All right. I'm on a little early because I'm up a little early and it was raining here in Los Angeles. That was weird. Did not expect that. I'm James Lott Jr. And yes, you're seeing correctly. This is not a soap show. This is not a JLJ. Well, it's JLJ this morning, but it's another telethon. And I'll explain why, of course. And I have some perks for you if you do want to give. Hope everybody's doing good. Happy Sunday. It is almost 9 o'clock here in Los Angeles. Um, in the chat, I also read the chat. Underneath the video, I also have new Zoom dates. I changed one date because of my vacation for September, but there's new dates for October. They are out. They're below, they are out, and I'm trying something new. I'll explain that also on one of them. I want to get people see who shows up. It's early morning. No, this isn't a GH spotlight or a Wine Army spotlight or a Bone People Me spotlight. It's not one of those. James Lott Jr. needs to get out of town and found a way to do so, but because of what's going on here with the strikes and less money, and this morning my a second sink broke in my house. I have to get that fixed. It's like homeownership, of course, that's just how that works, but like the timing couldn't have been better. I was like, okay, but no, we're not worried about that right now. I said, no, James Lott Jr. is in 3 days, 3 days, is leaving town. He is not, we're not jinxing nothing, we're getting out of town. We're doing this, we don't care. We are leaving. Candice MAck. Yes, James Lott Jr. is getting the fuck out of town. And so there's Candice MAck. So if you want to come on, Candice, you want to come on, I'll send the link to you. I said, if anybody, well, you could for free, I'll send you a link, Candice. But anybody who wants to, if you want to come on, give me a little donation, I'll send you a link to your email and you can come on and chat with me live on the show. I've never done that before. We don't do phone calls. It's the closest thing I do to phone calls, but I know some folks said they've wanted to come on here. So I was like, well, if you want to come on here this morning and chat with me a few minutes in front of people, I'll do that. We can do that. That's not a problem. We'll try it and see what happens. Maybe if it goes well. But our Zoom yesterday, I was saying hi to everybody who did our Zoom. Candice was there. It went on for 4.5 hours. That is the longest we've ever done a show, Zoom. 4.5 hours, and it could have kept going. It totally could have kept going. And even get myself together. Get yourself together. I'll be on for a while, Candice. So I'm like, I'm on for the rest of the morning. So you just when you're ready, just give me a shout out. You want to come on? You can come on. We can talk about anything, of course. I mean, that's fine. We can talk about anything. But I'm here to raise money. I have no amount because I'm not going to do it. Last time I had an amount, and it did where we hit it. This one I have an amount. It's whatever you want to give. I have free transportation to and from the city. I'm not telling the city yet until I get on that transportation. Then I'm going to tell everybody the city, and I will be doing videos and posts. You know me, I'll be documenting the whole thing. But I don't want to jinx any of that. But I had free transportation to and from, and someone donated and got me a hotel for a couple of nights. So I just need enough for hotel. I got a cheap hotel too. I need a glow, so I need money for more for a hotel, food while I'm there, and I'm not buying. There's no souvenirs, no shit like that, and also for because I won't be renting a car, for transportation, for Lyfts and Ubers. So those are 3 things I'm looking for basically. I guess you do PayPal. Yes, you do PayPal. PayPal, CashAPP, Venmo, and what's the other one? Venmo and oh my God, Zelle. And I have Apple Pay, but I don't give out my phone number just to anybody. But if you have my phone number, you can also give you Apple Pay. I just set that up too. So I have that too. But yes. But yeah, and the underneath the video is also stuff there. But yes, any amounts are fine. That's why I'm not going to give it a certain amount. But I'm gathering all this for my trip because I'll be gone for a week. I'm very excited. I had a dream about me being on the trip already, and I was like, oh my God, I can't believe it. I'm already going. You can't understand, the last 8 months of my life have been just me giving to everybody else. That's all I've been doing. And even my family, even my mother's like, James, yes, you need to go on this trip. My brother's like, I will take care of things here. They all know that everyone comes to me, and some of you guys are the same, right? Some of you guys have the same, where everybody comes to you and you handle everything. And it's a lot. It's a lot. I had lots of emotions this year. Lost my stepdad, almost lost my mother, taking care of her, almost lost both my aunts. They're recovering. It's been lots of stuff. And with the strikes going on, I'm not making as much money as I'm making money to cover my bills. So like the bills around here. I'm still dealing with the tree situation, which I'll be dealing with on Tuesday before I leave. They want to take us to court, and we're trying to figure that out. Like I said, my faucet broken here. I'll deal with that when I get back inside. Right now, we're not worried about that right now. That's gonna cost some money. We ain't doing it. Thank you, Gloria. Thank you, Glo. Thank you. We got our first donation, and thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you. You're always good to me. There's no soap shows today. No soap shows today. Thank you for the donation. I totally appreciate it. That actually helps a lot. No, thank you. I'll be filming everything. You know me. I'll be doing videos and everything. Okay, send your link. Okay, I'll be doing videos and posts, and I'll be, and hopefully where I'm going, Glow, there's somebody we know there. So I hope to be able to see them while I'm there. But again, I don't want to jinx it until I'm actually on my way there. Until when I'm on my way there, then I will tell that person I'm in town. So I'm like, I don't want to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it. Because I just had some horrible stuff. So Candice, I just sent it to you. Tracy, thank you. But yeah, Bridget, we'll be back in a few weeks. You're a brave Bridget. You are a faithful watcher. I can't remember how you found. Did you find me at AfterBuzz TV? Because when I come back, it's my anniversary show with Frank. We've been together for so long that it's not even funny. We've been together a long time. But yeah, you've been on time, and Tracy, you're great also. I know you're a faithful supporter, which I appreciate. When I see names, I know I love it. I was like, I know you. And it's funny, all of us creators who, when we see your names, we're like, yes, we know who you are. I mean, we know who you are. But yeah, Tracy, I'm doing a fundraiser, and so if you can give anything, please give. 4 ways you can give. And any amount. I'm not asking for certain amounts. I'll take any amounts. It's all good. I'm trying to have money for part of a hotel, transportation, and food. That's it. I'm not buying souvenirs and shit. I ain't doing none of that stuff. I'm not doing any of that kind of stuff. And I'm letting Candice MAck in. And the new Zooms are up for next month too. That's what Candice MAck has to say. I have to say. Let's get her in here. Let's see what she's talking about. She's taking forever. Hi, Speedy. Candice is trying to get in here, I guess. Let's see what I let her in. We'll see what happens. We'll see if she can get in here. In the meantime, yes. So new soap Zooms are up. New Zooms are. We're doing a General Hospital Zoom next month. I was asked to try a very specific for each show. We're gonna have a regular Zoom. We're gonna try a General Hospital because that one everyone was talking about yesterday. I put out a new video today for a Jason Spotlight, Bridget, if you see it, about Portia and Anna. I saw a lot of dissension, which I had no idea about that at all. I had no idea. But yes, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo. If you don't see it underneath the video, you can ask me, and I'll put it in the chat. Again, if it's $5, I'll take $5. If it's $10, I'll take $10. I don't care. 100 pennies make $1. Hello, Andrea, you're awake. You're alive. after our 10-hour Zoom yesterday. 10-hour Zoom. And Candice is trying to get in. We're going to kill Candice and her Wi-Fi. Let's see if she try to get in. Let's see if she can try to get in. But I'll plan on being here for the morning. We'll see how much I. So DJ Glow gave already, so thank you. And someone else gave me for two nights of my hotel. I need a couple more nights for a hotel, and that's it. But they did that. I said transportation to and from the city are already done. And it's, I think it's already like, hi, I'm ready. And look pretty, ready.
Thank you.
I say you're having problems getting in.
Yeah, it was telling me, they was like, link is not workable, and I'm like, yes, it is. Like,
they tried to tell me earlier, you can't go live on YouTube. Yes, I can. I can go live on YouTube.
I know they've been doing that a lot lately with Zoom. I don't know what Zoom's problem is, but you need to fix it.
Yes, I just want to say I'm leaving Wednesday morning, folks. I'm leaving Wednesday morning. And I'll be gone for a week. Bridget, you found us Audition Day show with Tony and the gang on YouTube. TV. That seems like a long time ago. Best TV, Candice. I'm like, oh, that's Best TV.
I know. I remember the good old days.
The good old days. I do miss the studio. I do miss going in. Oh, Candice looking lovely. Candice looking lovely.
Oh, thank you. Make sure you hit that like button and donate.
Donate, folks. It's a drive. You guys, we did it last time. I said there's more.
Wait, I feel like I should do, you know how like they always have that one person that be like with the microphone and be going to the callers. They were like, we have Candice MAck here from Forever Day So Party for One.
Wait,
hi.
Candice, you don't have like a fake microphone or anything in your house? Like, really?
Jesus. You made me get up.
You're like a karaoke microphone. Yeah, there you go. You have a microphone. So you have a microphone somewhere.
You made me get up. I had to walk. I had to get up, you guys. Hi. Reach out and pledge. Donate. Any little bit can help him.
What does?
Wait, James, don't. I got the promo. Okay. You know, James Lott Jr. does a lot for not only his family, but for you. Those who are watching and listening. Every day he comes up with content that can range from caregiving to soaps, to comic books, to other things. He doesn't ask for a lot. Cue the music. He doesn't ask for a lot. But when he does, we need to show up for him. Lotties, show up today. Thank you. Reach out and touch
somebody's hand. Make a better place. Actually, you got a couple of hearts. You got a couple of hearts for that. Yeah, she was good.
Oh, thank you.
I thought you could do hearts on YouTube. It's so weird. I'm like, oh yeah, you can do hearts on YouTube.
I know you can do a lot now. I was like, oh, like okay.
I was like, what's those things called? Oh, those are hearts. Okay, so you got a couple of hearts. Thank you. Candice is good. Yes. Candice is influencing others, like Jacarius trying to do his little intro. We're like, you have to do promos. You got to do it right. You got to do it right. It's an art form to it. That's what we gotta do. And Candice and I and Tony, we know how to promote ourselves.
Yeah,
we know how to do that. That's so hilarious. But yeah, YouTube Audition Days, Tony. Yes, that was the golden age of TV for us. The golden age. Me, Tony, and Mark. That was good. But she found me with me and Tammy Govea. They're all reach out, in touch. James Lott Jr. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Well, if you want to touch me, it still costs money. So you can touch me. If you want
that's a different show that's on Patreon. If you want, donate, become a tier on Patreon. If you want that to happen.
I should ask something like, you want to meet me, it costs this much. I see that's just what happens. Jacarius is in here. That's so funny. I sent your name and he shows up. I just said your name, Jacarius. I just said your name. We're talking about how you got to promote yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. You got to make sure you got to make it easy. You got to spoon feed people. Make sure it's very easy.
Yeah, it just happens naturally for me. I don't know.
Somebody else told me they followed my lead and changed all their social media to one name. I said, it really does. A lot of times it is better.
Yeah.
I was taught that. Raptors TV. I was Black Hope LA here and Black Hope over here and James Lott Jr. He said, make it one or the other. So I said, I'll be James Lott Jr. everywhere. And I'm now on Spill and Blue Sky.
What the hell?
You can Brown A21 PayPal. That's what PayPal. It's PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, Cash App. And if you have my phone number, I'm not giving it out. If you have it, I do PayPal. I do pay Apple PayPal.
Which I don't have.
You have my phone number? Really?
Nope.
You have my phone number. I didn't. I don't have your phone number. Oh my God! We always talk on Messenger. That's so weird.
Yeah.
But you know what? I found out I didn't have Frank's phone number. My work husband.
Oh wait! Speaking of Frank, hold on, wait, because I got something to say.
Okay, here we go.
Okay, you guys, here's the deal. If we can come near Frank's email to help James out, like so donate, okay? And hopefully, like James said, he doesn't have a goal. However, if we can raise enough, how can I say this? Because Frank's email is at what?
230 something, like 237 or 235, something like that. He's around there. He's in the 230.
Like
230,000.
Like,
sorry, 230,000.
1,000. Okay.
Yeah, I've got
so, obviously, if you're rich and you're watching this, you know. But again, any donation, any amount would help for James Lott Jr.'s vacation. Because here's another thing, folks. Let's be serious for a second. James, like he said earlier, has gone through a lot this year, as we all have, you know. And for our mental health, there's times we need to take a break. We need to take a me day. We need to take a me week, month. So think about that. You know, James isn't good to us if he's not good for himself. Make sure you donate. Thank you.
Well, someone just did. So Andrea, thank you, Andrea, very much. Thank you. That'll be wonderful.
Yay!
So we got 2 donations. So thank you. So far, we just started. Like we literally just started 10 minutes ago. So this is great news. So I love it. But thank you. No, and it's what she's saying is really true. And some of you guys we've had these talks. I've had my caregiver Zooms. You know this. It is tough. Or if you're a parent and you have like all these kids, you need a break sometimes. It's tough to get a break because you're so busy just raising the kids and working full time and taking care. It's a lot of work for a lot of us. And in LA, especially, a lot of us, we don't have the funds that we used to because of what's going on here. So I said my basic bills are paid, so I'm able to do this. I'm really happy. My house, everything's all good. But I'm like, I need this trip like I need a hole in my head. I need this trip like, I know what I keep getting analogies. I'm trying to get some analogies.
He needs this vacation like I need to see Portland. Or in this case, Dan, who's still down the street, and this is his final day in Baltimore. So I may.
He's down the street. I love it. He's down the street.
He's like literally down the street and around the corner. Like,
it's so funny. I want to ask you a question, Cass, while I have you on here.
Sure.
You guys are chatting. I released an episode today, GHB Mini Spotlight, about Portia and Hannah.
Oh my God.
I did not know that was a thing happening online. I had no idea there was a whole side on that. And when I really started to read everybody's comments. And so ironically, the first comment I saw was from a white person who was defending Black people. And I was like, okay, that's what got my attention. I was like, it was my girl Angela Ryan Durrell. I was like, where is she talking about? And then I saw the Black folks on her side and the white folks against her. And I was like, let me just keep going in here. And so I'm right now, I read all of the comments. They're coming in hot underneath my video. Everyone's coming. So Candice, you're the on the scene reporter. I know this was a big thing about her dismissing white tears and dismissing. What's going on?
I need people.
I saw the scene. I thought, okay, whatever. Portia's being Portia.
I did that too. I didn't even read into it. I was like, Portia is standing her ground.
Right.
And like, I didn't see anything wrong with it. I'm just like, okay.
And a white woman got
right. You know what it is? I finally realized something. People have, okay.
Yes.
It's been a while since a Black soap character talk back.
Yes.
And stand their ground.
Yes.
And I think that was what triggered it. It was like, wait, And I'm just like, I have no problem with that. I don't even know how it was becoming a big thing. I really don't, you guys. I was just watching the scene, and I was just like, yeah, Portia, you get on my nerves, but you made some points.
Right. No, right. That's how I felt. Okay.
You made some valid points. Anna, I love you, but girl. So I didn't, like I said, I didn't take it the way everybody else was taking it, because it was hot.
I know. No, I know. No, right now my video is getting. I'm getting comments. I mean, they are commenting. I'm gonna read them all, folks. I'm gonna read them because I want to see what you guys are saying.
I was gonna say, yeah, read some of them. But
let me see if I can see them now. Let's see what we're on here right now. But so I mean, but what you said, Candice, is kind of what I get. It's like, yes, we're seeing Black characters now portrayed a little differently than we've seen before. And I know when it comes to Anna's very beloved. It's a beloved character, so I get. People don't want people attacking a beloved character on some level.
No offense to those who are just joining us. But that's been the MO for like years. Your character can be loved and cherished and everything, but that doesn't mean that they can't get a lip. Like, I'm sorry. Like Anna, I've been with Anna since the 80s. I went through the Port Charles phase. I went through the Pine Valley. She's one of those characters that is cherished, but at the same time, she does wrong too. Like, come on now, we're not doing this. And if the character gets called out, guess what? That's called soap opera. You know, Sonny Corinthos, Portia. I mean, let the record show. A lot of fans are not liking Portia because of the whole Spencer Trina stuff and the Curtis stuff. But at the same time, Portia is standing her ground. It's like, look, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. Why would you let this? Why would you do that? She's speaking for some people in the audience, because we've all said that. It's like, you could be beloved, but you're a hypocrite too. Like, come on now. So I didn't have a problem with it. I really didn't.
Yeah, I'll read some in a second, but DC Soap Sanctuary's in the chats.
What's up, DC?
DC. So yes, DC, she's on right now. And if you want to come on too, let me know. I will bring you in. I mean, I just send you the link. I am doing a fundraiser. We're not really doing a soap talk. We're kind of talking soap now, but doing a fundraiser. Super chats won't work because they only are on YouTube. I don't get paid to the 21st through super chats. So it has to be through Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, or CashAPP. And that's how.
And if you have his number, Apple
Pay.
Pay.
Phone number, then Apple Pay.
If you're lucky to be one of those who do have his phone numbers,
I'm going to give Candice my phone number afterwards. I'm going to give it to her. I didn't know she didn't have it, but she's right. I don't have her phone number either. We don't have her phone number. But yes, that's what we're doing right now. We're doing a fundraiser.
Shocking news.
For James Lott Jr. But DC, if you want to come on and say hello for a little bit, you can. I'll promote everybody. Just let me know and I'll send you an email if you're ready. I just want to stay in the chat and talk to everybody. You can do that too. But no, yeah, so here's some of the comments. Some of the comments that I'm getting are, I won't say the names, they're on here.
Yeah,
Portia, it's the same reason I didn't like Lulu, but I miss Lulu at the same time. I never felt the writers have ever done Lulu justice. I see it in these characters as well. I don't particularly like frail Anna. She'd be vulnerable, but she'd want to fight back against whoever's doing this to her that led Curtis to be paralyzed. I agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
One person wrote, she also wrote, I've been watching since kindergarten and I'm Black. I don't see it. I'm more annoyed with pacing storyline issues than races on GH. All right. Mm-hmm. Another one is, oops, no, I like that. I actually unliked it. I meant to like it. Sorry. There's so many, oh my God, there's so many comments in here. I watched the scene twice. For me, it's not about race, it's about Portia being overbearing with Curtis. She was mean and out of line with Anna. I do agree about the writing, James. It's saying people who are disabled are unable to take care of themselves, which isn't true. In our chat yesterday, we had a couple people who brought that up. So they see things even on a different level than us. Also, somebody else says, I didn't see anything racist about this. I'll just say Portia was wrong, especially because Curtis has dealings with Ms. Wu. Anybody could have shot Curtis. That's the point. And most people who are responding are Black on here, actually, just so you know this. Another person, I saw nothing wrong with Portia's scenes. They tickled me, to be honest. I wouldn't want Sonny or Anna at my house either. Her husband was shot because of them. She brings up, I remember when Portia's character first appeared, I think she told Carly a thing or two. I believe the scene happened at Sunny's house in the living room. Portia made her displeasure knowing that Trina was around mob life. Is that true? I can't remember that. Was that true?
I remember that Portia was kind of concerned about the lifestyle of like Trina's friends, because I think that's also like, that's why Trina and Cameron, I think it was around that time frame when Cameron and Trina and
that sounds kind of kind of familiar, but I'm like, I can't remember that.
It's been a hot look, you guys. General Hospital has gone through the ringer with these writing and yeah, because they don't really go back to it until like years later or months later or whatever.
Yeah.
But I mean, we said that on Soul Party too last night. We was talking about it, and like we said, we didn't see. I did Soul Party last night, so I really talked about soaps for almost 9 hours all day yesterday.
Yeah, you did 4.5 hours with us.
Yeah, and then went over there to Soul Party literally and talked about it.
I thought you weren't going over there tonight. I thought you were like, I don't have to do it tonight.
I had an excuse. They told me I could, but you know me. I'm not on Twitter as much or do a lot of Twitter space as I used to.
Yeah.
And I apologize to some of you guys, but like I said, we didn't have a problem with it. It's just people got to get called out. And like you said with Anna, she can't dish something out and then be like, ooh, and not get called out on it. That's just like with Sunny. Come on now. So, and Portia is protecting her child and Curtis, even though Curtis. Ooh,
yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Right, I know. I just want to say this real quick. So, Tony JC, he's like, don't give cash, like Greg Vaughn. Oh my God, your buddy Tony. And Tony says, I rewatched the scene again. I was just annoyed with Portia. I said, same here. I didn't read anything more. I agree. Mm-hmm. Crystal's on it. I miss Crystal. Yes, you know where I stand, guys. And I agree with you, Portia. We know. Agree with you, Portia. I agree with you, Crystal. It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, he's in a wheelchair. He's not dead. Like he was like getting annoyed with her. I chalked off that she was being overprotective.
Right.
Portia had a problem. Bridget says Portia had a problem with Ava at first. Remember, she did.
Yeah, she did.
She did. And she let Ava know. She let Ava know that too. They became friends, but they did have a problem. So, and DC is coming in. DC, Candice, here together. This is so. At least we get to there. It is. Look at his hotness. Look at his hotness. Okay. Let me show my shit. Let me show my arms. Oh my God. I DC Sub Sanctuary.
What's going on, guys?
Everybody follow him. DC Sub Sanctuary. He's out there. He does soap stuff. He's a sanctuary for soaps. I don't know. How you doing? How you doing with Florida down there? How you doing down there? All the weather?
We're doing good. We had a hurricane that came in and out like the tornado in Pine Valley, so we were all good.
This man, Candice, this man will relate everything to a soap opera in 2 seconds.
I know.
Yeah, in 2 seconds. He said tornado on Pine. I just pictured that whole tornado scene in Pine Valley. I remember that one too.
Shoot, I just had the promo in my head just now. Like,
I know. I read a promo for that too. I read a promo for that.
We haven't seen a natural disaster in soaps in forever. I feel like we need one of those.
I mean, LA, like Bold and Beautiful could do an earthquake. I don't understand. How are you going to be in Los Angeles and not have an earthquake?
I agree. I totally agree. Tony's like, come through hot chocolate, DC. That's what I told you. Here he is, steaming hot.
Hold on. Let me get this microphone right.
I got black folks on here today. It's black folks. Black Sunday.
Hold on. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony, I have a challenge for you. It's seriously a challenge. If you want to see somebody else on here, I'll try to message this person. If this person comes on, would you donate $20 for James?
He said that's hilarious. So DC, how have you been? We'll see how you answer it. The chat's slow.
I've been doing good. I'm loving the conversation you guys are having about, because I literally just watched Thursday and Friday's GH.
Okay, so what'd you think?
I'm Team Portia. I loved how she handled Anna. She was smiling. She's like, Anna, come outside. Let's have a chat. I was like, sis, don't come to my house no more.
She did. She was smiling. She's like, honey, we'll be back in a sec, hon. We'll be back. She's like, come on, Anna. Come on, girl.
And I loved it when she said to Curtis, when Curtis was pretty much just like, I don't blame Anna. She's like, well, I can. And she took that food to the back. Like, well, I can. Because you know what? She has to live with it. Anna doesn't have to live with it. It's Portia and the rest of the family. And Anna should have known, come there crying like, I'm so sorry for everything I've done. And I'm like, Anna, you know the kind of life you live. I just wouldn't have gone over there in the first place, personally. Maybe a text, maybe a call. See, Sonny's the kind of person, he might give you a little apology, but he's not going to be doing what Anna did.
No.
He wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have. Well, because Sonny knows.
Down by people.
Yeah, no, because Sonny's good. He knows. He totally knows. But what do you think? They were saying that some white folks were getting mad. I guess that Portia. I mean, I guess in the chats that
Really?
people thought it was racist. That they were saying that Portia they're actually making it black. So I don't know. I saw this whole thread. Like I said, from a white woman who was defending black women, saying, black women are allowed to talk. Like, let them talk. And why?
Her husband got shot. I think she's allowed to get mad.
That's what I said. I just thought it was, again. I said no. I mean, I'm not online like that anymore. So I don't. But I just happened to. It popped up when I went on to post something.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I mean, I saw the scenes. That was like not even the most exciting scenes of those last 2 days. I was just like, okay. I mean, Portia is the character of Portia is polarizing. Because I think a lot of us are annoyed by her, and I'm annoyed by her. And then others like, well, you could talk to your daughter about your man problems, but then you act like I'm the mother, and you can't be with Spencer. So it's kind of like, yeah, because a lot of black mothers, we all know this. When we talk about their man problems with us, they wouldn't be telling us shit. They wouldn't be telling us nothing. It's none of our business. It's grown folk business. They wouldn't tell us anything. But a lot of black mothers, and I got in trouble for this. Tony gave $20. Make that. Okay. Candice making the text. He gave $20.
Okay. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Tony would have gave anyway, but he, he's very nice to me.
Is this Tony Moore?
No.
Okay.
Okay. So I have the person here, ladies and gentlemen, because Tony did it live via here. It's Dollar Bear.
You had my attention. I was like, what?
But this is from Don Diamont, though.
Oh yeah, we like Don Diamont. Yeah,
it smells to Vivian Alamein.
It seriously still smells like his cologne too. So Dollar Bear, nice to have you here. Hello.
Oh my God.
Thank you, Tony, for your donation. Wow. Dun, 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 dun.
What's the name of that bear on Days that Rafe talks to?
I know who you're talking about. It's really cute. And Tony, I'll message you too.
Tony, she's gonna message you, Tony. She's gonna do something for you. Now, I'd bring Flobo on, but I don't know if he's available.
Lord. Lord, if Flobo come on, everybody just let Tony be in the chat.
Okay, you guys talk for a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute myself for a second.
Okay.
I will say this earlier when talking. I agree with what you were saying because every soap character can get it. Every soap character can get it because everyone's, you guys were talking earlier about how the polarizing with Portia and everything. Because it made me think about all the different soap characters we've seen through the days. Even with we're talking Holly on Guiding Light. She was kind of this really innocent, or really like this. She had this image of perfection until she got back with Roger Thorpe. I think it was like in the late 90s. And then she was her image going back with this man, So every soap character kind of has this element, this duality to them that we're seeing a lot more of, as it were in the past, the way they were written. So.
And I also think too, if we're going to do the whole, well, they're trying to make Portia into a villain. Okay. She has her reasons why she doesn't like certain things. She's not a villain. It's just she's a parent. She's a parent. She's a wife. So to me, it's like Now, if she sets, something on fire or she kidnaps somebody or whatnot, then yes, we can start saying she's a villain. Okay. But right now, like I said, the daytime audience for so many years, it's been a hamster wheel of storytelling and how the characters are portrayed. So when something new comes at you, it's like, okay, what do we do? Like, how are we supposed to react? When in reality, it's not a big deal. Like, I was kind of shocked too to see that this scene caused a lot of people talking. I was just like, okay, I get it. Yeah, I get it. Anna is Anna. But Portia is dealing with her daughter, her husband being shot. She got some other things on her plate. At the same time, I'm like this. Okay, now, Portia, I get you. But at the same time, I don't get you, boo. Like, it's one of those things. And so, I mean, was that one of the highlights of General Hospital for me this week? Yes, it was. Because
you know what else I felt like was a good highlight was Nina going into Kelly's to go talk to Carly. And she was like, what do I do? What do I do? And then when Carly said to her, how's it my problem? Even though Carly said, how's my problem? Beneath all that was, well, sis, it's what happens when you sleep with a mobster. That was not your husband.
Okay. You know what? That was actually one of my weak spots this week. General Hospital, listen to me when I say this. I love Cynthia Watros. I love Laura Wright. And they can only do so much. Okay. This still doesn't make sense. Nina, baby, you've been with Sonny for a while now, so you should know the operation. 2, writers, I feel as though, and I'll say it, if this was Michelle Stafford's version, you wouldn't be doing this. Because Nina, let's take a look. Nina, it has Ava Jerome. Nina had her mama was crazy too. Nina knows, like, she doesn't have to go to Carly. Like, to me, this is an agenda of trying to get Carly and Sonny back on the same level. And that's where it's going at. I'm just like, why every single time I turn around, Carly's pouring, she's now the new Sharon. Carly's pouring coffee. Say I'm lying, y'all. Say I'm lying. And everything. And here comes Nina. When has Nina become desperate? You're now doing CGH. Okay, and this started with Dan and Chris outline and the scab writers. And WGA, I stand strong with you, especially the article that came out and people were lying. I was like, oh no, we're not lying, Netflix.
Right.
Yeah, I'm calling you out, Netflix. You can raise everybody, all y'all prices, but y'all can't pay the writers. Come on now. And there's a problem with this. And the actors. Okay, I'm not going to do it.
One second. So, Tony, if you're still on here, I called your favorite person. If you give another donation, he will come on. He said he'll come on for a few. He said he was just packing for his trip. So
he's packing.
He's packing, Tony. So I called your favorite person. He'll come on. He said. So I said, okay. I'll let him know. Anyway, so let's get that out there. There's Kayla, and so yes, we're doing a fundraiser for James Law Jr. We're trying to get donations, either PayPal, CashAPP, Zelle, or Venmo. Any amount is fine. I don't have an amount limit or amount whatever. Some folks have given already. Thank you. It's for my trip. It's for a hotel room, food, and just transportation around where I'm going. And I will let you know where I'm going once I get on the plane to go, and make sure I'm going. And then I'll be filming and doing all kind of stuff while I'm there. So yes, I'm gonna get that out there. And hello, Matt. And hello, Kayla. I miss Kayla, and hope you for Ashes. I want to say hello to you too. Anyway, so, and Beauty for Ashes has an Etsy page. You gotta check that out on my pages.
Yay.
As you guys are talking. So yes. And hi, Ethel. And they're all saying hi to Candice and DC. Saying hi to everybody. I
would say, Beauty for Ashes, can you put your link in there? Because I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I bought some for my mom for her birthday.
Oh.
She has an Etsy. I think it's Etsy, right? I think it's Etsy. But she has beautiful jewelry. And I bought one that had the Navy for my mom, to my late stepdad, because he was Navy. I know. My mother loves it. So I've been promoting her when I can. So yeah, Beauty, put it in the chat so people can go to it. Black business, gotta support Black business. What we do here. Yes, we do. I don't know.
You didn't support Hamilton Winters.
You're Hastings. You're Hastings. Wrong person, not Hastings.
I mean,
not Hastings. That's a wrong person.
I wonder if they're going to do that.
Confused.
Oh, we got another person. We got another person coming in. Here we go. The other heartthrob of the group. Here he comes.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Here he comes. Oh my God, here he comes.
The Chad Demira of JLJ Media.
Chad Demira. There he is, the heartthrob of the group.
Woo! You guys should cheer for me everywhere. What's up?
I got these hot bald men on my show, folks. Chocolatey goodness.
No, DC's hot. I'm just a guy that's like kind of bummy right now. It's Sunday, man. It's official cleaning holiday.
You notice Flobo was trying to roll up his sleeve a little bit.
Flobo got some arms.
I'm trying to get the logo in the shot, man. The Black Baseball Mixtape every Sunday at IG Live.
I'm trying to support Black business. Black Baseball Mixtape. He's on there Sunday nights, right? It's like
Sunday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific. Yeah.
Yes, and Beauty for Ashes 20% off sale. She's selling right now too. Put the link in there, girl. Black Business Sunday.
So, is this a telethon for real? Like,
yeah, for real.
It feels like it, right? Doesn't it feel like it? It does. It feels like
shout out to Jerry's kids. I mean, they just want to be like
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait, Weekend for the Stars. If you're a certain age, you not only do you remember Jerry's Kids, but also Weekend for the Stars with John Ritter and them.
Lou Rawls,
yeah. Lou Rawls.
He's like, I don't remember that. Sorry, kid. I'm not that age.
I love it. They'll have this giant band, and then they'll look at the camera like, with your support, these kids. You're just like, damn, okay.
Kayla just wrote, all this chocolate right after church. Pray for me. Right, girl. That's right.
Wow.
Chocolate.
Let God be the glory. Let God be the glory.
Well, what's going on? Kayla, thank you so much for your support. Thank you for everyone being in the chat here on a Sunday, man.
So Flobo, you're going to Japan tomorrow.
I am. I'm flying out September 11th. What can go wrong?
Look at their faces. Look at their faces. Like, September 11th.
Yeah. I'm going to Japan for the first time. The story goes, I've been trying to go since I was a kid. This is my fourth attempt. My first attempt was stopped because of 9/11. My third attempt was stopped because of the pandemic. And so we're trying to see if we can, as my parents would say, praise God, if I can land there on time tomorrow.
But I hope everything goes well for you.
Well,
praying for your
safest day to fly would be September 11th.
Yeah, the tickets were cheap. I wonder why.
And I'm like, the safest thing on earth. Day to fly September 11th. And DC's down in Florida. They say he survived a hurricane, so as usual.
Oh yeah, I was there the week before. I think she got there in Tampa and all that. You're okay.
I went to McDonald's during the hurricane, so nothing really happened. This is like typical Florida business.
Wow, I went to McDonald's. Watch, the McFlurry was still broken too. Sorry, man. Outside spinning, but we out. Yeah.
Well, what part of Florida are you, DC?
I'm in South Florida. Treasure Coast area of Florida, so near South Florida. I'm like 1 hour away or so from South Florida.
Why are you being so nondescript? Are you in witness protection? Yeah, I'm an hour away from South Florida downtown. Like what?
Like right by the Walmart, down the street from the Target, in that section in the corner over there.
He's all yeah. I live by the water.
Yeah, like
that sounds like somebody we know.
I'm an hour from West Palm.
So hour, like Boynton, like where? I need help, bro. I used to live in Florida, so you're killing me.
Okay, so I'm an hour from Vero Beach.
Okay.
Vero Beach. I know Vero Beach.
I know Vero Beach. I know Melbourne. You give me a city, brother?
Exactly. An hour from Melbourne. Exactly.
Okay.
He's right there. He's right there in between.
He got like spies out.
I'm in an undisclosed location like they have on Silks.
That's what it sounds like. Oh, thank you, Ethel. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm like, I live in Inglewood. I don't give a fuck. I'm like, I live in Inglewood. Everybody knows where Inglewood.
I live in Baltimore. Y'all know where I'm at. There you go.
Nah, I'm on Westwood Boulevard, right there by Culver City. Yo, come at me, bro. I ain't scared of nothing.
I was really
That's scary. I'm scared.
Well, what's better than downtown location, an hour away from a town you never heard of, but around the corner from a county line? Like, I love you.
He's just like, I live at Pine Valley and Port Charles. Oh, okay,
Like
sure.
right there on Pine Valley and Vine.
Those are big cities. Like, hello.
Port Charles.
They said he lives.
Starts with a port.
Yeah, he goes to a port. I live in the city. The city. You live in the city. That show's been over for years. That's actually the one soap I watched.
It's the one soap I did watch.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait.
The city.
You never watched
The Morgan Fairchild one?
No, he watched Devil scenes for me for Days of Our Lives.
Yeah.
He watched General Hospital promo thing for me, and the Maxi scenes with Peter. That's why he's watched.
As a kid, all I had was old episodes of Days of Our Lives that was like 10 years behind, and I watched The City because it was like so 90s even back then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
The City was the City. I mean, The City had some problems, but it was really good. The intro, yeah. But I get it because it was very, 90s.
They were trying to be hip.
They were trying to be hip, considering the budget. See, again, budget talk. They didn't really have much money either. And I mean, sometimes they did show, but the storylines up until they tried to copy the Love and Murders, it was okay.
Yeah.
So
it was okay. Yeah.
It's all right. I mean, they could bring it back if ABC really wanted to, they could bring The City back.
But they mentioned Corinth.
But should they though?
Well, here's the thing. Even though General Hospital brought up Corinth, Pennsylvania, which I was like, yay, Corinth, you're still there. I always said because General Hospital has 5,000 people on their show.
That's true. Yeah.
And if they want to try to merge, with the All My Children and One Life to Live characters and because I don't think General Hospital right now should have like a Cassie DePava come on.
I agree.
As Blair Kramer.
It's like finish what's on your plate right now.
Right. Like because you have a mess right now at General Hospital. I mean, I understand you want to, now that, because I said this in real time, once the rights came back to ABC, watch them, do these little drop-ins of One Life to Live and All My Children characters on General Hospital. It doesn't work because, one, if you're just a General Hospital fan only, you don't care about these people from Pine Valley and Landview. If you're All My Children, One Life to Live fan who came over to General Hospital by default because of your love for ABC and you didn't want to get into another soap, hey, hats off to you. You're getting Walt Willey, who should have been Sharon's father on Young and the Restless, and you're getting Cassie DePava, who's getting 2 checks. Okay?
Are these real characters or are you making them up?
No, they're people.
Okay.
Walt Willey, he plays Jackson. He plays Jackson Montgomery.
Okay.
And and All My Children has been off for a hot minute, and One Life to Live been off for a hot minute. So basically, ABC is I don't know what they're doing because at first there was going to be a Pine Valley primetime show that was supposed to happen, but it didn't get green lit. So now they're just like, okay, we got the rights to these shows that are no longer on the network. What do we do? So.
Oh, but you've heard of soap. You've heard of soaps.
I heard of soap. Billy Crystal was in it.
I love that show. Oh my gosh. Here's the story of 2 sisters. Jessica Tate. These are the Campbells. And these are the Tates. And this is soap.
Oh, I would love to show that on TV somewhere. I know it's I don't know who owns it.
It's on, I saw it on the streaming. I think it's on is it on Pluto?
Might be.
I think it's on Pluto, yeah.
Thank you, George. That'll be great when I get back from my trip. That'll be good to have that in my little account there. And I put let's see, Beauty for Ashes, her Etsy link. Well, you can't click it, you have to paste and copy. But it's called jewelsandcrafts.etsy.com. That's a Z at Jewels and a Z for crafts.
It says soap isn't available to stream, unfortunately.
Oh, well,
they DC Soap X-Ray. Thank you. So good. This is all for my super chats. Yay, this will be good.
Yeah.
This will be good. Everybody saying hi to Flobo and DC. Thank you so much.
Question for Candice. Candice, what did you think when they brought on, like, they had Anna and Robin reunite All My Children and not on GH. What are your thoughts on that? You have any?
To this day, I personally think they should have started it on All My Children, but have it really happen on General Hospital. I've always been a mix of that. I think, again, for All My Children fans who obviously does not know the history, they didn't understand what the hype was about. They really didn't. Now, if you're a General Hospital fan, if you watch all the shows on ABC, you're a General Hospital fan who's watching All My Children, then yeah, you're excited, but at the same time, these are General Hospital characters. So I always say it should have started on All My Children, but it should have concluded on General Hospital, especially when MAck got involved. Because I was just like, that's one storyline that's very iffy with a lot of fans.
I did a show on that. I did a show on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which you can find here on JLJ Media. Make sure you like and subscribe. Also, make sure you donate. Okay. And also, hey, Flobo, what's going on with wrestling?
That's kind of a general question. Yeah, wrestling is what's going on with sports? Nah, man, wrestling is it's thriving right now. It's kind of the fall period, kind of a down period for pay-per-views, but WWE's getting numbers. AEW has a brand new show. It's crazy right now.
I actually have a question for you.
For me?
Yes.
For me?
What are your thoughts about this whole CM Punk situation? I haven't talked to you since.
Okay. So if you haven't watched a day of wrestling in your life, imagine somebody who's well beloved and took a huge break. Everyone wanted him back, but he had a little bit of a diva, a little bit or a lot of bit of a diva, right? So you know how important that person is, but does it come with all the problems that cut him loose? I'm saying, dang, it's unfortunate, but this was his personality. 10 years ago, you loved it. 10 years ago, he's making fun of WWE. You were like, yeah, he's the voice of the voiceless. And now all of a sudden you say get rid of him. Wrestling fans are fickle. Fickle, I say.
Like soap fans.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was going to say.
Like Star Wars fans. Like everybody, they're all fickle.
Fickle.
I think CM Punk was hot back in the day, but I don't know anymore.
Oh, Jesus.
I mean, hey, man, when he was younger, I could see the whole emo thing, but I don't think you want to see him now. You know, Carmelo. Carmelo's a beautiful man, and I don't even like. I don't even like.
Oh no, Carmelo is the man. I will say that completely. Yes, I'm all in.
Or Roman Reigns, he's got it going on. Roman Reigns.
My man got new teeth and became 20% more attractive. That's the Roman Reigns.
Ooh, the shade is real. I love it.
Ain't no shade. I'm just stating facts.
I love it. No, I do. No, I love shade. I love it. I love it.
Just stating facts. You got 5 kids for a reason. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
No, might be 6 coming.
Oh, Candice.
I just
heard. I heard something on social media about there may be a 6th kid coming.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, some of you guys are gonna hate me. I mean, he's okay, but he's not.
He's okay.
Yeah.
Now who's hating?
For me, if he was like James, let's go, I'd do it.
Okay.
In this case, though, Candice said, let's go do it, I'll probably do it too. So I'm like,
I just imagine with the microphone doing it. Tonight, you and me are gonna do it.
I'm all, where's your teeth? Let's see your teeth. Let's go. Show me your teeth.
Your nails are hot, man. That's all.
Well, do you think he should come back to WWE?
Who, Punk?
CM Punk, yeah.
If it was a private company, I would say yeah, it's the best for business. But now being merged with a corporate conglomerate, why would you take that hardship and drama? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta tell your shareholders, yeah, this guy who is allegedly beating people up backstage will come to us.
And of all people, Luke Perry's son. Come on now. Like,
that's true. That's true. Well, I mean, that's what he gets calling himself Jungle Boy. But that's neither here nor there.
For Ash's rights, Roman Reigns, that tribal tattoo.
That's what I'm saying. He's a tribal chief.
Okay, Brady. Okay, I didn't know you. See now finding out who's wrestling fans on here too. So
I mean,
okay.
it could be just hot man fans.
Yeah, she could be arm and chest fans.
I looked him up, CM Punk. I remember him. He was hot. He was hot.
But he was back in the day. I thought he was hot back in the day. I thought he was. I remember him.
Hot. He's still good. He's still good.
But Father Time is undefeated. Oh, come on, church. Come on, church.
I love Shane. I love it. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I haven't seen him recently. I just know that back in the day, I remember him. Because I remember the name. It was like, oh, CM Punk. That's interesting. And I just thought he was hot.
Oh, yeah. He was a bad boy. Now he's
kind
of a jerk.
Yeah.
But did he try to do acting for a while, or for a minute, or music or something?
He tried. He tried it.
He did MMA.
Damn, you already tried.
Short career, yeah.
Yeah. And he's on what's the show that's out now?
A lot of shows out now.
No, because it was him and AJ Lee was on there.
Oh, I don't know the show. I don't recall. All Access?
Somebody Google that because I think it was just recently too, where they showed behind the scenes and they had to paint all, do the body paint to cover up all his tattoos.
I have no idea.
Why are you thinking of that?
But
so DC, Flobo's favorite person was Daredevil. He liked Marlena. He likes Marlena. He likes the women. He likes the older women.
What's going on?
He's like, what? Okay.
You're about to be possessed by me later on.
That's something DC would say. He always reverts everything to soaps.
I can kind of see that because John Black's got it going on. John Black, he's got it going on.
He does. And and I interviewed him. And Drake Hogston does ooze sex appeal. He's super nice. Like he's like an ex-baseball, ex-baseball in sports, and he's like, what do you call it? Chiseled. He has chiseled
he's
jaw.
He's toned in all the right places. Like
he's like Ron Moss. I always say they're the cool dudes in the room. They're the cool dudes in the room. Except Ron Moss plays music, so maybe come back.
Yes.
Yes, he plays music, so he's a musician and actor. I had to do it. I love that song. It was a number one song. I got to ask him, you've had a number one song, you've been on a number one show. Okay. He was like, yeah. But you've asked this, I'm a fine-ass man fan and wrestling, 80s to 2001. Very specific, Flobo, to 2001.
Okay.
Respect. I respect that. I respect that because that was
2001. You're like, I'm done.
You had The Rock. You had The Rock.
Yeah, that was peak Rock actually. So
yeah, that was peak Rock. You had let's see, Undertaker, Triple H when he finally was starting to come into his own. You had Austin, Undertaker, because that wasn't the minister. Let's say
that was after. Minister was 99. So 21 is when they bought WCW. So he also had WCW
true
that as well.
Top years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jericho.
Yeah, he was 99. Yeah. Break the walls out.
He went on a lot of stuff. He's done a lot of stuff since then.
Kurt Angle.
You suck.
Yes. No. That's why I can't stand Edge. That bull crap like that. But yes, 2021.
Edge and Christian, the Hardy Boys. When
people say the 01 was like the best year in wrestling because that's when the Attitude Era ended and the new modern era started. But WrestleMania X7 is actually one of the all-time greats. What's up, Beauty?
They had the best entrances back then, like Gangrel with the whole goblet.
That was good. You couldn't touch that.
That was so good.
He still wrestles, by the way.
Yeah, he was just here in Maryland for the Wrestling Fest.
Does he have a school?
And somebody. Yeah, there's who else was there? I'm trying to remember. I mean, Booker T.
Okay.
I mean, Lita. You had Lita and Trish. You like the start of that.
It was the largest roster of all time. So yeah, you had
they had TNA, Test and Albert, just Strass, and Albert had that little electric
Test
thing, like electroshock you or something. I remember that.
They added Val Venus, so they're T and A and V.
Oh yeah.
Anytime you think about Val Venus, it's like two things that will always be like, obviously like, hello, ladies, and I'm about to cut off your pee-pee.
Different times back then, I guess.
Oh man.
No, I say Flow was always different time back then.
Different time back then. Because half the things you could do now. So I was at my buddy's house yesterday and we were watching Raw from 99. And it was like, we cannot do half of this stuff.
No.
Oh my gosh. Mark Henry, remember Mark Henry and Sammy? Like you can't.
Oh.
You can't.
Oh no, Mark Henry in the hand.
Oh, that too. Yeah. Giving birth to a hand. That's always a good thing.
Do they still do the Elimination Chamber?
Huh?
Do they still do the Elimination Chamber?
Yeah, it's in February.
Yeah.
So for backstory, Mark Henry at the time, who was a Olympic gold medalist
Strongest man, right? He
weightlifter.
was the strongest man thing going on.
But
Yeah.
before that, he was sexual chocolate, and he really started hooking up with
Chocolate.
Mae Young. With Mae Young was well into her 70s at the time, and he
Shout
gets
out
her,
to her.
and he gets her pregnant, and so they actually have her live birth on an episode of Monday Night Raw. But the birth was like a blood-filled rubber hand glove.
This is like
And
an
so
episode
he
of
gave
Passions
birth-
right now.
And that wasn't even the worst storyline at the time. That wasn't the worst storyline that year. And so they say Mark Henry gave birth to a hand, and that was kind
And
of
then they had the hand, like it was for like Raw's anniversary. They had Mark Henry there, and they was like, "Yeah, do you want to see our sons all grown up?" And it's literally a guy dressed up as a hand, and everything. It was like, "I'm all grown up now," and it's like,
Oh my God.
"Oh, but Flobo's right. That year, I think, wasn't that the year of Katie?"
yeah.
With the-
Yeah.
I wish I saw that. No, I wish I saw that.
No, you don't. You do not.
No, you don't.
I like theatrics.
No.
I grew up with Alice Cooper and Rocky Horror, so I grew up with all that. I'm raised
No,
with theatrics.
James, to trust for all of us who grew up when it was WWF and went into all that. This was by far the worst. Like to this day, we have to try to not laugh when we talk about Katie because that was a real serious storyline. Be quiet, Flobo.
It wasn't serious.
I was trying. It was bad.
I don't like bringing it up because people say wrestling's lame. I go, no, it's not. And you're like, well, there was Katie. So, okay. So Triple H was feuding with Kane, right? And Triple H came out one time and was like, damn it, Kane, I know your backstory. You killed Katie Vick. And we're like, well, who the hell is that?
It was
And
Katie, yeah.
So for weeks it was going back and forth. And then Triple H says, I got footage of who or what you did to Katie Vick. And so it was basically Triple H dressed up in a Kane costume and Candice.
And Katie was in a coffin. And Kane, Triple H dressed as Kane had it's okay, it's afternoon. Had
For you, it's afternoon. For us.
He had sex.
He
With
defiled the corpse on live television.
Television.
Ah!
Flobo, do you watch Dutch Mansel's podcast?
I try. I jumped in there because you want to be hot in the game, but Dutch Mantle has become like his character Zeb Coulter, and it's kind of like America's going to hell. This person sucks. Everyone's soft. You're like, oh, okay, man, chill. I'll buy a t-shirt. Man, it's cool. The problem with this country.
Speaking of that, I have a question for DC. Speaking of that,
Okay.
how much do you love your governor?
I tried not. I was.
He's an undisclosed location, brother.
I
You know,
tried
it's
so
like his
hard to
governor.
put a mute button.
He's in witness protection, man. Like, what are you?
You ain't supposed to do that.
WSB. But honestly, I would say that I always try not to watch the news because there's just always something crazy going on with our governor. It's really mind blowing, honestly. I just want to
Because Florida, because you guys are getting a lot of attention, like in the country. Like before, nobody cared about what you guys were doing. Now it's like everybody's focused on Florida. And I like parts of Florida. I like South Florida. I mean, I like Tampa. I like St. Petersburg. I like Florida. It's a very different state. Once you're in Florida, you know you're in Florida. Like you just know. But you guys are gonna because your governor and his politics. You get a lot of time. Like you guys who are in it, who are like, I just know how you guys how you do it.
Yeah, I hear about it all the time, honestly. It's pretty wild. But in my mind, like I said, because I don't watch as much news, because especially in Florida, it's like it's almost like a disappointment all the time. So I'm usually hearing it from somebody else, or if I'm at the gym and I see it on the monitor or the TV screens.
You're like,
what else can I expect?
That's a trip. Yeah, I kind of like his podcast, but I kind of give a side eye to some of the comments. Someone brings up Judge Mathis or Judge Joe Clown.
I was a Judge Mills
Mathis.
Lanes guy, but of the two, Judge Mathis put in the years, man. Joe Brown was a better show, but Judge Mathis was there for a long time.
He was there for a long time.
That's true.
Did he just get canceled? Like he's been on for like 80 years. Yeah. I was like, wait, not 80 people, but you know what I mean?
About his family,
What?
yeah, TV show recent about his family, stuff like that.
There's some. I think Judge Joe Brown, like, okay, allegedly, before I start just spewing shit, allegedly did some stuff to some people. I think it was Joe Brown.
Allegedly.
Like my girl Shirley Ralph said something about one of them. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah.
That years ago he did something. Or
It
one of
says
them
here on Google that
Judge
Joe Brown allegedly goes into unhinged anti-trans rant at Memorial campaign event out of Memphis. So
alrighty.
that was in July, it says here.
That's recent news. Okay.
Yeah, that's probably why people hate him now.
Mhm.
If I had to guess, I think that would do it. I think that would do it.
Yeah, that kind of way. I think that would kind of do it. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, that was July. That literally just happened.
That just happened, yeah.
Like the same. Yeah, folks, I don't follow the regular news or whatever. What's going on there? I know what's going on. Maybe okay. The mid aughties, they're called the aughties, the zeros, loved world class wrestling. Von Erich's 90s WCW, 80s mid aughties WWF. That's what it says. You know that. Who knew we were talking about wrestling on here? I mean, it's wrestling and soaps.
Yeah.
Same
Wrestling and soaps.
kind of crazy fans.
What?
Same kind of crazy fans of wrestling and soaps.
Oh, I know.
I mean, yeah.
Do soap fans get mad at new fans of soaps by saying you guys are fake fans like the wrestling fans do? Yeah, you're fake soap fan.
If they jump on the bandwagon and then okay, I'm just gonna say it. I recently, like a couple of months ago, on Days of Our Lives, so the head writer Ron Carvati, he has been writing since One Life to Live, and he went over to General Hospital. He got let go allegedly because some people didn't like how he was doing the storyline, allegedly. And so he comes up to Days of Our Lives, and one of the biggest Days of Our Lives, besides John Elena, come at me if y'all don't think that, is Bo and Hope. So Bo and Hope, they had, for years, it was, will they come back to Days of Our Lives? Kristen Alfonso made it clear on certain things. Peter Ruckel, he's been recast before, he came back. There's a lot going on. So Ron Carvati, as well as Ken Corday, and unemployment guy, I'm not saying his name, but he's a toxic who's been removed, Flobo.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The black man was removed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they're going to use that as an excuse. Going to say, well, it's a black man. I feel it's I am not doing this on Sunday.
The writer on Days who, like, one of the writers who was black. Is it the guy?
No, he's talking to Jamie. Jamie
Giddens is talking. He's kind of giving the tea.
I'm gonna say his name, Albert Alar, the executive producer. He was the only black man who was a producer in soaps. And was accused of a million different things.
Yeah.
I just threw up.
That hurt my heart because I'm like, you're the only black man in soaps. Shit.
Yeah, that hurt.
That position, and now you ruined it.
And I know a lot of people didn't even know he was black.
Well, he was presenting a little guess my racy. He was kind of like,
yeah.
Is he Latino? Is he one of
yes.
Haitian? Is he like mixed race? Is he one of Flobo's people, Barbadian? Is he like white people, Puerto Rican? Like whatever. We know what he was. It's like we don't know what he is.
Wait, who's this guy?
Albert Alar.
You
look him up, and it's Alarr.
Oh, I spelled that one wrong. That wasn't even close. Oh yeah. Definitely guess my race. He got some.
Guess my race. He's guessing my race. Yeah.
And the sad part is when he was let go, everybody on social media said he would pull that little stunt, like saying,
I knew he would too.
As a black man. Yeah. It was like, okay, get that extra sympathy. You know, it's like, no, boo. No, you did wrong. You created a toxic environment for not only the cast, but for the crew. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. But you know what? Moving on. So anyway, so Ron had wrote this storyline for Bo and Hope, but it didn't really on screen, it was very fast paced because you didn't know how long you had the actors on for like 12 episodes, between 12 and 18 episodes. So the fans got real mad. Like the Bo fans, the Dollar fans, they were like, this is not right. I don't like this. Fire Ron Carvati. Now, people who did like Ron, they was like nitpicking. They was like, yep, you know what? Ron does this, Ron does that. Y'all, we're agreeing too. Fire Ron Carvati. Everybody wanted Ron Carvati allegedly fired. Jamie, who was the writer at Days, he's no longer there, but his episodes are gonna come still are on till either November, December. Yeah. He came out, he was like, no, we're not doing this. Ron did pitch an idea, a storyline, but the higher ups chopped it. They was like, they kind of meddled in it. So then all the fans who was like, fire Ron, all of a sudden they was backpedaling. They was like, oh, we sorry. Let Ron keep his job. Let's get rid of the other people who did this because it wasn't right. But all of y'all jumped on the bandwagon to get Ron fired because he allegedly wasn't giving you what you wanted. But then when you found out the truth, all of a sudden it's like, oh, let's say like, yay.
What people don't understand though is,
so yeah,
Flobo, we're in the business. We know this happens. That there's always a higher person. It's like it's never the face that you see a lot of times. There's always someone above that makes decisions. And people need to forget about that. Mm-hmm. There's always someone, you know, at AfterBuzz TV, it wasn't just me. I mean, I made a few decisions, but we had people above us who would either say yes or no. I mean, they ultimately were in control. So what you saw that came to air was you know, essentially approved by them on some level that I was allowed to do what I was going to do. So, you know, on networks, it's not the writers are working for the producers, they're working for the network. So I think we need to realize that. Go ahead, DC.
No, I was gonna say, you know, I definitely agree with that because I feel like what I noticed in soaps is always when certain soaps, like the ones that got canceled, when they're in their final days, their storylines were amazing. Loving being one of them. And it's almost like at that point, you know, the higher ups are, well, like, go ahead, carte blanche, do what you want to do now at this point. And then greatness finally happened, but it's too late. Because Monday morning, there's another show coming on that slot. It was too late at that point.
Well, I mean, isn't it the same thing in wrestling? There's somebody at the top, right? There's people at the top, and then it goes down to, I guess, storyline writers. I mean, how's that work on? I mean, Flobo, how's that work?
As far as like getting things up the chain, or
like what goes to air, what goes to tape.
Yeah, so if you're having like the writers' room, then there's always like a producer of the show itself, that's the showrunner, and then the showrunner takes notes from the studio because the studio is actually one that like creates the actual content, and then the network will have notes on top of that. That's always to put it on air, and so the network is usually like informed by like advertising. Studio wants to make sure the stuff is quality, and the writers' room is all about ego.
Candice, look at the chat. Somebody wrote you something.
Hey, Candice.
What we talked about yesterday. Andrea's giving an update. I figured that's what it is. Right? I figured that's what it is. It's like there's a chain. I mean, it's not just what you see in front of you. There's a chain. I think people need to realize that somebody may say, I want the same storyline you do, but it got cut off because the network goes, it won't bring in ratings. And everything, it's a business. Everything is a business. Soaps are a business, folks. They really are. I mean, and some folks don't get the storytelling, art of storytelling. They're just looking at numbers crunching and going, I just want to make sure that people's eyes tune in. And we're trying to tell you, well, if we do this, eyes will tune in. I mean, we always said this before. If one person out there could be let back onto Young and the Restless, those ratings would fly through the roof.
I know who you're talking about. I'm gonna
say her name. We share a birthday. She's my birthday twin. We share a birthday. I've interviewed her. I love her very much. You think I'm a disruptor in soaps and get the smoke? She's gotten the smoke even harder. She tried to sue Sony, and that's Victoria Rowell.
Yep.
if she, and I love her. She's so regal, everything. If she was let back on the show as Drusilla, I'm telling you, the ratings would fly. I think older fans would come back. Well, me and Florence about this all the time. It's hard to get fans to come back to soaps or wrestling if you already left it. But I feel like this would work. I think for young restless people, this is one of the few times it worked, Flobo.
I mean, she did come back that one time in 2016. I have my hopes up. But
No, that was basically off the show.
Yeah.
What were you gonna say, Flobo? One of your phone's gonna say something. Shut up. Yes. You're muted or something.
I'm
You're
muted.
muted.
It's almost like a CM Punk situation where it's kind of like, oh man, if he came back, those memories are great. Let's get him back. Hopefully it'll be better than CM Punk, but I know the feeling.
Yeah, but I think Peter Chan agree with me. I mean, I'm just saying she's one of the few people I think that could bring some people back to the soap opera because she's so iconic and she's moved on to other things, obviously, but she's somebody who's really advocated for diversity in soaps too, and went through a lot of smoke, like a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about it. And I think she could bring people. I think she's one of the few folks that I think could actually bring some folks back to the show. And she's and again, and also at Flo's point, make sure it's a good storyline and make sure it's good. Because don't want to bring her back and be off. And I think they would write a good storyline for her. Just because I don't think they would fuck it up. But obviously not gonna happen because once you try to sue a company, they're like, fuck you.
But you know what? I'm gonna say it's I think
you know how it is, Candice. If you talk shit about a company publicly and try to shame them, you accuse them of stuff, race shit, all stuff. Then white folks don't want you back on that show. They're gonna have you back on that show.
They did let her back for that one episode, though. They did let her back.
Well, not only
no, it wasn't on the show though. It was that special Christoph.
It was a special, but I will say this though. If they really still had a thing for her, you would not see flashbacks though. And they was showing flashbacks to Drusilla. They've been talking about Drusilla. They was talking about Drusilla.
Any flashbacks.
And well, no, they did. They did show some episodes. They showed when it was encore episodes. They had episodes of Drusilla in there.
Yes, you're right.
And then they have mentioned about Drusilla like here and there and everywhere. My whole thing is that the person, Les Munez is gone.
You mean Julie Chen Moon Vez's husband? I'm Julie Chen Moon.
Julie Chen Munez.
Welcome to Big Brother. Welcome to Big Brother.
But first.
Oh my God, you said it at the same time. But first.
But no, I feel as so you got Les Munez out. Bye. Okay. You still got Steve Kent and Josh Griffin. Let the record show Steve Kent and them reached out to her for that 50th anniversary party.
Yeah.
In which she could have said no, which again, some of us would be like, we understand.
Oh, yeah.
But she showed up, unlike somebody else.
Yeah, right. I know. But she showed up. She was classy.
She showed up. To me, I'm like, okay, they're bridging, they're coming, they're coming together. I will say this. If Young and the Restless was smart, we're heading towards the end of the year. There's pieces where it could happen. Me personally, I feel as though they've been talking behind closed doors. This is the soap fan in me, you guys. I'm like, okay, they're talking. We got Veronica Reed coming back. It's on MAck. We got
naive little children. It is not happening.
Think about, but wait a minute, hold on, James. But think about it. Have you noticed something though lately with some of the soap casting news? We're finding out a week before certain things happen. Like Days of Our Lives, credit to you guys. Because usually we'll find out 6 months from now who's coming on. We're now starting to find out a week or.
Do you know that right now Dick Van Dyke's on Days of Our Lives?
Yes, he is.
I actually do know that only because our mutual friend is a personal friend of Dick Van Dyke. So I've seen that on their feed.
Van Dyke.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. I'm not sure. Wait, they are wrestlers. I don't know what their gimmick name or. Yeah.
I know Dick Van Dyke.
Yeah, but Jimmy Staley lives in the same community commune as Dick Van Dyke. So wherever Dick does, I actually see.
DC got
John's new dad is Dick.
Dick Van Dyke.
His 8,000 dad he has on the show.
Yeah, right.
I didn't know that was Dick Van Dyke.
And because Drake and Dick Van Dyke goes to the gym together. I think they're neighbors or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm fine with, by the way, for those who are like all up in arms about, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm glad they retconned that story because John's assassinated dad, it wasn't working. I'm sorry. I'm fine with Dick Van Dyke being the father. It's not changing anything.
I still haven't gotten over him not being a Demir and a Brady. I feel like that was just the perfect storm.
They brought that up. They brought that up too, where John was like, I was LMA, I was da-da-da. Like they did bring it up, but I'm fine with it. And I'm gonna tell you something, guest performer for the 51st annual Daytime Emmys is gonna be a good category.
Here's my thing. I'm the oldest person here in this room, and I usually don't. I know Tony's not here. I usually don't do ageism, but I'm like, I don't give a shit about some old man finding his father as another old man.
Wow. I don't give a shit.
They didn't play the beat.
I don't give a shit. Let's just play other stories we play. I don't care about that.
I mean, I thought he was going to be Tommy Horton or at least Jennifer Rose's grandfather, but they didn't do it. So
doesn't that take away from the seriousness? Because it's one thing if soaps, we know these are kind of tropes they do, finding out the parent. But when you do it over and over again with the same character, it's giving Catherine to Jill. That's what it's giving, Catherine to Jill all over again.
Exactly.
Let's not talk about Jill and Catherine because
that's a story. But I'm just saying, for the sake of the conversation, I'm like, I just didn't care. It didn't excite me. It didn't make me go gaga. I was just like, I was just like, okay.
But you know what? I don't think it was supposed to. I don't think that. See, to me, I just look at it. At first and foremost, it was a secondary storyline on Days of Our Lives. One, there were certain things. I don't care. I don't care. Are you now going to sing a song from one of your albums? Because this is the portion of the show where you can sing a song. Okay. Okay. So wait. Hold on. I'm gonna do it. Right now, we're going to take a pause from all the soap talk and wrestling talk and bring you live performance, live California. Perform a song from one of his albums that you can get on Amazon. Here's James Lott Jr. Make sure you donate. Go ahead, James.
I'm not singing. I'm not. My voice is not ready. I did not prepare. I should prepare for a telethon.
I had the intro and everything.
I know. I should prepare.
I had the whole intro. That's okay. All right. Make sure you buy his music on Spotify. All right. But next up, we have Flobo, who is going to do a little jingle. Flobo, hit us over the song.
He doesn't even know what he's singing.
I don't know what you tried to say to the robot ether, but I ain't singing nothing right now.
Not alone in the club.
I can't sing either. I can't sing either, okay?
I first like work, but I'm getting at work. Nah, I'm good.
And Flobo has the most known dresser in the game behind him.
Oh yeah, the world's most fake plant. It's a fake plant, and if you notice, I put my Chibi me on the wall finally.
Oh, there you go. Yes.
Yeah, Chibi me is on the wall.
Your wrestling belt's not back there.
Yeah, I was rotating them. I rotated them off of WrestleMania because I wore them out, but I didn't put them back. But I may put one back there.
But he has his award. He's an award winner.
Yeah, this is the video award. This is the next award. This is my Air Force honorary commandership.
He's Commander Boyce.
Yes, I am.
I do gotta go though. Actually, I do have.
You can go. It's just a telethon. People can.
That was fun. It was fun being on here, guys. I gotta get going. So
yeah. So have a good day. Thanks for coming to DC Soap Sanctuary. Follow him on YouTube.
Yay.
Follow him. Follow all this chocolate goodness.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Yeah.
You know, it's a telethon, folks. You come through, leave, come through.
No,
if anybody up there. What?
No, I need people to be like, yo, here is $5 to get Flobo to leave. That's what I want. That's
okay. It's like to get Flobo to leave, please give money.
Wait, hold on. I also would like to say that Flobo is also an author.
I am.
Oh, graduation day.
Get your copy of Graduation Day now on Amazon.
Yeah, and he made, if you pledge $5 and we're not, and if you I don't know. Yeah. If you send him the copy, he'll rest for you.
He said $5. It takes $7 to ship that book. Are you kidding me?
Okay, well, $10. $10.
I was about to say,
$10.
What are you doing?
If you make $10, because here's the thing. I also got an autograph from him. Oh no, I didn't.
Oh.
Leave it to Candice MAck to get a free book in the mail and still complain. What the hell do you want, woman? Jesus! I didn't get my time.
Autograph it.
Did it say an
Clearly.
autograph copy? It didn't say autograph copy. Is it a copy?
Clearly, Flo doesn't know how to handle women.
I
Clearly.
don't.
At least
You ain't
at
never
least
lied,
with-
James.
hold
You ain't
on.
never lied.
Clearly, Flo know how to please a woman.
I
Apparently.
don't know. Please, I need to help me out.
Unlike somebody named James Lott Jr., he autographed his book
I
and
know how to
sent it
please a
to me.
woman. I know how to please a woman. So there you go. You know, I don't want to, but I know how to.
This guy. The thing said, if you want a free copy, not if you want a signed free copy. She's like, give it to me. And she's like, oh, where's my autograph? Read the terms and conditions.
But you autographed some other people who said the same thing.
I autograph people who ask for autograph copies, but that was not an autograph copy giveaway. Candice, don't get mad because you do after you got the book.
All this neck rolling has hurt my neck.
Yeah, you're right. You can probably just send the book back. It's all good.
It's okay.
Okay,
It's
kids,
all right.
we have a question.
Ooh.
How do y'all feel about Candice Owens?
As a person or as a political pundit? Like what?
Question.
God.
How do y'all feel about
Is she on a
Candice?
soap? No, is she on a soap? I don't understand. What's the
You don't know
context?
Candice Owens. You know who
No,
she is.
I know she is, but is she on a
No, so I don't know if they're asking us a regular
You're
question.
just asking me a random question about Candice Owens? Okay.
Because it's not a soap show.
So I understand the importance of having Black people who are conservative, because frankly, there's millions of us and there's two major political parties. So just by natural probability, there'll be millions of conservatives and Republicans. However, Candice Owens is a very specific role she's playing, and it gets to be unfair for other conservatives who happen to be Black, because all your white conservative friends just clip out what Candice Owens says and goes, see, one of y'all believe this, which is totally inappropriate and inaccurate of that kind of political spectrum. But hey, look, get your money out here. I need to get my money too. So help out James to get his money by donating today and send him off on his trip.
Everything Flo said, I agree with. I don't even have to elaborate. I feel that's what it is. I've seen clips of her. They're clipping out. It's very specific. And folks, when you watch shorts and things online, they're clipped out specifically for their agendas. I mean, that's how it's done. And so again, I have friends who are Black conservatives. I have some friends who are my friend, Dr. Christopher Metz is a good friend of mine. I love them. I don't like her at all. So I'm not a fan of hers at all.
She's the poster child. She's the poster child for, okay, all you guys keep saying that we conservatives are racist and all that stuff. But here's Candice. Here she is. What, like you said, Flobo, one of you that's saying the same. So where's all this at? I personally don't care for her. I'll be honest. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
I used to like Representative Tim Scott. Don't like him anymore either. I've heard his stuff. I don't like him anymore either. Yeah. There are people who had some help from the system and now are turning on it and acting like, well, I just don't. To me, it's like, own your past, own what you're doing. It's okay. I don't care for either of them anymore. I used to be like, okay, I can like some of your stuff, but nah, I'm done with both of them. They're Uncle Toms. And I stand by that statement.
Did you see the documentary Uncle Tom that Larry Elder?
Yes,
created?
I actually did. Yes.
I was like, wow, well, how petty is that?
Yeah,
I'll show you what Uncle Tom is. I'm gonna make a whole ass movie.
I know. So I mean, but for me, there's people I think who do it for the money and do things to become popular, and it's easy to get clicks and get money and get endorsements and speaking engagements if you find a certain narrative that fits with white folks that are conservatives. Yeah. So I'm like, nah, be yourself. And if you just happen to be a conservative, believe in like the basics of conservatism, the basics of what it was, then I'm good. And I mean, I'm fine. That's fine with me. There are a few things. I'm very much in the middle. I'm not far left. I'm not far right. I'm somewhere in the middle. So there's certain things I don't like on either side. So and unfortunately we can't have more than a two-party system here in America right now. It's just not going to work. I wish we could. I wish there was a way we could do that, but we just. And Flobo, I've had these talks before, but we just can't because I don't think right now it's not set up. Yeah. So I mean, look, this is because it's not a soap show. You can ask us any question you want. I mean, that's the whole thing. You ask any question. So.
I get it, but it's always troubling when you never see another Black conservative quote or retweet Candice Owens, right? It's always It's always like inflammatory that way. But you're
Yes.
right. I think that two political parties are both antiquated, but there's no way you can have like a 6-party system. I just kind of wish we
No.
could retire those two and like have two new ones because no one's 100% one or the other. And those
know,
who
I heard-
are,
You know, I heard Flobo, somebody suggested a almost hierarchy system, like a bunch of parties, and then whoever gets the most votes, you go in order or something like that. I've heard that.
first past the post. Yeah. A lot
Yes.
of countries do that pretty much like that. But I just feel like we take our political parties as sports teams. Like, yeah, let's go, our guys. So when our team messes up, we're like, yeah, I didn't see that part. Well, let's go, Mets. It's like, all right.
Yes. And I love David Hall. Hollywood Shuffle is my favorite. I'm a big, huge Robert Townsend fan. Hollywood Shuffle is my favorite movies of all time. So that's
got me in the film school.
Yeah.
That's why we had to talk. That's right.
Yeah.
He's somebody I haven't met him yet. I've been near him, but I've not met him yet.
Black acting school.
I could have sworn you had an extra. I could have sworn you had an interview with him.
I did a thing on him at AfterBuzz TV for Black History Month, and I've talked about my shows, but I've met John Singleton, which was another person I wanted to meet. I met Spike Lee. I've met both of them, but I've never met. And I know, and my brother's friends with. Oh my God. Big black director, and I'm like, what the his name? Reginald Hurd.
Oh,
Reginald Hurd. So I met him
Okay.
But I don't know. I've never met Robert Townsend. Robert Townsend liked one of my posts once, but we haven't met. I would love to meet.
That was your shot.
I swear, I must be dreaming.
No,
I must be dreaming about shows then.
Yeah, because I do so many.
Oh, wait, go ahead, Flobo. Go ahead. I heard that, Flobo. I heard that.
Yeah, every here it seems like it's just
okay. There you go. If you want more singing from Flobo, he will. If you donate $10, he will send you
telethon.
a snip
I'm
cup.
good. No, I never said this.
No, I'm saying. I'm just. Aren't you helping your friend?
I'm helping her.
Aren't you helping your friend out?
I'm helping the homie out. I'm not instigating. That's what I'm not doing.
I'm
just trying to.
Yeah, exactly. As the instigator says, I was instigating. I was just saying he was talking smack about you. I will let that go down.
So Flobo, so you were in San Diego. You posted a food pic.
Yeah.
I haven't had a burger in like 2 months.
Oh yeah.
It looked really good. So how was it?
It was a place called the Wise Ox that like has like a counter where you can like buy actual meat like chops and links, but there has like a deli counter. So it's a cool concept, but it's definitely hipster version or whatever. So their burger, their dry aged burger, really good. I mean, the bread was toasted. The pictures on Instagram, but I was hungry like an hour and a half later. It was like the perfect hipster restaurant. They'd be like, "This is delicious." Okay, what's second meal at? You know what I mean?
So, filling. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, man. It had all the flavor notes, but the belly was like, all right, bro, Soylent Green, hit me up. But I enjoyed it. I'll probably go back.
It's people. Soylent Green is people.
The Wise Ox San Diego. Check it out if you're out in the area.
Sure. I don't know. I want a hamburger. I've been doing burgers without the bun, but now I want the bun.
Can't do it, man. I'd rather just do without. Like the compromise.
Yeah, I'll do lettuce wrap. Screw that.
It's not the same.
It's not I agree with you. I'm with Flobo. I'm with you. Mm-hmm. I don't do it. I'm with you. Well, I am. I swear. No, but I mean a good brioche bun or something. Oh, I miss that so much. Sounds. Come on, Candice. That sounds good. Shit.
Are you a ciabatta fan? What's going on, Candice?
I don't know what's going on, Candice. You don't like any burgers?
No, I'm just trying to think now. I'm looking at the time. I'm trying to think what I should eat for lunch.
She's like,
wow. Growing up, I wasn't even allowed to eat out on Sundays. It was the Lord's Day. You had to have a home cooked meal. To this day, I was like, "Yo, Ma, you want to go get some Chinese food?" She goes, "Oh no, it's Sunday." You're like, "Okay."
Well, Flobo, I just told this story to somebody on the show about when I was in Des Moines, Iowa. Every restaurant was closed on Sunday.
Hated it.
Told us the whole point was promoting family eating. You go to church, and you have supper, not dinner, supper.
But like, what if you're the family that goes out to church and goes to get the supper together after church?
See, in LA, I grew up with that, where you go to brunch afterwards and you're all dressed up and everybody's at Roscoe's, chicken and waffles, and you're all there together. But they're like, no, you go home. The women get in the kitchen and they start making the din, and then you all sit down.
When someone says, "Hey, everyone's leaving California," I'm like, "For that?
I don't remember
Go
that.
ahead. I'm good.
We're still busy. It's still busy.
Yeah, they're still traveling up the freeway. We're fine.
Yeah, exactly. I was laughing. I go, but James Mike's leaving LA. I'm like, well, not between 12 and 5 because I mean everybody's fucking here.
Yeah, everyone's
Then I know Flobo. How long are you gonna be in Nippon in Japan?
I'm leaving tomorrow on the 11th, so it's an international dateline. So when I land, it'll be the 12th, and then I'm leaving the 19th and coming back on the 19th. So I guess 7.
Oh,
8,
how
7
funny!
days? I don't know how to count that. Yeah, I don't know how to count that. I'm gonna say a week, but I don't know. If that's 6 days or 8 days.
That's
or
so
whatever.
funny though. You'll gain a day.
I get it back. Yeah, I lose it going there, and I get it back coming back.
So funny. How long is it your thing? It's direct. Well, obviously it's direct because it's over the water.
Yeah, it's direct and nonstop, which I learned 2 different things. But yeah, it's
wait a minute. Tell what's the difference?
a nonstop flight is when the plane goes from point A to point B without stopping. But a direct flight is when you go from point A to point B, but you could stop in point C or D without getting off the plane. So you could take a direct flight to Des Moines, but fly through Houston. As long as you stay in the plane, it's a direct flight. But a nonstop flight has no
I am 54 years old.
I didn't know that.
Never knew that.
Learn something new every day.
Friend's a pilot. He was like, yeah, it's directed as nonstop. But this is a nonstop flight. 11 hours there, 10 hours back.
Do you have drugs? Are you gonna sleep?
No, I mean I'm fine with that. Like I can sleep pretty heavily. The only problem is I'm in economy, so it comes down to how much knee space I got. if I'm like crunched up, then I won't sleep at all. If I got some knee space, I can probably pass out.
Well, because Candice, I get Ambien and that's it. I go to bed for like 8 hours, and then
really?
Here I am.
Here's my biggest fear. Like
you actually sleep.
Yeah. I sleep too deeply, and so I sleep too deep on a plane with the elevation and stuff like that. I'll get up super dizzy if someone has to wake me up to like move the bathroom, and I get wobbly. So that freaks me out. So I said, let me be as light sleeper as possible.
Matt Litchfield says, I'm still salty about having to use a vacation day for a honeymoon to Australia back in 2016, a day that didn't exist for me in transit.
Wow, what a flex. I went to Australia, you didn't. Okay.
I know, hello. Andrea says, that's why I always do nonstop to LA. Now no difference. Now no difference.
Yeah.
I did not know the difference.
Yeah.
I did not know. I mean, I fly a lot and I did not know the difference. Wow, I'm an idiot.
I no, but like I thought the same thing too. To my pilot friend corrected me and was like, well, actually,
that's really that changes everything. Everything. I want to get I want to get some acknowledgements right now. I want to acknowledge DJ Glow, Andrea, Tony J, George, DC, and Paris for their donations.
Are we not acknowledging Matt Litchfield? Because we should. Matt.
No, he gets
real.
But he gets an acknowledgement for everything else. I mean, he's acknowledged. I acknowledged him earlier. I'm doing donation. Who gave the donations?
I mean, he got flight Australia money.
Acknowledge him.
Yeah.
Wait, Flobo. I want to say, acknowledge him.
No, I acknowledge Matt for other stuff today. I'm saying these are the folks who actually gave money today.
Okay.
So thank you for that today so far. The quicker I can get there, the better. Okay. Yes. See, I agree with that part. I mean, I just didn't know there's a difference in there. Now I always look for direct. I look for direct flight, thinking it's the same thing as nonstop.
Yeah, I mean it can be, but you can't sit
for an hour. But I'm glad you told me because I'm saying now it can't be. I'm like, yeah, direct flight to whatever. It's like, no, you're stopping 5 places. I'm like, what?
Yeah. But stay on the plane.
Stay on the plane. Have your seats. Have your seats. No, Matt. I mean, I acknowledged you earlier for being on here, and Matt met you last night.
I'm just trolling Matt. Oh, he did something happen?
Yeah, he was on his they left.
Wow.
Yep. Matt, I said that you were cooking dinner. You were making dinner.
You fall asleep yesterday, Matt. What happened? Everybody's like, where's Matt?
No, wait a minute. No. Oh, no. Friday was Star Trek Day. And today they're doing something. They're actually doing something here in Baltimore for Star Trek Day.
Can't do it.
Yeah,
I can't.
I'm going to try.
Star Trek.
Wait, I'm going to try. I can't. Oh, well.
Yeah, but Matt, you were on for a while, and then all of a sudden he said something about you, and then you were gone. We're like, where's Matt? And then I think you said you were gone.
How clandestine.
Yeah, I said you was cooking. I said you were cooking dinner, Matt.
Says James, read the notes.
Was it a date or something?
Oh.
And he said you read the note. I don't see the note. Let me read the note. Let's see if I can see the note. So he just gave. I'm like, yeah, let's see what his note says. for Flobo guilt.
I wasn't guilty. I kind of was guilty because you were in Australia. That's on my bucket list.
I know. I wasn't for Matt. That wasn't me, Mac. Remember, I know I was going, but I was like,
no. I feel bad. The guilt money.
Guilt money. I love it. That's so funny. Well, thank you, Matt. It will go to good use. Thank you very much.
No, thank you.
Yeah, any questions?
That fine was for me. I feel bad. The fine was for me. Now I
mean, Flo don't have all day. So what else?
They are Black Vulcans. You not see Star Trek Voyager?
Aren't there Black Vulcans?
Tuvok's actually the best Vulcan, in my opinion. He's actually the best Vulcan.
Over Spock?
Yes. Over Leonard Nimoy Spock. There's the new Spock that Ethan Peck does. Is pretty awesome. But
everybody's laughing.
Tuvok.
But yeah, anything for Flo for stopping through. Everybody want to ask me any questions about how good looking he is? How, why?
I was actually packing. I was all dusty. He was like, "Oh, come on!" I'm like powdering my face.
Don't mind dusty.
Don't worry. I did that too. I was like this. Like he was like, "You can stop through." I was like, okay.
And anybody in chat who gave money, if you want to come on here right now, I'll give you the link. You can come on and join for a little bit. So anybody gave me money, I've never done it before. So
I got a question. So you're have you told everyone the details of what you're doing, or?
Yeah. So I'll say it again because I did say it earlier.
Okay,
I've been for 100 minutes now. So somebody say, okay, so folks, I'm taking a vacation. As you know, many of you know, I've had a very hard year this year with my family and stuff. My birthday, everything fell apart. So the last 8 months, I've been really, 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 really busy taking care of everybody else. So I finally had a free chance to actually leave for a week. So I'm going somewhere. I'm going to tell everybody once I get on the transportation, then I'll tell you where I'm going. And I will also post pictures and do videos, that kind of stuff. But I'll be gone for a week. I'm leaving Wednesday. I have the transportation to and from that city are paid for, and a couple of the hotel nights are paid for. So I'm just looking for money for a hotel, food, and then just Lyfts and Ubers. That's all. No, I'm not getting souvenirs and that kind of stuff. About that. Where I'm going. So that's.
Are you in museums?
Well, you're not gonna be there now, so I mean, I was gonna go to that museum. There's one place I'm going,
but it's right next to the Jazz Museum, so it's kind of like might as well.
Yeah, no, I right now James Lodge is going to Bob Evans. He's going to the couple places I'm going for sure.
You gotta walk it off somewhere, man. You can't be thinking like Bob Evans.
Well, where I'm going, there's a speedway where I'm going. I can walk it off there. So I'm like, but yes, I'll let everybody know I'm going. But yes, we like a dirty Flobo. That's right. We do like a dirty. But yeah, no, so that's why I'm saying if you give anything, of course, any amount is fine. And some have given some super chats will be great for me when I get back. But also I do as PayPal, CashAPP, all this stuff, it's all in there. And I take 4 different forms. If you have my phone number, which I'm not giving it out here, but if you already have it, I'm giving you I can do Apple Pay now. So there's something I just learned. I didn't know. Again, I'm 54 years old, learned about Apple Pay. So I have an Apple phone. Wow. Never did it before. And now I like it. I'm like, oh, I like it.
Is it like Carnival Cruises where we can buy Wi-Fi on your behalf for the train ride? Can we buy you Wi-Fi in advance?
Well, on there, you already get it. You already get it when you get on there. Okay. There's no extra for that on the train. You just dial into it. Yeah, there's no extra.
Cool, man. Well, I gotta run. Gotta call my dad and all that stuff. But it's a lot of fun. Thanks so much. Hey.
Safe travels.
Everybody follow Flobo, Flobito.com. Go to Flobo, Flobito.threadless.com. Also for his merch. I wore one of his shirts the other day. I didn't realize it. They're like, that's Flobo shirt.
And Candice, if you want me to sign an 8x10, I can send one over to you. 8x10. I don't know. I don't.
8x10 gloss.
8x10 gloss.
You know what I want? I actually want you to bring your after-hour show back.
I said the same thing. I know.
You know how hard it is to get people to book that show and they forget to be on it, and you're sitting going like
Monday, because it was Monday.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, you could try another night, maybe. Who knows? But I told the same thing. I loved After Hours.
There's a poll for you right there. After Hours, let's do it again. All right, well, thanks.
Thank you, Flobo.
I'll think about it. Have a good one.
All right, everybody say bye, Flobo. Yes, I had always Black folks on here. I love it. So yes. So if you guys want to join us on here, Flobo is everywhere. If you want to join us, give to. If you already given, you want to join us, tell me and I'll give you the link. And you can come join us on here as we're talking about all kinds of things, not just soap opera, not just wrestling, we're talking about, you can ask us questions. You have questions for Candice, You can ask your questions for me. You can ask me questions. Why am I getting Bed Bath & Beyond? Are they still around online? Is that what it is?
Yeah, still online.
You're saying they're selling Halloween stuff.
Oh yeah. Come on now.
I thought they were dead.
What you got the coupons?
Yeah. I thought they were dead.
No, like online is still going, but in retail stores it's not.
Yeah, because all the retail stores are gone. So I was like, oh, they're online still. Okay. I think didn't Toys R Us just say for a while they were like online only, and that was it, and they finally.
I had a dream the other night that Toys R Us was coming back to like retail. Like they was gonna have, I don't know what it was. I think, I know why it was having it. Because we were talking about the anniversary of She-Ra and He-Man.
I saw your
and
post.
It brought all, yeah.
I saw it, I was like, oh my God. I saw your post.
Because like lately, I think if you're a child of the 70s and 80s, like recently there's been a discussion about how it used to be back then, like the Halloween costumes, because I think a parent went on TikTok and was complaining about how, now Halloween costumes, the prices have gone like from $5 to like $50. And I'm just like, first and foremost, yeah, you're only wearing it one time. But I remember back in the day, y'all remember the plastic face covers? Like if you were going to be something, you just put it over your face and you had the little costume. So we were talking about that and the safety of the playground back in the day and the TV shows, like all the TV shows that we grew up watching have, some shows are turning 50, 60, 40. And it just was like, okay, we're now starting to feel a certain type of way. So we were just like talking and I saw that yesterday was the anniversary of She-Ra, and I was like, okay, everybody had the bed sheets and the birthday cake. And so I just posted it. Those are good times.
They're over.
I don't know what is happening.
They're all over. It's all over.
But it's nice that we can still, go back and think about those times. Like Saturday mornings for a kid, that was the best day ever. That was the only way you would wake up early. Get a bowl of cereal, like the sugar, like a nice big bowl of cereal with your pajamas on, and sit in front of the TV for 5 hours straight watching Gummy Bears, He-Man, all those good. James, you can't tell me those weren't the good days. The good old days.
So Matt said saw an old Woolworth commercial from the early 80s featuring those branded costumes for less than $4. That's so funny.
Right.
Yes, David, Halloween is coming up. I mean, it's actually in a month and a half.
Here comes Halloween. Here comes
Girl,
Halloween.
Candice, I can't beat last year. I can't beat my costume last year. That was the best costume I ever did. I was Benita. Remember? I can't beat it. I don't know where else to go from there. I literally outdid myself. I was her. I don't know. I mean, like, it's funny I did it before she got sick and all this stuff happened. It was like so funny. We really looked alike. So it's kind of fun. Like,
you really did.
We said this. I go, she goes, "What are you gonna do this year?" I go, I don't know, because I mean, I was you. I was literally you. I shaved my face. I did the braids. I was Bonita. I was Bonita. It was perfect. I mean, I don't know where. I don't know, Candice. What do I do? I mean, I don't know. I don't know where to go.
I don't know.
I don't even know. I have no idea. So I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I have to ask my class, because I do it every year. I ask the kids to say what should get for Halloween.
You ask them what you should do.
Yeah. So like last year, I think I just had a lot of glitter on my face and I was like a glitter ball. I don't know what that was. And the year before I was a superhero, like all of them, all combos. I was like, I had Batman on my forehead. I had Superman here. I was wearing red for Flash. So I don't know what I'm going to be this year.
Yeah, no, it's
a daytime Emmy. I could be a daytime Emmy. Oh, I could dress up and go and
that kind of costume. That'd be good.
I should do that.
I could be an Oscar.
Just stand right. Just stand right. No, let me see. Let me see. Hold on. So if I get cardboard and cut.
They're all laughing at you. They're all. I know. She'll be an Emmy. If you could pull that off, that would be amazing.
Because I just need clip out. Okay, for the cardboard, the wings, like the bolts.
2 wings.
and then hold a globe
Yep.
and braid my hair blonde.
Make it all gold. Yeah. We have time to come up with something. I know we have time. Matt said you should do a stylized video, like a theme. I don't know. I think that'd be almost like copying it. I got it. I don't know if that's even good enough. I don't think that's good enough. I don't know.
Wait, what is Matt? Oh, well, I think I know what Matt's going to probably be.
Matt, what are you gonna be for Halloween? Star Trek.
Something Star Trek related. Yup.
Star Trek related. He's like, nah, he didn't say anything yet. He's like, nah.
He would try to play it off now that we said it. It was like,
Matt says, I didn't know this. Matt says the Emmy was the inspiration for the Spectrum Celeb logo. I didn't know that.
Really?
I didn't know that. How funny, Matt. I didn't know that. Look at the logo. Dewan says, be Brandy. Sitting up in my room.
I was okay. Funny story. Back in high school, early and whatnot, I did do Moesha. I was Moesha.
You did Moesha, so she did Moesha. So you're not far off.
I mean, I wouldn't mind doing it. You know what? I'll be Brandy when she was in I Know What You Did Last Summer. I'll do that.
The boy is mine. The boy is mine.
Yeah, Monica definitely got the boy though.
She did, definitely. Matt Lisher says, I rarely dress for Halloween. I did Tony Stark one year. So you weren't Iron Man, you were Tony Stark?
Wait, Matt. Oh, I know what you could be for Halloween.
We did Ron Calvardi. Remember that?
That's what I'm gonna say, Ron.
I was saying, yeah, I did that. Oh my God. They go, James, you could be the new Little Mermaid.
That was a good
long hair, my dyed red. Burgundy.
Yeah, get this color.
Yeah, I told you that color. That's my mother's color. I told you that color. Then dye my hair. I'm like,
Wait, James, have you seen the new Little Mermaid?
I haven't seen it.
I will say, since it's now on Disney Plus, before they raise the prices up. I need a rant about that. Hey Netflix.
Back goes. Yeah, technically, I was Ron this past May. I know you were.
You to the point that Ron even reposted that. He even liked it on my Instagram story. He was like, I was like, wait, Ron.
Jacarius, you don't like Halloween? Who doesn't like Halloween? Halloween's fun. You get candy.
Well, if you believe in what true meaning of Halloween is, like if you're religious and stuff like that, yeah. But if you're not, then I have no reasons. There's no excuse. What's going on, Jacarius? Talk to us about it.
Guys, about to watch it right now. Watch Little Mermaid.
The Little Mermaid.
Yeah, you guys think about to watch right now. Yeah, but no, I guess that's true. There's some folks who are super religious. They don't like Halloween. I know some.
Yeah.
Okay, I get that part. Okay, I get that. But I love Halloween.
Yeah.
So I love.
I mean, but if that's not the reason, Jacarius, if that's not the reason, then I need to know. Like, was there come on and talk to us about it? Like, this is your platform as well. As, James is letting all of his friends come by. Like, if you want to do,
something. Come on for a few minutes. You want to come on to our show?
Yeah.
Let me know. I'll send you the link right now. If you want to come on for a few minutes.
By the way, shout out to everybody that's watching football right now.
I know. Go Steelers.
My game.
Yes. Yeah, that's going on. Football season has started. Duane says, I hate Halloween. I'm trying to stay from all the sweets all day. That's the best part. What's wrong?
Candy corn. Okay, James, where you stand at with candy corn?
Oh, I hate candy corn. Ugh.
Okay, y'all, I'm gonna go now. Bye.
The other candy, yes, all the candy, I'm good. Which I'm even not a black licorice person either. I like red licorice.
Ew.
I like red vines. Red vines.
Ew.
Oh, but you hate
black licorice. Ugh.
I love dressing up and having a good time. It's like everyone dresses up. It's like you're allowed to dress up. Oh yeah, because of that clown stuff. I don't like clowns. I don't like clowns at all.
Oh, it? What? It?
Yeah, probably.
Stephen King's.
I read the book first. Scared to shout.
Pennywise.
Yeah. Nope. Pennywise. Nope. I would come on, but my hubby is watching the World Rugby Cup. Okay, dang it. Okay.
Oh.
Rugby. That's another one. Rugby's hot.
Is that today?
So ask Andrea from London. There he is over there.
Oh. It must be on Peacock. It might be on Peacock.
I want to see your peacock. Your peacock.
Peacock.
Yeah, Beauty Francis. I've never been to either. A lot of folks who don't like Halloween. How interesting.
Okay, so let me ask the question to everybody. Put in the chat, what is your favorite holiday?
Okay, yeah. What's your favorite? Fuck, what is your
Because I want to know because I asked the kids this question, and they were all like, Miss Candice, our favorite holiday is Christmas. And I said, why is it Christmas? And they said, because we get presents.
Exactly.
And I was like, what about, I said, but what about your birthday? Your birthday counts as a personal holiday. I had to teach the kids that your birthday is your personal holiday.
Yep, Candice, it's on for next 3 weeks! Exclamation point.
Hey.
All right.
I know where some of my friends are going to be watching for 3 weeks.
I almost joined a rugby team years ago. They wanted me on there for my big.
Oh, tell us about that, James.
I decided not to. It was a gay rugby team. I was going to do it. I was like, nah, I didn't want to do it. It's just rough. I played football in high school, so I was different. Candy corn, biggest waste of sugar ever. I agree.
But it's so good.
Shikari says, but he's watching Wizards of Waverly Place. I used to love that show actually too.
Yes, please.
Best theme song. And I love her, of course, on Only Murders in the Building. So that's my favorite.
Everything is not what it's.
In the simplicity.
And think about it. I was outside of that age range for that show, but that was a good show. That was a good show. I would take that over Hannah Montana. I said it.
I like it. I like Miley. Okay, so Andrea says, I love spring when everything comes back to life after winter.
Oh.
Juan says New Year's is also his birthday. My late brother Max was January 2nd, so it's always a tough time for me. Tony says, like me, I'm a foodie, so it's Thanksgiving.
Amen.
You for Ashes, Christmas, Thanksgiving. James Jr., Thanksgiving. Candice MAck.
My favorite holiday, believe it or not, is actually, it is actually Thanksgiving because I'm a fatty, but also Valentine's Day.
Yes,
I like Valentine's Day.
Right. You and Flobo like Valentine's. Oh, I hate that holiday. I hate it.
You know why I like that holiday?
Why?
Because of the candy.
The candy.
And I like February 15th even better. Half off candy.
Half off, or 75% off candy to be out with some places.
Right.
So a lot of folks are like Thanksgiving. All right. Your spring's nice. I like spring.
Springtime.
David says Thanksgiving overdose on cranberry and turkey. Exactly. I love my whole berry cranberry sauce.
I you know what? Shoot. I want a sweet potato pie so bad.
Well, that sounds good to you. Oh.
That's the only thing. Okay, has anybody else changed their Thanksgiving taste? Like at first it was all about the cranberry sauce and the greens and the turkey, or now with me it's like my ham. Okay, cranberry. I just want the sweet potato pie. That's it. That's all I care
about. Okay. Andrea, no, not Valentine's. It's so expensive.
Well, I mean, I was gonna say love don't cost a thing, but yeah, it does.
Love don't cost a thing.
If you want to see me, yes, you don't.
Don't be fooled by the rocks that she got. I'm just Jamie from the block.
Woo! That's oh my God, I remember when that song came out. We was all like,
I was there. George says Thanksgiving. I think Thanksgiving's for the win so far.
Yeah. Now, what is everybody's least favorite holiday?
Mine, Valentine's. Everybody knows that. That ain't and Indigenous Peoples Day. Well, Columbus Day. Not made Indigenous people. That's fine now.
Yeah. For personal reasons, 4th of July.
Oh yeah, for
personal reasons. And I cannot stand St. Patrick's Day anymore.
I don't mind that one. But tomorrow's 9/11, folks, so it's always a tough time for me on that day too.
Yeah.
I wasn't a football fan, but I have an appreciation for it. All the man candy, I know. Yes, Candice?
I was going to ask this because this question was actually on my local news. How would you feel if 9/11 was a federal holiday?
It should be. Why not? I have no problem with that. What's funny for me, and tomorrow my 50+ video will talk about my connection to 9/11 and more in detail. But I would say that for me, some of the people I lost were my coworkers. We worked in.
Oh yeah.
We worked in. They were at Morgan Stanley, Dean Witter. We lost the whole office. So we lost 13 people. So I knew some of them. And so for me, and I worked in a federal building and I worked in, so like, I have no problem. I have no problem with that whatsoever. No, not a problem with that. Why not? It's a time that we all lived it. The whole country lived it. The whole world lived it. Everybody's like, yeah, that's fine. And they all, I have no problem with that whatsoever. I think it's
because it's just crazy. It's crazy. It's been 22 years.
I know. I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
I'm like, you know exactly where you were. And it's crazy because there's kids now, and I had to really think about this. I think this is the next gen. Like, it's been 2 generations that has learned about 9/11 in class.
Yeah. Gen Z
versus us, who I can close my eyes right now. I can tell you exactly everything that happened that day. I was running late to work. I wasn't working at daycare. I was working downtown Baltimore at a car shop. I was back then drinking coffee. I don't drink coffee now. I was making a pot of coffee for everybody. Turned on to Today's Show. They were talking. Then they was like, next thing I know, I looked up and I really thought it was a movie, trailer for Die Hard. I really did, because it was like, oh wow, okay, this trailer is going a little bit too long. And that's when all of a sudden you hear my boss was like, what the fuck? Like, just happened. And then, you hear all of them, talking. And then it was like, change the channel to CBS This Morning. And then later, there, what happened in DC and then Virginia. And then they said allegedly there was a list and Baltimore was on there, like the Baltimore World Trade Center, which was literally 5 minutes from where I was at. Well, not 5 minutes, but like 7 minutes away. Like, if something was to happen to that, we would have been impacted. And I just remember panic, because you didn't know what was, like, nobody knew what was going on. Everybody, it was a real, that day, I think everybody can say this, you didn't know whether you were coming or going. And that's still, to this day, there, we can talk about, all the other things that's happened, but that particular day, as soon as somebody says 9/11, it's like, you're frozen. Those feelings will always be there. Like you said, James, you lost a lot of people. A lot of people that day, their lives was, the one documentary was talking about the famous picture of the man that jumped out. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, just go online, and it's literally the photographer got that shot. Yeah. It's literally people jumping to their deaths. You hear it. It's just crazy. I'm just like, 22, and they're going to do something tomorrow in New York. I know here in Baltimore they're going to do something. I don't know if DC or Virginia are going to do something.
Let's
but
see.
It should be a holiday.
Andrea says, yep, me and my hubby refuse to go out on Valentine's. We go out the week after. They love Boxing Day when they can relax and cook. Beef Rasher says, hates Halloween the least. Duan says, least favorite holiday is Father's Day, which I can understand, which I can relate to. And I did for years. Until I became a father, it switched. I'm the father, grandfather. I don't have a father. So I didn't have the Father's Day like people had either. But once it switched, I became the father and grandfather. It's a little different. Matt says he could see smoke on his commute that day. Andrea says, even when I remember 9/11, I was off work. My husband was at work. He told me to turn on the TV. Screamed when I saw the second plane going in. David said that day was pure and total chaos. The plane crashed on a very sunny, clear, sunny. It was very clear and sunny that day. It was intentional. Tony says I had to walk home from Midtown Manhattan to Queens. I'll never forget. Ugh. Yeah, everything shut down. It all shut down. I was in San Francisco, so but I explained it tomorrow. You'll see my show tomorrow and listen to it. I have it on. I tell the whole story, but I'll tell you, for me, having like somebody like Candice, I'm talking to her today, and then tomorrow they're dead. It's the craziest stunted shock. You're just in shock. Like, you're just in shock. You're just stunted. Like, our whole office was just like, we lost an office. And I had lost a cousin. So I'm like, at the same time, I lost a cousin, it was a world restaurant, and I lost a whole office of people. It was just, my life was, personally and professionally, was weird. It was just a weird time. And I never had a job like that before. Never had a job where it was like, it was for the next 2-3 months, it was not, there was no joking, no laughter. It was just like,
it was somber. It changed everybody's like persona. Like there was things you used to laugh about, but then it was like, okay, can we laugh? Is it okay? Is it safe? And that's why I always credit like Saturday Night Live. I remember Saturday Night Live, WWE, they were the first to kind of come back and say, it's okay to breathe. It's okay to move on. And I think for the rest of that year, it was kind of like, how do you move on? How do you, now everything has changed. Like you couldn't even catch a flight. I remember that was a big thing. Everybody was afraid to go onto a plane and, going up to New York. I remember going to New York a month after 9/11, and the environment was so different. It was just like, I know tonight, I know this is a thing like Tony C, I do know about it. ABC, like I remember, which is Channel 7. I know that, I don't know if they're going to do it this year. I know that sometimes they did like the final shot on the right when they were going off the air for the news, they showed the skyline of New York, and it was the World Trade Center. And then again, Monday morning, the 6 o'clock news, they showed it. And that was like, that's how you knew New York. Like that was the landscape. The postcard was the World Trade, Statue of Liberty, a boat or ferry going by. And then hours later, like again, the night before, everybody went to sleep, just thinking Monday morning is going to be hectic, going to work, taking kids to school, getting a hot dog, the subway was going to be blocked. The world changed that day. Yeah. And it's just one of those things. It's like
Andrew says,
that's just always.
I couldn't believe what I saw. Like Candice said, it felt like a movie until you realize what was happening. Yeah, I agree with you on that. And Kirsten, you were like, what, a year old? You were, because I don't remember, you were like a year old or whatever. You're like what, 23? So you were like a baby. Because
even the soaps changed. Remember that too, James? Like the soaps changed. They had to change certain. I do know that 2 soaps had to change their story arcs because of 9/11. And I think one was Gone Light. Yeah, because I remember Gone Light in General Hospital, they did something, and Days of Our Lives had the cast singing God Bless America and all that stuff. But TV shows had changed, movies changed. City, I mean, it was crazy.
Season,
oh yeah.
Where when they came back, they did the perfect like tribute to New York, and they're opening it like.
The love letter.
Because and even in the and they took it out the theme, because in the theme it had the Twin Towers. So that's 2 seasons they took it out of the theme, and it's just like, fuck. I had been to those Twin Towers so many times. I'm like, it's just so weird. But New Yorkers came together, folks. New Yorkers are strong, and they came together and they worked it out, and rebuilt and everything. It's crazy. But that's tomorrow. We'll bring it down tomorrow. That's tomorrow. But yeah, I have some stuff coming up tomorrow. I may come live tomorrow. I'm not sure. I have a couple of interviews tomorrow, but I'm working tomorrow. So because I'm going on vacation, this is why I'm here trying to work. We're doing some fundraising. We've raised $150 so far. Thank you so much.
Hey.
We've raised $31 in super chats. So that'll be good for when I come back.
All right, guys. So, keep it going. Keep it going, you guys.
Fine, but PayPal, Snapchat, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, and CashAPP. Those are Snapchat. I would get some juice because my mouth is dry. I finished my coffee, so I'll be right. Candice, hold down for a second. I'll be right back. We're gonna go get some.
Okay. So hi guys. Okay. So hi guys. Okay. While James is gone, I'm going to take this opportunity and self-promote myself. Okay. So if you also like to talk about soaps, there's Soap Party 411, which is every Sunday, even though we did a special episode last night. There's Take 2 Radio. Of course, there's the audio dramas. Okay. So, of course, Forever and a Day, which just wrapped up season 4, but you can catch encore presentations on your favorite streaming service. Also, there's the hit JLJ media show, the email. You guys, have you checked out the email yet? Because if you haven't checked out the email, I don't know what to tell you, but you need to check it out. It's funny as I don't know what. Then there's Tomorrow's a New Day, which James is on, Old Cove as well. There's Heritage and Everyday Women. So check out those audio shows. Trust me, you're welcome. Okay, just saying. Because if you're getting kind of sick and tired of like the other soaps, you know, because maybe not give you what you want, you can turn to audio dramas. Like seriously, it's like the best thing. Also, if you like this about JLJ, not only just the content that he has on video, but audio, and also check out the music and the books and buy the merch. Okay, what else? Patreon. You notice I'm doing a lot of promoting right now. So, and I'm trying to get my YouTube. Freaking YouTube is like reloading. So if you guys are chatting and I don't say anything, I'm sorry. Apologize. But I hope you guys are having a great day. It is Sunday. Some of us got to go to work tomorrow. I was off since Friday, so dang, he's really taking a long time. Let's take a look at James's place, okay? I spy with my naked eye. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let's see if I can do this. Let's see something.
Okay, sorry, I had to make my drink and go to the bathroom. Woo.
Wait.
Yes. Oh, you cut out. Oh, you're cutting out. Get back in here. Get back in here. I can't hear.
Bam, I'm back.
There you go. There you go. Now you're
I'm
back.
back.
Okay. Yes, email is fun. We just finished our 3rd season. It's 3 really good. People tell me they like it. Listen to it. It's a lot. I was laughing. It's good, you guys. And Old Cove, yes. I'm a fan of Everyday Woman. That's the one I like
Women.
a lot.
Yeah.
It's like women. I like that one a lot. I'm a big fan of that one. I'm a Patreon. Yes, I also have Patreon. Patreon.com/JamesLaw
Yay!
My Wahlburgers cup.
Ooh.
I'm drinking what they call a sunshine. It is sparkling water with lemonade and orange juice. Yes, Candice is
Ooh,
spokeswoman.
that sounds fancy.
It's really good. She's my
I
media
am a
agent. Yes,
spokesperson.
well, so Jacarius, there's a whole list on my page of audio dramas. I will send them to you. I mean, I have Mistletoe Road, Fairview Heights, Manchester Avenue, Peppermint Winters. I have
Bostic series.
Bostic series, The Easter Hare, which that's my horror one. The Email, Rapid Rita and the Speedster. Looks like I remember Amor, Cupid's Crossing. I have like 17.
Did you say Fairview Heights?
Is it Fairview Heights and Manchester
Fairview.
Manchester Avenue. Yes, it does. I have a whole list, kids, that I will list again on my socials and on YouTube, so you guys can actually. Let me try to cut all of them. I have like 17 of them, kids. I gotta type in.
I know. I'm like this too. I'm like, okay, email. Most importantly, the email. The email. The email.
Most importantly, the email. The email. Okay, here we go.
The email.
Okay, there's Amor, Closet Series, Cupid's Crossing, Fairview Heights, House of Frost, Jet Boy, Manchester Avenue, Mistletoe Road, Peppermint Winters, the Rapid Rita and the Speedster, the Easter Hare, the Email, the Grown Up Adventures of the Tooth Fairy, the Kringles, and also Air Women and Air Boy. So Air Boy Jr. So check all those out, plus the Really Short Story podcast. I have a bunch of short stories on that one too, with some of your favorite people like Tony Moore. So I gotta add to this list. I gotta add like 3 more things in here. I gotta do that. So I have like about 17 of these things. Yes. They're all buzzing out there. So check them. I think I do this. I add Airwoman and Airboy Junior. Okay, I gotta add those to the list. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, so there you go. So those are the ones you can check out. Any of those, just type in any of those. I'll post them on my social media today, so you guys can see exactly what I'm talking about. And she said you listed yours, right? You have like 3 or 4 at this point now.
Yeah, we're like season 4. Like we just wrapped up season 4 of Forever.
You have Heritage, Forever a Day, and Everyday Women, right?
Yeah, and let's see, make sure here.
Careers and Soaps has Tomorrow's a New Day.
Old Cove.
I'm on it. Old
right.
Cove, and they're developing something else.
Mm-hmm. I was on Tomorrow's a New Day too. I had a cameo.
I would be a recurring role on that one.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, Forever New Day. People keep telling me, "Oh my God, I know you're the narrator first season." Like, yes, I was a narrator first season, so you are hearing my voice.
It was an episode where he played the opposite version himself.
Yes, and that's season 2. So yeah, but everybody's like, "Wait a minute, is that your voice?" I go, "Yes, that was my voice as a narrator. Me and Casey alternated in season 1. So yes, that is me." So I was there. I was the XOXO or whatever, Gossip Girl. I was XOXO Gossip Girl. I was Kristen Bell.
He kind of played that too. He kind of played that role too, being a little shady, like.
Yes. So, but that was me. That was. So all you guys are going, was that you? That was me. You weren't. That wasn't. You weren't listening to the.
Oh wait, James, I forgot something else. Oh my gosh, how could I forget? I'm so bad. I'm a bad friend. If you have Amazon, check out Studio City season 2. What was episode
2?
This week. 2. Yeah, season 2, episode 2, which was nominated for a few awards, folks. So I'm just saying, check out not only Sean Kanan's hotness.
Oh yes.
But also check out James Lott Jr.
Yes, I was in it in episode 2, and I wanted to submit for guest actor, and they didn't do. They didn't do it. They totally decided to eliminate the category when they merged certain things.
And word on the street is they're going to try to get it back next year for the daytime Emmys. They're going to try to get that.
I was trying.
Because there were some elections. There were some elections yesterday. Well, not yesterday, but last week. Because Patricia is now part of the. Yeah. So.
Yes, she is. She is.
Congratulations, Patricia! Yay!
I love her to pieces. And now I'm trying to find my audio drop. I was gonna. Oh shit! My seat's dropping. Why is my seat dropping?
Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I know. I'm like, okay, what's it called? JLJ Media Audio Comedies and Dramas. Okay, JLJ Media Audio Comedies. I'm doing a little bit of work at the same time. I'm doing a little bit of work at the same. There it is. I'm doing work at the same time. You know me. My seat's just dropping. Why is it dropping? I don't know what's going on.
Don't you guys want to reward James for all the hard work he's doing while doing a fundraiser? He's doing work for you.
I'm doing
donate.
Is that funny? I'm like actually doing work at the same time. I don't see it on here. Oh well, I'll look it up somewhere else. I don't see it. But anyway, so yes, my seat just dropped. And that was improv work. It was not scripted. It was between me and me, Jax Dallas, and Sean Kanan was all. And I'll tell you, my little behind the scenes, folks, with that one is I got to see Sean's brilliance in this one part of our scene. We did a rehearsal, did the first thing. Have a good day, Jacarius. We did the first run through. We were laughing. It was funny, but director Timothy Wilbert Jr. says it's missing something. Sean goes, 1 second, literally turns his chair away from us, has a notepad, and like maybe a minute and a half, 2 minutes, starts writing something. Looks at it and goes, I'm ready. And he goes, James, just keep going. Like, I mean, I looked at Jax, I was like, girl, I'm like, really? Okay. And literally we did a take, and then I was laughing so hard. I was like, oh my God, he wrote that down and just came up with it.
There you go, folks. Sean is that person.
Yes. And I was like, He goes, do you trust me? I go, yes. Do you trust me? Because I trust you. And that whole scene was us just trusting each other. And he's right. And you just listen. And I'm a podcaster anyway. That's what we do for a living. So I'm a podcaster. He's like, just be yourself, but not be yourself. They kept telling me, go, James, be, and they gassed me up. They're like, James Lott Jr.'s here. Like, when I first, I don't know everything I've ever told the story. So when I first walked in, because he called me the night before. It was like, I have a role for you. You're coming tomorrow. And my brother and I were sitting right here. And I go, okay. And did Candice leave?
No, I'm still here.
I was like,
I'm letting you have your spot. This is your spotlight moment.
Spotlight. So he goes, you come in. I said, okay. I have to go out to way out to Canoga Park and shit like this. Not near my house at all. About 40 miles away. So I get out there and I walk through the door, and Carolyn Hennessy goes, oh my God, I saw your name on the call sheet. I was so excited. And gave a huge hug. And then Lily Melgar, I saw your name on the call sheet. I was waiting for you to get here. And Tristan Rogers, it was, and some other people you may not know, they were in there. They were all happy to see. I knew everybody was there. Aaron Michelle Soto. It was wonderful. It's like a beautiful. I know. I walked just like, I'm here. But it was and we had the best time. And then, and Justin Torkelson was my friend. We had a great time. And then, like I said, when it came to my scene, Timothy Ward Jr. was like, James, we know you'll be great. You know how to do this. They were so supportive, and I didn't know what we were going to do. I had no idea. Other folks were learning lines. We were one of the few that wasn't. It was like the scene was written, so to speak. So there was we want this to happen. Then let us know what this, and this happened. But there was just that they exclude the dialogue, and we knew where we wanted to go. But the dialogue was mostly improv. We knew the point A and point B, and it's like, James, just be relentless. And the funny part about me and Sean, we're only a few. We're close in age. We're a few years age difference, a year or so difference. And we always talk about being older in the business. We always talk about that. We're these two old guys hanging in there. And so I thought it was kind of fun for me to go on the age rant, but I'm literally a year younger than him or something. It was kind of funny.
Oh,
that was a good time. I was there all day. It was a good time. We were at Kevin Hart Studios. So we were at Kevin Hart Studios. I sat in Kevin Hart's chair, and so that was a lot of fun. So hello to 20 people who are watching. I know 16 have liked me. Thank you. So our soap shows will return later this month. Me and Frank will be celebrating 8 years together during JH Spotlights. I'm inviting Lucretia and Ladine to come back, and Carla. We'll see. Sometimes they show up. In some of our anniversary shows, they've shown up. So we'll see if they're available. We'll give enough time to think about it. Nathan Banks says, hi, Candice.
Hey.
So hi, Nathan. So this is not a soap show. That's why you don't see it. That's when we see anybody else on. There's no soap. So we had some soap talk. We did.
Yeah.
But right now, this is a fundraiser for me. I need a vacation, and I am just looking. Anybody wants to give anything? I already have a place I'm going, but I'm just getting some money to help me while I'm there. We've raised some money so far. Thank you so much for those who've given. In the chat, I have the chat. Underneath the video, I have exactly how you can pay: PayPal, Venmo, CashAPP, whatever, Zelle. And yes, later this month we also have our anniversary. You can also sign for those two. Anniversary, and also our private soap chat, which is now Sunday, the 24th. I changed the dates because I'm going out of town. But we have two things: it's September 24th and September 3rd. You want to sign for that? That goes towards my fund too. But those are two things. I've been doing the soap Zooms for a year, Candice, which I can't believe it.
I can.
Which is why it's so fast. I was like,
it started out as just one, and it became a whole year, and you brought people together, and the shade is real. If you have not done a soap Zoom with James,
I know.
For those who have, you know how we just have a good time, and how, sometimes my microphone works or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't, but it's always a good time. So I would say if you want to do a Zoop Zoom, so yeah, try to say that 20 times, right? Yeah. I would say to sign up for the anniversary one, because you never know who might stop by.
So I'm inviting some folks who said they wanted to come. So I'm inviting some folks. And Andrea, I can't believe you can't make that one. You can't make the Zoomiversary, the one big one. You can't make it. That's crazy. And October dates. She can't make it for that one.
Oh.
I know. I was like, Andrea, you're one of the regulars. But I probably won't cry without you. That's so funny. But also October dates are out, and actually, Andrea, I had to change a couple of dates are wrong, so I had to rechange them. So I'm gonna repost the dates again. I didn't check a couple of dates, I guess. My calendar goes from Monday to Sunday, and some calendars go from Sunday to Saturday. I was like,
Saturday.
I had a couple of dates mixed up, but I'll repost that again. But yes, you can sign for the soap chat or the Zoomiversary. And next month, I'm doing something new. Someone asked me if I would ever do a concentrated soap chat. So we're debuting. We're having the regular soap chat 14, but then we're having the General Hospital soap chat number 1.
Lord.
So that's what I talked about yesterday. Because of yesterday's talk. So I'm gonna start with chat, and then maybe in November I'll do a Bold Beautiful chat one, and so I'm going to start doing some separate ones too. So I'm like, but that one's gonna be interesting. I think GA is going to sign for that one. So I'm like, okay. And do the mental health chats we always do. The Caregivers. I have a class next month.
I'm trying to think of how I could promote this one. That's the one with GH is like, if you are frustrated with General Hospital,
right?
Please sign up. If you love General Hospital, sign up, because you never know who may show up. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe the writers. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, they can't show up. They can't show up, unfortunately.
No, there was a joke in there. I was like, because they don't show up anyway.
Yeah, right. But yeah, so we have some fun stuff coming up, and now we're heading into the fall winter season. So I have some more stuff coming up too. And I know the holidays are coming up, so I'm looking into November, December right now just to get that kind of going. I'll probably do another New Year's Day thing with Flobo, because that's one of his favorite holidays. We had fun last time. And also in the future, we'll do another adult Zoom. The first 2 are very successful, so I'll be doing another adult Zoom coming up. So I'm thinking about that. We during the winter time too. Candice, the first 2 were good. They people showed up. They paid and showed up.
I know.
Yes, I know.
Trying to think whatever. So I'm just waiting for you to do a Santa Barbara after show. I swear I am.
I might do a Santa Barbara Zoom. I should maybe do a Santa Barbara Zoom. Because there's a lot of Santa Barbara fans.
Okay.
I did not realize that. There's a lot of.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I might do a Zoom, say a Santa Barbara reminiscent Santa Barbara Zoom or something. I might, because there's a lot of people out there. A lot. I really had no idea.
Because
spicy. Yes, they get spicy. Yes, they get.
Because the thing is that it was trending the other day.
Yeah,
Santa Barbara.
Yeah, I saw that.
Because people was like, I think because of when people was connecting where Santa Barbara could stream. That was the first thing. Because they was like, no, NBC owns it, and everybody's like, no, Disney owns it. Like, and they had to do the whole trace of how that. And then there was a Santa Barbara, like overseas, they had like a reunion. And Bridget Dobson, who does art, who's the creator. You guys know Bridget.
Yeah.
A fan released a video where she.
Good. Everybody's talking about the adult Zooms right now. They're all like, the adult Zooms get spicy. Those Zooms you can learn stuff.
Adult Zoom and mixed with a happy hour.
Well, we drink during adult Zooms too. Trust me, because they're always at night. My adult Zooms are at night. And thank you, Beauty Francis, for $5 super chat. Thank you very much.
Yay! Wait a minute. Hold on.
They do. Oh.
And that brings the grand total to our grand total right now in this hour.
$35 super chats. $35 super chats. Got it?
Yeah. Keep it up, you guys.
We're still at 150 in actual cash so far. That's good.
Keep it up, you guys.
Let's keep it up.
Every little penny counts.
Every little bit counts. I'm still on here. PayPal, Venmo, CashAPP, all that is still on. I'll just type it in the thing. Disney almost owns everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, the adult Zooms are fun.
Disney owns Wait, that kind of tied in. Disney owns everything, and then James says the adult Zoom. So Disney owns the adult Zoom.
Exactly. They go. We have to drink. Candice have the courage to speak. LOL. We drink during the adult Zooms. We do. So we do. But they're fun. But I'm gonna do another one because they're actually a lot of fun. So we're gonna do another one. Putting in my Cash App is blakhopela. My PayPal is I can't spell PayPal. Is Black Hope. Me, my Black Hope. You know that. blackhope9@AOL.com. People ask what the 9 stands for. It's not what you think. Venmo. I'm not that big. Venmo is at I'm not gonna claim all that. James-lot-7, which I didn't choose that, so I don't know. It chose me, so I don't know. I'm leaving it. I know. Everybody's like 9. I'm like, no, that's not what it means. And Zelle is at J Harrison, and my Zelle is working now. I got to tell that story really quick. I know Candice is crazy, but I got that many times. So, and she's laughing about that, I got to tell you, because you asked my Zelle. So my bank was changing over companies. They went from Bank of the West to BMO. So that whole weekend, they couldn't. Everything was closed down. So when you were trying to tell me Zelles, it was rejecting them. Now it's back open. I'm also sort of BMO. The Zelles are working. So you do that again. Matt says, when Candice speaks, I just sit my popcorn and tea. Brown basket my 9. I'm like, I'm not that big, kids. Sorry, I'm not that. Throw another $100 and Candice will perform NXT's Tiffany Stratton's The Silliest Moonsault Ever.
No, I won't. Yeah, no.
David, she said no. She said no, David. Not doing it.
Wait, okay. If you bump it up a little bit more, maybe.
Okay, so she's like, he said throw another 100. Put 200 in here, she'll do it. She's not gonna do it. Yes. So, but yes. Those are my Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. If you have my phone number, which I'm like giving out, I do take Apple Pay, so you know my phone number. The 9 is a requirement, right? Okay, there. Now, Tony, that's more like it, Tony. That's right.
I want Tony to come on here.
Tony, you want to come on for a minute? Are you decent? Or I know you're not decent.
Yeah. What?
We know you're not decent, but do you want to come on for a minute? I don't know if Tony's ever done in public. This is public, so I don't know if Tony's ever done public. He's always done private. But Tony, I'll send you a link if you want to come on for a little bit.
And even if you just want to do audio and not video, that's fine.
Yeah, if you want to do just audio, you can too. Tony JC.
Yeah. So while we wait for Tony's decision, we're going to go back to our syndicated sisters and brothers to tell you more about the JLJ fundraiser. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Okay. This used to do that.
I wish we had commercials.
There was like the telephone. Right. Well, this is where you promote yourself. So
I wish I could just like roll a tape and like, here's commercial. And I didn't go off for a second and then come back in 30 and 20, no, like a minute and a half. Yeah, like roll 3 commercials.
Half. That was a minute and a half. Yup. Because everybody was talking about, because it was like on Labor Day, everybody was talking about, like, you knew it was Labor Day weekend when Jerry Lewis and the MDA telethon came on. Like, that was how you knew it was Labor Day. Like, with Ed McMahon, like Betty White.
Let's send it to Tony right
now. Can he?
Yeah, so you can do it for
he's going to come on?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay, cool.
Okay. I go fast now. You say you can do it so his mother wakes up. So show.
Okay.
Okay. Tony is getting sent to you right now.
Yay.
Okay. And so I said I wish we had total board. I wish we had the totals boards. I know, Matt. I wish I had that.
Oh no!
That's like we click,
like,
come down.
Like a grand total of 1,900.
Between the super chats and this, we've raised 150, 170, 180, 186. Can we get to 200, folks? Can we get to 200? Yes, 186 right now, total. If we get to, can we get to 200? Can I get to 200?
I was going to say, do you have a blackboard?
What? I do have a Wi-Fi.
I said, do you have a black? You should write down like the total, and then when we do like every like half an hour, you just put the total, and I'll do the whole. And for this hour, the total is ba-da, ba-da, you hold it up.
I'm just like, I didn't even. I'm like, where is everything? Oh, here comes Tony. Here comes Tony.
Ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Hide your kids.
Hide your kids. Hide your wife.
It's Tony.
It's Tony. Like, at least
after he unmutes himself.
Let me get my face together.
Get his face together. There you go. I love it. This is a real telethon. I love it.
It's Tony. Tony J is in the house.
Rough one, honey.
I gave you your man today. I delivered your man today.
Yes, and he was goldenly brown, but you gave us chocolate too, honey.
I gave you several chocolate this morning. I gave everybody some chocolate this morning. DC's hot too. DC is hot.
I keep saying, James, all these men, you talk about loneliness, honey.
I'm by myself, Tony, every night. By myself.
And I sent it through the message. I sent the thing that said to Flobo, don't, because what she was trying to do is get him to give her, to come and sign it. And then she catch him just like.
I saw you know, I was laughing. I saw you know, that was hilarious. Yes, I love it. We brought him on for
Jolie. Miss Jolie.
Yeah.
Watch it.
Yeah.
What was that Lucy Pearl song? Don't mess with my
man.
Don't mess with my
man.
I love that. I just watched Don Robinson interview about that, why that group broke up because of Raphael Sadiq. But how she was like, we had a potential. They did. They had great son. I went to dance tonight. They had great potential. One album.
I kind of wish this was the after dark, because we was talking about, me and my cousin was talking about this yesterday, and there's a lyric in one of the songs that she thought he sung, and it has something to do with something else that we can't talk about. Right. If you're a Christian, you know the Hebrew covenant.
Yes,
okay.
Yes. I understand. So everybody say nice to see Tony. Yeah, we love Tony. What's for brunch, lunch? I know. What is for lunch today? I don't know. I'm getting hungry. I haven't eaten today at all. I've not eaten at all. I've had coffee, I had my drink, but I have not eaten. I don't know what I have. What should I have? I mean, should I be bad, have a hamburger today? What the fuck? I don't know. I haven't had one in 2 months.
You know what? I realize I'm better on Zoom because I was thinking.
Oh, you're ready to say something, weren't you? Say he thinks he's on Zoom. We're not on Zoom. Where's his public?
I know you want to eat meat, so it's okay. You want to have meat. You want to have them full.
I'm feeling carnivorous.
All right, now.
I need to use my canines. Look at
Candice. She had to make sure she's watching the camera to make sure Greg didn't escape.
Oh my God. Okay. She's all, Greg, shh, quiet. Now your turn to talk. I'll feed you in a second. Shh. That's anything. Exactly. I don't know what I want. I really don't. I don't think I want Chinese today. I think I'm burned out on Chinese.
Poll time. Put the poll in the chat.
Let's
find out.
I gotta give them choices though. So I don't know what choices I want. I really am kind of craving a hamburger, like a good, not McDonald's, like a good hamburger. But it's hard. They're hard to travel when you're not picking it up. If someone's delivering it, it's hard. It's, you know what I mean? It gets cold and it's not warm. Then I'm like, do I want Mediterranean foods I've had recently, or Peruvian food that I've had recently? I don't know. I don't know what I want. I don't want Chinese.
Soup, salad.
I've been eating a lot of that actually. I mean, I've been shitting everywhere.
Yeah.
Like all that salad and coffee. I'm like, it's a great diuretic. Me in the bathroom are intimate. We are very intimate. But I mean, I don't think I want a salad. I think I'm burnt out on salads. I had some really good salads this week. There's some places that gave good salad, and that was good.
Hey, chat room, Lotties, put in your ideas in the chat what James should eat. Remember, and then we're gonna collect. And then we're going to collect, everybody and put it in a poll. Like, you know.
What do you guys think I should eat? Because I'm like, and I know I know what I'd like to eat, Tony, but that ain't happening today either. So that won't be happening anytime soon. And just stay hungry. I'm just gonna stay hungry over here.
What? Candice is like, what?
How did we go from like we was already PG?
Now we're on to PG.
Now we go to NC-17 almost. Like we're in that like
right now it's PG-13.
Is it really?
No, we haven't cussed or anything. There's been no nudity. There's been double entendre. There's been some implication. So there's only PG-13. It's not even R-rated. We're not even R-rated. Me and Tony, we're not even there yet. As I say, PG-13. You have to be over 13 to like. Everybody's all yay, Tony J. Everybody's all yay. But Mac goes, I thought Tony J was fixing a bib.
Oh. No, honey, I caught a glimpse of myself on the monitor, and I said, "Oh, I can't have the kitchen out." Ouch.
That's hilarious. She said a bib. A lovely
nothing gets out. I lose nothing, honey. Don't need a big.
Oh, a shrimp salad. Oh, shrimp salad sounds good.
It does kind of, okay. I like me a crustacean. I like me some. I'm a pescatarian. I like that. So shrimp.
Not me. You can keep all the fish you want.
That's right. Then we talk. I'll be so stupid. See, now he's going to R rating now. We get there. I was like, wait a minute.
No, but I am allergic.
Yeah, the talk that time. That's right. You're allergic. That's so crazy. Because some gumbo sounds good today. Actually, that sounds good. I
found out I was allergic.
Oh, any gumbo? Oh, that's so crazy. Yeah.
I didn't know. But it didn't have anything. It was just like, you know how when you go to those buffets and you get, I'm looking, that's a piece of corn and it looks great, so then I got sick right there at the restaurant. And we was like in Alabama somewhere. So
wow, how funny.
Like, okay.
So shrimp salad. So shrimp, okay, something shrimpy. Okay, I'm feeling that direction. I can do it. I like shrimp of all kinds, fried, regular, grilled, matter to me.
I might go to the Cheesecake Factory. Go to the Cheesecake Factory.
It's like, it's just everything's high calorie for me over there. I love cheesecake. Shit. Oh, I love cheesecake. I was in marriage too, David. That's why I never got married. I have never been married. I've never been married. I've been engaged several times, but never married.
What's running, Candice?
No, allergic to being married. That's I'm gonna use that
David
one.
said in the chat. He said,
oh, really?
David Hall said that in the chat. I go, me too. I said, I've never got married. I've gotten engaged a few times, but I never did it. Like, but you have kids. I go, yeah, but baby mamas. I didn't get married to them.
Who that is? That baby mama. Who that is? That baby mama.
It's just my baby daddy.
Who that is? My daddy.
It's just my baby daddy. Yeah, exactly. No, you can have kids out of wedlock. Trust, believe. That'll be nothing. I never did it. So yes, I concur.
I think marriage. I believe in the concept. I do, but it's the contract and why you have to do it most of the time. Because I believe when you meet with somebody, when you get together with somebody, regardless of whatever, to me that's the true contract. Because me and that person, before the Almighty, who was all around, don't need no stamp or pay no fees, we committed to one another. But I understand why people do it because of the insurance and God forbid something happen and they have the what they call it. But I have no problem with that because my kid's mother, we were together for like 13 years until she passed away.
Okay.
So I get it, but we wasn't married because that would mess up our legal stuff. Our financial stuff.
Right, no, right.
One of us was richer than the other.
But my thing is, like Tony said, anybody wants to get married, good for you. I've gone to marry, I've gone to wedding. I've married people actually, so I've done that. But for me, I'm saying for me, I've never wanted to get married, so that was never my thing. I actually take it serious. I think marriage seriously. Actually, I take it very seriously. My family doesn't. So my father's been married 6 times, was married 3 times. I just thought for me, I'm like, it's whatever. So for me, I take it. So I think when you get married, you should really be a team. You should really want to be together. And
right.
work it out. I just was like, nah, I'm good. I don't want. I'm gonna get married and 2 years later get divorced. That's just not something I want to do. So,
or some people 30 days, and then
30,
they
30
get
days,
annulment.
right? 30
Yeah,
days.
but I also think in relationships, I think me and my friends have these conversations that people take on this fantasy. I want to. We met at a park, and and it's all this whole hoopla instead of realizing that, once that person burp, and whatever, it's like, what? Because I'm gonna tell you that for me, I'm very special. I can think you're gorgeous. I can be whatever. But just when I'm thinking I might like you, you could do something simple like belch or say something wrong. I'm like, ugh. That doesn't mean I won't. That don't mean I will end the relation, but I don't have
Right.
this fantasy. I don't have this fantasy. I want to know who you are, and that's how you balance. I think sometimes we have this fantasy like, oh, he completely no, oh, she completely no. I was a full person. I need you as a full person, so that way we can,
Yes.
as the Bible says, help meet, not half. Help meet. You can be one full whole person, and we walk together that way. I'm not controlling you, and you can't tell me what to do. But as Jill Scott said, if he can't tell me what to do, then he can't tell me what to do. I do like that, but this is, like I said, it's the way people. It's sometimes I think of the way society fantasize things, like the Little Mermaid. Please, honey, please, he's a man.
He's a man. Well, the chat's really talking about this, and so I mean, and we have some folks who have been married for a long time. And I said, yeah, I do agree. I think for some people, marriage really suits them. I know some folks who I should be together, and they're together, and they work it out. I can't even picture them separately. Like I picture them as separate people, but I can't picture them separately apart at this point.
Right.
DC says, I was telling someone the other day, if they want a successful man and an ambitious man, I know they gotta be willing to put up with a busy man. That's just the realities of dating. That's very true. You got a man who's a lot of time to hang out. There's something wrong with that. Sorry, I come from that old school. Like if they're always available, there's something wrong to me. If you're always, what are you doing?
I always say, I say to ladies, I said, if he don't have no friends, a friend where he don't have no friends. He's telling you don't really have no friends. Watch him. He a snake. Something wrong. People always have friends whether it's just like an acquaintance or where you can go hang out. But when they ain't got no friends, it's shady, baby.
I agree.
Shady.
Oh, I totally agree with that.
And it's okay to be single, you guys. That's another thing too. Is that the society keeps, because all right, as we all know, I'm 41, beautiful, gorgeous. Okay, adore.
No, you're not.
I probably admit
32.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I'm actually 23, but we're gonna let it go. Anyway, but the thing is that I know I love you too, but no, like people who was like my age. I mean, everybody is married, and they're like, well, don't you think you're now like closing in on 42, Candice? Don't you think you should settle down and da 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 and have these kids and da 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 and da da da? And I'm just like, no, something's wrong with you. Like, what do you mean something's wrong with me? Just because I don't want that, I'm not against it, but I don't have a time stamp. And not for nothing, two of my friends who did get married in their 20s and stuff, they're now divorced. So I'm like, I applaud anybody who finds true love. I believe in that. I really do believe in true love. But for me right now, I'm okay with it. And I'm okay with, if I become 50 and I get married at 50, I'm fine with that.
DC says, facts, Tony, they have to have their own life or they'll latch on to you. Andrea says, you both have to do your separate thing. Don't live in one another's pockets. I agree with that. I know I had a friend who got married. She told me she kept her own bank account. She goes, I have one for my husband for our bills. I have one for myself. He has one for himself. And she's like, that's the best thing that's ever happened for her. She's like, that was just her number one thing, was like, oh no, we have one together to pay like the house and all that kind of stuff. But I have my little account over here that you don't touch. You have your account that I don't touch. And I do whatever we want with it. And he says it has saved their marriage. That has saved their marriage.
You have to keep your own identity.
Yeah. And I say with my kid's mother, The one thing about her was she didn't need me for anything. She didn't need me for, and that was even more sexy to me. She wasn't always asking. Okay, it was, and then I'm the type that always giving. Someone needs here. I'm like the tree that they pluck from.
Yeah.
So it's very rare. Like at one birthday, she bought me something, and she made the kids put it where I could find it, and it was just stuff, and it was simple, something simple I needed. And I'm not one of those. And one thing, I'm one of those men who don't like to dress alike in couples. I can't stand that. But here's the funny thing: she went around that and how we got us all the kids of all of us to look alike going out. She was sneaking by stuff like oh here you needed this jacket, I got you this jacket. And I didn't notice that the other kids had it, she had it. So one day we going out, I'm wearing my blue jeans, she's wearing whatever, and I happen to look. I said, you sneaky, whatever. We all, but again, she was one that would do. I didn't have to do for her. She didn't need me for anything, and she had her own life. She was what you call a power teacher. She was a power where she would be in the school with the kids while they were teaching. And she was great. She was great, and she had her own thing. And to me, when you're educated and you can talk, that's even sexy. It's like, it's like teach me.
Yes. Yes. Separate bathrooms is key also. Someone wrote.
Was that a man or a woman?
That was Matt.
No, see, yes, Matt, because I'm not going to go
heard
there.
that. I heard that before.
DC says, I found in relationships, if you don't have your own identity, they won't respect you over time. I agree with that. Andrea said she has separate accounts. We have separate accounts.
I have a former, I won't call what they were, but they was trying to be here in this space. And I'm like, but my job was to get them to stand on their own 2 feet. So if you want me, you have to be able to make me as a choice. And this is not no homosexual situation where you just sit here because, you know what I'm saying? And they kept falling. I was like, nah, nigga, you want a teeth.
Yeah.
You want a mother. And I may be a mother other way, but I'm not your mother.
Yes, exactly. Yes. So the voting has started. Breakfast food, Peruvian, gumbo, or salad with the protein. Go ahead and vote right now. Gumbo's winning with breakfast food and salad protein in second place. Tied. So vote in the poll if you can. If you're signed into YouTube, you can vote. I know if you're not signed in, you can't vote.
Breakfast food sounds good too.
Someone said, I also found that it wasn't until 1930s couples actually started sleeping in the same rooms. That's kind of funny. And I sort of say separate bath. I always say if you have a big enough place, you can have at least your own space to go to. I think it's great also on some level. You can't be up under each other all the time.
I think.
Oh, that's annoying.
Who was it? I think Freddie Smith, who used to play Sonny on Days. Yeah. He did a video on TikTok and he was talking about that, like how him and his wife has separate bedrooms and everything, like that. So, I mean, I've actually heard that before and I was just like, that's interesting. But at the same time, I'm just like, okay.
That's why they sleep in the same bedroom probably most nights, but it's like every once in a while, she can go off to another room.
You just need a break.
Yeah, do what you want.
Yeah, you just need a break. Like you need me time. Because you're not good as a team if you're not 100% invested.
Not trying to break up with them, not trying to leave them. It's just like, I just want,
no.
I want some time.
Yeah.
And I learned that especially because in the last year or so, when I was with my mom, and Tony knows about this, he's doing himself. For me, we can't be around each other all the time. We just can't. That's just we're just oil and water that way. So it's just too much. So I started learning what okay, James going to the backyard, James going to the back room. Like I had to learn because she couldn't really move. I had to do all the moving. So I had to learn that's real. And that's fine. Some people, they can hang out all day long and it's all good. As long as you can't. She was getting on my nerves, apparently I was getting on her nerves, what I was doing. And I respect that. I was like, I get it. Shit, I don't be around anybody all the time. So I had to learn because I was the one doing the caregiving. I was like, okay, I'll be in the back. If you need me, text me, call me, whatever. So that's kind of so I had to learn that. I had to learn that. And it's fine. And there's nothing wrong. I'm like, okay. And if she needs me, she can call me and I'll come in and help her and whatever. But I let her have her time too. You know, I'm gonna be up and out. We're supposed to talk. There are times she's talking on the phone, talking on the phone so loud. I'm like, I don't want to sit in this room while you're talking on the phone. So I'll go into the room, that part of the house. We have a good time. DC says, I feel absence makes the heart grow fonder. Sometimes you appreciate someone after some distance.
Not too much distance.
Well,
well, that was it. Well, that's probably the limit. You got to find the limit, right? You got to find what is it? Is it a couple days? Is it 1 day? Oh my God, Matt's all. And those were in our later years. A CPAP machine can be loud. Oh my God, that's funny. That's pretty funny. You go on, Matt. That's right. Hey, my mother's CPAP machine. I know she has a CPAP machine.
My family member that has a CPAP, and they came to visit, and I was like, "What is that noise?" I was scared. You know, they was in the other room, and I was like, "What is this?" You know, because when you live in New York and you live in an apartment, every noise,
everything.
Or even the house, when the creaks and So I'm like, and I'm listening. I'm trying to figure out what is that. So.
That's hilarious. They're all laughing right now on that comment. And then after laughing at you said not too much distance. So laughing at you said that. Because on some level, what Tony's saying, I mean, there's you got to find the line. You go in for 4 or 5 days, you're like, what the fuck? But we're just saying here and there.
Whoever said this, whoever came up with this saying that it takes 21 days to form a habit and 21 days to break it. It's the same thing. Because I use it. I do it as when I was on. I used to accumulate a lot of vacation time, and I only took vacation at certain times of the year. So I would take it at the end of the year because I ended up taking a month off, right in between Christmas, that Thanksgiving and Christmas, because you can drop those days, and they might see 1 day, or just to give out the paychecks and stuff like that. But then when after New Year came around, I'm like, I don't want to go back. So I knew that for me, 2 weeks, maybe 2.5 weeks of vacation is enough. Anymore, I'm ready to quit. So because you get used to not having somebody or to not being around, going to work. You get used to that. So yeah, okay. Not too much time away because your eyes start wandering.
That's so funny. I had X during the final days of our show. We didn't speak for 3 days. On that third day, I knew it was over. DC said.
Depending on that argument, you should have known when it was over.
Hey, sometimes when you're in sometimes you can't see as clearly. Sometimes when you're in it. Crazy.
It was something I wanted to ask.
Really, Tony? Tony, I heard that.
What?
I heard what you said, chocolate. What you said chocolate. We should get DC back on here.
He said
it's all right. He's busy, honey. That torn off t-shirt. That shirt with the sleeves off. Okay.
Try to give us arms. Okay.
Now, Candice, if you was first when you said I was listening to James whatever he needed anyway. But when you said she's like, I'll get somebody online, I was like, is she serious? Because Lamont from Days who be on Young and the Restless.
Yes, Lamont. He's hot.
I'm sorry, I don't know that man. So there's certain people. It should be a crime. It should be a crime to be that good looking. It should be. Whether he got all his hair on or he shaved it low, it's a sin. It's a sin.
When I met him in person after Buzz TV, he was coming in for audition days. I wasn't on the show anymore. And my show was after theirs. And he comes out, he's like, hi, James. Oh my God. I was like, oh my God, I love you. I mean, hi, nice to meet you. I mean, he is, and his energy is very chill also. That's what I like about him. So it makes him more attractive.
Yeah.
See, it makes him more attractive. And here's the thing, I will, if I I'm an amateur, but if I had a show to put him on, I definitely would cast him as the villain. Because when he give you that look, he give you that look like I'm gonna kill you. You know what I'm saying? But then also it's that smile. Maybe he's not that dangerous, but I risk it. So
DC just wrote Lamont Archie's the finest investment alive on Days. That's right.
you know,
I'd
and
risk all
there's
that.
some I don't know who the woman is she plays. I don't know if she's still on. I don't watch the show, but I remember at a time, at one point a couple of years ago, when me and my niece was trying to figure out who can we recast as Sam on General Hospital. But she has beautiful dark hair, but she's beautiful.
Lindsay Hartley, that's my girl. She played the recast Sam. I loved her.
No, but I'm talking about she's on Days. I wish I kept the picture.
Yeah, she was.
I happened to be like, like scroll through. I was like, oh, who is this beautiful woman? And I was like, oh, she could be. I wish I had the text too, because I keep all of the seats. But I could tell you that, I was like, she would make a perfect Sam. But I like Sam. I don't like with Dante, but I like Sam.
I'm okay with Dante her now. I wasn't care about first.
I'm not a fan.
I mean, they got to pick up. They need to recast Lulu next year. That's the story, because you can't keep doing this, GH.
I feel bad for Emmy.
Yeah.
Whoa. Because here's the thing. My favorite Lulu is the original. And I don't mean the little girl.
Julie.
Yes.
Julie.
Yes, I would love to see scenes of her and Laura together again. But I like Emmy, but I just didn't like what they wrote for her. She was kind of like Sabrina. That's Sabrina. What's the girl name that's on there now? The black girl. The black girl. Trina. You know they have Trina has that little voice, and she kind of like a little kid. That's how they had Emmy when she was always, even though she was like a little cute dog that and instead of giving
that's Emmy's. I agree with you. I feel as though General Hospital really didn't showcase her talent, because as somebody who saw Emmy take over the role of Lizzie Spaulding and really grew into that role, she can handle heavy material if you give it to her. When she was on Young and the Restless, I kept saying, I said, all right, baby, this is not Lizzie Spaulding. You do not have Ron Raines. You do not have Beth Chamberlain. You have Eric Braeden and Eileen Davidson. And she showed up for those, scenes. When she broke down that one scene, I will never forget, where she said she just wants her sister, talking about Colleen. And she was crying when she was the necrohair. They gave her the material. Now, behind the scenes, I ain't like what they did with her, but that's another story for another day. But I would say General Hospital had there were certain moments where I was like, okay, is this a choice or is this a writing choice? Because to me, when she confronted Valerie about sleeping with Dante, that should have been like, don't mess with Lulu. This is Carly's cousin, but this is Luke and Laura's daughter. You had other opportunities, and I just feel as though this is where I always say, just because you're a legacy character doesn't mean you're going to get the good writing material. Sadly, that's how it is. Because I look at Days of Our Lives right now. You have Sean. Here's the thing. Sean always had a relationship to certain people. Now they're dumbing him down and acting like he doesn't know this. He wasn't there for that. And they're prompting other people in the family up or giving them the material that Sean should have, in my opinion. But yeah, with Emmy, I miss her on TV. I do. But I'm happy for her for what she's doing. So, if there's a Gown Light reunion one day, maybe she can come on.
Yeah.
What you reading, Jane? Somebody sent you something to eat? I mean, something down or something suggesting to eat?
I'm looking up pricing, because gumbo's not cheap. Where I go to get it. I'm trying to see if I have enough money.
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry to interrupt. We're almost at the new hour. So let's find out what the total is this hour for the JLJ Media fundraising. This is when he's supposed to have the chalkboard ready and write it down, y'all.
We're at 186 still. 186. We have not made it to 200 yet. 186.
All right, you guys.
That's a goal.
Yeah, keep it up, you guys. Come on, you guys. Reach deep down in your pockets. Get that laundry money out. because y'all know when y'all do laundry and you go through the
pants. Get them quarters and roll
quarters. No, seriously, some of y'all be finding, I'm not going to say no names and whatnot. I'm just not going to say no this. Where you do laundry, you go through the pockets and I don't know, you pull out $50. I don't know. Like, it happens.
It's
when you take the, don't look at me, Tony.
Don't look at me, Tony. Don't look at me, Tony.
Like, when you really are cleaning, you find like loose change or like wait a minute, I was looking for this the other day. Like, what the mess? Yes, Tony.
Nothing. I was gonna say something that's gonna make me sound bad.
And real quick, if you're in the Baltimore area, you have 1 hour left to go to Baltimore Comic Con to see somebody from Days of Our Lives. Dan, hi.
I saw a picture of you, Candice, and you was behind some guy when you posted it. And I started to respond, but I'll tell you what I thought. I said, oh, there she go again. She got that smile, and he's sitting in front of her. She's already plotting. Got him. You ready to snatch him up?
I already had him. No, I would say Dan Fury, who plays EJ. That's EJ. That's on Days of Our Lives. He was to promote his graphic novel and at Baltimore Comic Con. And he is, when I say he is one of the sweetest people, and I'm not just saying that, he really is, because the way he introduced himself, he was like, hi, I'm Daniel. And I'm just like, first of all, everybody knows him as Dan, but he really did say it. And he's another person that's very humble. He's not, he doesn't have an ego like some people, but he's really nice. He's really sweet.
Are you talking about that person you were talking about last night?
Uh-huh.
So
yeah,
it turns out I had $20 credits on my DoorDash.
I know. See, look, that's God. That's God.
Oh,
that's God
so
saying.
I just ordered a large gumbo, and it wasn't expensive. So thank you, everybody.
Large.
Always.
See,
yes, I like large men, large things, large.
It's not that kind of fundraiser.
No, it's not. But they're confirming my order right now. So yes, I had $20. I forgot. Here's the thing. So I got some food that was disgusting. I had ordered some pollo. No, seriously, I ordered some a pollo loco. I forgot I did this the other day, and I ordered a chicken salad. There was some foreign objects in my salad that was not chicken.
What?
Yes, and I took pictures of it. I was like, "What the fuck is this?" And so I was like, "I don't know what the fuck that is." The lettuce was wilted. There was no rice and beans. I was like, "Who fucking just woke up and made this salad?" So I went back to DoorDash and pressed the help button. I sent the pictures. They're like, "Can you please describe what happened?" I go, "Yeah, there are foreign objects in my salad." And then I literally showed them pictures. They're like, "Ugh." So that's why I forgot to refund my whole order.
Yeah. They're starting to do that now too. It's like, okay, instead of saying what it is, I'm like, here's the video, here's the snap. Here,
I'm not trying to scam you. I'm like, I'm hungry. I want my fucking food. Like, I'm not here trying to scam people. And I was starving. So they gave my money back, but I forgot that I had it sitting there. I forgot my little credits history. I was like, well, this gumbo's gonna be good. I haven't had gumbo in a long time. It's gonna be good. I usually make it myself, but this will be good. This place has good gumbo. Stevie's Cafe on Pico, folks, in LA. They're good. So I'm very happy.
Oh, hey, Caesar, if you're watching this, hit up donate towards James. If anybody who works there, if you're watching, hit that like button too.
That's a lot after he goes another kind of fundraiser. He goes, you literally LOL. They have fundraiser. They say small hands, small feet, big surprise. I always say, I go, I do have big hands and big feet. I do. I wear a size 14 shoe. I mean, I do. Let me
tell you something. That ain't always true.
I know. That's why I laugh.
Big feet equal big socks and big disappointment.
Yeah, I've had that before too. Trust me. I was like, wow, your size are proportional. Yes, but that's another story.
Yes, I would say that Dr.
This is it's still morning in the afternoon.
It's late afternoon here, girl. Who watch it? We ain't say what it was. You just
No,
alluded.
we didn't say the actual thing. And Dr. Ajo, he was packing.
Yeah, but here's the thing. He's right. He said, if you want to know, it's this and this. Look at this and this. I'm telling you, that's a fact. I'll send you, Candice, you send me your number. Matter of fact, on Instagram, I'll send you proof. Not from me, though.
Not me, not of me, but a proof. He's all not of me.
Yeah, it's true.
Y'all do realize this is Sunday. It's still the Lord's Day.
Again, we're talking about how you judge your groceries. You want to smell and feel. The nose.
Nice. Okay.
The melon.
Tony, you are seriously acting like my god brother when he's trying to you be slick about it. Like we know what you're really talking about.
What are you talking about?
Like they're talking about.
Right, he's like, why are you acting like that, Candice? What's going on?
A good girl.
Because you know it's the truth.
Good girl. What are you doing,
good girl? I'm stretching, honey. I'm stretching.
Oh.
I'm stretching. Okay, it didn't work, but it's all right.
It didn't work. Yeah, so I'm very proud. So I was like, okay, I got a couple. I'm like, okay, I like. I don't like Dr. Oz though, but he was packed. He had a nice little package going on there.
It's crazy, so
he is crazy. He done one crazy. I know Oprah was like, I don't know him. She told you change her channel searches. I don't know.
For real, everybody was like this. It was like, oh, the controversy with Oprah about the Hawaii thing. What was that about?
Yeah, what was that? I don't. There's a whole. I don't understand the whole thing. So there's a whole controversy.
No, the controversy with the whole Oprah thing and the Hawaii thing is like, yo, you a billionaire and you're asking poor people for money.
Oh, okay.
I think it would have been better served saying, well, listen, we donated blah 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 blah, but it's not enough. Anyone else can give. Can we all reach into our pockets and share? But they was like, hey, it's Rock and Oprah, a billionaire and 100 millionaire. You know what I'm saying? And you're asking people, regular people who feel like they're struggling in America to give up their money, And it's like, wait a minute, I'm sorry. I feel I don't. My issue with Oprah is totally different. But I still love her as a person because God told me.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now you put it that way, it makes sense. So you put it that way. Oh my God!
Because I know The Rock.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Juan said every day.
What do you
Every day's the Lord's Day. Like they made me like that.
Amen. Every time you wake up. Wait,
go ahead,
yes.
Candice.
No, because I know The Rock donated towards SAG and WGA, and I know that he came under fire for that too. I didn't know all that was going on myself. I was just like, okay. And then, like you said, I was like, yeah. I don't know. I think now, nobody's talking about Oprah and Rock. They're talking about that 70s show.
I know, but before we get
with
there,
Ashton Kutcher and Mila.
Before we get there, Matt says also Oprah owning thousands of acres that could have been donated.
That's true.
So,
the Rock owns property.
Like I said, there's a whole thing. I mean, and I hated that she's, well, anyway. God,
I'm just saying that's what I'm saying. He's saying that's what it was also. So I don't know. I don't know. I didn't. Again, these things go over my head. I'm not part of any of this stuff, so I'm like, oh, okay.
Rich people's problems.
Yeah, I don't even. They go over my head. So
like I said, my issue with Oprah is something totally different.
And see, like you, Tony, or not like you, but I'm saying for me, Oprah gets on my nerves sometimes, but then I admire her because she came from nothing. Julie did come from nothing and built an empire.
Right.
Yeah, and I don't discredit anything she did before with the talk shows and stuff because and some people are, oh well, she was like I didn't get into what she said God or
right.
It wasn't. It was just is that one where she flip flop and it's like anyway it's just this one thing but other than that she's a good role model, but just watch just don't do what she do, how she won't talk about, she'll talk about certain things, but she won't talk about Weinstein. Somehow that disappears. You know what I'm saying? Oh, how she, I'm sorry, I am going to attack. How she always down on our people, you know, especially our black men. But yet she's cuddling up to these people. Stop it.
Well, you know,
Stop it.
she also remember she was down in hip hop for a long time. And I remember
Oh yeah.
Cent came back to her. I was like, all right.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
she
you know,
came here
it's
for our.
Oh,
Go ahead.
Dewan,
Go ahead,
I'm sorry. Sorry, no side note, folks. No, Dewan. Yes. Dr. Oz got a nice little basket, and so does homeboy from Mason.
Oh,
I was like, occasionally
Cool.
I'm just watching television, and if I see a big bulge, I'm like, that's just what I'm seeing. I'm like, I didn't ask for it. I'm just watching TV. And I'm just saying, you know, some of these men, you heard Liam Neeson has the biggest dick in Hollywood, apparently. And I'm like,
what are we talking about? What are we talking about? It's daytime.
oh, sorry.
What are you talking about?
I guess get back
this is YouTube. This is not Zoom. This is a fundraiser to help.
It's Tony's fault because I'm a dirty old man, and he brings it out of me, of course, and I didn't do that. Back to what we were talking about. I'm choking. What were we talking about, kids? I don't know anymore. What were we talking about?
We was talking about Oprah. I mean, I remember.
Okay, I can do this. Oprah. Okay, Oprah, Tyler Perry. Also, these are folks that get on my nerves. But again, I can separate and go. Also, I admire because they do some stuff that's good.
The struggle.
I think Tyler needs to let other writers in. I'm sorry. I know it's his own company. Do whatever the fuck you want.
Right.
Everybody tell me what to do in my company. But I have other writers too. Like, you can't do everything good. Not always. And some of these shows, I'm like, and some are good.
Take a look at Josh Griffin.
Right. You can't just write.
Right. That's why I call him the white Tyler Perry of daytime, because Josh Griffin right now is doing. He's doing the breakdown.
Candice. Here's a Beauty for Ashes says this radio host in Philly says John Legend has a third leg.
Oh, yeah, he can keep it.
Okay. Side note, I heard that too. I've heard John Legend has.
Side note, I ran into John Legend, like literally bumped into him. John Legend is super short, super light skinned too. I was like, oh my God. I ran into him and Christy Teigen. We were over here in LA, and they called it the La Cienega Quarter. They were going into a furniture store, and I was walking down the street going to West Hollywood. I wasn't paying attention. They weren't paying attention, and I literally bumped into them. And we all started laughing because I was like, "Oh my God!" I'm like, "You're John Legend, and there's Chrissy Teigen." But he looks very pretty. He was very pretty looking. But those little short, skinny things, I'm big. Yeah, I'm surprised.
Well, I will say, short people, that's God's gift.
God compensates. Mother says God compensates. So,
what is this? OnlyFans now? We're going to go that route too?
Last two husbands were short, and she was satisfied. You don't know about that. She was satisfied. Are you satisfied? You. Sorry, little Sherelle. Anywho,
if you're a Sherelle fan,
what's happening?
If you're a Sherelle fan and want to hear James sing more, please donate $10 and up.
Everything I miss at home. Attention.
What's that song? It was another one.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah. The other songs are I didn't mean to turn you on.
James, save it for the donations.
You take me out.
No, Tony, the other Tony, his favorite is whenever I do this. Here we go. Maybe we get into it. But he's fine. Nice things for me. I know he used to do nice stuff for you, but what has he done for you lately? Tony loves when I say that all the time because that's all that fun. I know he used to do nice stuff for you because James, you are that. I was like, that's right. Janet was the one. He's fine. Okay. And so he's like, no, girl, that's not all everything. Mm-hmm.
Where the heck is Tony at?
Later and said, my middle name is Privacy, my last name's Control, but my first name ain't Baby. It's Janet. It's Jackson if you're nasty. Tell him, Janet. He said, I may not be Michael, but I'm fucking Janet. Tell him, girl. Mm-hmm. There's only one Michael. Sorry, kids. Only one Michael.
I'm sorry, Candice. I'm sorry.
He's like,
She's like, he came on and James started cussing. talking about members, body parts. Listen, Candice, let go. Come on, honey. Come on, honey. Come on, honey.
I'm just here. I'm just here. I'm just here. I'm just here, you know.
Beautiful
Spend my Sunday.
Beautiful Ashley says, show people rock. 410 in the house. That's right, girl. A spinner, as we call them. That's right, kids.
Did you say a spinner?
I said it. A spinner. She said I said a spinner. You know, I don't mind. I don't mind short. I don't mind short at all. I've dated short men. I have no problem with that.
You gotta be taller. You gotta be taller than me.
Well, Flobo's tall. He's my height. He's 6 feet. He's all man.
Lord, here you go. Tony's gonna have his moment.
I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything.
You didn't have to say anything.
You know, Candice,
what? Because you did like this.
Your eyes said it all. Your eyes.
Thank you. And that heavy.
It was the sigh. It was the sigh.
No. I'm just saying, Candice, you have been salty with me ever since the Zoom when you said you didn't get your book signed, and I said I got one.
Okay.
Just me.
JLJ at least.
Don't take it out on. I'm sorry. Don't take it out on Greg. I'm sorry. Please don't take it out on Greg.
Oh my God, Greg. Beauty's like, I like big, tall men though. That's what Beauty said. She wants her men big. I know Flobo seems like a short. Flobo's my height actually. I always forget he's tall. He's actually a little taller than me.
You know what's funny? When I see not when I see Flobo, but when I see y'all interact, like when he was driving me somewhere or whatever, and like when he's sitting there talking about the wrestling and all that stuff, it's different. But when he's out in public, I say, "Oh, I see the New Yorker. Oh, I see."
He's totally New York.
When he was talking about whatever it was about, I'm from whatever on earlier. I said, "Oh, there it is."
That's one of the things about Flobo that attracts me to him because he reminds me of my New York family. And there's something about I'm attracted to New Yorkers and to East Coast people in general. There's a certain attitude. And I miss it because that's my mother. My mother's New York. There's a certain way they talk and a certain way they talk about things, and it comes out. And I love it.
The only way I can explain it is I don't give up, but it's not in a nasty way.
Right.
It's like this is why people famous people love to live here, because we'll see you and be like, oh, that's okay, but look, I ain't got time. I gotta get to where I gotta go, and they'll keep on going. You know, not like, oh my God, now don't give me. You know, some will do that, but that's usually tourists. You know, but New York is that's how it is, and it's simply like, oh yeah, no, it's not that. It's like we care, we just ain't got time for it.
Right. Matt goes, which attitude? I said East Coast. I like East Coast attitude. Juwan says my type has really opened up. I've gotten older. That's very good. I think I have. There's certain types I like first, but I'm open to everybody.
Love me and that's it.
Yeah,
love me and treat me right. Yep. It doesn't matter. I agree. It doesn't matter. I will say like when I like not that I'm attracted to anybody on TV or on the that I've met or virtual or not, but when it's like I said, what I found I like about Flobo is when he's talking about whatever, and it's like, oh, I never thought about that. Oh, I never thought it. When Matt be talking, it's like, oh yeah, I never thought about it. Yeah, I know these people are not available, and it's okay. I'm all right with that.
Yeah,
but it's this. Even with Candice, when she's when she's down there making a schedule, making her groove to make her plan. I gotta get. I'm gonna have to let him go soon, but I need to find a replacement.
Let's see. Beautiful Asher says, I don't know this. You guys know this? James, what do you think about the interview of President Obama's secret letter?
I heard that.
I know nothing about that. So you guys got.
I heard about that. Allegedly, it was a guy apparently that Obama is gay and had a gay lover while he was in office.
In office, listen. Here's my
thought. I think that's where it was.
Here's my offense and no thought. Well, here's my offense. Here's my thought and no offense to anyone. To me, if they were or didn't, oh well, who ain't? It's not. It's,
I don't know.
Here's my question. Okay.
Why does it matter?
Exactly. Like, he's been out the office now for a hot minute. It's one thing, like, I've noticed this in the last couple of weeks. They've targeted the daughters, Sasha and me. Like, I think it was the picture of Sasha with a cigarette or something. And they was like, oh, look at what happened. I'm like, first and foremost, this girl's grown. She's no longer in the White House.
You want to talk about the drunk Bush girl? Stop it.
Right.
That Butch girl. Oh my god.
I mean,
Bush.
I think you said Butch. I was like, oh my god. I like the drunk Bush girls. They're hilarious. I like
what
to
I'm
me,
saying.
I just, like, what's the point of bringing up stuff with Obama? Like, okay, is it because Obama?
I know why they.
He had his
I know
moment.
why they bring it up.
Okay, because of the tan suit. Damn it.
No, they bring it up. They bring it up because of the upcoming election. They want to tarnish so that way when he go out stomping and raising, the people will try to look at him. They don't. It's not about their side. It's about our side, and be like, look at Obama. How can he? That's what they want. But it doesn't matter.
I agree with you.
I get that, but it's just like, it's like, come on now doing petty things. Like, I saw the other guy, he was doing like, I guess he's gonna try to run again, and he was somewhere and somebody had a KKK t-shirt on, and the guy that has so many counts going to jail and stuff like that. He got I can't say his name.
The twice impeached.
DT. That's what we'll call him, DT.
4 times indicted. Yes.
Right. So he was there, and people was like booing the guy that had KKK supports him, and he was booing and everything, and he turned around and he's looking at the guy, and the guy's like balanced stuff, and he goes back and he says, law enforcement went on stage real quick, and so he was trying to take the focus away from what was going on to the law enforcement. I'm thinking to myself, it is getting ready to be political. It's about that time, because I've seen it, and I will say that things are going. Get out there instead of running out for social media and all that. Get your butt and vote. Even if you don't think your vote counts, it does count in some way. Start with your local districts and vote. Vote for your city council, vote for the judges, vote for, your mayor, your governor, and also pay very close attention to the election. Because I'm getting to that point now where, okay, I'm voting for such and such because of somebody saying this. No, do your research when you do the voting. Because there is something that may, again, that campaign, they're probably saying something that speaks to you. But if you just vote just because everybody else is doing it, you got to vote, because it's, the next couple of years, Social Security, that's being questioned. Teachers' pay is definitely being questioned.
I'm laughing at something I just realized, and it has nothing to do with what you're talking about. I sat back, and because I don't really wear glasses, I can't see a certain distance, so I put my thing up so I can see the comments, and I realized if I lean back, I can see it. Oh, okay, I'm farsighted.
Oh my god, he's discovering his eyesight. There you go.
Yes,
he's like,
yes. We're a little older now, Tony. We have to adjust the way we far and close to our things. My glasses are over here. I got glasses over here. I got glasses over there. I can't wear glasses on my computer.
But I was, that's why I was sitting down. She was like, "What are you doing?" And I said, "I wouldn't keep turning my head to look at the TV to see me." I said, "Let me put it up right here in front of me, right?" And I was like, "I still can't see what people are saying in the chat." And then I'm leaning up, leaning back, leaning up, leaning down. I said, "I'm tired. Let me lean back." And I said, and the vision, just like a camera vision, Like, that's no shit. I can see what Matt said.
Yeah.
Hey, Maddie.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
hilarious. That's all clear. Also, the clouds lifted. Matt, are we doing
on a clear
day
day? Right in the
around you, and you'll see who you
Who
are
is coming?
on a clear day. Oh. Matt, I agree with you. I talk about that all the time. I said president's one thing, but it's local. Look at what bills are trying to be passed for law in your local area. You wake up one day and you're like, I can't do what? So yeah, and who you put in
Florida?
Right. And who's your mayor? Who's your district attorney? Those are the other stuff, because that stuff affects you more than the president. I mean, the president affects you too, but like, who's your governor? Who's your senator? Who's your congressperson? Those affect you more than anything else. Shit.
And here in Maryland, especially, there's hopefully it passed regarding childcare workers, not teachers, but childcare workers, regarding that we work 4 days a week, and on that 5th day, take a mental day, like a professional day, because there obviously, in case you have not been watching the news or haven't, teachers and childcare workers, that profession ever since COVID has gone down a lot.
I know. I wouldn't want to do it.
And if you saw the lady, the third grade teacher who was arrested for showing up drunk,
I saw her. I felt bad for her.
I felt bad. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Was she in the right? No, but at the same time, there's probably a lot more to the story. A lot of teachers get fed up, especially that one girl who threw her shoe at the teacher and cussed the teacher out. And the teacher, there's 2 different videos. There's the one I'm pretty sure everybody saw where there's a girl who threw a shoe at the teacher. And then there's another teacher, the kids was cussing at him or something. And he was like, you know what? I quit. He was like, you guys go ahead and teach. I'm done. I am done. And he walked right out of the room.
I didn't see any of these videos, but I'm like this. If a child is throwing a shoe, I want to see the parents, because I'm gonna take that shoe and do what I couldn't do to the kid. Because when I was growing up, back in the day, little white, back in the day, if I acted up, sister girl over there sleeping would have came. Well, I have a relative that he was acting up in school, and they called my uncle. I'm not gonna say his name, but they called my uncle, and he was playing. And you know how you remember back in school they had the little closet and you could pull it open. And he was back there, and every time people would say come out, he's like, he'll open up. No, I'm not, and close it back. So his father came up there and knocked on it, and he opened it up. And his father, he was like, oh, and his father took him right out in the hallway, cat, tears, and put his in him right back in. I just don't understand how parents. Well, again, I understand how young the people are, because young people have young people, but I don't see how you can raise your kids and not have respect for elders, or even just respect for authority.
You have to teach.
Not so much where they can do anything. But come on, if it's that bad or you don't want to be there, don't then say it. Listen, I don't want to be here. Send me to the principal office and let me. You know what I'm saying? Something. But if those shoes,
but sadly, they don't do anything anymore. It's kind of sad, because discipline in schools have changed a lot. It's really, because if let's say a teacher does touch a kid like this, like, okay, the parent gonna get called up, and the next thing is, oh, this teacher abused my child.
No, I get that. I'm not saying that they need to go back to pattern. I don't believe in that, but there should be some respect where it's like where the kid respect that this is a person that of authority. Where, all right, how going back to the old school, even as a young adult, if you get into it, we can squash things just by telling someone, I'm gonna go tell your mother, like, yo, stop playing. I'm gonna tell your mother, yo, stop playing. And these be, so it's got to be some kind of respect there. I don't believe in them paddling, but they should be able to have some authority to say, hey, sit down or be quiet or whatever, without without the kid feeling like I could do whatever I want. I'm gonna throw this shoe at you, and there ain't jack you can do about it.
Matt
I'm
says,
just saying.
And then want to teach. Okay.
Up at the age where I was whipped by folks or getting whipped by a teacher or elder. Not gonna do any corporal punishment though, but yeah, we all got whipped by people. I got whipped by people.
Yeah. I mean, my whole thing is as a child care worker and a teacher, I always say we don't get the respect that we truly deserve, in my opinion. We need more help. We need more. I will say this. For me personally, I feel as though the respect of a teacher, a child care worker, has gone down the toilet. Because like you said, is no help, there's no funding, the pay is not, it's like you could probably make more money as a stripper than a teacher or a child care worker. Like the fact that I will say this, I have to use some of my funds to buy stuff for my classroom.
You know why, right?
I have to do that because they don't.
You know why, right?
There's a couple of things.
It's because they don't respect the educational system, and it's for pup.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like I don't know where you teach at, but especially for in the inner cities, and they even call them inner cities. You know, they don't defund them because it's a direct pipeline to the other the former what is now the new slavery. You know, where people don't get good enough education, they commit crimes, and they end up into these prisons. They don't care, and the people who do care, they can send they can send their kids to private school, to these other things. They can have them, they can hire these people,
or homeschool.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care.
And that's why we have what we're having now. Is that everybody? It's like, okay, you know what? If higher up parents don't care, me as a teacher or provider, guess what? I don't care either. I'm just here to collect whatever paycheck I can. And sadly, you have some teachers like myself, and James knows this, anybody who knows me. I have the biggest heart for my kids. Like the biggest. They can get on my nerves. I love them all. And there's days where I wake up and I'm just like, I don't feel like it. I don't want to. But it's not about me. It's about them. It's about me teaching these kids how to do things the right way, instead of just, okay, y'all can do whatever y'all want. I don't care. All right, bye y'all. See ya. I'm not doing that. As far as like the teacher, when I saw that video of that kid throwing the shoe at the teacher, I was like, first and foremost, I had a couple of problems. One, the person who was recording it, all phones are off during a class. Like, we're not doing the YouTube, TikTok stuff. Two, where's this girl's home training? Because it starts at home. And then I'm thinking to myself, that teacher has more patience than anybody, because she kept saying, she was like, oh, you better be glad we're not outside. The security guy came in, and you can tell the security guy just graduated high school. He just graduated, so he probably knows these people. I just feel as though there's a couple of things. You do have, and I'll say it, the new parenting. A lot of these parents, like you said, these young kids are having kids young. They're still kids themselves. I understand that. The new parents also want to be all buddy-buddy with their kids. Like, okay, James, oh, you know what? You want those shoes that cost $250? All right, girl. I'll make sure you look fresh. I'll make sure you're good for Instagram and all that stuff. No. You don't get $250 tennis shoes. You get what I can afford to buy. And if it's the JCPenney shoes or the Shoe Right tennis shoes or something like that, you got shoes on your feet. Be glad you got that. That's how I was raised. Be glad what you got, and later on you can get other things. You're teaching your kids wrong. The fact that my kids know Target and Amazon. Like, they can look at the logo and they'd be like, Target, Amazon. I'm like, what's this symbol? DoorDash. I'm like, and they know how to use YouTube. But some of them don't know their colors. I'm like, all right, come on now. But yeah, I just think teachers and childcare workers, we deserve more. We deserve more. And I always fight about that. James is going to have a show about teachers and childcare workers next year.
Another show.
Do you have a teacher? Do you have a teacher Amazon wish list, Candice?
I do, but I gotta remember the link. I'll post it. Wait a minute. Let's see if I remember.
You should post it. I mean, I know other teachers do have. They have them. They have. I mean, it's all
Yeah.
latest stuff. Brown A says, I don't think it's right. Kids should be allowed to have their phones during class time. I agree. Our grandkids had to do chores.
If it's for emergencies, here's the thing. I will say this. I feel as though it's a balance because I remember going to middle school and high school and I had a cell phone, but it was for only emergencies only, not during the class because it takes away from your education. And it's frustrating because look, once you pull out that cell phone, the first thing everybody does is, oh, what you watching? Okay. Yeah. Like, okay, we on Facebook Live, y'all. Okay. So I don't know.
That has nothing to do with Candice saying. I agree with you. It is hot. I cannot wait till fall comes. After you move that fan, and I had to lean up into mine. Ooh.
No, it is getting hotter here. It's 88 degrees and it's humid here. That's our problem. It's humid, and we don't get humidity here, and we're getting it, and so it's crazy because it rained this morning here. So it rained. It's 88 degrees. That's I'm like I'm in fucking Florida. Kayla says I bought Olympians from a store called Pathmark in Jersey for $2.99. I even made a rap song about it. You go on, Kayla. Duan goes, you lucky I got Walmart shoes. Well, that's what Duan said. Okay.
Sure.
I don't
you
know.
Get sure. I'm sorry. All I gotta say is if you were a kid of a certain age, pay less was your jam. Pay less shoe store was your jam. Pay less.
They pay less.
You pay less and get more.
Yep, we're pay less people.
I think there was a store called McCann's or Strides way back in the day.
Yes.
Strides, yeah.
Yes. That. Well, see, for me, I have big feet. That's what my brother, my family, we had to go to standard shoes. We were kids, hello. There was nothing sexual then. But we had to get shoes from this place because they were made for us, especially dress shoes. This was all before, I'm so old, before basketball players had shoe endorsements. Because now, once they started doing that, you could find shoes your size. I mean, but it was before that. We had to go in catalogs, the Sears catalog, and all that. We had to go find shoes there because our feet were too big. So it was like, so there were certain things. We're talking back in the 70s for me. So I'm like, it just wasn't. We didn't have that. We didn't have Walmart in LA, California, so we didn't have that out here yet. We had Fedco and Gemco. Those were choices we had out here. We used to go to we had blue chip stamps. We were poor. We were on assistance. We had that for a while. It was my government cheese and all that. Yes. But we didn't have Walmart. We didn't have stuff out here. Not in California, we didn't have that. So we had certain things. And there was we had a lot of kids. So I got hand-me-downs a lot of times too. I got whatever. I'm one of the middle, so I got whatever the older one had. Until I became bigger. Then with my brothers, we became bigger as we got younger. So we couldn't share each other's clothes. It was like stair steps going this direction. Puma and Wranglers were fancy brands when I was a kid. So I grew up in LA. So we had Sergio Tacchini and Jordache and
LA Gear,
the Tigra, and of course Izod Lacoste. We had all those out here. Guess. I mean, everybody was trying to front out here. Everybody was totally trying to front. I know. One day, Kayla, I'm thinking I'll do a fundraiser for air conditioner during the winter time. They'll probably be cheaper because I went to look for air conditioner the other day and they were gone. Like the people were just buying the shit up. So I'm thinking I'll wait till off season and buy one then. That'll probably
you don't have an air conditioner?
Yeah, during regular season, it just sold out in LA because everybody in LA we're pussies out here. You get a piece of weather. We're like, oh my God. So the shelves. I mean, seriously, shelves were empty. I went to three places recently. The shelves were empty.
And you're looking for a window one or the portable?
So my windows. Here's the problem. I can't do a window one because my windows aren't set up that way. So I have kind of in the hood. I have security screens and bars, and my windows open sideways. They don't open up and down.
We know why you got security screens and bars.
Oh, I got to see. No, I live in the hood, folks. Why I got them. But no, my windows are open up and down, so I can't do a wall unit. So we know that there's certain units you get that has the hose. I kind of need that, and I need that, and that can go out. I can do a little contraption, but yeah, I can't do the wall units. I don't have my windows open that way. There's no way to do that. My windows are all sliding sideways, and they're tall windows. So
They have the window. They have the window thing where it can slide across for the portable ones, for the rolling ones that go to one room.
That's what I have to get. I have to get a portable one. That's what I have to get, a portable one. I miss government butter. No, the cheese was for me. So Kayla, I'm the opposite. The government cheese was the best for grilled cheese sandwiches. I don't know what you're talking about. For us, it was the best. It was like that shit was yellow. I was like, that's some yellow ass cheese. But for me, it was the opposite. I just love tomato soup and grilled cheese sandwiches. My favorites. My favorites. So for me, chick cheese. That was big cheese. Sergio Valente, yes. We had all that stuff out here. And I didn't front. I did buy my first guest jacket with my own money, and I was excited. I wore my stonewashed guest jacket to death. But I was always a members only person. I had my members only jackets back in the 80s.
Oh, you were fancy. You were fancy.
Yeah, that was Luke.
Yes.
Tony Geary.
Yes.
I got one.
Mm-hmm. We all had it back then, Tony. We all had it back then. I had
Mine was
a gray one. Oh, I had a gray one.
With the little thing, you know how we used to snap around here, but you leave it hanging down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I did that. Minus I had a fro. I didn't have a Jerry curl, but I had a fro. So I mean, I did.
Oh, please tell me there's a photo of you with that. The members only jacket.
Here's what's so ironic you say that. So my sister goes, James, there's an Inglewood High School page on Facebook, and they're posting pictures of you. I'm like, oh, what? From high school. So they're out there.
Here's the funny thing. I'm pretty certain that if I dig deep enough in my closet back there, I probably still have the member only jacket.
You still have it?
I probably still have it.
I wish I had mine. Oh, I wish I had it. I don't have it.
Because one of the things is, like, I remember my mother was wearing. I used to have. You know how they had the sweaters with the little the embroidery on. Like, I forgot what they call them, but it was a sweater with stripes, with a stripe on the arm, and they had the little thing. And I remember having it, but years ago. Then a couple years ago, my mother was walking around in this sweater. I was like, "Is that my sweater from 1980 something?" She's like, "Yeah." I was like, so I went in the closet, and it was a whole bunch of stuff that I still have, but it might still be in there. If not, probably maybe given away. But I'm pretty certain it's still there.
But Tony, I still have my. Okay, I'm gonna show you what I have from 1988. I'll show you something.
Every time I look at that door, it's like James Hope door. When he opened it, and whatever he hoped and wished for comes walking through there.
My London Fog trench coat from 1988. I still got it. Remember these were the shit. My mother came to Sacramento when I was in college and brought me, because it was always raining up there. This thing cost like $400 back then, and I still got it. That's my thing from 1988. I have that from 1988. My London Fog jacket. I've never gotten rid of it. Well, I still got it. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeedy. I can still wear it too. I love it. So the Hope door. I'm gonna open it up right now. Get ready, Tony.
And you see how it's only light coming through. You can't see anything else.
Nothing. Can't see nothing.
It's light. Okay, sir.
Just light.
And walk for James Don Diamante.
Don Diamante. I know, right, exactly. They say watch Donnell Turner. Thank you, Donnell. Hashtag John.
He will behave like this. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the telethon is over.
It would be over. All right, okay, kids. Don's here. Bye-bye. Thank you.
You still playing?
What?
Oh no, football.
Oh yeah.
Miles Garrett. I didn't know he was still playing football.
With the Spielberg lighting. Yeah, Spielberg lighting. It's
Yeah.
like, I don't know what's back there. I don't know why it does that. It's so weird. I have no idea why it does that. But yes, London Fog, that was a big deal. And I remember my mom was so proud to give that to you. It's like, you're in college, you need this, and it'll last. It goes, it'll last you a long time. Well, we're talking 37 years later, it's still sitting right there. Still in one piece. So, but I don't need it right now because it's fucking hot as fuck. But yeah, at some point I'll be using it again. They picked up my food and they're in the car.
Ooh.
In the car.
I still don't know what I'm going to eat.
I was like, I'm happy.
Cheesecake Factory.
I'm happy with my choice. The gumbo's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Now it'll feed me all day. I'll do my meal for the day. I mean, I'll be good to go. Yes, please give to Caregivers Vacation Fund. No amount is too. Do not forget to mention when booking, get 10%. You see, it's so funny, Kayla. So funny, Kayla. And Kayla, when I receive yours, I'll let you know. Of course, I said you're gonna give, so when I see yours, I'll make sure I let you know I received it. But yes, any amount, doesn't matter what it is. I always say 100 pennies equal $1. So I mean, they do. And that's how Obama got all that stuff. He was getting, everybody was nickel and dime, and he got enough money to run for president. I always say that. That's not even there's no amount to swallow. Something pays for something. Like I said, I'm using it for Ubers and Lyfts to get around the city I'm in, food, basically, and I said part of my hotel. So I look at
it like, if you gonna spend $20 on a lunch that you might not need to eat or don't have to order, you can donate. It don't take much.
I do it all the time. Or coffee. Like I guess go to Starbucks, and them coffees are like $5-6 each.
If you're about to pay that $11.99 for a certain subscription, Netflix.
They $9.99. Yeah, I'm gonna hide in nothing.
No,
they're
check this out.
Their prices though.
They're all raising their prices.
Oh, I'm talking about a whole nother type of subscription.
Your OnlyFans subscription. That's between you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what that is.
Sure.
He's like, OnlyFans. What's that?
But no. So I would say this:
Tell me about it, Candice. Tell me. What is those?
No, I don't know. No.
Do you have one? He's like, do you have one?
So how do you know? Where did you find out about this? What is it? I don't know what it is.
Your acting is almost as bad as somebody else's I know in the soap.
Listen, you're gonna leave. You caught him. You got him captured. You're not gonna talk back on him.
Got him captured. You got him captured. This is my longest live, you guys. It's my live.
It is
for 3 hours. I'm 3.5 hours. So
yeah, I tried to get somebody else to come on. James, but they're getting ready to do a show soon.
Yeah, well, I know one person I tried to too, and they're getting ready to do a show soon. It's probably the same person.
Yeah, probably same. Yeah.
No, they're getting ready to do a show. And I know Amanda is at I think a wedding or so. That's why she couldn't do a show.
Yeah, she's at a wedding.
Like that.
Wait a minute. Let me see something. Are they up?
Are they up? Almost 4 hours, you guys. But so you still give, kids. I know I should stay on for 24 hours. Fuck it. I just fucking else keep leaving, come back. She just got this come. I'll see how long this thing lasts. I paid for Zoom Premium and shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, did you get your email about that? They're raising their prices.
Raise their prices. Everybody raise their prices. Everybody's like, okay, pandemic over.
Because I think October is Disney Plus.
Yes. Well, Amazon also Prime raised their prices too.
Yeah, I'm
that
okay.
Hit me like this week.
Yeah, this week. Exactly. Yes, me too.
Netflix is going up.
I'm like, what?
I mean, it was me too. No, it was me too, Tony. I was like, that doesn't look right. And I saw
my first thought was, what did I sleep by?
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I bought because I've done that once. I was half asleep and I fell asleep and hit the buy now button, and I woke up like, what?
Oh my god!
And I called them and Rick was like, so now I saw this charge, and it said Amazon. I said, what the? And I was like, so I'm looking. I'm like, what did I buy? Did I sleep by? And I said, oh, I was ooh.
Yeah, I saw the price went up, and I know Netflix did too, and Netflix quit the sharing We were sharing, and I went to look at it. It was all bink. You are no longer authorized to blah 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 unless you have the same Wi-Fi. I'm like,
well, you know, Netflix is under a lot of issues right now.
The lady who, the British lady that Dynasty.
Andrea's in the chat room. She's in the chat room now. She's brown.
I love the actor. Because I watched because I'm watching on Netflix.
But tell her she's out here. She's here.
Top Boy. This is the final season. It's a British show, kind of like.
Hey, Andrea, are you watching Hot Boy, a British show?
Top Boy.
What's it called?
Top Boy.
TOP.
Oh, Top Boy. Daphne's on here. She's laughing, and Cable is laughing and saying, "Y'all know you want to come back." LOL. Cable, I have cable still too. Fucking that expensive shit.
I don't know.
Brown A says Joan Collins. Yeah, she's all Joan Collins. She says Joan Collins. And that Dynasty. Are you watching Top? I almost say Top. I almost said something else, Tony. Top Boy is what they call it. Some series.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Wire.
Oh, really? She goes, no, not watching Top Boy. I'm not watching Top Boy.
But I love to hear their accents, especially, you know.
Yes. I love it too. David Hall says a good Disney children's cartoon show would be Kaya and the Kamoji Heroes about South African superheroes. Okay. I'm down with that. Kaya and the Kamoji Heroes? Is it South African? Sure, why not?
It's on Disney?
You said a good Disney cartoon show. Oh, would be. Oh, so you get a suggestion. Okay, I don't know that. I don't know South African stuff. No, not watching Top Boy. I don't. So is Top Boy is it on YouTube anywhere? Is it on YouTube anywhere? Like snippets or anything?
I don't know.
Let me look. Let's see if it's on somewhere. I want to see what Tony's watching on TV.
Oh, I can tell you. I watch Invasion on Apple TV, which I'm enjoying.
Which show? Which show on Apple? Which one on Apple?
Invasion.
Is it good? Is it good?
Mm-hmm. I watch. Yeah, it's good. And
the morning show is good.
Morning show is good.
The morning show is good.
Back yet.
Yeah, third season's coming back. That show's good too.
Ted Lasso was good. I love that show.
I haven't watched that yet.
Listen, I think I said before, I was like in a dump and feeling down. I just said, let me watch this. And man, I couldn't stop laughing. It's really, really good.
I found Top Boy. So I'm gonna look at some trailers.
Top Boy.
Yeah, some trailers on YouTube.
Yeah, it's only 6 episodes left in this final season. But I like it. I can tell you what I was watching.
Tony, was you on about Emma Samms?
Huh?
Andrea, what's your sentence? And she said she just wrote, Tony, was you on about Emma Samms? You know, that's Holly on General Hospital.
I know Emma is.
I don't know what the question. I don't know what the question is. The question is. Rephrase Dynasty. Rephrase. I wonder if the show Reacher is any good. I heard it's good. I don't watch that kind of stuff, but I heard it's good.
Who?
Reacher.
That's on Amazon, right?
That's on Prime.
Yeah, I heard it's good. I don't watch it. I heard it's good.
Well, I love Emma Samms.
I love Emma Samms. I mean, she's great. They did her wrong, but that's her story.
Yeah. Well, that one episode of Dynasty that will live on in infamy.
Well, she was about the aliens, like the Colbys. Yeah, she was about aliens.
I think my favorite, and like I know it's blasphemy to like anyone other than Laura with Luke, but I remember when Luke met Holly, and when he was courting her, and he kept on her, she kept going like, "Just get back," and then just that whole song, was it "Come to Me"? Let me put my arms around you.
Yeah,
meant to be.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
because you were trying to name an actress, you couldn't remember the name from Dynasty. Was it Emma Samms? That's what you're it was okay. You were trying to think of, I guess, an actress you couldn't think of the name. Yeah, we named a couple, I think, because it was Catherine Oxenberg, it was Joan Collins. They both were British, but it's just wondering if it wasn't Emma Samms. Joan Collins. I liked Reacher. Waiting for season 2. Hot damn Emma Samms. Yes, that's really funny. Yeah, I was that. No, she was hot back. No, I liked her Luke also. I like the character. I like the character. I didn't like. I hated when they put Felicia with Luke for a minute. I hated that story.
We don't talk about that. We do not talk about that. That's another soap thing that happened. Apparently, people went through a painting on Guiding Light. Another World's finale. That wedding never happened with the gorilla. Allegedly, that happened. Yeah, that Peter guy his death made a lot of sense on General Hospital. Other than that, we don't talk about Peter. But that Rick and Felicia.
Let me ask you. Here's the thing. I love Jeannie Francis. I love Laura. Right.
Right.
I don't know, but back in the day, there was a scene between Stefan and his mother when they was looking for Lucky, and he sat there and he was talking to her. That's one of my favorite scenes. But I also one of the scenes he was talking to Laura where he compared her to Helena, the blonde that he could never love. Here's my thing. I love Laura. I know she's a good girl, but she already killed Justice Ward. But I would want her to be not. I won't say evil. I'm not saying evil, but I'm just saying sometimes she's just so nice. I really want her
because they wrote her like So the other day, it was the anniversary of when Jeannie Francis left the show, like after coming back from the 93, and the famous scene where she's all like, like committed and stuff. And so we were talking about how the character of Laura, from the time we met her to now, has there been any changes in the characteristics of the character of Laura? And like you just said, the reason I gave you the face about Justice Ward is because I bet 20 people right now who's watching this or looking, they don't even know that. They don't know that history because they don't. I mean, that's true, folks. But nobody knows about the Justice because they don't play. It's frustrating. Because when you watch a show for so long and you know the character's history, and then versus now where they don't even talk about it, it's just like, but they have the nerve to say, well, I would never do that. Baby, you used to do that and more. Like, you're not no innocent sunflower. Sit down somewhere. Like, I was also wondering too sometimes, I was like, what if Jeannie Francis never came back to General Hospital? And she stayed on Young and if she would have stayed, if they really would have done something, why did she leave General Hospital?
No. Young and Restless. Because I wanted to see more interaction with Eric, with her and Eric. That's what I would like to.
Because of the same reason she kind of left GH, a certain person.
The workers, the producers.
Yeah. Because that person ridiculed her on General Hospital about her weight, which I don't think that was right at all. I don't think nobody was. Oh,
Candice, Matt's calling you out. It's time for you to do your station identification.
Is it? Yep, it is. It is 5 towards the hour. Okay. And now, the total for this hour of JLJ's fundraiser, telethon, marathon, whatever, is...
We're still at 186. We have not increased.
All right, you guys.
2 hours. We have not increased.
All right, you guys.
2 hours.
Come on, guys. Reach deep.
200. Let's get to 200 even. Let's make it even.
Dig deep. You got free entertainment because coming up next in the next hour is Tony and James are going to sing a duet. I don't know what song.
Much too little, too late to even try again.
No, we're gonna sing. Enough is enough is enough. Enough.
Don't do it all at once, folks. But
oh my God, I love it.
Stay tuned. Stay tuned for your local networks. This is JLJ Fundraiser 2023. And commercial. And we're back.
My food did come.
Ooh.
I just eat it on air. So I just eat it. I just stay on air and eat it.
Wait, once again, James, tell us where you got your food from. Promote.
Stevie's kitchen. It's on Pico. They have great soul food, like really good soul food. I've had bad soul food. This is really good soul food. They do a great shrimp creole, great shrimp etouffee, and a really good gumbo. Finding good gumbo is hard. I can make gumbo myself, and I know how to make it good. But finding good gumbo is hard, and their gumbo is consistently good. And that's the thing about this restaurant. They're consistent. They're here in the hood. Love them. Stevie's Cafe. Here we go.
All right, so Stevie's, if you're watching, if anybody from there is watching this, please tell them that James really loves you guys, and if you love him, donate and give him and hook him up with free credit to the store too. By the way.
Okay, thank you. I'd love that. I'd love that. I'd love some free credits to that place. I would definitely go back. It's funny to me because I've had other soul food restaurants. They've gone down. I used to go to them as a kid. It was so good because there's a huge Louisiana population here. My family is Louisiana. My father's side. It's a huge Creole population here. And people's homes, they make it really well. I mean, it's fine. But you go to these restaurants like La Luzanne and Harold and Bell's and stuff, that's gone down. It's like they changed chefs or something, and the quality has gone down, or it's like, where's the shrimp? Where's the crab? Like, where's the, it's all sausage. It's like, come on, folks. It's a seafood gumbo. You add all the ingredients, or like the okra isn't cooked well, or whatever, or the roux doesn't taste good. Like, it just has no taste to it. They're like, come on. So this place still has good gumbo. That's why I'm still going to them. But Bayou Grill, so it's just they're in name only. They're all in name only. I can make gumbo. I know how to make gumbo, so I know how to make it correctly. So that's just how that goes. But this place has good. It's really their stuff's really good. And it's not that super priced either. We have a new place called Willa Mae's that just opened, and their food's good too. I was like, I don't want fried chicken today and all that stuff. I can't do all that. So I was like, this will work. This will work. But yes, we're only. I can't do math. What is 200 from 186? That's 14. No, 15. $14. Oh, it's like $15. I'll make my first call. All this, kids.
All right.
5
so
each.
if you have $15, like, just reach out
and touch somebody's hand.
Okay. I was gonna reach out and touch somebody.
I'm thinking Diana Ross and bring us together, and he's thinking Bills.
So yeah, so if and here's the thing: if you can do, like, if there's $2 here, $5 here, that's great. James, appreciate it. If you do if you do 15 altogether,
we can send James away.
Right.
Just a penny, $1 a day,
and you will get a letter.
I might do a live show while I'm out there too. You never know from where I'm at. I'm bringing my laptop, so you never know. I might do a morning show.
James, as much as we love you, we want you to
I know. Have a good time.
Spend time for yourself, because you need to take a me time, not a we go there time. You can take pictures and everything. You can post when you come back. But here's the thing: if whoever can donate $15 in whole, not only will you get a shout out, but James, would you be okay if you do a thank you video for them?
Sure. I'll do whatever you want.
For $15?
He said, wait a minute, hold up. He said anything. Hold up. Wait a second. That's $20 and up.
Yeah, that is. You want to see me topless? That's $50. You give me $50, okay. I'll show my body topless. I'm fat. I'll show all the boobs and everything. For $50, I'll show boobs.
Oh, Jesus.
Watch it. If somebody really does like $50, I gotta show boobs. I gotta show you. I'll send you 5 pics or whatever. Look at Brown. It's on the way. She's like XXX. It's on the way. If you want to see all this, that's $50, and I'll show you.
Oh my God!
And I was as he just wrote about saying, there's a cure for this.
I don't want it. I don't want it. Exactly.
I think about it all the time.
All right, that was. All right, see, look at that. Did anybody donate for y'all to do your duet?
Yeah,
What?
Matt's like, yes, hashtag my mangoes. My mangoes bring all the boys to the yard.
Is that right?
Oh my God. Okay, you guys. I just know you guys. I just looked down. I got scared for a second. I thought it was $50, but it isn't. We got $15. And I really thought it was 50. We got $15. Thank you, Andrea. She said $15.
Yay!
The funniest thing when people, I looked down and I got scared.
I did know, and Tony, I was like, oh my God. Oh my God. I said, okay. Ooh, it's only 15. 50. Because I did promise.
I was gonna buy like
Okay. For Ashes just wrote how much for a shower silhouette. That would be $100. I'll do a shower silhouettes.
If I had a glass of
like Psycho.
Oh my God! Everybody think Daphne gave 20. Thank you, Daphne. Daphne gave 20.
Yay, Daphne!
Yay, Daphne. Gave 20 for vacay fundraiser. Thank you, Daphne. Everybody think I love Daphne. So thank you, Daphne. But Tony, I keep looking at it. If I see 50, I'm like,
that's over. It's a wrap.
Yes. Oh my God. Andrea's like, added to the other half she gave me. That is $50. And she's right. That's hilarious. Andrea, do you want to see my boobs? You want to see my moves?
What the heck?
You know what the heck? Yeah, what the heck? I'm like, do you want to see my moves? Oh, you want to see what they look like?
So wait, so you've now hit over 200, right?
Yes. Let me count.
Right now, I got that song stuck in my head.
Me too. No, me too. I know.
Yeah.
So in cash that I can use on my trip, I have actually $185. How funny is that? But if you add the super chats, which I don't get till later, 20, 30, 36. That's what is 185 and 36?
Wait, you said wait.
No, and she goes, I love you, Julie James, but no.
No. Okay, wait. What was it again?
No, I love it.
What was it again?
185 plus $36. That's the total. I can't do math. No,
All right. So
Brownie doesn't want the mangoes. She doesn't want the mangoes. Dumas, I'll take it off.
I ain't taking off nothing. For this portion of JLJ's fundraiser, it's complete total. We have raised $221.
I stay on to 300. I stay on to 300. I stay on to 300.
Yeah. Keep it going, you guys.
Get 300. Oh, Dewan, give me some money. I'll take it off. Shit.
Wait a minute. Oh. Coming up next, Bobby Brown. No, we don't got Bobby Brown. Okay. We got Bobby Brown.
Yesterday was New Edition's 40th anniversary thing.
I know. They were playing New Edition left and right here in Baltimore.
Debbie's all wait. She's all wait. That's funny. I just want to see his garden. She doesn't want to see my boobs. She wants to see my garden.
Well, that's what they call it nowadays.
The secret garden, Tony. The secret garden. The secret garden.
You know, I hate that song.
You don't like that? All the bards. You don't like that song? That Barry White comes in. You don't like that song?
Let me tell you something. Barry White has a voice. You know, like I was saying about a friend of mine got those tenor voices that don't scare you. Barry got that voice that scares you. And so he would come in and
you will never find.
My mother goes, Barry was big, fat, and greasy, but he had that voice. Like a melt panties off. She's like, that was it. That was my mother said. That was it. Daphne got her shades on. Okay, Daphne with the shades. My milkshake brings the boys to the yard, and they say that's better than yours.
I won't say I hate the song. I just it's not one of my favorites. Let me rephrase that.
Okay.
That's all. And I'm curious. I just and it's not his part. It's just I don't know.
How funny. I love that song. I love that song. So it's kind of funny. But yes, let's see. We go to 300. Okay, we got that's another $80. $80, kids. Who's going? Yeah, $80. That will this seriously is going to help me. It's all seriousness. Thank everybody who's given. It's going to seriously help me have a vacation. So thank you. I really do appreciate that. And I do this vacation. You guys just have some of you guys have an idea, but I do. I know you
That's
know.
the
Don't
movie.
talk. I know you know. I know you get it.
But as I was saying to you earlier, not earlier on another thing, um, it's different, you know. But I get it. I get it. I get it. So I should be sleeping. I'm glad she's sleeping, but I slept good. I said, and truth be told, we slept out here. It was too hot everywhere else.
How funny.
Her thing,
Okay, yeah.
her chair stands out to her bed,
Oh,
and
okay.
and it's right here. So it was like, and I fell asleep watching television. I woke, huh?
like where am I? What am I doing? Where am I? What am I doing? Yeah, no, it's
Where am I?
yes, but no, but I mean, for me, I went through the roller coaster, the first part of this, where it was like they got sick. It was like it was all of a sudden. It was like she was in ICU. She almost died. My stepfather did die. I was filming a film. Like I went through this roller coaster stuff.
You need it.
Yeah.
You need it, and you need it. And I've been watching you. Well, I've been watching for a while, but I don't know how long ago. But I see just you need a break, and not just from what you went through. You know, I've watched the friendship when your friendship end on live on TV. I was what? For real?
Yeah.
You know, these are the times I wish I did know you guys, so that I could like, look, bring me in, stop. But you know.
Yes. No, yes. It's I do need it. And like I said, my mother said she agrees, like James, you do need it. You do so much for us and you need it, and I do. So I think I'm excited. I'm like seriously excited. Like I said, I had a dream about it the other day. And I'm like, I'm very excited to get out of town to see something different that people don't realize. I have friends who've never traveled. They never go anywhere. I'm like, you don't go anywhere? Like, I mean, I want to see a different sidewalk. I want to see a different like fucking building. You know what I mean? And you see the same stuff. I want to see something different. And I'm very excited. I'm really excited.
The only thing I want to do is fix Candice's Wi-Fi.
We're gonna do a fundraiser for Candice's. Well, it's Baltimore.
And the only reason is, and that's not, honey, that's not shade against you, because I want to hear you. I don't want to hear well, and then she's like, what
I know. Let's say
I literally was talking about that. I was literally talking about that earlier.
Because a lot of fans are like, we love when Candice is on. We want to hear her. And so there's times when we do hear you.
No, y'all don't. Y'all don't love me.
Everybody show love for Candice in the chat room. Everybody tell us you love her. Show her in the chat room.
Save it, Erica. Save it, Erica.
Save it, Erica. Thank you. I know I need a toll break. Thank you, George. You know I need it too. But it's hard. You run two businesses, you do everything yourself. It's like, I'm so excited just to get out. I'll be so excited. I'll be excited to leave Los Angeles for a week. It's gonna be wonderful. It's gonna be wonderful.
You know when I think about what makes you smile, and I think about you, James. I think about that clip I told you, Adam and Brooke. If you was a man, if you was a man,
she was so funny. If you was a man, I'd love Brooke gave it back to her and gave back to him. I'd love that. Yes, me too.
That was one of my favorite soap couples.
Mine too. Oh, well, I'm glad that they leaned into it finally. Like they were like, these two are good together. Like she can handle him. Remember they tried to put him back with Erica again. It's like, no. They were funny for a moment. It's like, no, Brooke is the one that belongs. She don't belong with Tad. She belongs with Adam. And like that's what it's supposed to be.
You know, I always thought they kind of flirted with, but they never pulled the trigger or even it felt taboo. It probably was just me, but it was Jenny and Darnell.
Well, there's a whole thing about that.
Oh, right? Jenny, Jesse.
Yeah, Jesse. Yeah. There's a whole thing was that it was risque back then to have like this black man and white girl on the run together and like this whole thing. And they could have, and I think nowadays they would have leaned into it, I think now, but back then they did. You're right, they didn't back then. But see, I liked Cliff and Angie after Jesse died. And Peter told me he was really pissed that they didn't want to go along with it because of the race thing. I was like, two nice doctors together. I see it. Like, why not? I mean, like, why not?
And then they had Angie and David.
Right. I like that.
His thing. I love her, Debbie Morgan.
Me too. Them dimples.
I don't know what she's drinking or what brew she's brewing up, But here's the funny thing: I didn't even realize it. But after seeing her all these years, I was like, and then I have to be watching reruns of Good Times. I said, there she is. How old is she?
How
And
old
it
is she?
gives me some of what she's drinking.
How old is she? And she's none of your business age. That's what she's none of your goddamn business. That's how old she is.
I was like,
she is.
wow. Yeah, I'm serious. And, you know,
Right,
and
no,
Janet
right.
was a little baby when she was on there. You know,
A grown woman, right? I say that's what my mother always laugh at that because she goes, "Wait a minute, they're my age. I thought they were like could be my kids." I go, "No, this person's your age." They're like, "Oh wow!" I was like, I didn't see that coming. Yeah, so these folks, I mean, Black folks, I'm telling you, I mean, we are scary because we could be 100 years old inside, but on the outside look 40. It's ridiculous.
And one thing that's great about and talking about Debbie is that she can act.
Oh,
you know, sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And you know what? Another person in our community that's I feel kind of underrated and not celebrated, Vanessa Williams.
I agree. I know. I totally agree.
Vanessa Williams. And I think she's really underrated for her music because I love her on television. One of my favorite clips, Ugly Betty, when she.
It
was one clip. She's America walks in and walks by, and she's like, she turned to Mark. She's like, "Is that Alpha good?" And he's like, "Wilhelmina, you okay?" She said, "Mark, I thought you said you would die. You ever And then she go, and passes out.
She's good.
No, and he's like, what did you know? And he's like, you killed her. He's like, what? You killed the witch to walk. Your trip is a good fashion. But I love her. But her music, though, I you know, besides saving the best for last and the colors of the wind, you know, comfort zone, take control. Yeah.
I like a version of Work to Do. A version of Work to Do.
Yes. I didn't know that was. I didn't even know that was a Jimmy and I think if I'm not mistaken, that was a Jimmy and Terry work too. You know, but
her acting. She was on a show with Terry O'Quinn from Lost. It was on for one season. Last of the season, it was a soap opera, a nighttime soap. And I keep blanking the name of the show, but she played the matron. It's like 666 something. I think it was 666.
Oh yeah.
Loved it.
Yes.
She was so good in it. So
I know exactly
acting was so good. It was so good. And you're right. She's just underrated. I mean, she pops up in shit all the time and always delivers. She always delivers.
Yes.
She does. She always delivers.
What was the other
can bring out the inner gangster when we get angry. That's right. But she's somebody, I agree with you, because of the Miss America thing, because of the dethroning thing, because of the whatever. She doesn't just get it. You know, you're laughing. You laughing?
Well, her classic, F the family. The family F my husband.
Right.
You know, for a second I totally forgot that was her, you know.
Yeah.
So you was like, you was like someone said gangster, and I was like, gangster, Vanessa. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. She's like, Terry, the family. She's like, man, the family, my husband.
Yep.
And I was like, I love that.
Me too. She was good. She was good. There are a few out there that Alfre Woodard's another one I think is underrated, and I love John Jessica.
Mm-hmm.
I know she was a different kind of character for that show, but I liked what she was doing with it. There was something different, and I think we don't get enough different for Black people sometimes. She was kind of dark. She was dark comedy on that show. I kind of like that. And her on-screen son married my friend the other day. I was like, I know her. I know his husband. I was like, J. August Richards, who was on Angel and stuff, is gay. I didn't know that. Yeah. And he married my friend Joshua Gabor. I know Josh. I know Josh was his twin brother. Known him for years. I was like,
the only thing congratulations for Alfre Woodard in was that movie with Queen Latifah. Beauty Shop, I think it was.
Yeah. Connie Ramsey. I love Alfre Woodard. I mean, too. She would tell me I was minding my business when Candice came messaging me to come in here, so I'm here. She meant for you to come on the show, on my show, on a telethon.
Yeah, I told him.
I can send you the link if you want to come on for a few minutes. I'll send you the link anyway.
Yeah.
You don't. I'm gonna send you a link. It's Tony Moore. So go ahead, Tony.
Jay.
Tony J.
I'm waiting for the real Tony. I love him.
Let's see if he comes.
Look, Tony was like that.
Oh no! Like I said, I love the real Tony. I like when he gives you shade about your age and everything.
He does all the time. Okay.
The real chocolate.
Lounging with Tony. Here we go. So if you can, Tony, come on. You can, it's fine. But I'm saying it to you if you want to come on.
Yeah.
But I'm doing a fundraiser. Everybody saying hi to Tony. Everybody say hi to Tony. My chocolate twin.
Tony.
Not be here wasn't for him. Would not be here. But Alfie Woodward was good in Cross Creek. That movie that was really good. She just shows up. She shows up in things, and you're like, oh yeah, that's great. Like she's really good and beautiful. Another one's beautiful too, with beautiful dark skin, good cheekbones. She was in Miss Firecracker with Holly Hunter a long time ago. It was amazing.
Yeah,
I didn't see that. Okay, I have to check that out. I didn't see that. Miss Firecracker. They're saying hi to you guys. Like hi, saying hi, Tony and Candice. Yeah, it's like it's all the mess of the Steelers game. I know. He has entered the waiting room. Ladies and gentlemen, my chocolate twin.
Oh,
and
shoot, where's my microphone?
Now dueling Tony's, Tony Moore Jr.
There ain't no dueling here. I buy down.
Tony.
Okay, Tony's coming
More Tony.
What the Jerry Lewis is going on here?
Yeah, it's like it's all
What is happening? You talking about? Oh wait, hold on.
You got an echo. And where are you at on camera?
Hold on. Wait, where'd the thing go?
Where'd the thing go? Where'd the thing go?
There we go.
The thing.
Well, first of all, I am minding my business, drinking my water, sitting on my couch. And I am not camera ready, so I'm not popping on.
Okay.
Because I was sitting here minding my business, and then Jerry Lewis is on doing the telethon.
Yes, you should have them on more often. Tony has a life. He can't come on my shows all the time.
Listen, as if James Lott Jr. doesn't do enough. Now he wants to do telethons to raise money for folks.
Now warning. Now warning. Yes.
Oh, look at your hair. It must look a little dab of do you.
And a little dab of do you. That's right. A little dab of do you. That's right. For my little thing I did. Yes. A little dab of do you.
Look at that. You got luscious locks. And it's all yours. That's beautiful. Oh, sorry. Hello, Candice. Hello, Tony. How are you? Happy Sunday.
I'm good.
Oh, well, thank you, Tony. I appreciate that. Candice, MAck, how you doing?
I'm doing good, Tony. How you doing?
That is wonderful. Now, what's going on? The caregivers, the fundraiser, the telethon, y'all got people on here doing talents and stuff. That's what Jerry Lewis do. He got people coming on singing and stuff and celebrities and stuff. James Lott Jr., what you got going on?
I promise for $50 I show my tits. So that's something that's happening.
Well, how about we pay you $50 to not show them? How about that? How about we get that started?
Yeah.
Listen here, Elvira, Mistress of the Dark. We don't need that titty shake at all. Honey, you is too old to be shake. You know them things ain't gonna shake. Them things too far down to get up.
They are, girl. They used to do nice stuff for me.
I know they used to do nice things for you, but what have they done for you lately?
Yeah. Oh my God. Brown A goes, that's what I said, Tony. That's exactly. You don't want to see my breasts. I don't want to see them. So I've been on 4 hours, actually.
4 hours?
Yes, I've been on 4 hours. We had DC Soap Sanctuary came on earlier. And they joined me here now. I've been on.
Flobo.
Flobo was on earlier too. Flobo came on earlier. And so far we've raised, how much was it, Candice, so far we raised?
So far this hour, we've raised $221.
$221. Look at God.
It's for my.
Amen.
It's Tony. I'm going on vacation. I haven't just talked to you. I'm leaving on Wednesday. I was able to get away for a week.
When did this happen?
Just like the other day, like literally a couple days ago.
I don't talk to you for one day and suddenly you schedule a whole vacation?
Yeah, exactly. I didn't talk to you exactly.
To go where?
I will tell people once I get on that transportation. I want to jinx
It's
it.
a secret. It's a secret location, Tony.
You know how my life goes, Tony. I'm like, I want to make sure I get on the plane and be like, okay, here's where I'm going, bitches, and then I'll say.
Don't tell nobody because Lord have mercy, knowing you, the train got rerouted, the plane didn't show up.
He had to stay overnight.
No longer exists.
The boats, everything. Yes, exactly. So I'm not telling anybody, but I said my transportation was paid for to and from the place in the city I'm going to, and I got 2 nights hotel stay paid for. So I'm trying to raise money for the rest. So that's what I've been doing, raising money for the rest.
What sugar daddy older than you got out here paying for all your stuff?
No sugar daddy, some family members. No sugar daddy.
Family members. Okay. I was like, goodness gracious. I didn't think I would meet anybody older than James for him to call somebody daddy. What?
There are folks older than I am. Yes.
And the only people that are older than you is what's them folks' name?
Moses.
No, used to date Eve. Adam and Eve. Yes, Adam and Eve. We hear that story all the time. Well, unless the serpent is still slithering around, honey. That's about the only thing that's older than you.
I'm not Father Time, but other than that, yes, there are folks older than I am.
No, you're not Father Time, but you was good friends with him. You the one that helped him make the clock, wasn't it?
Yes, I was there with him.
Yes.
Putting on the hands.
You see, James is the one that said, you need to lay some hands on there. And he said,
okay. Folks, stop for a second. Everybody stop for a second. We just received $100 from Connie. Connie is in the chat. Make sure you thank Connie right now. Connie,
thank you, Connie.
No, seriously, thank you, Connie. That's no, folks. Let's give her a nice round of applause. Because thank you very much,
James. You're gonna definitely have to do something for her to like a video, I'm
gonna send. I have her address, so Connie, I'm gonna send you something.
Oh, okay. That's so sweet of you, Connie.
That is. Thanks,
Connie. Thank you, Connie, because he needs this vacation, and we need a vacation from him too.
I think it's because Tony came on. That's why. I think
that's what it is.
That's because of Tony. Everybody was saying, "Don't show your nipples," and then all of a sudden, Connie gives $100.
So we're now at 321 altogether.
Double to make sure.
She said she want to make sure I don't show my boobs. She's like,
yes. She said, please don't do that to these people before all these people just leave, honey. They don't want to see my nail nip, no nothing.
Not even a nip slip, Tony. Not even a nip slip. I can't do that.
No, honey. The only girl that could do that was Janet, and you saw what happened with her.
Well, that's true. That is true.
Yeah.
Connie goes, well, yes, it's Tony.
I just wish Tony was on camera.
You know, his
beautiful face and beautiful smile.
You know, some people in hell wish for ice water.
Oh.
I know.
and they keep waiting too.
But you guys can catch Tony and his beautiful face and smile today on Dish and Days on YouTube, where he talks all things Dish and Days.
I'm a host like this today. I'm a host like this. I'm a
the hell you are,
Tony. You should do it from there. It's also a voice. Just be a fucking voice.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do an avatar, and the little avatar gonna be sitting there, just do like being me, and I'm just gonna provide the voice.
Yeah, you should, Tony. That's actually hilarious. That's actually really funny. You should.
Next week on Dish and Days, Tony will do that. We need to see your reactions today.
Mm-hmm.
No, we need to. Yeah, Tony, we need to see your reaction. We need to see your face today because there's some shit last week, like. Ooh.
Honey, I just finished watching. I said, child. I said, now. All right.
He's like, well, all right. Yeah, exactly.
And do you know,
Tony, if you like it, I love it. That's what I thought, Tony. If you like it, I love it. I guess that's all of that.
And I can tell you this, them fans, they not McDonald's, honey. They not loving nothing. I'm sure.
No, it was Tony. It was war on social media to the point that Jamie Giddens had to come and correct some people.
Yeah, Jamie Giddens was telling all kind of tea.
He was telling everybody, and people were still, because of a particular scene.
Yes.
That happened this week, and everybody was like, well, this person should have been there, and this person should have been there, and I don't understand why this happened, and da-da-da-da. Nobody cares about Dick Van Dyke. That was the gist of soap Twitter for days.
Now they didn't think who should be there.
Dick Van Dyke. I was the same way. I was like, who cares about him?
Well, no, they was like Dick Van Dyke, like that whole storyline of John's father is like a thumbs down, but but it's Dick Van Dyke, right? But then they were talking about the funeral. They was like, there were certain people that should have been there. The funeral.
The what?
Stop.
They were at the what, Candice?
Oh God, here we go. It's my accent. Listen, look, leave me alone.
They were where?
You're just gonna have to mess with me now. Oh God. For the goodbye of Victor Kiriakis.
No, what did they call that though? They was at the what?
Tony's from South Carolina. He got an accent. You know what he's talking about. He's talking about him.
Tony, don't come on here and start.
Where were they at? Look at Tony. Tony sitting here like, child, this is another show. I don't know what I signed up for, but this is something else.
Okay, but anyway, leave me alone. No, you missed the other part of the show where they were talking about
Candice. Where were they at? What was the victim?
Oh my God, you would have messed with me. I knew it. Bye, Tony.
Bye, Tony. Oh, bye, Tony. Oh my God. He's on. Doesn't Tony have to show to you in another hour or 2 hours?
I got time to kill. They was at the where, Candice?
Oh God.
At the funeral.
At the funeral? They were at the
funeral. At the funeral. Yes.
Oh, and Tony, did you see who Candice met the other day?
By surprise. Surprise.
Dan Furger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she had met Dan Farrago, honey, with them arms, honey. I know them arms was out, honey.
Oh my God.
Baby, he had a photo of him. We said, well, hey, arms, how you doing?
I was like, that's the he legit, because on Friday he had the sleeves, and then Saturday he had the arms out, and then today he had the legs out, but I think he changed.
Well, listen, just call me Anita and get me caught up in the rapture, honey. He can do that. Mm-hmm.
Tony was giving you the best that he got. He was giving you the best that he got.
That's right. Listen, and I'm just over here trying to give him that sweet love.
Oh, I love it. I mean, when I met him at the Emmys, I was like, "You are a tall drink of water." Like, I was just like, You can get it today, tomorrow, tonight, next day. You can get it anytime you want. I was like, I'm all yours.
Because I bet you there's no one in the world.
Oh my God, I love it. Oh, I love it. Because he's priceless to me.
Okay, listen. Now, take me back, Candice.
Where were we at? We was at the Facebook. Look, I already knew what you're gonna do.
We was at the where?
Who's the where?
Okay, now what was Soap Twitter talking about, and who shouldn't have been where? Fill me in.
They were saying that instead of Chelsea, Sierra should have been there. Marlena, like they were just saying that there's certain people, Carly, Kim, Savannah, Nicole,
and Ari posted it.
Yeah, Ari posted it. Yeah. They were talking about who else? Oh, about Teresa and how she's acting. Like, so Tate couldn't come there because he was in school. I mean, education is key, but where was Tate? What else did they say? Oh, it was too fast. They should have spent more time on that storyline versus John's daddy stuff. I was like,
I agree.
Oh, and Sarah should have been birth. Yeah. So, and he kind of explained why they had Chelsea because, Victoria, they did ask, Victoria, and she had a scheduling conflict, and Patsy Peeves,
Did Patsy say they wouldn't pay for certain things, so she was like, I can't do it.
Oh yeah, Patsy lives in Florida, and that for only the one, it depends on how long they were going to have her, which has to be 2 days. If they don't pay for her traveling expenses.
Yeah, pay for 1 day.
Listen, the next telethon that we gonna have will be a fundraiser for Candice's Wi-Fi.
Wait a minute, my
said
Wi-Fi
that
was actually
earlier.
doing good until you came on.
No, she's starting to snap, crackle, and pop, honey. Just call her right.
Yeah. Oh my God. Connie's all, she gave birth to a lawn chair.
At least she was comfortable.
Yeah.
Come on, Connie, she was comfortable in that lawn. Some of the lawn chairs are comfortable. Some of them are comfortable.
Now, what did James Gideon say? What did he clear up? Let me go on here myself.
He talked about how Chelsea was a fill-in because they couldn't get, VK.
Yeah.
That there was supposed to be a scene, if Victoria did show up, there was going to be a scene where she defended Ben and gave Alex a look saying, well, Ben is not the same person anymore. Tongue in cheek, that Rob is still there and whatnot. What else did they say? It was some other things too. That Jamie was,
those foldable chairs. That's right, those folding chairs. That's right, kids. I got some here at this house.
They became famous. This year. Folding chairs.
I know. I have some. I have some in my second bedroom. I have some folding chairs. I'm ready. Tony. I'm ready to attack.
Now, why come I can't find James
Giddens?
Huh?
It's Jamie Giddens.
Jamie
Giddens.
Maybe that's
why. Underscore.
Black folks make their Jamie.
What is it? J-A what?
M-E-Y.
Yeah.
I found it. We don't lost Tony.
Connie said, I read Jen Aniston did not like the farewell to her father's character.
Yeah. She didn't like the fact that he was killed on an airplane.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and Jennifer has and allegedly Jennifer has a fear of flying. Like that's her greatest fear.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Hi, Sherry. I saw you in here. Hi, Sherry. I'm letting this out of you. That's great. I didn't know that. So she did comment. Oh, but they wanted to do something noble, more like a plane crash is easy. That's kind of. I guess it could have been a car crash. I guess.
Well, they're also setting it up to me where it's like, was this an accident or did somebody do this on purpose?
Okay, that's fine. If it's a good story, I can follow that. If it's a good story. But I don't know. I just thought, but yes, but the whole thing with Xander and Sarah and all that, I was like, that's all cliche stuff. I was like I wasn't that excited. Sally Brady should have been there months ago when her mother May has died. I know that Allison Sweet's busy filming Hallmark movies. She's busy. Her wasn't.
And let the record show.
What?
And let the record show if they were to get a recast for Sally Brady, and I'll say it too, even with Sierra, not everybody would be open arms. They would be like, no, we need Allison Sweeney, we need Victoria, we need the original players. Even if they show the back of the head of somebody that looks like them, it's not going to be enough.
They'll never recast Sammy. They'll never do that. They'll leave it alone. They tried recasting Carrie for a minute with that other chick for Tracy Mettendorf for a season or whatever. That didn't work. They brought back.
I forgot about that.
What?
I said I forgot about that.
Remember the Tracy Mettendorf came on. She had short hair, and she came on for like
Then
they brought back. Christy Clark.
Christy.
I say Christy. I know.
Yeah.
Christy lives in San Francisco. She's married to an Englishman. I know that whole scene that she's part of, and they have restaurants up there and everything. So she's in San Francisco doing her thing over there. But I know, but they won't. Sammy is. She's Sammy. It's what's her name? Allison Sweeney's Allison Sweeney. They won't. She's too iconic. They won't do it. But she's busy doing Hallmark films, so she's like, I'm busy over here. Take care of that money. Them Hallmark movies are very popular. So I just watched one with Ryan Pavey. It was him and my girl Pascal Hutton from When Calls the Heart. They had one yesterday.
Aww.
I was like, Ryan Pavey. I know Ryan Pavey. I miss Ryan. Yeah, we actually talked recently, like a month ago. He hit me up on something and we were talking online. But I'm like, oh, Nathan. I was like,
Yeah. Thanks, General Hospital, for killing off
it
the
was,
wrong
it was
person.
it was a great death. I mean, that whole thing was great, but I do miss Nathan. But he was good.
The part that scene when Maxie sees Nathan, leaving, and then Maxie, that did it. I was like,
you mean Georgie comes, yes, and takes him.
Yeah, I'm like, Georgie.
And there was Lindsay Leatherman. They brought her back as Georgie. They always bring her back as Georgie.
Yeah,
But now
that's
y'all
the character
talking
that.
about stuff I don't know about.
What?
Now y'all talking about stuff I don't know.
Oh, oops.
Oh,
I thought you were looking at.
We were wait. Yeah,
Oh.
I thought you was looking at tweets.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I looked at it and then I was done a little while ago.
Oh, we can't see.
Oh, sorry. We didn't know.
Well, this is well, no, it's fine. How would you know? How would you know?
Because you could say, oh, here we go.
You could say, I'm back. No,
I could tell you what you couldn't say.
What you're not going to say. What you're not going to say.
What you're not going to say.
Exactly is
his funeral.
Yes, but no, I was going to call you yesterday, Tony. It's funny, but I remember you were at work, so I was like, oh, he's all right, he's at work. When I was going to call, it was inopportune time, and then I fell asleep last night early. So I was like, I was in bed, and all of a sudden, and I just fell out around like 10 o'clock. So say for that. I was tired. I'm tired. I'm ready for this vacation. I'm ready to leave. Tony, would you say this was a sweeps week for days?
That it was a what?
Sweeps week.
Sweeps week?
It feel like a sweeps week.
Possibly. I mean, it felt like there was a lot going on. There's a lot of things happening for sure.
For sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're getting rid of Talia Hunter. They've gone too far.
Yeah.
But they're putting Chanel and Johnny back together. So there you go.
That's what everybody wanted.
I like them together. I do. I like them.
I mean, I feel like the only reason why they weren't together was because this is why you get there early. The only reason why they weren't together was because of the devil.
The devil.
Yeah. The devil had happened.
The devil had it.
Yeah.
The devil did have. The devil did have. The devil did interrupt them. So yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
They did. I'm just sad that Belle's leaving. I'm like, this is just too much. I'm like, they still never fully explored her and EJ. I like them together. I like that whole thing, the kind of business versus personal, and he's a bad boy, and I kind of liked all that. But we're not getting any of that. We're not getting any of that, folks. Not getting none of that. And yesterday, our soap Zoom went on for 4.5 hours. It was our longest soap Zoom ever. So, folks who came yesterday, thank you for coming yesterday. We have more coming in October, but that was the longest one I'd ever done. Other one was 2.5 hours. That was 4.5 hours yesterday.
And I think this is your longest live that you've done.
My longest live ever done. I'm almost tempted to get my gumbo and start eating it in front of you guys. To start.
I mean, you might as well.
I might actually get it and just start pouring it out. I'm hungry.
I mean, Tony has to get ready for Dish of Days, which is going to be live.
I ain't got to do nothing but stay black and die.
That's right. I say that all the time. They're going. Brown's going across country for a few days. We're going to do a lovely bike ride and a few days relaxing after a busy summer of having the grandsons. That's a great idea.
Ooh, a bike ride, Jesus.
Andrea rides bikes. She rides bikes. I was like, you go, girl. That's not so much for me too, but she rides bikes. Oh, Crystal says she's going to see People Bryson tonight. If ever you're in my lives again.
I saw People Bryson a couple of weeks ago with Gladys Knight.
Crystal, you hear that? He saw that. Yeah. That's so funny. People Bryson. Is that also what's the other one? A Whole New World. That's Regina Bell, right? Yeah. People's great. People have some great. He was great. He didn't get as big as others because they already had Luther Vandross and all them. It was like Luther, Freddie Jackson, all those did. Is it disenrolled in Zelle? No, my Zelle it should be still good. Let me look real quick, Sherry, because that should not be the case. When you do Jay Harris? Let's see. Let me look at something real quick. This time, and I got people Bryson stuck in my brain. Oh my God, that's so funny.
Must be love on the brain.
Okay, let me look here. Okay.
That was it, Tony? That was all you were going to give us?
Yeah.
A little bit more.
Good teaser.
You guys,
Good teaser.
That's
right.
it.
Okay. Hey, if you guys pledge or donate $10 or more, Tony will sing a little bit more.
Don't
Maybe.
include me in this.
I've been doing it for everybody.
Don't be telling people I'm gonna do something for $10. This is I have a price menu. Okay. This is for my friend James. This Volche is worth more than $10.
For $50, Tony will rap.
No.
So Sherry, it should say it should be fine because my mother zelled me the other day, so it should be under jharrisonlot@gmail.com. It should be okay.
Type it in the chat for the people, James.
I'm gonna type it in there because it should be. Yeah, it should be. It should be fine. So I'm sure that's what you're typing. I think right. That's you're typing that. It should. I mean, I'm looking right at it.
A little dab do you?
A little dab do you? You know, a little dab do you? I know you. That's so. It's such an '80s thing. I said.
Yeah. Wait, where did the other Tony? Where'd Tony J go?
Tony said, "Listen, I ain't got time for y'all shenanigans."
No, his mother probably woke up. He's probably checking on.
Well, yeah.
I woke up.
Or
I can or Sherry, give me your or privately give me yours, and I'll find you. I can do that too, and we can test it that way too if you want to. You can send me on Instagram or wherever, and I'll just privately I'll find you. I'll request money from you, and see what happens. My mom thought of people Bryson like your mom thought of Barry White. Tony, I said Barry White. I would have said Barry White was fat, black, and greasy, but he had a voice that melt your panties off. Like, okay, believe it. That's right. Mm-hmm.
Now, what is the goal you trying to reach on here, James?
Well, now we're trying to reach 400.
What's the ultimate goal?
There's an ultimate goal. There was the last time I did this, it was $200, and we reached that. This one, we're just kind of seeing how much because this right now my hotel is now fully covered. So my hotel is now fully covered, and now I can eat some food. So right now we're trying to do food and transportation while I'm there.
Now the way you eat, you go.
No, remember I've been on a diet the last 2 months.
Rabbit food costs more than a Whopper.
That's true too, actually. And Tony, I am going to a Bob Evans where I'm going. I am going there. Shit.
Well, you can't.
I know I'm going.
I'm telling Flobo.
He'll be in Japan, so you'll know anything.
Well, I will or right over
Sherry. I'm gonna look into it, Sherry. I'm like, I know what's going on. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, doing a little business. Sorry, Tony, what'd you say?
Nothing. Probably something offensive.
That's like me. That's like me. I'm always like, oh, it's probably something, I should have said.
Tell the people how much you're gonna need so that you can get your residences and be okay with just living your life
like it's golden. Hey, so what's that, Sherry? So yeah, thanks for showing me that. I'm gonna look into that, see what's going on because my mother sold me the other day and it was fine. But I'm gonna look and see because the bank switched over to a new bank. They went from Bank of the West and now they're BMO. So maybe there's something going on there. So I'll look into that so I can see what's going on. But my Venmo and my PayPal. If you need me, I can put it in the chat. I'll put it in the chat anyway. Oh, sorry. Yes. But no, so far we're doing good. This is great. This is my PayPal is Black Hope 9.
It's still Black Hope.
Isn't that funny? I kept it in some spaces, Tony. And Venmo, I didn't choose this. It chose me. James -7. I didn't choose it. It chose me. It chose my picture and everything. I didn't choose a picture or nothing. I chose that. It chose me. Yes, Tony.
And you're gonna be gone for a week.
So here's what's happening, Tony. I'll be gone from the 13th to let me look at the thing right here. I have it written down because it's actually kind of important. I'm gone from the 13th. I come back on the 19th in the morning, Then I leave the 21st and come back on the 23rd in the evening. So it's kind of like, so basically it's like a week and a half, I'll be gone. I'm going to 2 different places.
Okay. Well,
Yes. So I would do that.
Y'all send James a little ice cream money, honey, so that way
Ice cream.
you
Yes.
know, so that way he can, give him a little grilled chicken nugget or a sauteed spinach.
Well, today, Tony, my faucets in my bathroom just broke. I have no water. So I'm like, you gotta be kidding. It's like, I just had my faucet in the kitchen break like, a month ago? I'm like, it's always something in these homes. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna wait till I get back. I'm not worrying about that right now.
Oh, so you're not gonna wash?
No, I have water, my sink. My shower and bathtub work. That water faucet works, and I have, my bottled water. I have a sink in the kitchen, but I'm like, I'm not gonna do that right now. It's gonna cost me money. It's gonna cost me money. So I'm like, I can't do it right now. I'm gonna wait till my vacation. We're not interrupting my vacation.
Well, that's what happens when you're a homeowner.
You're a homeowner. Matt's like, I've sent some money because Flobo made me feel bad. I know, Matt, and I wasn't expecting anything from you, Matt, because I know your situation, Matt. So I wasn't even trying to think, what's going on. So you didn't have to, but that was very nice of you, of course. Oh, everybody thanks Sherry. Sherry just sent $50. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Sherry.
Thank you, Sherry. Thank you very much. She's one of my right-hand people. So thank you, Miss Sherry. Thank you. But yes, Flo said something to Matt, and then Matt gave $10. It was funny. I'm like, you didn't have to. It went for him. He was being funny, but that's pretty funny. But thank you, Sherry. Thank you, yay. Thank you. This is all going to be wonderful. Wonderful. Yes. So I think that's Glow, DJ Glow, Andrea, Tony, Jay, Matt, Daphne, Connie, Sherry, George, DC, Jacarius, and Beauty. Thank you for doing this. Thank you. This is going to be so needed for me. I can't even tell you. But I said I'll be filming all kinds of content while I'm gone. Everything's content. I'll be doing videos and posts and everything. So you'll see what I'm doing. My food. You'll see what I'm doing. But where I'm going, once I get there, I can tell you when I get there. There's certain foods I will be eating, Tony. I don't care. There's certain things I'm going to be eating because I'm on vacation, right, Tony?
Yes, that is important for you to live your life on your vacation.
Yes, there'll be certain things, and plus they have Planet Fitness where I'm going, so I can still go work out. I have the black card, so I can go anywhere. Yes, I'm gonna go wherever I can go. So I have the black card. I'm gonna work it out, and I'm gonna go, and I will work out when I can too, so I can eat what I want. That's how you do it. Tony knows. Tony, you were doing that. You were doing that challenge. Or you doing that? Was it a challenge or something you were doing a while back?
Who?
You were working out and eating differently. You were doing that whole thing.
Oh yeah, I was trying to.
Well, you lost weight when you did it. You did lose it.
I did.
Yeah, he did. So why is all gonna be black card? I know, but this black card gets you places actually. So I'm excited, but it's black. Planet Fitness, their whole thing is purple. The whole thing's about purple. So I'm surprised it's not a purple card.
That's beyond black.
Hey, that's beyond black. That's right. That's Prince. I just can't believe all the things people say. Controversy. Am I black or white? Am I straight or gay? Controversy.
So much.
That was when he said that line back in the 80s, we're like, oh my God. That was a big deal. Yes, you are. No, Andrea, you are in my head when it's like, James, go for a walk. And Tony does that. Tony goes for walks and he'll talk to me on the phone. So I'm like, go for a walk. It's like any kind of movement, you guys, I hear it. Any kind of movement. And when I go on vacation, I walk more anyway. I tend to walk more. I tend to be more active on vacation. So I'm assuming I'll be walking when I'm out and about. But I said, there's a Planet Fitness there. I can go to a Planet Fitness and continue. I like that I'm getting smaller. I like that my clothes are fitting differently. I actually feel comfortable in my body. I didn't feel comfortable in my body for a while. So I feel comfortable in my body. So I'm very happy about that.
We like to hear it. We like to hear it.
Yeah, I felt stuffed Like, I just felt like eternally stuffed. And I was like, I don't want to feel that anymore. Shit. But yes, Flobo's going to Japan tomorrow, so he'll be gone for it till the 19th also. He is flying to Japan. He is turning Japanese. He is turning Japanese. I really think so. That's an old 80s song, kids. You're doing that. I got to charge up my laptop, charge up all of my battery chargers. It's always good to have those always charged up, kids, because you never know. And then I got to look at the weather when I get there. I got to look at the weather before I leave, see what's going on where I'm going.
I was gonna say, you better check that weather before you get there.
I know. That's what I meant to say. I need to check when I get there. I'm going to check before I get there. I'm going to check right now, actually. I'm going to look on there and just see kind of what they trying to say. And thank you, Sherry, for catching my mistake earlier today online. So thank you. I will be correcting that. Okay, I see the weather. Oh, okay, not bad. Okay, not bad. Okay, I can handle it. It's only gonna be in the 70s and low 80s. That's not bad where I'm going. Blackanese. I almost said something else just now, but yes, Blackanese. Like Mexican, Black and Mexican, and Mexican. I'm Puerto Rican, Black and Puerto Rican, Puerto Rican. I love that, Blackanese. Yeah, no, I know. Thank you, Matt. I know I do. I'm feeling more comfortable. It's like I haven't lost. I mean, so far I've lost a little over 10 pounds, and I've been doing this for a little over a month. Well, now I guess a month and a half. I mean, we're in fucking Tony. We're in almost middle of September.
Well, we are. I was gonna say, don't take us to the middle. We still in the beginning, but
it's the 10th.
It is.
Tomorrow's the 11th. This week is like begins the middle of the month. So I've been doing this for almost 2.5 months. I started July 27th. So I started. And I'm fitting into clothes I couldn't wear before. So I'm like, oh, okay, I see a difference. Yeah, Chris Tucker, Blackanese. Chuck E. Cheese, Blackanese. And I almost said something else. I'm gonna say it. But yes, I do feel more energy. I'm feeling better. I'm walking a mile on a treadmill. I worked up to that, so that's good. But right now, these mosquitoes have eaten me alive. I am bit everywhere on my legs. Oh my God. And they itch like a motherfucker. They itch. It's crazy. I was like, why me? Why they like my juicy blood? They love it. They like it. They love it. So should I go get my gumbo and start eating it?
Might as well.
Look at these things. I might as well. So hold, please. There will be no.
Well, before you go.
Yeah.
Bye. Yeah.
That's so funny. Watch Dish and Days today at 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's on the Dish and Days channel. Follow them at Dish and Days everywhere. All the ats are implied everywhere, so just follow them there and check them out. Check them out. If you're not liking them, like their page, like the shit, like it.
Yeah. Everybody, give it up for Tony Moore.
Tony Moore.
Woo!
Oh, I didn't. Oh, Candice, was this your segment that you was hosting?
Yep.
Oh, that's your cue, Tony. That's your cue.
That's her cue first.
Sorry, that's your cue. Yeah. Look, Tony,
I love you, Tony.
Like all these Tony. He's like, I'm gonna get my gumbo. Yeah.
Well, okay. Well, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm leaving. Bye. Y'all have fun.
Candice, you are so shady.
I learned from the best.
Not me. I'll be right there in a minute.
So you definitely you guys can hear my voice. That's because I'm trying to do something real quick. And shut up, Tony. Don't even say it.
I'm not saying anything. My mommy woke up, so I had to
Hi,
move some
Mom.
stuff around. So I can hear you, but I can't speak. So I'm right here setting stuff up for her so she can eat and stuff like that. So, but I'll be right back.
Okay. So I'm coming on in that. Did it. Hi, guys. Okay, and I'm back. All right. So once again, thank you to everybody who has been donating today. Every ounce goes to James to have a good time and get away from all the stuff. He needs a vacation. We all need a vacation, right? I'm just saying.
We all do.
Yeah.
Hey,
and once again,
how big this gumbo is.
Ooh. Wait, what bowl do you have? Wait. That looks like.
It turned around. It should say serving bowl, and then it says dinner plates.
Hey, there you go.
Yeah. I don't want to spill. Oh, there's the host has disappeared. I know. Coming out. Candice, we're coming for an hour. Give me 1 second. Wait till I come back. She can't do without me. I gotta come back.
Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm doing. I stayed on longer than I thought too. Just saying. Wait a minute. Shoot. I gotta figure something out. You guys stay there. Stay tuned for all of the great entertainment coming up the next hour as we close out this hour of the JLJ media fundraiser. So far, the total is coming up really nicely, you guys. James is going to have the chalkboard because, yeah, I think we've hit the $400 mark, right? I think we have. Oh no. So what are you guys doing? What are you guys eating today? What are you? I know most of you guys are watching the football game. That's why I kind of left off because, Patriots and all that. So football season has started. So sorry. I'm going to just say to all those who follow me, I'm sorry for the next couple of Sundays. It's going to be about football.
Oh yeah, football. Yes.
Let's take another look at what's going on in James's house. Okay.
Woo, all we do. Yes, George is doing caregiving. You're doing care. You take care of kids.
Yes.
Yes. I love the NFL. I love NFL.
James, what's the total? Because we're coming up on the hour. Last count was what, 200, 300. So where are we at now?
Okay.
As I try to get another guest to come on real quick.
Okay, in cash, 305.
Hey.
Good. And in super chats, still 26. So we're like 356, something like that. So we're around 350. Let's see if we get to 400.
All right, let's see something. I want to see if this person can come on real quick.
This gumbo's good, you guys. Like, oh my God, it's good. I have some shrimp. That was good. Rugby still on here, Candice. She says, rugby still on.
Yep.
We are.
It's Sports Sunday. It's Sports Sunday.
Connie is going on vacation in mid-October for Halloween.
I know that. Ooh, we were talking about Halloween earlier.
I was. What are you doing for? Where are you going for vacation? We were talking about Halloween earlier today.
Here comes Halloween. Here comes Halloween.
Here comes Halloween. That's a Christmas song.
I've not seen. What is it? Oh shoot! It's a Halloween movie. And it actually has that song in it. Here comes Halloween. Here. Sure, I can actually see the movie, but I can't think of it. But here comes Halloween. Here comes Halloween.
That's why she's coming to LA. That's right. Oh yeah. So Connie, I'm gonna try to see.
Ooh.
You guys are coming.
Is she coming out for the Day of Days?
Are you guys coming out for Day of Days?
Or is it just?
Because I can't remember what you guys are coming out for. As Maria was like, "Can we meet up?" I said, "It depends on my mother." It's the same. I got to find out. I think it's the same as my mother's anniversary of her night before Christmas. Matt said.
Yeah, I was like, okay. Thank you, Matt. Shout out to Matt.
Yes, Tony Moore is very entertaining. We laugh all the time. Trust me. I talk to him every day. We laugh all the time. Gumbo is so good right now. Oh my God.
You know what I'm really craving now too is birthday cake.
Ooh, birthday cake's always good.
I'm like, and especially, have you ever had the birthday cake remix from Cold Stone ice cream?
Yes.
That
I haven't Cold Stone in years though, but I have. You said
right there.
Cheesecake Factory. I love their cheesecake.
I love cheesecake. I do. I want the strawberry cheesecake with the dripping sauce.
Oh yes.
That irks me when they forget that. I'm just like, that's the equivalent of McDonald's not giving me an ice cream sundae with the extra hot fudge.
No, I want mine with extra hot
Just
fudge.
saying.
Yep. Well,
I'm like, this, like you did a drip. No. I'm very picky.
I don't blame you.
The reason, because I'm relooking, because I'm putting away the my photos, and again, my birthday cake from when I was 5.
Oh,
with my Fisher Price camera. If you get a real close up, you can probably see fingerprints in my cake.
It's birthday.
We're all guilty of it. We're all guilty of it. Of trying to get the icing.
How cute.
Right, that's me with James's hair.
With my hair, exactly.
Yeah, with James's hair.
You got my hair. You got my hair.
And this is the lady who is responsible for me loving soap. My great grandmother.
Hi, great granny. Okay. Bridget Epps says we're going to Vegas in October to see Usher. Flobo saw Usher in April with his mom. I know he's doing a residency there. This is my question. Let's see. Candice has a sweet tooth. You know.
I really do.
Connie said, "Oh, you're going to Not Scary Farm." That's right, and the Queen Mary Haunted Tour. Also, Connie, Andrea did that tour. Said it scared the shit out of her. I've done Not Scary Farms. I live right by Not Scary Farm. But I've never done the Queen Haunt. No hauntings for me. I'm good.
How good is the gumbo?
It is deep.
How good is the food?
It is deep.
There you go, folks.
It's good right now. The broth is good. I just don't eat on camera. This is kind of crazy. This is so crazy. Like, you don't eat on camera. I usually take my bra off and eat the corner. She did it in 2018. Yeah. Cheer for the win. Connie, say something, Connie. It's like, so give you little pieces of crab and crab meat.
Okay.
So good. And the sausage and everything, I wish I could really show you. It's just so good. I love gumbo. I do. I love it. I love it. It's my one meal for today, basically. One meal for today. I don't eat like this anymore, so it's good. Yummy.
Well, James.
Thank you.
Guess what?
You leaving?
Guess what?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to go. Yeah. So I can eat, but I might, if you're still on in the next hour.
Yeah, come back to. I'm at 5 hours now, so I'm like, well, I'll just stay on and see how long.
You might go do it. Okay, should James go? Okay. Do you guys think Jason's going to hit the 7-hour mark? Which means if you're Audition Days fan, you're going to have to go back and forth.
Yeah, about an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Get me to 4.
This is just like back in the day where you had to decide between where you're going to watch General Hospital, Guiding Light, or Santa Barbara.
Yeah, it's so funny.
Or if it was 1 o'clock, if it was the 1 o'clock slot, would you watch the rest of the 30 minutes of Young and the Restless, all my children or days of our lives. That's what it's giving me.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But I will try to be back on. If not, it's always a pleasure, sir, to hang out with you and everybody in the chat, all the lotties. Thank you so much for the donations.
Yes, thank you.
And where's she
To
going?
those who
Tony's back on.
I'm getting something to eat. Oh, now you're back.
I'm just saying. I told you to wait a minute while I got mine together.
He said,
It's been seriously 7 minutes.
Huh?
It's been 7 minutes. It's been 7 minutes.
7 whole days.
7.
I know that was my song. Not a word from you.
From you.
Now that I'm eating, I'll get re-energized. If you see me being on here.
Yep. So Tony, this is what I said. This is what I said to James. If he can stay on for 4 hours, like if he can make it to 7, it's gonna be because Dishes Days comes on in a few. So viewers have to choose what to watch. It's like old school back in the day where you had to figure out what soap you can watch in the same time slot.
Yo, Dishes Days or JLJ Media. Torn between two lovers.
Who's on Dishes Days though?
I mean, you got Tony.
Nobody.
What?
You got Tony. Nobody else on there.
I'm gonna go.
What did you say?
Oh yeah, it's now 5. It's Tony and James said what he said, and I will just say that if you are a Days fan, you may want to tune in tonight to talk about, find out what they have to say. If you just want to catch the encore presentation of Dishes Days and hang out with James, you're more than welcome to. So far, we're doing good with the donations. We're raising good money. You guys keep it up. And you never might stop by.
And might show my boobs, $50. You want them? For my tits.
And on that note, I'm gonna grab something to eat. And Tony, you take it over for being a co-host with James, okay?
I'm just a support for him.
Just support. He's just support.
Okay, so support and be the co-host.
That's what you do. That's why you be in his bushes and hiding out, lurking in the streets. But come on back when you get your food, Candice, and you can eat, and we watch you eat, honey. Just watch you eat.
Oh, that's right.
Nah.
You come on, eat too. We all eat together. We're having dinner together. Candice.
We're having dinner. And just like that, we'll all be together having something to eat.
And just like that.
All right, I'll see what I do.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. So, even on over 5 hours, kids, I can't believe I'm doing this. This is crazy. But thank you so much for everybody who's giving donations and anybody who's watching. If you're watching later, I should mention this. If you're watching later, because some people may catch this later, donations are still welcome. We'll still take them. I'm going to take a breather from this gumbo. I'm like, shit. I've been starving this shit down. Girl, Tony, I'm like, woo. I'll start getting the meat sweats. Let me put this over here. It's a lot of gumbo.
Sometimes meat will make you sweat.
Okay. Woo! I don't eat that like that anymore. So it's just that. But I got enough for tomorrow. Shit, I got what's going on there. Let's take a little breather. I want dessert. You know, you eat something like this, you want something sweet afterwards.
Ain't nothing. And the dinner's not complete without such a sweet.
I know you said sweet potato pie earlier. I'm like, oh, that sounds good right now. But I don't know any place that has sweet potato pie right now that I can do. But yes, but so far we're almost to 400. So yes, any amounts are great. Thank you to anybody who's given. This is really going to help change my life for a week, which I need very much. And I'm very excited. And it's gonna be really good and very much appreciated. Again, I have lots of content coming out of this, so you'll be getting all kinds of stuff from me. You know how I do. I just turn the camera on and keep it running. So I'll be doing that and see what's going on. But I appreciate that. I've always wanted to do this, which is so funny, and I can't believe I'm doing it. I thought I'd be on for like 3 hours. That's it. But I'm actually here at over 5. This is crazy talk. It's very hot here. It is, like I said, humid. It is 88 degrees here in Inglewood, but the humidity is like 80% because we have clouds outside and it rained this morning. So of course, with everything humid. Oh, it's a little steamy here. I'm almost ready to switch to a tank top. I'm wearing this shirt. I'm totally sweated out the shirt. So I'm like, should I change to a tank top? I don't know.
Yes.
I should. I'm gonna change to a tank top, you guys.
Change into a tank top. Give him a little taste of some flesh.
That's right. Okay, I'll be right black.
Give him a taste.
Right black kids.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Okay, that's good.
I'll do anything for you. I'll change the world for you. You want me to? I'll do anything for you.
If you want me to.
You remember that song?
I love that song.
I'll do anything
For you.
do.
It's female voices.
You.
It's female voices. They were doing that. Here we go. Now we're at tank top, kids. Woo. The breast is secure.
That part when it goes. That part.
Everything's secure. Everything's in. Okay, now start
See,
throwing
that
my
way.
kids. My
That
milk
way, if they
brings
want
on the boys to the yard, and they like, and then again,
it's better than yours. Damn right, it's better than
yours. And I like when she says that.
charge.
I like when she says that. Damn right, it's better than yours. I would teach you, but I'd have to charge. That's right, bitch. Tell him.
What was that song that we were talking about the other day? Because that was
I hate you so much right now. I hate you so much right now.
There was another gem on her album.
I want your love. I want your love. Yeah, there were a lot of jumps on that album. There were a lot of jumps on that album.
That was her best album. That was the best album.
I agree. And then her other albums just had like I'm bossy, and I like those songs. They're just like one off. But that album, the first album with the Neptunes, was the bomb.
Somebody was talking about that. I saw somebody talking about not her, but about I forgot who it was. They were saying that nowadays people don't make albums because they, with an album you listen to song to song. You start from side A and then flip over to side B, and that's how you put a full project together. Yeah. Some people just hear a song and snatch, and that's it. But
what's happening now, Tony, on some level, is that there are some artists that can release albums and all the songs become hits, kind of like a Drake or a Beyonce or that, or a Taylor Swift. They can do that. And you're right. Everybody else, it's singles these days. It's just recently three singles. That's all.
I also believe, like with Beyonce fans, that I am a fan of Beyonce, is that we listen to the albums. So we'll know every song.
Right.
Like, everybody go mute. Yeah, we stop. Look around.
But isn't it funny though? It's like only certain artists have that kind of pull. It seems like these days.
And I'm not that I'm not a Taylor Swift fan. I wouldn't know. Well, no, I wouldn't know.
Some of her songs, I'm sure, but
I might know like a line, like the catchphrase, whatever it is.
Like "Shake It Off" was big for a minute.
Oh yeah, "Shake It Off." That's all I know.
Yeah,
that's it. But if you saw him and Beyonce, I'm like, what? So look around, everybody on mute.
Okay, They're like, well, everybody was there this last weekend. Every Black and gay person in Los Angeles was at the concert here in Inglewood. So we're wearing their silver. Everybody was there. Ooh, I saw
funny.
So many
She
things.
loves silver.
She does. And everybody was wearing it. I saw I think everybody. I'm like, who has the money to go to a concert? What are you guys fucking doing? I'm sitting there doing a telethon. I'm like, what the fuck you do, guy? How do you got $1,000 to go and have a seat?
They listen. When she announced, they started saving, and they was already waiting anyway. They was like,
you're right. No, you're right.
The whole thing. When you hear, they be like, they're like, B ain't been on the first. This time when when she released the album, and they be like, B ain't been on the road for 4 or 5 years. That's when they said, oh, let me start putting them pennies away.
You're right. No, actually, I think you're right. That's what it was. People were ready. Same with Taylor. People were ready. They're like, okay, this bitch messed up. They're like, okay, because every Swiftie was in Inglewood also the weekend before that. I was like, shit. I was like, I saw those tickets, Tony. I saw the ticket prices for nosebleed, and I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Listen,
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm a huge MJ fan. I love the Jackson Clan. I love Janet. I still think Janet's best show was the Velvet Rope. I was there in New York that night, so it was great. But my friend works for MSG, and her and her husband and then was there, and she sent a picture of her that they went to MSG, and I was like, me? But then I told her, I said, girl, I said, nowadays I'm so old and these knees, and I couldn't stand. I'd be there. I'm like, look, somebody got to wheel me home. I can't.
Exactly.
I don't have the energy, and I wanted to go see B, but I'm like this. I keep 100. The stadium shows. You know what gets me about stadium shows? They're outside. They outside. This ain't sunny California.
No, I said no, it isn't. Right, no, it isn't. Yeah.
It does rain here. No.
Yeah, no, I'm very fortunate. I can go anywhere, any time of the year. I mean, it's snowing over out here. Yeah, we're lucky. No, oh, cute. Join the conversation. Go on, girl. But no, I agree. No, I saw Janet several times, but for me, it's always Rhythm Nation. I love Rhythm. I just love that album. I love the tour. I thought it was really good. But Velvet Rope was good too. I mean, I liked Velvet Rope also. I haven't seen her since. I heard she's doing really well. I haven't seen her since. Velvet Rope was the last tour I saw of her. The last one I saw.
See, we was there. Well, I saw my first show with Janet was the Rhythm Nation tour. Her second night, which was really her official opening night at Chapel Hill, we saw her there, and that was great. I saw her again in New York, in New Jersey, where I took my cousin. He got to meet her husband at the time, Renee, and all of them. And then it was like the Janet tour. Of course, I went to the Janet.
That was the bomb too. That was the bomb.
That was the bomb. I was at the New Year's Eve show, and when she did it at Madison and New Year's Eve, and that was a bomb. And people was kissing people that we didn't even know. It was great. It was great. But but like I said, but when I say the Velvet Rope was the best one, it was like all the stuff she did up to the point you could see that show was put together perfectly. And I'm very critical about a lot of stuff, but when it comes, especially when it comes down to performances, just everything. It wasn't too much. Sometimes people do too much, and Michael M just said one time. He said, I know the technology. He said, but I don't. He said that's too much. He said, I don't want the technology to overshadow what we're doing. And sometimes when I see choreography, they just go too far. But I do think one of my favorite scenes from the Velvet Rope was Rope Burn, when it was a dude who made it everything. He made it everything. He was like, I'll do anything. And she's just looking at him like, And when Tina and Sean stepped over for her foot on his, like to hold them guys, like, yes, girl,
yes. Also, Brown just went and saw Pink, and said it was a great show. Andrea said, but she was like, yeah, she goes, it's expensive to go to a concert nowadays, especially if you have to stay somewhere over too on top of the price. I know that's rough. I mean, it can be rough.
And that's majorly like Ticketmaster and these these places, this organization where they jack the ticket price up.
They do.
For that, because like my little foray in knowing a little bit about you, if you sell out 2 nights in Madison Square Garden, you get another night, and it's just certain way, but they jack the ticket price up. And listen, I love me some Beyonce. The only person I would have paid anything much to see was MJ, because it would have been his last. But I'm not going out there. I'm not. Yeah. I love Janet, but my knees couldn't take it, and I'm like,
I went to an old school show last year. Me and my sisters, we all went out there, and it was an 8-hour show. It was multiple artists. We're like, we're dead. I mean, literally, our feet were swollen. We were crying. It was like, we're old. But we saw a lot of acts. It was great. We saw Shannon and Expose and Tiffany, and it was a fun and Ready for the World. It was a fun show, but like, yeah, I was done. We were done. I'm like, I'm too old for this. I'm done. I need to sit down somewhere and be comfortable. And I was like, yeah, I'm done.
You know what my idea of a good night is like, all right, let's say I come over. The only thing this is what I'm looking for when I come and visit. A good meal that's not going to kill me, so no fish, no seafood. A strong enough chair that I can sit in, that's not afraid I'm going to break. And good conversation and just mellow. And it can't be hot. Can't stand hot weather. That's why I'm so fat, because I refuse to sweat. You know what I'm saying?
No, hot weather is uncomfortable. It's like, I'd rather be cold to get warm than be hot to try to get cold. I'd rather do that. I'd just rather. At least when you're cold, you can regulate how hot you get. When you're hot, you're hot. And I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
She heard you say that. My mother heard you say that. She said,
She understood what I said. She know, Mom know exactly what I'm talking about. Because it's, it's kind of true though, right? It's like if you're cold and you want to get super warm, you can grab all the right stuff to get super warm. Or if you just want to be a little warm, you can fix, you can layers are good for stuff like that. So
hold on, they here with her food.
Okay. So I get that.
On the door.
Ed Sheeran concert last night got canceled. Oh wow. Well, Sherry, I got, remember the night, I don't remember, but Sherry,
no, I'm getting the food.
So Sherry, I was supposed to go.
Sit back. I'm getting your food.
I was supposed to go to Harry Styles. Harry Styles, one of the 14 nights, the only night he canceled was our night. He got sick, and 2 hours before the concert was to start, he canceled on us. And my nieces came down from San Francisco. They had a hotel room. We were all together, and they literally screwed us over. And they said, okay, we'll do a date in January, but the girls couldn't go. So I was like, they have kids and they couldn't go or whatever. So I never saw Harry Styles. I thought I was going to see him. So yeah, I feel bad for it because my brother's how he likes. Oh my God, David Hall. I used to have a Ford Escort back in the day. I used to have a Ford Escort. But I feel bad for the folks there. My brother loves Ed Sheeran. He's like, I love Ed Sheeran. So yeah, it's a shame. Can't do that. Thank you, Connie. I love you too. Thank you. Thank you so much for your contribution. I'm gonna have a good time, girl. And I'll let you know where I'm going, because where I'm going, I might be able to see one of our fellow peeps if I get there. So I'll tell you who it is. But thank you very much. I seriously really appreciate it. This is helping me immensely. Because I was like, folks, I'm going on this vacation. I was going to go on this vacation and sleep on the street if I had to. I was like, I'm going. But I said, let me come to my Lottie's and see what they can do for me. Because I give to you guys all the time. Whatever I have, I try to give to you guys. And I was just like, what can they do for me? Because this is literally, I'm being transparent. It's for my vacation. I have been through, I have not been able to work as much as I have before because I was taking care of my mom and everything. Oh, yes, I cried on TV. I went through the whole thing. You guys know exactly what I've been through this year. I've been very transparent with everybody. And so I'm like, I need this vacation so bad. It's gonna be so, I can't wait. It's gonna be so nice. I can't just start packing for it. I mean, I gotta wash clothes, do all that before I am, but whew, I gotta trim the tree. I gotta do all this stuff before I leave. So City England's gonna have to do a lot of stuff. But once I get on that transportation, and I'm like, bye, LA. I mean, it's gonna feel so wonderful. Our problems will just behind me. There you go. Hi, yes. I'm sorry, I put you on mute because I know you were talking to your mom.
Yeah, when you said trim a tree, I was like, it's Christmas time already.
I don't show tree. No, these are actual trees outside. I wish it was Christmas time. The city's coming after us. So yes, we have to tomorrow trim some trees. Like, it's stupid. But yeah, no, but I just no, seriously, folks. Yeah, this is just wonderful. Like I am. My heart is open. I can't wait to go on this vacation. I really can't. This just helps me
Here's
so much.
Here's the thing. I'm glad you're going. You need to go. But one of the things I say to people all the time is like, we need to be the change that we would want in the world. You know what I'm saying? If it was us or me, I will hope that somebody would feel. I don't care what it is, whether it's $1 or a penny or whatever. If I need help, help me. You know what I'm saying? And that's what that's what we listen. And we love you, James. My soda better than I have spilt over.
Yeah.
But and I just compliment him about his eyebrows. He look at his eyesight.
Yeah.
But we need to be the change that we want to see, and helping. It ain't cost you anything, but you wouldn't waste. But for you, James, almost anything.
Oh, thank you.
You can't have my firstborn.
That's
can't
fine.
have my firstborn.
I have my own children already. I have my own children, so it's good. It's fine. I have my own firstborn. I'm good. But no, thank you. I appreciate that. No, I do appreciate it. And the kind words over the Zooms this weekend. Thank you, folks, for those kind words too. And you guys see what I do. I show you everything, so you see what's going on with me. So I mean, like I said, I'm very transparent.
You don't show us everything.
Well, you don't want to see everything. DC, come back on. Sure. Oh, Tony, DC wants to come back on.
Tell him be careful. So don't get me started.
Tony's
DC.
here.
I tell you what I think the real DC means. That's it.
The DC. Oh my god, it's so funny. But yeah, DC, come back on if you want to. You have the link still, right? I can resend it if you don't have. I can resend it.
Hold on.
Yes, there's also GoFundMe. People always have GoFundMes and stuff, folks. I know that. And for me, it's like I just come directly to you guys. You guys. Yeah, Brad, I have Andrea. I have needed for a long time. I have needed my birthday. I need a birthday do-over. I was like, I was fucked up too. That guy, I hope that guy, I hate to wish things bad people on things, but I hope that manager at that hotel has a miserable rest of the year. I hope his rest of the year sucks. Like, how you do that? He said, give me 2 minutes, and yes, I got it. Okay. Yes,
he's taking his shirt off? Or is he wearing a tank top?
I don't know what he's doing. We'll see in a second, Tony. Tony got his fries. He's ready. He's like, okay. He's like, yeah. But yes, no, and there are folks. You know what's funny? I know a lot of folks who ask for money all the time. They're on there asking stuff all the time, and people give it to them. So I'm like, I guess, I mean, shit, why not? Other folks do it with no shame. I have no shame. No shame. Those fries look good though. Shit.
They are.
I'm trying to eat fries right now. They look good though. I'm like, them fries look good. Yeah, I don't go back to Catalina for a while. No, after that manager ruined my trip. The fact that I was but ruined my trip, and the fact that it was my birthday day, and he didn't give two shits, just none, just didn't do shits. And literally, it wasn't my fault. Like, it was literally a glitch somewhere in the system. I had proof that I paid. Like, he didn't care. He didn't care, and he was just like, if he could care less, he could have cared less. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, your shit. And that, to me, that's what hurt me the most. It's kind of like, God, it's my fucking birthday, and you're doing this to me on my birthday, really? I don't have that kind of heart. For me, for some reason, I would feel bad on some level. I mean, I don't. He didn't give me a shit. So it ruined my whole shit.
Listen, people, no, eat that, baby. I'm not talking to you. Eat the food, honey. She's like, huh? You want something? No. Eat the food.
Cute. Yes.
But people don't care.
They don't.
And here's the messed up thing about what people don't care. They, I listen. I'll tell you when I don't care.
Right.
And I have no shame about it. But I don't know. I don't know. And they don't give a shit. They don't care. Unless it's them. No, boo boo. Eat your food.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, I'm learning that. I'm totally learning that. There are people who, right, if it doesn't affect them, if it's not about them, they really don't care. It's just so weird because I don't think that way. I completely don't think that way. So me, it's a foreign concept. It's like I don't, and I'm not just mean unnecessarily. There are folks who are just mean unnecessarily. And I'm like, I wouldn't do that either. I was like, because the chick at the counter, the first chick was like, we'll figure it out. Don't worry. Because she said, it's your birthday. We'll figure it out. And it wasn't like I was trying to not pay the hotel. I wanted to make sure to get their money, because I paid, but I was like, I paid for it. So I already paid for its service. I wanted my service. I think that's what it was just so weird. It was like, I wasn't trying to scam nobody or get out of anything. I was just like, but what's funny is my mother said, James, you probably were right. I almost turned around and left that first night. I almost said, never mind, go back to the mainland. But that chick was like, no, it's your birthday. You're here at Catalina Island. My manager will work it out. Don't worry. You already paid for it. You have your proof. And I was like, okay, great. He will not charge you. And he charged me. I was like, fuck you. Not to her, but to the guy. I was like, fuck. And here comes DC, sub-sanctuary. He's coming in.
Well, let's see what he got on and what he done.
Yeah, PG-13 version or whatever he says. So we'll see what's going on. He's coming in. Right. Oh, cute shirt. Oh, wow. A little tightness.
Okay. You got the stripes and the arms up.
And it does. It's like, and those colors work on them. The colors work on them.
Hey, baby.
You eat them fries.
Oh, look at that smile, too.
Right.
Okay, teachers.
I know. You guys having a good convo earlier in relationships. I'm like, damn, I missed this.
We had a lot of conversations you've been on. I mean, literally, we had a lot. I mean, people came through. We had conversations about all kinds of stuff, about blackness and this and soaps and days are a lot. We talked about everything. So it was just kind of funny that it's funny that you come on now. I'm like, yeah, we're still here. I'm gonna see how long I can last. But I'm almost up. So we're trying to get to $400. We're at like around $3.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. We're around $330 something. So like, come on, folks. Let's continue this. Brown says, yeah, I wouldn't just turn up at a hotel after coming from the mainland and just hope to get a room. I know I would have. I mean, I just would have done that. So my whole thing was this guy just was a dick. And there are dicks in the world who just don't give two shits, I guess. It is okay.
Why did my head snap when he said dicks?
I know. That's what I said. I know it did.
Is it hard to find love in LA? Do you feel like?
Sorry, what?
Is it hard to find love in LA? Do you feel like? You know, I know you said earlier not looking, you don't care.
No. Oh, let's go there now. Okay, so dating in Los Angeles, clearly I'm single. Clearly Tony's single. Clearly Flobo's single. We're all single. Everybody's single in LA. Straight, gay, don't matter. We're all single. It is, LA is so spread out, number one.
Like a buffet, right?
So here's the thing. So I live in Inglewood, which is by the water, by the airport. You'll meet somebody online, they say they're from LA, right? Now, if you live in New York or anywhere else, you just say where you're from. I'm from Brooklyn, I'm from Queens. In New York, I'm from Miami Beach, or I'm from, North Miami. You just say where you're from. You're in LA, just say I'm from LA.
Right.
So we talk, great conversation, blah, 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 blah. Then you go, we should meet up for coffee. Well, where do you live? We're like, well, where do you live? I live in Pasadena. That's like 40 miles away from me. And I'm like, well, I live in Inglewood. You live in Inglewood. So like, it never happens. Folks aren't willing to travel. They're like, fuck it. Because the traffic's so bad here. They're like, well, fuck, I'm not going to. And for me, I read somebody who's like, I'm in Riverside. Riverside's like 3 hours away. I ain't going to Riverside for some dick. That's not happening. So it's like, that's the part of the problem, is that we're so spread out. There's that issue. And number two, it's like everybody's heads are turned around all the time. Turn around to see what's better.
But James.
Yes?
I have a question. You said you wouldn't travel to, where was that place?
Riverside.
But what if it was really good?
Well, here's what's funny. My last boyfriend was from Fresno. That was 3 hours away on a train. So
you got that train.
We were together for almost a year. No, yes, seriously, we went back and forth. So I'm gonna tell you, for a right person, yes, I might travel somewhere. But this person came to LA first. Then I went to Fresno. We started meeting up. But I'm just saying, in general, LA people will do that. I'm like a rarity. Secondly, LA is such an industry town. The problem is I'm well known. And I didn't realize, I'm thinking I'm nobody in this town. Oh, well, apparently I'm somebody because they all recognize me. You're the guy from AfterBuzz TV. You're the guy from This Day. You're the guy from James. So a lot of them are busy wanting me to either get them on television, get them connected to a deal, or they want me to like do something, or all the things they have is just headshots. That's all they're sending me. That bugs. Number 3, DC, in the picture here. I'm old now. So now all I'm getting is young guys who want sugar daddies. So daddy, I'm in college, buy me. I mean, I raised 2 children. I got 5 grandchildren. They get my money. No, not some young 26-year-old or young 30-year-old or young 35-year-old.
You're not trying to be Ace of the Cannon. I get it.
He said, all right. But it's funny. I'm saying it's those 3 main things I feel. It's very industry, very spread out. And I'm out of the age bracket. So now I'm looked at as a daddy. And so those 3 things, and I feel like Shark Tank. And for those reasons, I'm out. So I'm not even dating. I'm not even looking. I got off all the apps. I said, fuck it. I'm just not even. And a lot of folks are just so self-absorbed. It's like they have they're just in their own orbits. So I always feel like when I was living in Pittsburgh, I get a boyfriend in 2 seconds. It's a very different world. LA, San Francisco, same problem. So it's like, it's very, those are the 3 things I think why it's hard in LA. That's for straight and gay people. Because I have a lot of female friends who are just like, they can't get them. And like, it's crazy. But folks are getting together. So I'm like, how are they getting together? I don't know how they're doing it.
I imagine it's like a buffet for LA, New York City, because the problem is that when people have so many choices, what is the incentive to act right and to actually just see something through? When you feel like the grass is gonna be greener on the side, and it might look greener, but underneath the soil isn't so great.
You still gotta mow a lawn. The grass ain't greener, you still gotta mow lawn. It's up all the time. And that's what it is. Like I said, your head's always turned this way, or your foot's always out, stepping out over here, then you're not really in. You're not really in. Then it's like, if you're in, both feet are inside the cart, and your hands and arms are inside the ride, and you're here to go for you're here for that. And that's what's where's the cigar?
Like if you lived in Florida, James, you're probably in your 10th year wedding anniversary right now. If you lived in Florida.
Anniversary. Oh, it's just like it is. I mean, my last boyfriend was before the pandemic. I thought he was it. There's cigar, TJ. And the only reason we broke us because he wouldn't come out of the closet, basically. And I wasn't going back in. I'm like, I understood as a person of color and I get all that stuff, but I'm like, I'm already out. I'm out. It's too late. And I'm not gonna be a side chick or something, hidden in the corner. That just ain't gonna happen. I'm too loud for that. So that was the only thing, and that hurt my feelings about it. But I understood because as queer, Black, and Latino men, we don't get a lot of we're not white folks. We don't get a lot of luxuries, and our families are different. Our family structures are different. Our cultures are different. And so I never bad talked him or anything like that. I was always just like, I get where you're coming from. I understand that, but for me, I passed all that. I don't think
I could do that either. I feel like at this point, it's almost like you would be regressing to kind of see that through, or trying to see it through.
My thing is just become who you are, whatever that is.
Yeah. And
just be that. So if everybody tries to get you to not be that, that's the problem. It's like, be whoever you are, just be whatever it is. But if you're trying to ask somebody else, your partner, to tone this down or don't do this or whatever, nope, that's where we lose it. We're done. We're done. That's not kosher. We're not doing that. It's like, especially, I'm 54 years old. I lived my life. And I know every choice I make, what that means in the world. So I already get, trust me, I get it. Like I said, again, I'm in a public eye. So being a Black, Black, Latino, gay, whatever words you want to put on me, I get it already. I represent that in the world. So, but I'm not gonna go back and regress and be hidden and.
Was he a small town guy or LA based? I'm just curious. Was he a small town guy or was he LA based?
Fresno is considered small town, considered to LA, yes. But he was Latino. I don't want to give away too much away because some folks know who he was. But he was Latino. And Latino culture, he's very Catholic. And I grew up Catholic also.
Yeah.
And all that. And so it's just tough. And he was the breadwinner of the family, very hardworking. That's why we got along so well. We both,
I was gonna say that's probably what you did, right?
Oh no, yeah, we both were. We both were hard workers, well liked. When I go to Fresno, he's like the mayor of Fresno. They all loved him there. My family liked him, and it was to me. I was like, even though he was younger, and for me, I don't usually date younger. That was something that I was like, okay. I'm always like, it never works out. This person was way younger than me, but he had ambition and drive. We help each other out in our projects. And he actually came to AfterBuzz with me once and helped me with Michelle Stafford. She loved him. Yes, he did. Like he was a go-getter, and Tony talked about this early on this show. Anybody smart, intelligent, anybody uses their brain, anybody can do a good conversation, my legs will open in 2 seconds. Oh no, seriously, that's my love language. I love
Act of service.
Yes, I love a good conversation. I love somebody who's intelligent and can explain something to me that's like, I'm like, that is a turn on extraordinaire. And Tony and I talked about that earlier. Tony was saying the same thing. That to me, young and dumb, nope, that doesn't work for me. Crazy and goofy, that's good in friendships. When it comes to
young and dumb is good for quick time.
Yes.
Good time.
But for something a little more meaningful, I need a good conversationalist. And that's a turn on completely. Where they can actually converse with you on subjects that are actually serious and fun subjects. Like, they can talk to you all kinds of stuff. I need somebody who can talk about, I can talk politics with, or relationships, or the world, or gardening, or whatever. I'm like, I'm ready. Let's do it. Or blackness, or whatever it is. I'm ready. I'm like, that is an aphrodisiac for me. You can talk me into bed. You can literally talk me into bed. Seriously.
Like I was saying earlier, with my kid's mother, it's like I didn't know that. She, certain things she was, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna tell me more. My favorite story with her was, I don't speak Spanish, so my kid's mother do, and my kids speak it. So for the longest time, Mark Anthony, he had an album that came out like 90 something.
Yes.
And I had listened to it for a long time. Didn't know not one drop, no Espanol at all. So then one day I'm talking to her, and I'm like, I feel like he's saying one. She's like, what song is it? And so we in the living room, and I'm in the chair, and she starts translating. He says, I love her like this. And tomorrow, then I was like, yes. And he's like, I drink up that. I was like, yes. I love someone who can teach me something. Someone who teaches me something. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, because I deal with everybody's problems, and I'm always listening. I don't want to fucking talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to talk about anything serious.
Yeah.
I just want to laugh.
I get it.
I want to laugh. I want to talk about stuff I'm not doing, like sex. I want to talk about something light.
Yeah.
But then there are times when I want you to be able to accept that you might have met me here and I was your boss, but I'm not your boss anymore. Talk to me this way. I'm not that, and I don't want to think about this. I don't want to care about that. Let's laugh. And then when they come, but then there's other people who I think that they joke, they're like, and I'm like, word? You're an architect. Really?
Right.
Tell me more about that.
Right, exactly. Right. I'm with that. So, but yeah, DC, it's tough here. I think in other cities I've been in, it was much easier. Here it is. And also with pandemic coming in, I'm just not out there like I used to was. I'm just not. I mean, I leave the house. I'm out when I need to be out, so to speak. I go out to run errands and take care of business or go see somebody. It's getting harder. And the apps are dead. People are just on there pussyfooting around, lollygagging. Nobody's serious in the apps anymore.
I think like the big city guys, because I found that, like, I have found good long-term, okay, not all the way success, because obviously there have been breakups here and there, but those small town guys, I don't know, it's because of the lack of options. I don't know what's going on in the cities, but it's something about those small town guys. They understand the assignment, right? Because I used to live in Miami. So you could imagine what that was like at
Miami.
Yeah.
That's right.
I used to live in Miami, exactly. You know what I'm saying? And there was enough chocolate and vanilla and everything going.
Everything down there.
5 lifetimes to keep you busy for 5 lifetimes if you want.
Yes,
right?
Yes.
So
I agree. Yes.
Finding a good relationship when I was there was very challenging. It was just like something after another. And then when I moved to Tampa, which is slightly smaller, it was a medium-sized city, that was when I finally had luck. And I knew I was gonna find it there because Miami was a buffet. Like, so if you just sneeze the wrong way, it's like, oh, he sneezed in the left direction instead of right. I don't think this is gonna work. We're moving on to the next thing. Unfortunately, Miami. That's how it was, but those smaller town guys, I found that they were able to appreciate certain aspects and certain things. And it's not like they weren't as picky because everybody has to have standards, but it's like they're willing to pick and choose their battles. So I feel in dating, a lot of people don't do that. Everyone just wants someone who's going to tailor them, be a part of them. But like that person's got their own journey too. They have a whole life going outside. Have you factored in that into the equation of your life? Because so many people say, oh, like no one understands my life, no one understands this, but have you given them the room to understand your life, to be a part of that? A lot of people don't do that. They're very, like you said, very self-absorbed. They don't take that time to think about like, okay, if I'm really serious about someone, how do I open the door to incorporate someone into my life? And how do I, open myself up in a sense, not literally sense, but figuratively, right, in your heart, open yourself well that way too, which open yourself up.
I knew what you meant. Tony was being there. I knew what you meant.
To figure out how can you fit in someone else's life.
Yes, Tony.
No, I was just listening and just listening. But what I was thinking is when you say small town, I think country boys. I think country, down south.
That too.
And here's the thing. They know the assignment. You came down for some good stirring. That stir that they do. And they know that they're not number one, but what they're gonna give you is number one. So they're gonna give it to you. The only other thing I found as in my olderness is I found like you have to come. I agree with you what you said earlier, where it's like a buffet, and that's the mindset of everybody. Mindset, you're disposable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh well, and especially when they're younger, and they still cute. When they get older, even some of these, when they get older, they still cute. Found so cute. They it's always the next one.
Yeah.
But I will say, as the mindset, one of my mindsets is I'm not doing anything. I'm like a cheerleader, with the high school cheerleader who had the boyfriends and stuff like that. I'll talk a good game, but I ain't doing shit. You'll get blue balls messing with me, So I'll talk you to death, but I ain't doing. What Karen Walker said on Will and Grace, I told Stan, I ain't doing nothing.
Oh yeah.
So, but I also realized that I take what I know what I need, and I find it all right. What you can. Sometimes people are just there for the wow and move on, and then there's some other that are just there that will give you the intellect. Like it'd be great if we can have, because even not to be crude, even I was saying to somebody else, I said, listen, I believe everyone is beautiful. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. But sometimes even some of these ugly mofos, once they know they got it, and they think I can do better. I'm like, nigga, did you look in the mirror? Really?
But Tony, some of them ugly ones can lay it down. That's
why, and that's what goes, and that's why they get that big head, like they Don Diamond.
Yes, right.
But the thing is, like, you can't ever let them know they've got it like that, and that's one of the things we were talking about earlier with Hollow. You gotta have your own life outside them, so that you can drop them like Drew one day, like, and just get, just leave. Like, they have to know that their place is never guaranteed. I have this thing. This might sound tough, but I always say, besides my mother, my cat, and God, and my future children, the love I have for everybody else is going to be conditional.
Okay.
Because you don't want people to act up. I know I'm a nice person, and someone can take advantage of that. So.
He said his cat. Okay, some cat's in there. I want to read real quick. Our British girl, Andrea Dynasty, says when she met her hubby for the first time, they didn't stop talking for 3 days. They've been married like 36 years. They still like a good conversation. And so that's the key.
That's old school, right?
That's old school. And after everything, but that's the thing, right? After everything is said and done, when you look at your friendships, not just love, but your friendships, which friendships are still around? The ones you can joke with, laugh with, talk with when it's serious. It's like Tony said, it's all three of those things. The friends you have around are ones that understand Tony needs me right now to be funny and be a funny friend. Got it. And then read the room. And then, his time. Tony needs me to be serious with him. He's going through something serious. Let's put the serious hat on. That's the friendships you want that last. It's like that's what it is. It's like those are the ones. If you start out that way, chances are you can last that way. That's the friendship. But these folks that are phony, who are with you for whatever reason, who have an agenda, those friendships don't last. And I tell them all the time, I have true friendships in this business. Some of the actors I have, they have shown me and others time and time again that they value me. Not just what I can do for them, but they value me. People like Sean Kane and Michelle Stafford, I go, they value me. And they've done things for me behind the scenes, and I just name drop, but behind the scenes, they check on me as a regular person. Like you don't see all that, don't see all the stuff that we do. We do stuff together professionally, but there are folks who are like, James, how are you doing? Like during the pandemic, how are you doing? They were checking on me. Sean's ready to have me come get me and bring me down to Palm Springs. It's like, you want to come down here? Like they check on me as a regular person. And that's kind of like, you can find those, but it's just like, I think it's tough. I would not want to be your age at this point. You say at this age, I'm glad I'm older now. I did what I could do back then. I'm good. I lived a lot of life. I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of sex. I had a lot of relationships. I had a good time. I'm like, now I just want companionship. I really want companionship. I want sex too, but I want companionship. I think that's more than anything. Tony?
That's one of the things I realized after my kid's mother died. And that, to me, that was my soulmate. She was the one that we clicked with. I clicked with. She got me. She took care of me. She loved my mama. You love my mama? I'm good.
Yes.
Love my mama, that's my high.
Yes.
And and she loved my family. And then my kids, we all up. Like I said, once she was gone, I'm at the point where, again, I just want someone I can talk to, just companionship. As far as anything else extra, I don't need you. I might want it, but I don't need it.
Oh,
I know if I want it.
Sorry, I need it. I'm tired of myself. I'm tired of my toys. I'm tired of my hands. I'm tired of all of that. I want somebody else.
You can get it. You can get it. I think you want the relationship with it. I'm like, listen, that can be totally separate.
I have tried, even besides for paying for it, I have tried just to have sex with some folks. And again, in LA, I'm saying in LA, that's too far, or I just can't, or why don't you come here? Like all this stuff where I'm like, I don't know how you live, what's going on there? So it's like, I'll be chopped up in pieces or whatever. So like, I mean, people are crazy. So it's just saying, in the old days, I can go to a bush or two or whatever and take care of business, but not anymore. Don't do it anymore.
Not a bush.
Those days are over. Those days are OVAH, over. So it's a little tough. Besides me paying for it, it's really tough. But I think it's with social media, like Brown saying, with social media, you can find them online. It's like we're all here together online. It's just I think it's just tough in general. So
I will say this. I will say this. I've learned, because I think my longest relationship was 4 years, and I learned after that one to learn to make some concessions, right? Because I kind of had that little bit of that mentality of, thinking that the grass could be green here. And I didn't do anything crazy, but I'm thinking the grass could be greener, all these different things. There's always someone better out there. And it's always going to feel like that. I realize I've learned a relationship that is always going to think there's someone better, because I have to get used to the person, you get used to them, right? But I've learned also to not get complacent, because like Tony was saying, some people, they do get this big head thinking they're all there is, right? And you can't give people too much credit, although it start to treat you like the socks on their feet. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, I've learned that there has to be that balance, and there has to be some concessions. Even for me now, like dating and being out there, I've learned to make some concessions, ask myself what's actually really important. Because I'm getting older. I'm about to be 30 this year. I'm thinking like, go possibly being able to start
about to be 30. He's about to be 30.
Turn 30 this year.
Thank you. He's about to be 30. I'm thinking
to myself, I'm gonna get serious, possibly be able to build a life with someone down the line, et cetera, et cetera. And in my mind, I'm thinking, okay, what are some concessions that I can make? What are some things that are super important to me, but some things I can't compromise on? What are some things I can, to be realistic, and understand that no person is going to be 100% perfect. So I'm trying to keep all these things in mind, because my 4-year relationship, there was a lot of things I could have done differently. I could have been nicer. I could have more understand, but communication was not there. Because I found a lot of couples.
Oh, that's a killer right there.
Yeah, it's a killer. I found a lot of couples, it's not usually all the other issues that's sometimes a problem. Sometimes it's the way we communicate about those issues.
That's what it is.
So
I had a cousin who was with a guy for 10 years. He started telling me, we never fight. And I said, there's something wrong if you've never fought. And you know what happened for 10 years? They broke up. I said it. I just started saying, we never fight. We never have.
They sweep it under the rug?
What?
Do they sweep it under the rug, you feel like?
To me, I'm assuming that's what they did. I don't know. What, Tony?
I'm rewind. We never fought, but we did have a discussion about what bothered us. And the funniest thing is we never fought, and we did separate. We never fought, and my son, the oldest boy, when we separated, she would when he would come see me, she'd be like, how's your father? And my son was like, why don't you call him? So then he'd be here with me. I'd be like, how's your mother? Why don't you call him? So then we happened to be coming up the same street, and I said, I was like, well, don't me. And it was over nothing, but we never really fought, but there was still communication. So I get what you're saying. When people say, "Oh, we never fight," that means because y'all hate each other and y'all after somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. But go. That's what I'm saying. You actually making my point is that I'm not saying you have to like fight, not screaming match. I'm like, but if you're saying we never have problems, so to speak, like we never have problems, so there's something wrong. I'm like, you guys aren't twins. You're not the same person. Like it's like there has to be some kind. You have bad days. What the fuck? Like, I mean, like, there's always some kind of conflict that just happens. There's nothing wrong with it. Actually, you learn more about other people and yourself when you actually have discussions and have disagreements. Then you learn more about yourself, how they communicate, how they talk to you. Like, you learn so much, actually, in that. I just thought it was very funny. They broke up, and everybody was like, "Don't you have the perfect couple or whatever?" Turns out a lot of stuff was probably swept under the rug, and they didn't want to talk about it, but I was like, oh, okay, we know something going on there. So they both moved on to other people, but I'm like, come on, folks. This is like, I never found it to be noble. We never. I mean, I don't know. Everybody else fights. We they were almost like snotty about it. It's like we always just, I'm like,
It was like Kelly and Mark.
Right.
But that's something I learned too in relationships. It's okay to have the tough conversations, and after
a
while, it's not tough anymore. There's just normal stuff. But it's okay to have that, because some couples don't try to do that. They want to try to keep the peace, and I've done that before myself in the past, where I tried to always avoid those things, and eventually they came out, but usually an explosive way after that, because they got swept under for so long until the rug just how a rug when you slide into it, it comes up like that little loop. Yes. So that's kind of how it did over time. That's what just where now you can't not acknowledge the rug anymore. It becomes like the elephant in the room.
Well, I get you because you are young, and that's actually exciting. I think you have your whole world ahead of you. I think it's very exciting. I'm in a different space in my life. I own a home and I have kids.
Young and tender.
Yes, like young and tender. You always say that, Tony. Young and tender. It's when I turned 30 was when I realized I wasn't a kid anymore. That was the first year I was like, I'm not a kid anymore, James. You gotta get your shit together. And I did in my 30s. In my 30s, I did a lot. That whole 10 years, I got a lot of stuff together that helped me in my 40s. So I was like, good. So so start thinking about what do you want to do with your life? What kind of stuff you're doing? But remember, you can always change your mind, obviously, too. That's always the thing. Sherry's saying her and her husband are married 25 years. So they're 25 years. Andrea and her man, 36 years. They say it's just, sometimes things come later in life. Sometimes things come, early. Like I said, I have loved and lost. And so and I see it's very cool. I'm glad I had those experiences. And now I'd love to fall in love again. I think I would love to have that. I think it'd be a lot of fun. And I thought actually earlier this year, I had a couple I was talking to, I thought might, but it didn't work. It didn't work out. It wasn't on my end, but it didn't work out. So
see, that's the thing too. Right now, it's like I'm in my 30s right now. I'm in grad school right now, and I know when I graduate, I want to be able to build life for someone. And I'm kind of seeing somebody at the moment, whatever.
Oh.
What are you in grad school for?
I'm studying mental health counseling right now. So I'm thinking of all these different things come the future, because I feel like my last relationships, the biggest issue I would say in my last relationship that was spent 4 years is that we never merged our lives together. We never did that. We never took that. And I was always, I don't know why, I was in a weird space with that, where now I have this mentality, if I meet someone, I want to try to introduce them to my friends and my family and even my mother within the first 6 months to know if they deserve another 6 months. You know what I mean? Just to determine this person, because I feel like that was a mistake I made in the past where I never integrated them into my lives. And I feel like sometimes the only way you're going to know if this person can be a part of your life is to make them a part of your life, to kind of see how they fit into everything. You don't do it too soon, don't get me wrong. You don't want to do it after a week or two. You might want to wait a couple of months or so, however so, but just to eventually incorporate them to see. Because I think in my situation, I waited way too late in the game before doing that. And like I said, it was a great guy, nothing wrong with him or anything, like great guy, but it's just in my mind, like that was just too long of a time to not have integrated the person's life. And that's why it was hard to make future plans. And so you can't build off of something like that. But like I said, I'm learning about myself too. Some things I had to work on, being realistic, more patient, and making some concessions here and there. You know what I'm saying? Make a little, because like I said, when I was in Miami, men over there did not make concessions. Nobody made concessions. That's probably no one bended the knee.
Bended the knee. No one bended the knee. I like that. No one bended the knee. Well, you know,
no one bended the knee.
Another problem I have to bring up for LA, especially, and San Francisco, is the race problem. So in our gay community, the race problem is rampant here. So it's mostly white. White is right. That's the whole thing. If you're anything else, good luck. And
that ain't never changed. That's what it's always been.
Yeah, but
they love them some chocolate here in Florida. They love chocolate.
I'm saying Florida, they do. I'm saying Florida, they do. I can attest to that. They love the chocolate down there. But here it's hard because for me, you know, yes, my preference is brown men. That's my preference. But I will never turn away a good-looking white dude if they meet the requirements that I like. I would never.
Doing right.
But you know what I mean? I would never turn anybody away. If I find you attractive, I've dated Indian, I've dated Asian, I've dated everything. And my thing is, I don't. If you're good looking, you're good looking to me. I mean, it doesn't matter.
Nice.
But I do prefer my preferences. I kind of look at first are brown men. I just do. And that's I love it. It's a shorthand. I don't need to explain nothing. You kind of get it. I love all that stuff. You know, I speak Spanish. I can go to Spanish. We can do fine there too. But it's just like, I'm open to everybody, but not everybody's open to me. That's the difference. Not everybody's open to me because of my coloring. So that's the problem. Like we can be open to anybody, but if they're not open to you, then your options are super limited. And then the few Black men who are with interracial dating, sometimes some cases, it's the trophy wife, trophy husband thing. It's like, stay away from, I got him. And I'm sorry, I see it sometimes. I see some of these hot ass Black men with these mediocre white dudes. Mediocre.
I've seen it too.
Mediocre. But their standard is high for the rest of us. If you're Black, I'm like, you gotta be really hot. But when it comes to us, like, oh, so you'll just because you want the status, I guess, or whatever that is. No one's talking about that, do they? They don't want to talk about that. And it's like, okay. I see discriminations too. Some of these beautiful Black women with these mediocre white dudes, just this mediocre. And I'm like, okay, I'll be treating you well, girl. Maybe he's financing the business for you or whatever. Good for you. I don't know. But I'm just like, I have standards, man. And my thing is, I date men look like all kind of things. I like men who look ethnic. I like men who have miles road on them. I don't care. I love it. I like a man who looks interesting. I'm not looking for some pretty boy, whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. I like all kinds. So it's no big deal to me. I don't care about weight and size or any of that stuff. If I feel a connection to you, I feel it. That's just how it is. If I feel something, I feel it. And I don't hide behind. He has to be, 6'5".
Oh God, I hate that stuff.
Everybody has, and a lot of women, women in this chat room, a lot of women in LA do that. We're like, I could never date a short dude. I'm like, but you're like fucking short. Or they're like, what, even a short dude? If he has to be 5'10" or up. I'm like, but so what happens to the 5'8" dudes? They're cute. 5'6", they're cute. They're like, no, has to be 5'8". I'm like,
and that could be the best man for them. That 5'8" guy could be the best man for them.
Be the best one for you.
Everything else about him, he can be hot. Everything. He's 5'8", so they can't be bothered.
Exactly.
And still looking for that 6'5" guy to fit all the box. And then this is why it's not working for them.
And I'll tell you something else. Okay, you smoked that cigar. I'll tell you something else. I see some couples here in LA where you're like, how the fuck they get somebody? But you know what? They're happy as a clam. And these skinny bitches are out here going, I don't have nobody. Oh, exactly. That's why you don't got nobody. But these other folks, they find something. What?
I think it's like some people can be just so demanding and too picky. You know,
right,
it's kind of like with the 5'8" thing, It's like you're looking for someone 6'5", but that 5'8" guy, he's cute, you find him attractive.
Yeah, he's right there. He's giving you attention, and he's paying for dinner and opening car doors. Like, what the fuck? Like, really? You won't take that person because you're waiting for this unattainable guy to come out of nowhere? Screw that.
Or they have this thing where they have to have the 6-pack and all this stuff. Because I feel like that's I feel like some people sometimes can have those ridiculous notions and have to realize, okay, it's like what you find attractive. Does this work for you? Can you build something with this person? You know, asking yourself those core things instead of like all this stuff on a platter that just
I've had 6-pack ab guys. I've had big booty girls. I've had everything, but it all comes down to personality. And also I've had people who are endowed, and many of them were just like, I'll just lay here because I'll let you do everything. And I've had that happen. So it's like, you have to, like you said from earlier, you gotta be careful who you get. Well, you be careful what you ask for, right? It's like, no, it's like, I want somebody who's going to, throw me in a chandelier and toss me around a while. I'll take that. I don't care. I don't expect you to lay there like bib lettuce, just sit there and lay there. No. So, I mean, it really does. And like people say in chat room, it does take work, and there's stuff that you have to do, and every day is not the greatest, and that's fine. I mean, I just think I live that life period anyway. I mean, everything's not, I mean, there's some days I'm like, fuck everybody. That's how life works sometimes. And some days I'm super happy. So, I mean, that's just how life works, but you have to find somebody who can put up with that and wants to put up with that. Yes, Tony J?
I agree to everything you're saying, but
yes.
Yeah. But you remember Ally McBeal?
Yes.
Did you watch? Remember Renee's boyfriend? The guy her first boyfriend, her Billy?
Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Don't he kind of look like her Billy?
Kind of good. Yes, I never thought of it before, but yeah, I guess he could.
Yes. I'm sorry. I was just looking. I was like, oh my god, he looks like that guy from Ally McBeal.
That's funny. Beauty for Ashes. Nope. No shorties. He's like, no, because she's short. She's like, nope.
Oh my Lord! Come on, man.
Okay, wait. Is Beauty for Ashes the one that's a Carly sympathizer?
No, that's Daisy Flower.
Okay.
That's something I want to touch on. Is that sometimes intimacy is important, but I feel like even sometimes I'll find the big cities. There's certain things in the intimacy which I won't say because we try to keep this chat. We try to keep it PG.
Yes, PG. Yes.
There's certain things in the intimacy. It's like, is that realistic that it has to be this way or that way? Like, is that because those things can change over time. People's desires can change over time.
That bugs me too. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think Tony.
I'm talking about.
I'm lost.
Oh, you are? Okay, Tony. Top bunk, bottom bunk.
Okay. Because
that stuff changes over time. You know.
Oh no, I know. I told somebody once. I go.
They were just recently talking about stuff like this.
What?
They were recently talking about this conversation. Yeah. Was it on and just like that?
Yes, they were. On just like that. Yes.
Okay.
So my thing is, and when you're in a relationship, you make your own rules. I'm not here to be like, well, okay, I gotta do this and be this way, and you gotta be this. Okay, no, you make the rules together. And so that's in any relationship. And I've been with men, women, everything in between. It doesn't matter. It's like you choose. If you are stuck with being I am the blank, and that's your whole identity, well, then I guess, okay, good for you, I guess, but that doesn't work for me. Because every once in a while, I might want to be the blank, and I might want to do that. It's like, and if we're together as a couple, we love each other, and we're together, then it shouldn't, don't you want to please me on some level? Or do I want to please you? Like, that's the whole.
Shouldn't that person be versed before even a relationship to start?
Well,
that should be on the table.
Well, that goes to what I'm saying. That goes to communication. In the very beginning, if you're stuck in your identity of I am just this, then I say it won't work. It won't work. I'm saying if you're just saying I'm just this, and then I go, then yeah, you're right, Tony. We don't go any further. I mean,
even if there's something you do more often than the other, like if you're open to either or, it's got, because I feel like people got to be realistic. Like if you're with someone for 20, 25 years, you can tell me just, you're engaging in the same behavior and activity all 25 years.
Right.
Well, let me tell you something. I never jumped out of a plane before, and I'm over 50 some odd years. That doesn't mean just now I want to jump out. No.
But in some cases you might. Not you, but some people they might. I mean,
you know what I'm saying. But if It's like asking somebody. It's like, oh well, we've been doing all the time. Hey, let's go skydiving. Bitch, when you think about this, I ain't never been there. We're talking about skydiving. I'm afraid of heights. That's why we only live on the second floor. Come on.
Oh, I want to get the chat in a second because the women are talking right now. Some people just aim high for someone who doesn't exist. Another person said, I think the height thing might be associated with the protector aspect for women. I can see that on some level. Before we answer, I'm going to read this real quick. People always say women are too picky. Men are picky too. Well, no, we are. Everybody has their preferences, and if you miss out because of it, oh well. That person says, I think you have to be honest with each other, even on a one-night stand. Can't be having bad sex. I agree with that. Nice. And no, after 36, she goes, I'm always coming up with something new. So I just want to get those things out there. So the women are. So, but it would depend. But the whole thing goes back to communication. I think it's what it all goes to. Sometimes if you've been with somebody a long time, your man or your girl, you won't try to introduce certain things because by then you should know their personalities and kind of what they might be willing to do and not do. You should, right, Tony? If that's at that point, you've been with somebody 20, 30 years, you probably know your person pretty well.
But also it depends on people's personality. Me personally, I have, not that I'm old, but now that I have more time on my hand, you always become more reflective of looking back at your life. And one thing I realized in all my relationships, I did what they wanted. I made them happy.
Okay.
And by making them happy, this is what you want to do? Okay. As long as I was making them happy, I was happy. Okay. As far as what I did none, that doesn't mean I didn't do what I wanted to do.
Right.
There would be no.
Did you feel deprived a little bit at times?
Huh?
Did you feel deprived at times?
No, because here's the thing: for me, when I love somebody, it's not about me; it's about them. So if I'm focused on loving you, the person who I was focused to love on, loved me enough to give me to find out what it is that I needed, and so it was reciprocated. But what I realized is there's certain things there's certain things I don't like eating all the time. I'm not a pescatarian, but because I know that it was on the menu, I became a chef. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
So
But for me, if you're a vegan, we're not going to be dating because I'm eating meat.
Yeah.
So that's the beginning. You have to discuss that at the beginning. That's fine. Then you go, okay, got it. Life goes on. I know. Tony Moore set me up with somebody last year, and they had a lot of qualities I like, but the deal breaker was they wanted kids, and I already had kids, and he and I are around the same age, but he wants a bunch of he raised kids already too, but he's really devoted to kids, which I completely admire that. There are a lot of kids that need homes out there. I totally get that. That's not my life. James is right now.
I would be done. I felt like if I was at the age and I had kids, I'd be.
Yes, we had an honest. We had to laugh about it. He was like, "Am I crazy?" I go, "Yeah, you raised children. You know how it is." And Tony's raised children. He knows. So I said, "I love being a grandfather. I love being an uncle. I love being a grandma. Now it's my turn. It's my turn to see what I can know. It's my turn." And so that was a deal breaker. He had a lot of qualities. In terms of the other day, I go, "You guys did a great job. You did a great job. He's a great guy and has a lot of qualities I like." But that was the deal breaker. I'm not going to change later. I don't want kids at 55 or 60 or 70. No, I have grandkids. I have that. That's what I'm enjoying right now. I don't, I said, but I don't blame him. If he wants more, good for him. But that was a deal breaker. I was going to go into it because I wanted a man so bad that hold on, but then I resent him later. It would all fall apart.
That's understandable though.
I was laughing at two things. One, I tell everyone, I said, someone said they was pregnant by me, I start crying. One, it's immaculate conception. Two, I start crying because I can't go through all that all over again. I can't. My youngest son is 1 year older than DC. So the thing to go through that all over again. Listen, my son, even with grandkids.
My kids are older than yours. My kids are about to be 36 and 37, 35. I'm like, I got old kids. Shit, I'm tired.
I can't. But the other thing I was laughing at, I saw this thing on Instagram, and these guys are talking about eating with fellatio. And it said nobody said what it tastes like, right? And it said, why did somebody tell me it tastes like licking a nickel? I said, oh.
A nickel.
I
Okay.
was, I was dead because when he said licking a nickel, I don't know if the kids, we all taste change before at one point, and it's like, wow. He was very descriptive. It tastes like licking a nickel. I'm like, all right, kid. All right.
That's hilarious.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's just it all goes to communication. That's just the bottom line of anything. And so I agree with you. It's
And
like
that's everything.
that's everything. I mean, it really is. You gotta let people know what you want and what you don't want. And it's okay to not want certain things or want certain things. I mean, it's like and you may find they may go, yeah, I agree with you on those things too. We're good. And others may say, you know what? Nope, I'm not gonna. I had friends who broke up because they one person didn't want to leave Los Angeles. So they were together for a while, but see, they didn't communicate enough because that person kept saying to him, one day I'm planning on leaving here. And they just kept dating, and I think he kept hoping he would change his mind.
And that didn't happen.
Yeah.
And that's how you can't. So he was getting mad. You can't get mad at him. He's told you the whole time what his plan was going to be. So he's been honest up front with you this whole time. You were hoping that he would change his mind. So it's like you can't be mad at him because he was very transparent.
I remember I met someone on a cruise a while back. Oh, sorry, Tony. I met someone on a cruise a while back, and they lived in Utah.
Yes.
And we had a great time alive on the cruise. It was a nice time, really get to know each other, talk a little bit. But then I started thinking about the realities. I'm in Florida, you're all the way in Utah. It's really two different worlds. They're Mormon on top of that. It was like two totally different worlds. And I was just like, okay, I can do someone living in Miami, Orlando, West Palm, whatever. It's a 2-hour, 3-hour drive. I can do that. I can see, and it feels realistic. It feels plausible. I can do that. I can work with that. But when you're halfway across the country, the Midwest, booking flights, time, resource, energy, and I'm already in grad school, I was like, I don't know if this is gonna work.
You know what's funny? There's somebody I know right now that I'm not even talking to him like that, but we're friends, and they live in North Carolina, and I'm here. If he was like, let's get together, I do it. I think it depends on how you feel about them. And then you have to remember, at some point, you have to merge together.
That's the point.
So that's the point. So you got to figure out what that means. Go ahead, Tony.
Distant lover.
Yes, right, exactly.
Lover.
I was not moving to Utah. I'm sorry, I just cannot see myself there.
So that's a deal breaker for. That's a deal breaker for. Yeah. So
and I wouldn't want to force that person like, oh, you have to come here. Like, I feel like you have to be open, and then eventually, because someone does have to merge. You're right. Somebody has to.
You have to, and some people are not tied to their cities. I know people are not tied. They're like, I'm here for work. I'm here. I can go anywhere. So that kind of helps. Or you both decide to go to a new city on your own because life happens. Maybe your job changed and his job changed. Okay, well, we'll go. It really depends. But I always say with long distance, I am open to it. But I mean, I have to remember at some point, we're going to have to merge our lives. And how would that, is that a possibility, and how would that look?
If you don't at least attempt to try, how you know if it's worth it or they're going to even, because you never know. You get into something, and I've known people that have moved across countries to be with somebody, and I know people who almost moved across country and thank God they stopped because that girl was crazy. But
me too.
But it's at least a thing. And then also, I mean, you live in Florida, right? Yeah. I'm not a fan of Florida. I mean, because of your governor, what is it? Your governor or mayor?
The governor.
But here's the thing: Utah might not be that bad. With all this climate change, talk about all these things are about to fall off into the ocean. You might be better in the middle of the country.
Okay, right. Utah.
My mother even talked off of that.
I thought the communication was A1, because like James was saying earlier, I'm not tied to where I live in Florida, but I am tied. I do feel tied to Florida because my family's here, my friends. So I'll move around Florida all over the place, hours or so, but I am feel tied to it. But you're right, the connection was right. If the communication was A1, I probably would really consider it, because when you feel like you have a deep connection with a person, you can communicate about these things like, hey, how would I fit into this? How would I fit into that? You can kind of see how it could work. But because that element communication wasn't all the way there. I couldn't see it.
Andrea,
Maybe I played a part.
Andrea in the chat says, I always knew it would be me who'd have to move. So she knew. So there's that too. In some cases, if it's specific, I know her guy was in the armed forces, and there's certain things you kind of go, okay, well, is that something I want to do? Right? That's your decision too. Oh, you're an army brat, or you're an army guy. We might be moving around. Are you okay with that? Or a musician or whatever. It's like there's some cases where you kind of have to go, okay, it's gonna be me.
That's the thing. My ex went into the army, and I was just like, how do I fit? They didn't lay the groundwork for how it would fit into that, how we communicate. So it's like, I don't know how this is gonna work. You know what I'm saying? But once you have those conversations, it helps. But I agree with Andrea, because the person I'm seeing right now, if it was to get very serious down the line, I would probably be the one to have to move. But go ahead, Tony.
Well,
Sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead, Tony.
Go ahead. No. This is your show, Chocolate.
Sorry, guys. I have to set my DVR for a show really quick. My brother just reminded me.
Okay.
What I was thinking about as you were talking about the Utah, I said, you know, I called you. I said, go ahead, Carrie, buy the bigger house. Let Aiden stay where he is.
He said Aiden. Aiden stayed in Virginia. You saw the show. He stayed in Virginia.
Let him stay right where with the manipulation, with those being manipulated by them kids.
Like I said, I wouldn't have been opposed to it. I wouldn't have been opposed to doing the move as long as the communication and stuff is there. Like I said, like even living in Florida, I know if someone already has a lot more establishment wherever they're at, like I said, the person I'm seeing right now, if it was to get serious, I would be the one who would have to move because of where they live. And I don't mind, it's still Florida based. I wouldn't be that far away from everything else. But going with Utah, like I think about, I've gone for my family. They'd have the upper hand. Like, you know, because here's the thing, when someone makes a move in a relationship, I feel like it does have to work for both parties. Or you got to find something in it that's going to work for you to prevent any kind of resentment over time. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, like, damn, I just left all this for you, and you acting stupid right now on this Saturday morning.
You got me thinking of Beyonce. I have to look at her, knowing she had half of you.
Sorry. So, folks,
you want that balance, you know?
Sorry, really quick. I can do this really quick because this is my telethon. Number one, Walking Dead spinoff starts tonight. Daryl Dixon has his own spinoff, so I'm DVRing that. But I will give my update. 6 hours. 6 hours. This is the longest, almost 6.5 hours I've been on here. This is crazy talk. Also, we're at 335. So I'm trying to get to 400. So I'm gonna stay on here so we get to 400. So that's only $70 more. So like $65 more. So $65 more. Give Zoom. So Zelle says not working. So fuck Zelle. But I do have PayPal, CashAPP, and Venmo. So those three are out there, and you can give any amount. I'll take any amount. It's fine for my vacation. My vacation fund. Thank you very much. That's how we get to 400. Thank you so much. Thanks to everybody who's been on today so far and who's on right now. And you guys are sticking with me. So you guys can come and go, whatever. I'm gonna stay on for a while. I'm gonna see what happens. I am more energized. I just ate some food. I didn't finish it, so I'm gonna save it for tomorrow. Now it's something sweet. So I'm trying to fight that urge, but I don't know. I might get something sweet just to support myself. Why not? What the fuck? I think I want a McDonald's sundae. I want McDonald's sundae with extra hot fudge. That's what I want.
See, James, I couldn't live near you, James, because you want something sweet. I would, baby, take Uncle James some of that cake. I guess
you would. I know you would, exactly. Be bad influence and shit. Yes, but anybody, thank you so much for your contributions. I leave on Wednesday, so if you can't give today, you can give. I still accept donations until on my trip. So if you give it to, I'll get you. Okay, back to our regular schedule program. I had to do that because
and that's one thing based on what you were saying that just reminded me. I've learned another thing too about relationships is that less is more. I've kind of learned that about life too, though. Less is more. You don't always have to overwork, overburn yourself out. Less is more. I've really learned that over time, especially with dating. I've learned that with dating too. With that, less is more.
People are surprised when they actually meet me. I'm very low maintenance. I'm not a high maintenance person at all. I mean, I'm a big personality, but I really am not. I'm one of those people. I'm a t-shirt jeans guy. You feed me correctly, legs will open. Talk to me correctly, legs will open. Give me a good book, legs will open. I mean, I'm very simple. I don't ask for nothing. I'm not looking for nothing crazy. I see, and I have no, I like right now. I have no drama in my life. I have no drama in my life. I don't have drama with anybody. I just don't. I like to give to my partner and be very attentive. And I remember things like I'm very easy breezy. The problem with me though is I miss completely. I'm a Taurus, so I enjoy the finer things, right? But I'm saying, but when you push me, that's the problem. When you lie to me unnecessarily, that's the problem. When you act out of your ass, that's the problem. But I'm fine. Other than that, I'm very just like, okay, life goes on. It's like, I have no problem with that. But when you're unsupportive or get loud or these things, when I'm like, what's going on? Then the horns come out and the hooves go in, and that's a problem. But my friends and family will tell you, I'm very easy. I'm a good friend. I'm a very good friend. I'm very easy. I don't crave. I like luxury. I love VIP and shit. I love all this stuff, but I don't have to have it. Life, I mean, I've lived a lot of life. I've faced death. I've done everything. I'm just like, I'm happy to be here. And so I look at the simple things. I just want something simple. That's all. She's a Taurus too. She knows the horns only come out when you push the horns out. The horns will stay in.
Tough to deal with, though. I heard.
You know what I mean? Like we're like the bull just sit under the tree and just relax. That's all we want to do. When you disturb us.
Say that again, DC. What you say?
That I heard that Tauruses are tough to deal with. That's how I always heard. In relation to Tauruses are tough to deal with.
Not. I really don't think.
Let me tell you something.
Tell him.
What sign are you, DC? What's your sign?
I'm a Libra.
We get along fine. Libras are fine. I like Libras.
Let me tell you something. You cannot be better loved by Taurus.
I agree.
See, the one thing, when you're in love with a Taurus, you're not in the love you're looking for us. The only competition you get is ourselves. We love ourselves so much. We're not in competition with you. Okay. And trust believe we're loyal.
Yes.
We're not Aries. We're not stubborn. Aries are rams that like to bump their head.
Yes.
Tauruses are more strategic. We know you wrong, we're gonna sit back. And we're gonna wait. Because you're gonna figure it out.
Yep.
We're gonna wait. I'm not gonna argue to death. What I said, I thought so. Thank you very much. Keep it moving.
That's us.
Yep.
Geminis are crazy too.
Yeah, Geminis are crazy. That's why they face it.
Yeah, they're crazy. But Sherry knows because Sherry's the same as you in the chat. She's a Taurus. We're super loyal. We're super. I'm telling you, you can ask. I can give you 200 names. I'll tell you, James is loyal. Once you're in, you're in, and we got it.
Even when shit goes wrong, even when stuff goes wrong, and when we're not cool anymore, we still care.
Yes,
we still care. We still care. Now, will we help you?
Yeah,
probably maybe. Not.
Maybe
we'll think about it. And if it's me, I might call somebody I know that knows you and say, "Yo, do this," and don't tell like I did do.
Sherry says that's right. She's May 12th. I'm May 10th. So Sherry's like, yeah, I'm May 3rd. Miss G says DC, my birthday twin. Do you know Miss G, DC?
Yeah, I just put a question in chat. It was October 22nd. That's literally my day. So I was like, okay, let's see.
And Andrea, British Andrea says her and her hubby are Cancer and Virgo. That's interesting. See, I get on with Cancer. That's Flobo. Flobo's my soulmate. He's Cancer and Taurus. I've had the long stations with Cancers.
Excuse you.
He may be your love, but he's my soulmate.
He's a Chad Demir to James's Sonny.
George Blackman says, you're right about Taurus. I'm talking to one right now. Go on, George. Okay. No, we are. Seriously, we are. I'm telling you, Taurus, we get a bad rap that we're stubborn. I feel like we're stubborn in good ways. We're stubborn in certain ways.
We're not stubborn.
We're not really. We want to love you. We want to believe you. We want to give it to you. That's the thing about Taurus. We really do. It's that whole attitude of the bull under the tree. We just want to hang out. Be left alone. And
bulls hang out.
Bulls hang out. But see, that's a bad rap. Ferdinand the Bull always was like he had a flower in his mouth under a tree. That was his whole thing. That's what we are normally. We like beauty, we like stuff, but when you fuck with us, that's the problem.
Think about the bull. You think about it. Think about what they call them, matadors. You know what I'm saying? The bull is fun until they started flashing the red, and it's like think about fighting. He don't do like rams that keep bumping. He wait. He's like, I'm gonna sit here and he already know you're gonna go to your left. I'm gonna think I'm going to my right, and he gonna go to the, and I'm like, yeah, with the horn.
It's true.
strategic.
It's true. It's true.
That's patient. We're patient, James.
We are.
Not stubborn. Patient.
We are patient. We're
Because
steadfast.
you go, yes, you're gonna mess up, and I'm like,
Exactly. Oh no. Oh, we're petty. Oh, we're petty. Oh, Joe. Oh, when you realize you're wrong, oh, we're gonna let you know that you were wrong. Oh, I will. I mean, when you realize you were wrong after I knew you were wrong, well, I'm gonna let you know you were wrong. Don't worry. I'm gonna gloat and be all up in it. I will admit that. But again,
my kids will see. I am like that, but I'm not like that. I don't tell you. I tell you so. You know what I do?
I do.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's it. That's basically saying it, Tony. That's basically saying I told you.
Yeah, I don't have to. But everybody, I won't say. I'm not gonna gloat because I know you know, and I know it's killing you. Even when I know it's eating at you. That I know that you was wrong, and I know you was wrong.
Well, you know, Tony, for me, because I have a deep voice and I have girls, I never had to raise my voice. I said to lower it, and they got the message. I never had to raise it. I would talk a little lower when I was mad. My voice drops like 4 more octaves, and they're just like, "Oh, Daddy ain't playing. Daddy ain't playing at all. No, Daddy ain't playing." And Sherry says, "She's the queen. I told you so. Me too, girl. I will tell you I told you so in 2 seconds. And 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. I will tell you I told you so. I have no shame in that.
I was lucky with my kids.
I am Peppermint Petty. I am Petty LaBelle. I literally, yes, I will do it. No shame.
I've been with the Aries. I've been with the Gemini, a Libra, and a Libra that had the same birthday as me.
Which one was your favorite?
Okay, the Scorpio was 4 years, which I'm a cusp baby. So even though I'm a Libra, I'm a cusp baby. So I have a little bit of Scorpio mixed in.
See, let me say this. We're gonna exclude the Scorpio because they always freaks, and that's okay. Always good. They good for one thing.
But my last relationship was with Scorpio, so I know. I'm like, ooh.
Yes. Now, pluck that one out. Now the others. Now, which one? I don't know what your favorite besides the freaky Scorpio.
The next one I have to say was the Libra who had the same birthday as me. He was the best. He was the best. But you know, at the time, I had just gotten off of. So the Scorpio that was in the 4 years with, we had a break for about a year. We broke up for about a year, and then that's when I met Libra the same birthday as me. He was the best. He was the best, but the problem was that I was still so angry about the Scorpio. I couldn't fully open my heart up, you know. But I feel like he was the perfect storm. He was like the type of person you really could build a life with. And unfortunately, I had all this other stuff going on. So I'd have to say he was. Next one, the Gemini was crazy. That was just a hot mess from start to finish. The whole thing was traumatizing.
You know what? Here's the thing. I want to jump in for a second for that. Everybody in chat was like, "You're telling the truth about the Scorpios and Taurus." My Gemini, I have a lot of Gemini friends. They're good friends to Taurus because they get me out of stuff. They help me because they have so many sides to them. They've got me over the years to try certain things, to come out of my comfort zone because there's like 10 faces to them. Geminis are like, there's like 5 sets of twins. And so I like Geminis as friends, not as relationships, but as friends. And they have completely helped me express myself. My longest relationship was a Scorpio, and it was very intense. Taurus, Scorpio, we're the opposite ends of the spectrum. It's very intense, very intense. I learned a lot. I learned a lot being with him. So yes, that's why. But Aries and I, just nope. Libras are good because Libra and Taurus are ruled under we're under Venus, so we're ruled under the same sign. Just that you guys are much more. You guys are always looking for a balance.
Yeah.
You guys are looking for like literally the scales. Where Taurus, we're not looking for a balance. We kind of feel like we're balanced and we kind of know what's going on. Just can we find folks to fit in that? That's all. But you guys are always looking for a balance. Virgos are very critical. I get along with them. They're very critical. And Cancer, like somebody said in the chat room, homebodies, security. Me and Flo fight all the time. We fight every day, fight all the time. But we get along fine afterwards. We always go back and forth. But we get along after that. And one of my other long experiences was with the Cancer. So it's like, okay, because they like security. They understand security. They understand home life, which is very important to a Taurus also. Our home has to be our sanctuary. Our home has to be a
Mhm.
place that we can retreat to.
Right.
Not all signs are like that, but Taurus, we like our home, and so does Cancer. They're the same way. And so does Capricorn. They're the same way. We like our home. We like our home. Okay, don't fuck with my home. It's like, I'll make sure my stuff's here, my stuff's in it, my couches are comfortable, my bed is comfortable. Like everything has to be comfortable. That's because I just can't. Exactly. There you go. That's right. Because we like comfort. Tauruses like comfort. We do. So I know, and Sherry, I know you agree with that too. George says there are good Aries like me. You know how to love and put you first. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm
sure
seeing Aries guy. That's all I'm seeing. That's all I'm seeing. I'm seeing Aries guy right now. That's all I'm seeing. So I agree with you.
Yeah, and Pisces, I get along with Pisces. I get along with Pisces.
My kid's mother, the love of my life, she was an Aries.
There you go.
Like I said, she was Aries, and my baby boy is an Aries, and that's like sometimes it's like, but I love Aries.
But see, my kids are Capricorn and Scorpio.
Scorpio's all mysterious.
They don't trust people. They're not trustworthy.
And that's hard. That's hard to deal with because I remember, like I said, I was dating someone 4 years Scorpio in the beginning half. It was like I had to pay the crimes for what someone else did. And I remember one time I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Like, I didn't hurt you. I didn't do nothing to you. Like, you go talk to someone who support you, but like, I'm not paying for what someone else did. Like, I think when I go into a new relationship, it's a clean slate. You go in with maybe some reservations. You want to see how certain things play out, but I'm not gonna put you on the stand for a crime that somebody else did.
He said on the stand. Let me get my gavel out. This is what you understand.
I was saying, I was singing one of James' songs the other day. Talking to somebody, I said, that Madonna song, Human Nature. I'm not just, don't lay your on me.
That's right. That's it. That's all we ask for, right, Tony? It's literally all we ask for. We'll take, and the thing is about Taurus, I will give you I get accused of giving several chances. If I really like you, if you're really in, I'll give you several chances. But then when we're done, we're done.
We're done.
No, when we're done, right, it's a wrap. We're done. That's it. And Sherry says she agrees. Home and family is everything. I agree. And you see why Tony take care of his mother. You saw what I did. I dropped everything to take care of my family. I mean, that's what we do. That's what I think. And not all signs are like that. We're
but I will say though, the only thing you got, first of all, the only thing I say that I don't even think it's shady, but if we've been been going through this all and over, once we had enough, we're not even gonna tell you that enough. It's over. It's done.
Oh yeah.
And especially if we friends, or if we're not living together, it's done. I walk away from you like if I never knew you.
Yeah.
Like I never knew you. I'm good. There she is, Miss Beautiful.
I'll be right back. Let me get some drinks.
Legendary Candice MAck.
You guys are still on?
Oh my God.
Really, Tony? I can't.
Candice MAck.
You see the chocolate the Hershey Kiss came back. The chocolateness. Let that be the reason.
Talking about relationships earlier. I was like, I gotta come in and come in for a while and give some takes.
He's Candice, because I said this, I don't know if he was listening or earlier. Did you ever watch Ally McBeal?
Yeah.
You remember Renee Billy, her boyfriend, that one that came on here? Remember him? Don't he look like that?
He does.
I gotta look this guy up now. I don't see Ally McBeal. I gotta look this guy up.
Oh my gosh.
I can't remember his name.
That's funny because we was talking about Ally McBeal the other day too. We were just talking about like how some shows, if they were made now, they wouldn't survive. Like Ally McBeal would be questionable. It would be questionable.
I think it would. Listen, with Game of Thrones and stuff we used to watch and stuff like that.
I never see. Here's the thing. I never watched it. I never watched it because I read the book. I read the book, so I didn't really.
Yeah, and that's another thing. We won't even talk about that, but the way they ended it and how they went.
Hey, I'm just gonna give wait a minute. Shout out to Starbucks because I didn't know Starbucks was back in the day like that. I didn't know that. How do you mess that? Like to this day, how did nobody catch that? It was a Starbucks cup right there in a scene where
Daenerys.
That
But
would be
I think
the
his
most
name is, I think the guy.
iconic of all.
Oh, there go Candice Wi-Fi again. She sounded like a
Not,
computer.
no, not.
But I think his name is Richard T. Booker. Is his name the guy who looked like who worked on Ally McBeal?
Yeah.
I think it's
I've
Richard
been
T. something.
down the road,
Be
walking the
right back, kids.
light.
Be
Now I
right
got the
back, kids. Right back. I gotta handle something. Right back.
Okay, I searched the
Oh, okay,
bubble of
all
Richard
right.
T. Booker and a white guy came up. I know.
No. He's. I'm trying to think of what else he was also in The Wood.
Was it Tay Diggs? He was on
oh, shoot, wait a minute.
What was his name? If I can remember his character name. He was on. He
Now
was
I
in
got
The
Ally
Wood.
McBeal theme song. I literally have that song in my head now. This is not good. Because once I
Well,
have a theme
speaking of,
song in my head,
Oh, I think I
it's
see.
Endgame.
I see it now. I see this guy, but they're not giving me a name yet. Google.
Yeah, it was Tay Diggs' character, wasn't it?
No, yeah, I
that
see
was
Tay Diggs, and
Ally's.
there's another one. There's another one though.
There's another one.
Yeah, wait a
There's
minute.
another one.
Shoot.
There's
That
no
was
name
when
to this
Ally
band.
Hold on. Trust and
That was
believe
when
we're going
Ally
to find
reached
this
for the
person.
remote and thought she was touching the remote and was touching Renee's boyfriend hand.
Oh, Richard T. Matt Griffin. Matt
Who?
Griffin. That was the character.
No.
Matt. That was the character's name.
Oh yeah, that was his
and
name.
It was Richard T. And Richard T. Jones played the character.
Richard T. Jones.
Look up Richard T. Jones. Yep.
T. Jones. Okay, let me make sure because I was on the same. Let me make sure I was on the same person. Richard T. Jones.
He do look like him. It's just his eyes are better.
Okay, slightly. I could see it. Slightly.
Yeah, I see it.
The ball thing.
Mm-hmm.
Got the ball thing going on.
And the goatee. Goatee.
But y'all are both, but not no shade, but both of your eyes are the same size.
Actually, yeah, I see that. We got the bald head going on. We got the beard. Got the goatee. I can see a little bit. I see it.
Yeah. Come on, T.
I really have.
I
really have that song stuck in my head now. Thanks.
What?
I literally the Ally McBeal theme song.
He was on Girlfriends, wasn't
that
he?
Was he might have been. I didn't see all the Girlfriends.
Was the anything was up towards the end?
I would say this. That was one. That is still in one of my favorite shows. I even watch it on Hulu and what you call it. I loved it when the black guy came home and Ally was dating a black guy. I can't think of his name. And when they brought Ling on, and when she would say sex, and that one scene, he's like, Ling, you don't want to say it. You can't say the word. She said, no, I can't say it because it does something to people, even women. And then Portia DeRossi said, say it, Ling, say it. And Ling said, and she's like, what did you say? She said, sex. And then she's like, And she said, back. I was like, yeah.
Wait.
Well, I loved it.
Wait, do you guys hear that sound? That's the sound of heartbreaking, because apparently, and if my god sister is watching and my friend Brianna, I will call you guys later. But to anybody who's a fan of Chris Evans, my heart goes out to all of you guys right now.
Why?
Because Chris Evans got married over the weekend.
What, did he get married to that young girl?
Yes.
That's fine. So him and his brother that was on One Life to Live. They both look good.
Yeah, let me tell you, I've met Scott Evans, and Scott Evans is freaking hilarious. Like,
and we're talking about Captain America, right?
Yep. Well, apparently his popularity might go down now because he's married. But shout out to him.
The biggest controversy that I heard with him was how young this girl is.
Oh yeah, some people thought that was his niece.
Yeah.
But shout out to Chris Evans for having a Cape Cod, as reported as from People magazine. And when People reports it, it's the truth. He married her in a Cape Cod wedding with some of his co-stars. It was a private ceremony on a private estate. So yeah, I mean, Chris Evans is another person who he believes in the whole, I'm going to be focused on you and the family that we create. He's because he saw that example with his family. So yeah, shout out to you, Chris Evans. But again, my thoughts and prayers goes out to all the Chris Evans fans out there.
Maybe on another
One Life to Live. Speaking of which, shout out real quick on Life to Live. I'm sorry, go ahead, Tony. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead. One Life to Live. Go ahead. It's your chocolate.
Wasn't Christian Vega like the finest specimen? Christian Vega was like the finest specimen. Like,
Not to
okay, that's a quick thing I'm just throwing out there. I'm done now.
Here,
well,
David,
wait a minute.
Okay.
So he wasn't on the Zoom last night, were you?
No, wait a minute. Remember, Christian wasn't Kamara's character. I'll say it too. Antonio was Kamara's character. Remember, David played Christian. I was fine with Christian. I was okay with Christian. It was
okay.
And Antonio was okay. It was just
what?
I'm just going to be nice because I keep forgetting this is not Zoom. But for those who know me, knows where I stand at with Kamar. I just think that there should be classes. When you become a soap star or actor, you should take a class on how to be nice to your fans and also not have a big ego, especially when people pay a certain amount of money to see you. And don't try to skip out on an event
Sometimes
that's
a big
already
ego is not bad, as Beyonce told us. Got a big ego.
No.
I love his big ego.
Ego. Well, somebody need to
push
push
like an ABC supplement.
Yeah.
Because they had a lot
DC, I will email you to give you the whole yeah.
Both of those Baker brothers are good. I would like to live. They both looking good.
You said eat, and I thought you said eat, and I thought you said eat, and I was like, what is going on here?
What the mess? Tony, get your mind out of the gutter. Okay.
You okay, James?
Everything okay?
It's hot in my house, so I take care of
you out of breath. Now you see, he had to go take care of something. He came back breathing heavy.
What's
going on?
No, Tony, I would tell you for sure if that happened. I wish something like that was happening.
Come back on here.
I was helping my brother. It was nothing like that at all. Trust me. If it was something else, I'd be very happy. I will end this live.
Your brother? Really? I don't think your brother home?
Yes, my real brother. Yeah, that's nothing going on there. Brother JR.
Ain't nothing going on but the rent.
Yeah, this is
If you want to be with me.
Yeah, no, seriously, it's just me, my brother here, and nothing exciting. nothing to see here. I'm just gonna give a little update. We're at 3:35. We're almost 7 hours. I am re-energized. So, and so I'm going to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll right now. The poll is: should JLJ treat himself?
We're back at this. What is it? At the end of P.
With and first choice is McDonald's hot fudge sundae.
If the machine works.
Machine works. Second choice is Randy's donut.
No.
Oh, we like good nut.
That's
no.
Good. You know it's good. You know it's good. Randy's donut is good. Randy's donut.
I didn't get one.
I know you were in town long enough, so.
I know.
It's like John's fraternity on Days of Our Lives. It never works out. They can never. It never works out. They can never get it right.
So wait, I'm trying to do this poll. Shit. Okay. McDonald's hot fudge sundae, which I really want. Randy's donut, which I could do, or nothing. Those are your choices. Start the poll now. Please vote. There are 21 watching.
You know what I'm voting for.
You know what I'm gonna pop into the chat.
Everybody vote, please. Everybody vote. I want somebody vote.
I just did.
I just casted my vote. I thought I'm on Big Brother where they're trying to like.
I cast my vote to be a big.
Please cast your vote.
I cast my vote to a big James. Thank you.
Oh, it's a tie going on right now.
There's a tie going on between nothing and hot fudge sundae. That's hilarious. No, Randy's donut good kids. I had Randy's donut the other day. It was really good.
No, because I understand why nobody's going. Oh, bye.
It's so hard to say goodbye.
Hard to say goodbye
No.
to DC Soap Sanctuary.
But Brown, 28, I can go to the gym in the morning and work it off. So keep that in mind.
Well,
No.
have a safe chocolate. DC.
I will return for the second half of the telethon in just a moment.
Hey,
That's
All right,
the
now.
second half of
All
After
right,
World
let's
Turns.
We'll return for
distract.
the second half of Days of Our Lives in just a moment.
All right, second half. As the world turns, return. Special
After these
Bye, guys.
messages.
Bye.
By saying bye to him. Not Tony's not leaving. It was DC.
Oh,
But no,
DC.
but
Okay,
Andrea,
I can understand. No, keep voting for it. Okay,
Brown
so
want me to
to we got
go?
54.
She's telling me to get out. She said bye.
No, she's like, at least she thought you said bye for yourself. It's like, no, it was him. He was popping out. I've been
That's
on my
right, you guys. Vote.
It's my brother. I've been on almost 7 hours. It's crazy.
How is it that he
No.
is almost 30? It's not right.
I know. We said I'm almost.
Wait, who's almost 30?
Yeah, DC. I'm getting old because I'm getting older. I'm almost 30.
I nearly knocked my computer up onto the floor.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Yes.
I thought he was at least almost 35. I was going to give him that.
Nope.
Wow, he's just starting life. Oh, he's
Sherry
still wet behind the ears.
Hot fudge. You need a little silky chocolate in your life. I sure do.
All right, Sherry.
Oh, Sherry's husband. She got her a Filipino. Okay. I seen the
picture.
I saw a picture. I was like, okay. I'm like, I'll share her Filipino. Okay.
All right. So far it's close. It's kind of close. It's not a slide. No.
You guys are right. Donuts are worse than chocolate sundaes, actually.
Yes, because there's a lot of sugar.
Sugar.
Yeah. I feel like this. Since you said you're going to the gym in the morning, go ahead and get you some chocolate at night. Get it in. Get that hot chocolate in. Give me that chocolate. Yeah.
I cannot.
I'm like, I didn't think of it that way, but okay, sure. I'm like, maybe longer than 30 minutes, Brown. It may be a little longer than 30 minutes, but I'm thinking.
That's what I'm saying. Put in the work and put in the time, honey.
I'm all, wait, pull my hair back, please. Like, look back.
Oh, Jesus.
That's right. Let him give us the gravel.
I don't mind that. I'm not tender-headed, so it's okay.
Oh, the comments about Chris Evans is just so funny to me.
So what's up with Chris Evans? I don't know what's going on.
Chris Evans got married, James.
Oh, he did. Oh,
Captain America got married over the weekend, and fans are having a meltdown.
Oh,
I know.
For something that we were never gonna get. Never gonna get it. Never
gonna get
it. Now you know. Also, you know who else is having a resurgence because that whole Danny Masterson scandal, that whole Ashton Kutcher on him writing letters. His homeboy. It's like I don't think I was named right.
Topher Grace.
He's getting a resurgence all of a sudden because he didn't write a letter. He's like, I didn't write a letter.
Isn't that the one that he accused of something over? Isn't that the one that's good?
No, not Topher. Danny, the one that had the curly hair. The one that had the remember the one that had the curly hair and the sunglasses on that 70s show?
Okay.
He's the one, yeah.
Andrea goes, well, he's 24 and she's 26. Hope he has a prenup. That's right, girl. You believe in true love, girlfriend? You don't believe in true love? Okay.
Here's the thing, real quick about Chris Evans.
Captain put down that shield and laid that. He knows what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's doing.
Here's my thing. I knew something was up because he said earlier this year he was going to take a break from social media to enjoy his life. And once he said that, I was like, two things. We're going to expect a baby announcement, or he's going to get married. And again, like I said, Chris Evans is old school. He believes in a big family. He believes in, just being a good husband and everything. So I wish them well. I really do.
Yeah.
But again, prenup. And he got married.
I really do. She's all prenup.
Well, no, because I'm looking at. All right, let's take a look at another. I mean, even though people had, I was one of them. I won't lie. Britney Spears and that jerk that she was with. Thanks, Viola Davis, for saying it. Prenup, because I remember that comment. It was right before when they announced their engagement. She said it. Get yourself a prenup. It's sad. The reality was.
Here's the thing.
You have to cover yourself.
I love Britney, but come on, let's be real. That conservatorship is there for a reason, and because she's still twirling in her underoos all over the place. That poor man. Can you imagine having to deal with that every day? He better get something. Can you
imagine not? Well, okay. Do I think Britney Spears still needs help? Yes, I do. Do I think that there is people who took advantage of her because of everything she went through? Hell to the yeah. Because for me personally, I didn't trust this guy. I didn't trust her ex. I didn't trust him. Something was off. And I was just like, all right. I just need, because Britney is, and I love Britney Spears. I've seen this girl since she was on the Mickey Mouse Club. So to me, she is a broken bird, and there's nobody she can really trust. That's the scare. Like, I couldn't imagine not having anybody to trust. Like, I couldn't even, I trust James on certain things. He's like my big brother and everything. But, well, what do you want me to say? My dad? Because I can't say that. You're like my big brother.
Wait a minute. Hold on. On certain things. I expect James.
Well, there's certain things that here's the thing. There are certain things that I share with certain. No, okay. There's some things that my friends know more about than some of my family members, and vice versa. There's some things that I don't tell anybody because I'm just like, you know what? And I have that right. By the way, James, my aunt wanted me to tell you Happy Grandparents' Day.
Okay, you guys, I totally forgot. Today is Grandparents' Day, you guys, and
Happy Grandparents' Day to all the grandparents out there.
Yes, and I have a grandparent.
Happy Grandparents' Day, James.
Thank you. I have a grandparent, and you too, right? I was your grandparent.
No, bigger. I may look like one, but no.
Happy Grandparents' Day. Happy Grandparents' Day. So my fellow, I have a grandparent podcast called Really I'm a Grandparent. So check that out at your local listing.
And if you're a grandparent, donate.
Candy?
And donate for my grandparenthood.
What's your sign?
My sign is Pisces on Aquarius cusp.
Pisces Aquarius.
Yeah, I'm a Pisces. I went because I literally come in. I was born exactly on midnight of February 22nd. So I'm right there on that cusp of Aquarius. Well, now they rearranged all the situation. So I'm still a true Pisces, but
Capricorn.
You're a Capricorn?
No.
She's like me with Taurus.
Oh, you're Taurus?
I just hear
that explains a lot.
Of course. We're the best. What do you got to say about that, Candy? Huh?
I mean, Pisces is a creative.
And I ordered the hot fudge Sunday extra hot fudge, so I'm having that today.
Okay, make sure that the machine works though. Seriously, all jokes aside.
We'll find out in a second.
They're gonna send him a couple.
They're gonna send him, or they're gonna message him saying that the machine is broke. Would you like to substitute your item?
Right. Like, no. We can take it off.
Like, you better go to another McDonald's and find me a hot fudge sundae.
Exactly. I'm like, no.
We like to give you. Unfortunately, we don't have it. We will credit the money back to your account, either the regular payment method or the credits.
Okay. Like, no, bitches. I want
did that yesterday.
Obviously, yesterday.
Yeah.
I want my Sunday, bitch. That's what I want.
Because I ordered Okay, check this out. I ordered a Big Mac meal with a Coke and a hot fudge sundae, right? And you know where it says instructions? I said, please make sure the ice cream sundae is in there. And I understand they can't open the bag, but just to ask the cashier to double check. The driver gets here. I don't understand how they couldn't feel the difference. When I got the bag, it was heavy versus a single Big Mac meal and ice cream. I opened that bag up. I had a McChicken sandwich. I had a 20-piece chicken nugget meal, 2 Cokes, 1 Sprite, 2 Big Macs, and that was it. I took a picture. I, called the driver and everything. He was like, "Oh, we're sorry, but that's what they." I felt the bag was heavy too when they gave it to me, and I'm just like, "You didn't double check it." So I got my credit, but also had food.
You also have food because I have my credit.
I'm
got food.
Like, I'm good. I was like, "Okay, thank you, McDonald's." I ate that chicken nuggets meal. No, that was good.
Girl, and that's all that mattered. I was like,
I tell you, I have an issue with delivery people.
I don't blame you. I mean, it gets crazy. I don't blame you.
No, well, mine is some of them are too attractive to open the door.
Oh, geez. You think it's a porn? Like, it's a porn movie? No. Okay.
Wow.
There are some cute delivery drivers. There are some cute ones. And there's
it's gotten so bad that I had to stop ordering because I had to make sure my face was on when I answered the door. Because when you open the door, you get home, you just look like whatever, like I look today. And one time I was like, "Oh my, hi, hi, thank you," and then they smell good sometimes too.
Oh, dang, listen to you. Okay, I'm like, you're really in there. I'm not in there that heavily, but yes, I understand what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's like, but no, I've been trying to, which Andrea knows, I've been actually leaving my house more to get food and, getting up to walk in and getting outside. But I'm home today. I'm here on this thing. I'm like, I'm just going to order as normal. So I was going to order. So yes, if you want to give, I have PayPal, Zelle, not Zelle, yes, CashAPP, PayPal, Venmo. Any amount is good. We're on here. We're trying to get there. It's an old school 7 hours mail. 7 hours.
Yay!
Yes, we're all doing it, man. People are coming back in, leaving, coming back in. It's like I've always wanted to do this. I always wanted to try it once just to see what's going on. And
you wanted to do the Barbara Walters. Like I always wanted to create a show.
We're women have opinions. But I always want to try this once, and I'm like, okay, let's see what this see. I'm like,
that's how they get you. They just said, just try it once. Okay, and the next thing you know,
let's try it once. I'm like, that has been a gateway to many things for me, yes. But yes, but yes, I always want to try this and see how long I can last on here. But it's good to know that my Zoom premium's working. I was like, that's good. My payments every month are going through, I guess. Because I was like,
Isn't your team Candice the Patriots?
What?
Huh?
Candice, isn't your team the Patriots?
Yes.
How are they doing?
How are they doing?
Better than the Steelers.
The season just started.
Right now,
I know what exactly.
It's 14-22 right now. It's like under.
Yes, we lost to the 49ers. I know my family is so happy right now. I lost to the 49ers.
Yeah, right now we're under 9 minutes, fourth quarter. It's a good. We came back. I mean, at first we had 0 and then 7, and now we're back to 14. So it's 22-14 right now. I'm confident this year for this team. I think they got their act together, but I also feel as though tonight they have a little bit of pressure because Tom freaking Brady is there. So, by the way, I can't wait. June 12th. He going into the Hall of Fame.
What's happening June 12th?
That's what I was saying.
June 12th, he's going to be officially in the NFL Hall of Fame. A lot of people thought today, he deserves it. I think a lot of people thought they won't pull a fast one. It says, guess who's back? The New England Patriots. Welcome back. Number 12,
Yeah,
Tom
so-
Brady.
Homeboy old as F. Will
But you can
all
still play.
No, it's long as that. I know we're talking about Jerry Lewis. No, we're talking about Jerry Lewis. So it's like funny. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I can go 24 hours. Wait, wasn't this 24 hours, 12 hours? I don't know.
Yeah, it started on that Sunday and went into Labor Day Monday.
That's what I thought.
Went off at around 3:00.
Yeah.
I still remember that.
I remember that too. I used to do. I think my order's here already. That fast.
Uh-oh, double check it.
I'm waiting and see. When they send me the picture, that's when I know it's here.
Yeah.
You know,
Oh, they taking off Beyond Salem?
Okay.
Oh. No, they just now said on if you go to Peacock, Beyond Salem 1 and 2, you only got 10 days until they remove it.
Oh dang. What about removing it?
That's that. So if you want to see Tony on Beyond Salem,
Oh yeah, Tony Moore, my twin.
you got 10 days.
Beyond Salem 2. He was in Beyond Salem 2. So yeah, I forgot what episode, but he's in the beginning.
I think it was the first episode.
The first one? I can't remember. He plays Terrence, and you can see him. Right now, he's doing his show, Dish and Days, right now, on their channel, Dish and Days. Check him out. I know some folks probably went over there for sure. What have we not talked about? We've talked about soaps. We talked about New York. We've talked about dating. We've talked about everything. We brushed my teeth. I know. He goes, James will be on here. His jam. He's brushing his teeth on telephone. I know.
Let's talk about how we.
Bostic. What?
No, I was gonna say let's talk about how we didn't know what DC looked like. Well, I didn't.
Well, it's so funny. I didn't realize. So I actually first met DC through email and Craigslist 2 years ago when I was casting my audio dramas. When I was casting Mr. Toll Road, he answered, and I know what he looked like. I asked for a picture and like a bio. He sent me a bio. Oh, thank you very much. My brother brought it for me. Thank you. He sent me. I love the little McDonald's bags.
Yeah, double check it.
It's. I would double check it. There's my brother, guys. Tony is my brother.
Hey.
That's JR. That's Candice. That's Tony J.
Nice to finally see you.
Flobo was on here too. They're all on here. So yeah. So now we've been on 7 hours. We're working it out.
What the hell are y'all talking about for 7 hours?
We're now, but
Like-
And rock and roll.
Bro, like we're talking about relationships.
Oh,
y'all was talking about that.
Tom Brady. We're talking about a lot of stuff. Everything. I kept up about 7 hours. So I've raised $335 so far and $37 in super chats. So trying.
Have fun.
Yeah, he's out. I told you, my brother. There's nothing else going on, folks. Not exciting.
I've seen your brother before.
Yeah. So it's just him. Yeah, you saw that picture. You saw that picture I sent with my mother's house. Right? That's when everybody was like, "Oh, you guys all the same."
I just never like heard him. Now I can say that I've actually said something. Yeah.
Never heard him. So yeah, that's right. But it's Hot Fudge Sunday, kids. Right. Yeah, Albert Bostic.
Okay, wait a minute. How much hot fudge?
Albert, do you want to join? Our
Albert, come on. Come on the show.
I'm gonna send you the link. If you want to come on, you can. You just missed DC, you missed Tony, you missed a lot of people. You're on here. So I'm
Flobo.
Flobo was on here. I'm gonna send you the link, and if you want to come on, you're totally welcome to come on.
Has Albert been on with you before?
Wait.
We've done a couple shows together. I've done one of his shows, and I did a show with him and Brock TV. We all did a show together.
You think Dr. Dad is he available?
It's who?
The hot shrink.
Oh, he's okay, right? Well, what time is it, Andrea? Because you're in Britain. What time is it? Because you said it's Monday morning there.
Probably like 4:30 in the morning or something. 4:10.
Yeah, what time it is?
Bless you.
Andrea, I'm shocked you're still here. Shit. Albert, I just sent you a link, Albert.
How much hot fudge did they put in there, James?
What? What, honey?
How much hot fudge did they put in how much hot fudge?
Oh, they gave, look at this. Bottom and top. They did the right thing.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. See, that's the extra hot fudge. That's what I'm talking about.
They did it correct. They did it correctly.
That's how you do it.
They did it correctly.
Bottom and top, get it together.
Mom and pop. I know. They did it correctly.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Candice, listen, just because you got Greg doesn't mean that we can't just talk about certain things, all right? You're getting it all the time. We're just fantasizing.
So Dynasty says it's 10 past midnight.
Ooh.
Oh.
Close to midnight.
I can't get him. He's married with children. I can't have him come on.
Must you remind us? Under the moonlight, see your sight that all.
I love you too, Andrea. She's enjoying it. She's enjoying it. Miss G said, Miss G, where are you from? Who are you? Who you be, Miss G? Who you be? Who you be? Who you be at? I like the name. I don't know. I know a Robert G. He's a singer. I don't know who you are. Who you is? Yummy. This Hot Fudge Sunday is the bomb, kids. I mean, this is good because I used to.
And that's all the sweets. And tomorrow you're going to the gym.
Yes, tomorrow I'm going to the gym. Good. Also, they're cutting my tree tomorrow, so I have to be outside in the garden anyway. I got to do and then Tuesday I'll be doing a major gardening watering, and before I leave, I got to make sure everything's taken care of before I leave. You're New York. Okay, you're in New York. I missed you in New York. Okay.
Hey.
Now, Matt's sending you and I some kind of. Oh, now I get your follower, Candice, MAck.
Yay!
Oh, it's a picture of Chris Evans.
Wait, hold on.
I got to save your number.
No, wait. Wasn't that Scott? Wait.
It's Scott. Him and Scott with Chris.
Matt, we need to talk. Wait a minute. Hold on. 1 second, people.
Yes, it's him and Scott with them. Yes. All right. So, Michelle, you're in New York. What part of New York are you in? I know you guys are in here. Speedy was in here earlier. She was in here earlier. That's so good. I guess we talked about New York. We were talking about Miss G missed our whole conversation on New York earlier. You weren't on. So I want to hear what part of New York are you from? It's my lucky day. I know this hot fudge is the bomb. It is really
Queens. We're in Queens.
Oh, you're in Queens. Yeah, we're in Queens.
Don't worry, I'm not coming over.
Tony will be right there. He'll be right there. Yeah, we're in Queens.
South Jamaica.
So I had never been to Queens until I was an adult. I had never been.
I love it.
Like I was a real adult. I was like in my 30s. We love our New York folk peeps. Sherry's New York peeps. I'm New York peeps. Tony's New York peeps. We love our New York peeps.
Flobo originally New York peeps.
Flobo's New Yorker. He's New Yorker. He's Brooklyn. Daisy Flower, the sympathizer, was like, she's Brooklyn too.
What? Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm actually shocked she's not in our chat. Usually they come in. I guess when I announced I'm not doing a soap chat, everybody was like, fuck him. And they didn't come in here. They're like, fuck him. Oh, by LaGuardia. She's by LaGuardia.
LaGuardia? Okay. Yeah, that's not far. 15 minutes. I'm less than 10 minutes away less than 15 minutes away from LaGuardia. Woodside.
Oh, Woodside. I know where that. Actually, I know where that is. Actually,
Woodside, Sunnyside, right by the Queensboro, not Queensboro, Queens Boulevard. That's just far from Queens Boulevard.
Oh, funny. Okay. Ruggie finally finished Candice.
Yeah, I just got the update. It's crazy because I did have something to do today, but I was just like, no, I'm not going to do it.
Everybody's just here with me today. We all had things to do today. I had things I need to do today too. I was going
to do. It's funny. I was like, okay, today is Sunday. I said tomorrow. I took off Friday so I can have a me day, and so I was like, Oh yeah, I do got to go to work tomorrow. I said, let me get some things done today. I was like, no, I can wait.
Oh,
And Matt, I'm really jealous. I'm actually jealous that you have a picture of Chris Evans, though.
okay, folks, our Bostic's coming in.
What?
Who?
Albert Bostic. He does all the soap stuff every day
Yes.
online. Another black man from New York. No New Yorker. She goes, hey, neighbor. She goes, hey, neighbor.
Won't you be my neighbor?
I see what Tony. I see if Albert's eating some ice cream or ramen.
Or cup of noodles.
Noodles. That's his thing. Let's see if he gets in here. He's always trying to connect. I hate Zoom. I hate Zoom so much. Fuck you, Zoom.
Don't say that while you're on live. You could cut you off.
I guess that's true. No, how about that? Sorry, Zoom. I love you, Zoom.
Zoom, if you like to donate,
Really. I love you, Zoom. Just kidding. Let Albert in. Let him in. It's okay. I was just kidding. Here we go. Here he comes. And here he's got. Here he comes.
Who's that, Tony?
Oh, I love Albert. Yeah, Albert's coming in. Wait a minute.
In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's on. He's connected. So I don't know.
Yeah. See? And now he's got to turn on the video.
There he is.
There we go.
Okay.
There you go.
Hey!
Wow, that seemed like that took so long. My bad.
No, it's Zoom. Zoom is just doing whatever it wants to do. They already love you. They already love you in the chat room already. They say love you.
Oh, thank you. It's so good to actually see you again. It's been a minute. How's everyone doing?
So for 1 second, Albert, Miss G says to you, Tony, one of the things we were talking about the other day is my close neighbor, LOL. So somebody you were talking about, Tony lives in Queens apparently. Okay, as you think about that, where are you, Albert?
I'm in New York. I'm in Long Island.
Oh, he's Long Island. He's out there.
Yeah.
Is that Long Island or the Long Island City?
No, Long Island, not Long Island City.
Right. That's way out there.
Yeah, it's far.
He's in
I'm
New York.
deep.
He's in New York City. So Tony, I don't know. So Tony and Albert never met. So Tony is our Bostic. Our Bostic is Tony J. Albert does reviews, the soap reviews and stuff. So you have to check out his channel. He does them every day. He's not eating any ramen right now or anything, but yes. And you just
not yet.
And you just missed DC was on here twice. Tony Moore was on here. Flobo was on.
I heard.
Has been everybody on here. So now it's
Get all the chocolate here.
I know all the chocolate brown. I do. I pride myself in handling all the brown people. I do. I love it. I do. Hello. So how you doing, Albert?
I'm good. How are you?
So
as soon as you gave me a link, I was so happy to sit there and see you again. I was like, it's been too long.
Yes,
it's been way too long.
My life's been a mess. So right now I'm raising I've been on for 7 hours.
Yeah, I noticed.
I'm raising money for my trip. That's what I'm doing. So people, Venmo, CashAPP, and PayPal are saving money to help me finance my trip. I leave on Wednesday to a secret location, but I need this vacation more than anything in my life. So everybody's been wonderful. We have people come through and talk, and we talk about everything on this thing so far, from sex to toys to sex toys and everything else.
Are we going in?
I must have been away for that section.
That probably was God. I don't know what the heck they were talking about while I was going.
Yeah, we talked about the Portia Anna scene. We talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
Kind of stuff. So we talked about. So I just want to ask you, what do you think about? Did you give any thought to the Portia Anna scene that blew up the internet apparently for some reason?
You know, it's funny. I looked at your video and I was like, I want to do my own eventually, but I didn't see it though.
Right.
I didn't see it. But you know how it is on Twitter. So we'll sit there and leave that there. But I thought you did a very interesting take.
Thank you. What I try to do, because they were saying, because there was a white woman who I saw was defending black people, saying they have a right to have characters and say what they want. So apparently somebody white was saying, how dare she talk to, how dare the black woman talk to the white woman that way? And I was so I don't, and she said, so that's why I say apparently that's where it started somewhere. I didn't see the original email, text or message or whatever they were. So it started the whole conversation of how dare Portia stand up to a white woman, I guess, or something. And I didn't know it was this huge race thing. And for me, I'll call out race and color if I see it or whatever. I was just like, well, I understand optics, I understand character development, I understand that stuff. And with Portia, it's like she just gets on my nerves. I mean, I don't, whatever. And making Anna cry was kind of making Anna weak a little bit. I thought the writing was bad, but I mean, I didn't know it was gonna be this huge race thing. And so, but I get for some people, optically it looks bad, I guess. I mean, I don't know. So it's just interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I looked at the scene for what it was, so I didn't see that.
Yeah.
So like I thought your take was very interesting, and I was just like, yeah. But it's really funny because you talk about you always say that you always call out different things like race and stuff like that, and it's funny because it was like, yeah, this how we got started. This how we got started like a year ago.
Yes. That's how we started. We disagreed. That's how we start. That's how we started.
Mm-hmm.
And then I became a fan.
I turned over to a fan, Tony.
Yeah. He won me over. That was just it.
I won him over.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. We started out clashing, Tony. It started out it was clashing. That's how we started. And I always go ahead, Tony. Go ahead, Tony. Yes.
No. No.
See now that Albert's on, his fans are coming in. Laura B says, hi, Albertians. I like that, Albertians. That name. Oh, so you got somebody calling them. You got somebody calling them.
I was thinking you said clash. You know how my mind goes. It starts with a good clashing, and the next thing you know, it's all happening in Hollywood. But
well, you don't mean Albert are the secret super couple. At some point, that's the secret. He's in Long Island, I'm in LA. We're the secret super couple. That's what it is. We're gonna build our empire. We're gonna build our empire and run the world.
But what you was saying, I haven't watched the video. But as I said earlier, where when I said last night I wanted Anna to chop her in the throat, but that was because she was being because we was talking about this last night.
Yeah,
and that was just because Portia was just being annoying. As it's like, yeah, my lord, shut up, take her outside to put the dresser down when her man, but I didn't see it. But when I heard about it this morning, I was like, oh, okay. But then if that's the case, I didn't see nobody coming for Jill when she was talking to on Young and Restless. She was talking to what's that girl?
Mamie.
No, not Mamie. Devon's sister.
Oh, Lily.
Lily.
Oh, I had a whole problem when she was dressing Lily down. I'm like, who was she talking to? Why don't she tell her sit her old ass down? No one said anything about the way she was talking to her. Like, you're like, wait a minute. So it was like, but I didn't see that with this scene, so I just annoyed with Portia for just being overbearing and two-faced with the relationship stuff. That's why I wanted Anna to chop her.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I said in the video. I just thought Portia's get on my nerves, but in some ways she's at up.
Where you go, Albert?
Oh my God!
He'll be back.
He'll be back. It's Zoom. It must be his connection and Zoom. I was like, dang, but I'm with.
Albert, can you hear me? Can you help me not be frightened? Looking in the sky.
If you want Tony to continue to sing, donate up $10. $10 up.
Oh, it gives you sing. There's a ribbon in the sky. There's a ribbon in the sky. There's a ribbon in the sky for love. Oh, no,
wow.
My favorite. This song makes me laugh all the time. Part-time lover.
Oh, pick up the phone. Hang up the phone.
That song makes me laugh every time. Makes me laugh.
Lover.
I love that song. So anyway, that's great. But Tony, I just called to say I love you. I just called to say how much I care.
Yeah, I too.
Exactly. I was like, exactly. Exactly.
Oh.
I love it. I was like, I love it. I don't care. Ebony and ivory together in perfect. That song is so dumb. I love it.
Harmony.
That song is
Side by
dumb.
side on that
Yeah.
keyboard.
It's so dumb. Love the song though. Love the song. It's so
Here's
dumb.
Albert. Here's Albert. He's coming.
Come back in.
Yeah.
Comment.
Come back in. Do that. I love Stevie. No, I love those. Stevie's the bomb. Don't you start.
Yeah.
And he's a Taurus too. May 14th. That's right, bitches.
Him, James Brown.
Yeah, they're all so Cher, Janet Jackson, all Taurus.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Anyway, back to Albert's back. Anyway, so we were yeah. No, we were saying that's the thing. We were super. You and I super couple. That we're the secret super couple. You're in
Oh, absolutely.
Coast. I'm doing West Coast. We're building it.
And then he went out. It went dark, and it was like, "Don't leave me this way. I can't go on."
Wait a minute. Okay, speaking of people, learning people's ages, Albert, you are way older than I thought you were.
Yeah, well, how old you thought I was?
Hold on, Mr. Goodbar. How old are you?
He just had a birthday not too long ago.
40. 40.
I did not believe. I was like, what? I thought you were like late 20s, maybe early 30s.
Wait.
Look at that shining. Look at that melanin.
I know that melanin.
That's good.
Look at that. Look at that skin.
Albert, I'm older than you.
Yes.
Well, you don't look it, so.
I mean, you don't look. I mean, I thought. Okay, in all honesty, I did think we were roughly around the. I mean, we technically are around the same age bracket, but I just thought like in the 30s, like we were in the 30s and 20s. Okay.
Tracy's like Albert look good. Tracy's like Albert look good.
That's why I said Mr. Goodbye.
Laura B said, "LOL, Albert is doing well." Okay, Albert doing well.
Okay.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
I was shocked. No,
I'll take it.
I was like, "What? You're how old?" Shit, I didn't know that. Man, black just don't crack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Laura says, I have to say I appreciate James explaining issues of race I don't understand because I'm not a person of color. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you stay open to listening. I mean, anybody I know I have a lot of audience who's white. So I'm glad they just listen. If you just listen and say your heart open and you can come to your own conclusions, whatever. But I call out colorism, ageism, sex. I call it if I see it. In this case, I didn't think much of the scene anyway. I was like,
yeah.
I went by business. So I thought all of us who do these shows, and Albert, you do these shows too. It's like I didn't know it was this big thing online. Like it was huge.
Yeah.
I had no idea.
I didn't know until you said something, and then I was just like, okay, let me sit there and take another look at it. You know.
But I'm like, I still feel like I said in my videos, like it's whatever. But I get that folks might see it, but I guess, but it's all about writing characters that are three-dimensional anyway, period. And I was like, I'm not sure. People are saying that Portia's a villain. I'm not sure she's a villain. I just that she's a person who just is very overbearing and inappropriate sometimes. That's all. I mean, she's not likable. I think Portia's not likable. I said that in the video, but I don't know if she's a villain. I don't know if she
Once
is.
she kidnaps, if she kidnaps the character and holds them prisoner, then she's a villain. Like I saw something just now about, okay, Portia is about to enter her villain era. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, Spencer and Trina, okay. But that's it. I'm just like, she's being a mother. She's being a parent. I mean, like I said, if she kidnaps somebody and lies and says, oh, well, Spencer couldn't make it, Trina, because, well, he's not good for you. But we find out that she deleted his text message to Trina or somehow told Esme to meet him. And then we can talk. We can talk about that later. But for right now, I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't. What do you think about Portia, Albert?
I mean, she's annoying. I try to get it from different sides. Like some people are looking at it from like a mother's side. I find it to be pretty annoying. Now, the one thing I will sit there and say, in your video, you talked about how some people were annoyed, like they were offended about how they were treating Curtis. That I did see. That's something I did see, and some people were sent to mention that. So like that, I understood.
Yeah, that's their
I understand, and I'm glad, exactly, and I'm glad you specified it because it's like for them, it's new. You know, they're being overbearing because they're being overprotective, and if you've been a caregiver, you understand it from that side.
Yes. Yes.
So I get both sides of it. So I thought that was pretty interesting. You touched on that.
Because a lot of the people I have people who are disabled in my fan base, and they all brought it up how they were offended by it. It's like, but here's the deal: this is new for them. It's just new for all of them. That's why Portia and Trina went overboard a little bit. This is new. They don't know that he can do things. You know, it's just new. So you gotta give people grace. You have to give people grace a little bit when it comes to. Then you learn that Curtis can do stuff on his own and things he can do. Really fine, but I know people. I think Portia, like do want to say it, Portia is just smothering. That's all. That's what she does. You know, and that's what it is. People always want storyline without race. They gave one, and now it's about race, about the way. Yeah, exactly right, exactly. It's this whole weird, exactly. And like you said again, General Hospital has pacing issues. So like, where's Taggart? You know, where's your brother Zeke? You know, where's like, it's just all these pacing issues. You know, I think it's to me the writing needs to be better. I think the writing and pacing, just in general, to me, will make me invest in the story. Because right now, Curtis isn't likable. Portia ain't likable. I don't give a fuck about none of them. I mean, none of them are likable to me. Where's Aunt Stella? Where's fucking? I mean, I just feel like it just feels so disjointed sometimes on the show. Like that's all. I mean, it just bugs me. So for me, it's more behind the scenes stuff. It's just like this kind of like, here's a story we can invest in and really be. I don't care about Molly and TJ and their fucking their surrogates. I don't give two shits about that storyline. I don't care about her and Christina fighting. I just don't. I don't. I mean, I'm not invested in it. I'm not invested whatsoever. Run. And
James,
so,
now I gotta ask you a question. How are you still standing? You've been on here for like 7-something hours. Like, how are you doing this? Yes, like how are you doing this?
I don't know.
This is what I want to know. What's your secret?
I'm young at heart. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to do this. I have a lot of energy anyway in real life. I have a lot of energy. That's why I do a lot of things. But I ate. I had a good night's sleep actually before I came on, and then I had coffee earlier, which started. Then I had great company with people included, off and on all day today. I just stayed awake, and raising money is good motivation. So that also does to you. So I know that I'm gonna really enjoy this vacation. I'm so excited to go in a couple of days. I'm so excited. I need it so bad. Lottie's power. Yes, Lottie's power. We're hanging in there. I don't know how I'm doing it either, but it's hot as fuck here right now. It's 88 degrees plus humidity, so I'm ready to die. But no, I'm still here, Albert. I don't know. I'm youthful in many ways. Well, I've lost 10 pounds too in the last 2 months, so that's happened. I've been working out every day and losing weight, and so that's helped too. I can see it.
What? I can see it. I can see it.
My face is smaller. My body's starting to change shape. I can tell it's starting to change shape. So, but I started July 27th, and I weighed myself last Monday, and I lost 10 pounds. So that's 2 pounds a week. That's fine. I'll take that. My goal is to lose 100 pounds, and when I get to my 100 pounds, and I'll be fine. So that's.
You plan on doing something when you plan on doing something big when you lose the 100 pounds?
Well, my plan is to do it by my 55th birthday. So then my celebration will be my birthday. That's the plan.
Okay.
If I keep going, then I should be able to get there around that time. That's next May. So I should be able to get there next day. So that's the plan. Is that if I get to 100 or close to 100, then my birthday will be the celebration. And 55 is a good year. It's a different year, something different. So I thought I'll do something for that. That's my plan for that. So, but I'm not trying to get skinny, folks. I'm a big boy. I'm gonna say, but I'm bigger than I realize. That's what it is. Oh my God, Natasha Miles gave $10. Thank you very much, Natasha. Thank you.
Yay, Natasha. Hey, Latasha.
Absolutely, that is awesome.
Which is Daisy Flower, Tony. She's coming in.
Uh-oh.
Daisy's coming in.
Where's she coming in? Here now?
Coming in hot.
Probably in the chat.
Okay.
But she's our New Yorker also. Remember, she's our New Yorker also. I know.
Yes.
Your friends like weight loss and OnlyFans. Well, I said I would do OnlyFans. You could rub my stomach and pay for it. That's what I do. That's what I said I would do. That's what I told you.
What is
It's not an easy job.
You know, he's like, there you go, right? Exactly. If I go OnlyFans, it's going to be very specific what content I put out. I did
Well,
that.
James, I'll tell you this much: it's not easy. I'll tell you that right now. It's not easy. I'm just saying, it's not easy.
Tony. Albert says it's not that easy. When asked him a question, Tony, like, why? How's he know it's not that easy?
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, Tony. Ask the question.
Thank you, Barbara. Thank you, Barbara, for the follow-up.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask him. So, is it hard? Is it like? Well, it's probably like Patreon. You just put content out like as often as you can, right?
Yeah, but it's time management though, because I do a lot of YouTube, so it's like trying to do that, and then the members thing or whatever I do that's like Patreon. So it's
that's you.
And then mentally, because there's some people that will sit there and say stuff to you. You're just like, it's gross, it's nasty, and I gotta sit there and pretend to like.
Well, I want to know more. They say gross stuff to you, like, like is it like gross people on there just saying things to you, like, yeah, little boy, like I say weird shit to you, like what are they saying to you?
It's like they're sending me pictures of things that I would not want to see at like all hours of the night. So it's not like mentally, it could mess with you. I'll sit there and say that much. Oh yeah, that's right. We're spilling all the tea today.
Do you make any money off of it at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So
there you go.
Are you guys doing it for free? What are you? You're crazy? What are you nuts? No.
I was checking. I was like, because I make money off of my Patreon. I have 23 Patreoners, I think, something like that. So people say that's good. I'm like, I know, I guess it's good. I'd love more, but I didn't know I would have OnlyFans. Well, now you know, kids. Everybody's like, like, there you go, kids. But like Patreon stuff, it's a lot of work to put content on there, plus your regular content, plus and people were asking me to do a members thing for my YouTube, but I have enough member stuff, so I'm like, I'm not gonna do that.
Albert.
Yeah, no, I get it.
How do you decide what to put on and how often to post on your own thing?
Good question.
And how much content? And how much do you have? Like, do you record a lot to the stockpile to do releases every once a week or once?
Yes, because that's it. Yeah, I take one day and I'll sit there and do a bunch of videos, and then I just dish it out week by week because it's like homework if you let it build up too long. So it's like just record a lot of stuff and then just put it out throughout the month. So otherwise you sit there. Otherwise, like me, I get that pesky like, oh, you have to put out stuff. You have to put out stuff, and it just becomes like a chore if I don't just do it. Yeah.
Now I was watching this other podcast and somebody asked and they never answered. Are most of your stuff solo? And if you do it with somebody else, how do you split the money? Or do you split?
No, my stuff is solo. So
that's a good question though, because I know on some of them they both advertise both their OnlyFans. So it's like, so you both get the video, or like do you both do pieces of the video? You get one angle, you get the other angle. I always wonder about that too. And how do you split the money? Because or is it like I invited you onto mine, so I get the money? If you invite me onto yours, I always wonder how that works.
Yeah,
I mean,
you.
What you gonna say?
Oh. No.
No, I was gonna sit there and say. I mean, it's sort of the same. I mean, I wouldn't know about that because like I only do solo content, so like I wouldn't know, as far as like splitting and stuff. I would imagine it's just like if you have somebody else on your YouTube channel, they've been doing it for a while. It's like, would you split that every month?
It could be like you said, a thing of promotion for yourself. I'm gonna go on this person's. Then you know.
Yeah,
the-
but
yeah.
but yeah, but it's
You know,
like,
my
it's
whole
like, all right, let's go ahead. No.
No, I was gonna sit there and say I think my only thing is like promoting it because it's like I have two different, I guess, fan bases. You know, you have the YouTube and
I'm
the
sure.
soap opera stuff, and then you got that, and it's like you don't want them to clash. So it's like I would have to make like another Twitter. So that's where I'll promote that stuff as opposed to promoting the safe, friendly content that I promote on YouTube. So it's a different audience.
How do you find that audience though, then?
But they find me, which
Okay.
not to sound cocky or anything like that, but that's just the truth of the matter.
Good for you. I'm not. There's no judgment here. I'm like, good for you. Okay. Like, all right. They find him. Okay.
Yeah.
He young and tender, Tony. He young and tender. They find him.
You see that skin? You see that skin?
That beautiful skin. Mm-hmm.
I am so sorry, James. I turned your live stream into something totally different.
Oh,
I know it was all like PG.
No, you didn't, Albert. Literally, it's been like this. It's been like this for about almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, for about 2 hours.
Oh, okay. I just,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
maybe
Albert.
longer.
I'm sorry for Candice. She's a kidnapper, and she's pretending that she's offended by someone. But come on, honey.
I felt like I came in here and turned it from the family-friendly PG James Live Jr. that I've come to know and just spiced it up.
Nope. That was
Albert, I'm gonna be honest
Albert.
with you.
Tony did that when he came on.
Yeah, when Tony came on.
Oh, okay.
Tony came on. It was PG. It was, it was a clean, morning, afternoon show. And then Tony screwed it up.
I didn't start it. James did it because I was there. He blamed it on me, but it's okay. Be free. Love.
To be fair, I feel like that's something that James would sit there and start.
I know. That is me. I know. Matt's like, I blame Tony. Dewan goes, we've talked about everything. And we actually on this side, we talk about everything on here.
Matt.
Matt said Tony did. Mm-hmm.
See, Matt knows what's going on.
Matt said,
all right, bye, Candice.
Bye, Candice. It's been great knowing you, Candice. We've been having enough. That's interesting. I think it's very interesting. But nowadays, people have OnlyFans. Shit, I don't shame nobody. I'm like, fuck.
I was just curious because sometimes you see the person asked, he was like, because it was like, when they put stuff up, sometimes it's as a video, like, all right, you see me and so we'll show you this snippet, but you pay $10 for the full. And I would say if it's doing that and you're paying for the video, then I could say we can split that video 50-50. But then someone was saying, do you split that month, like that monthly money you get from the total? And I was just wondering, because that would be, I wouldn't want to split a whole month. I would rather pay you for your services and give you a portion of whatever I make off of that one particular, than to give you what I'm making every month, a portion of it every month. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was just curious.
Yeah.
Not that I have anything like that. I'm too round for that.
Oh, they like big boys. Don't worry about that. There's somebody for everybody. Trust. There is somebody. Because my brother made the
camera
joke.
shy.
No, my brother made the joke for me. He's like, "Well, James, you can start with it, but just rub your belly." And I was been the joke and pay people. People have fetishes, right, Albert?
Yes, I've seen all these people who like feet, and that drives me crazy. I can't. Don't show me your feet.
No feet here either. Over here. Yeah. But stomach, I was like, I got a stomach. That could work. I don't know. I was like, it could work.
I got some stretch marks. If you want to put some cocoa butter on it.
He's like,
Albert, what happened?
And Albert's like, bye. He's like, that's it.
Don't leave me this way. I can't go on.
Matt goes, what about residuals? That's funny. Residuals. What about the back end? But
okay.
I'll take 5% of the back end. Thank you.
That's what you'll get 5%.
Exactly. Back end. Exactly. I'm getting 5% of the back end.
Oh my gosh.
I know.
My mother over there, she laughing. She said, my mother laughing. She's like, that's right. That's right.
Mom, no. She knows what's going on. She knows what's going on. But that's why. So, but
that was interesting.
That's right.
That was interesting.
And I know you had one. That's
I didn't either. But it's still interesting because like I don't shame anybody because you got to make it hard.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to do what you got to do.
I agree. I don't
Yeah,
shame
but
anybody.
here's the thing. Like, I love beautiful people. I'm not ashamed of it. I've not signed up, but I follow people on Instagram just because they're cute and just be talking. And so if you can find a lane and you got to get paid because nowadays, first of all, they're giving jobs away. They're taking regular jobs away.
I
And
know.
you got to find a way. And I'm like, listen, get paid for whatever and invest that money and do what you got to do and stockpile it.
The thing is, Tony, nowadays, you have to have more than one stream of income coming in. You have to. I have like 7 or 8 that I'm working on at various times. And some are bigger than others and some are whatever. But like that you can't just have one stream of income coming in. You just can't. You have to nowadays you just have to have something else. I mean, it's expensive to live. It's expensive to live.
In LA it is.
Oh, yeah, in LA. Well, New York.
LA and New York is the most expensive, yeah. Yeah.
I had heard that in any of the boroughs in New York, the cheapest place to live is $5,000 a month. I heard, and that's like a 1-bedroom.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's getting like that in LA. It's getting up there in LA. It's getting there. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't get it.
I'm just so surprised. I've been at work since like 11 and I seen you on it and I get done one of my shows and I was like, let me sit there and check on James, see what James is up to. And James is still there. So I was like, all right, that's what's up.
I changed it to a tank top for the folks. The girls are in and working it out. I'm walking, it's hot. I had some gumbo earlier, ate gumbo online.
Had High Five Sunday.
Fun Sunday. I ate that from McDonald's. And I'm like, okay, here I am. I'm still here.
You're working it out.
Yep, I have. I've been going to Planet Fitness with Flobo. We're going in the mornings and working it out on the treadmill. Walking a mile a day.
Let's get physical.
I want to get. Let me see your body talk.
I have to admit.
Body talk.
But after I work out, I am kind of horny. Afterwards.
I did not see that. I did not see that going. I did not. That just went.
I did. I actually did.
I was like,
I guess so. We're singing "Let's Get Physical," and then
right.
You video.
I know. I just thought I'd be super tired. I'm like, I have to work out, blah blah. But I'm like, I'm feeling the opposite these days. I'm like alive and awake.
It's the hormones.
It must be the blood coursing through my veins.
I guess it is.
I think this is probably the best collab video I think I've ever done.
The best. I was like, wow, James. I know. I'm just talking to his kids. Working out, folks, can help.
I love it.
I guess helps your sex drive. I guess it just for mine. I was like, wow, I'm feeling things that I didn't feel in a while. I was like, okay. Well, I know, but I go home alone. But that's it. But other than that, I'm like, well, like I'm feeling something, at least a little something. I'm not dead inside completely. Thank you. So
feeling something.
What?
Before you go home?
No, I'm gonna go.
No, you said you were feeling something before you go home.
I don't want to be chopped up to bits and shit, and all of a sudden, there's pieces of my body held back. I'm like, I don't trust these serial killers and shit. I don't trust nobody. Nope, that's okay. I'm good. Before I go home, and that's it.
Okay. Listen, I was going to sit there and say something before I go. Definitely support James. Definitely. Like I said, we started off, a little frenemies or whatever, but he's become a really good friend, really great mentor, and he definitely deserves a vacation because, the stuff that you went through, that you have to sit there and deal with, it would break most people. So definitely support James, support this vacation because you deserve it and then some. So, but thank you for having me come on. It was actually a lot of fun. I got to get ready for my show.
Thank you for coming.
But thank you for having me. It was really good to meet you, Tony. And of course, it's always great to sit there and see the amazing Candice MAck. and James
I'll
Clark
be
Jr. as
lying.
well. Is you a little bit more than all right? Let's be real.
Yes. And
All
have
right.
a good show tonight. Have a good show.
He's
Tonight.
much more than all
Yeah,
right.
have a good show.
All right, later, everyone.
Bye.
Later.
Yeah.
Everybody saying bye to him. Good. So now I know James has a favorite treadmill, locker, and shower stall. Okay, I don't shower.
Ooh.
Let me say this.
I've not
Let
done
me say this before. Let me say this, James. I love Candice.
that. Okay.
I do. I do.
I was
I don't
waiting
want
for
nobody
something. I was
else's
just
fan
waiting.
base hating me. You know, I don't want nobody's fan base hating me.
Is all the way somebody say to me. That's hilarious. I like that.
I don't have fans. I don't know. I don't have fans. I don't think I have fans. I don't think
I was taking a cue from Albert. She's more than all right.
Albert.
Okay, I love her.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Albert. All right, yes. So our dynasty girl has to cut the lawn today. Okay, girl, cutting the lawn today.
Oh,
I love you. Miss you already.
I know. You know your fan. Tony's your fan. Brown Brown
I
H.
love the
Yeah.
accents. I'm telling you, she can talk to. She can read the dictionary to me.
Right, exactly. Right. Yeah, the accent. So yeah, he's staying up with us. So I guess if I almost at 8 hours, should I actually finally end this thing?
up to you.
I'm almost addicted to this right now. It's so crazy. It's like so weird. Like,
Okay, poll time. Do you think James has one more hour in him, or should he cut it? Should he cut it?
If I bled everyone dry, I could bleed today. I said I wanted to do 400, but I'm at 335. Can I get 65?
You said 330. You said 335.
Now I'm at 345 because Homegirl gave us gave me $10. So I'm at 345. I need basically 50 more bucks. And I will make my goal. So I was gonna try to stay on for my 50 more bucks. Try to stay on. So if you like, I'm not gonna make it. I'll just let go. But I see.
Right. Did you put the poll? Did you put the poll? Did you put the poll up?
No, I put a. What's the poll?
I said okay. I said the poll should be: should James do what? Do you think James has one more hour in him, or should he cut? Like it's now 4:55, 4:53 on West Coast. It's 7:53 here. Should he stay on until 9 o'clock, or should he just cut it?
Okay. Should Jay? What's the question? How make that poll? What is it?
Should James keep going another hour? Yes or no?
Yeah. So maybe you have to do the poll question. Should James go one more hour?
Yeah. Or should we just cut it?
He will make the $50. No.
What are you munching on, Candice?
Watermelon gummies. Not the kind you think. Watermelon.
Honey, you turning your nose up at OnlyFans. I wouldn't think you'd be eating the other kind of jellies. I mean, gummies.
You know what I just found when I was gone and everything? I went to the store and they have candy corn, and I was like, yeah. I was like,
they're voting.
But I didn't buy candy corn, you guys. I didn't do it.
Seems to last forever. That's pretty funny. Andrea, I'll make it 2 a.m. for you. That's so funny. I'll come on if you want me to, Jay. You want to come on, Brett? You want to come on, Andrea? Oh my God, Tony, you want to get your wish and have your British woman come on?
Wait, is she going to really come on?
Then I'll come on if you want me to, James. I was like, all right, Andrea, I'll send you an email. I'll send you a text right now.
Hold up, I gotta get a drink for
this.
Over.
Come on over.
Come on over, baby. Come on over.
So the majority of folks just said they want me to stay on for another hour. Then I'll make the $50. Okay. I'm gonna stay on for another hour, I guess. So I'm gonna stay on until 6 o'clock my time. That'll be 9 hours. Let's hit the 8-hour mark.
Gotcha.
I'll stay on one more hour. That'll be 9 hours. And Andrea, I'm gonna send you the email right now. And then I gotta make $50, you guys. Help me make $50. We're gonna push this hard. But your British chick says
Only $2. $2 will send us over the. If everyone in the chat will send. Well, wait a minute, I can't see the number. $2 $3.
Because it's three. Because you got what 345 right now, right? You're at 345.
345.
55.
At 345.
55 or 45.
At 345.
You got 45. You're 55 just to clear.
To be 55 to continue to make the $400. We gotta work hard. You gotta work hard. You guys.
Be right back.
I got work to do.
Be right back. I'm gonna double check on something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Candice,
I'm gonna try to do something.
Okay, go on. I was trying to see.
You got a job, baby.
Candice. Okay.
Be right back.
Okay, so Rex. Okay, so Albert's like, you might as well at this point. I know. Yeah, Brown. Yeah, go on your email. I sent you your email, and I'll take you right here. Oh, we're getting the British lady on here. I love it.
Can I say this again? I cannot get old.
Okay. So what you do is, I'm not sure how that works, but just make sure your volume is down on your YouTube. I think that's the only thing. But just try to come on, and we'll see what happens. I don't know for sure how that works, because you're kind of coming through the back door. Coming through Zoom. So I'm not sure how that works for you. I don't know. Oh my God! Someone just sent me $10. Oh my God! Someone sent me $10. Woo! Yes.
Money. Money. I don't know why I haven't had those songs.
Well, because we're singing all day. That's why we got these songs.
I mean, this is every day.
So now we're at 355. Okay, good. So now we need $45 worth. I mean, now we need to go the opposite of that. So that was good. Thank you, whoever. Thank you, Janitha. Oh, Candice. Candice gives $10. All right.
Money.
Yeah.
Money.
So now we're at 365. We just need $35. That's all we need. $35. And
all right now.
I know, kid.
So I was just looking at the football, and they were showing the locker room. I said, okay.
I like a good.
Right now.
I get a good locker room shot. Okay, this is good. And she's coming in, and it's late for her. She's the MVP of the show today. She's the MVP. She's the MVP. Oh my God, I love it. I can't believe she's coming on. That is hilarious. For you, Tony. That's what's for him. As well. I'm very excited. And hi to the 20 people who are watching. Oh, she got kicked out. She'll be back in, I think. She got kicked out.
Okay.
Thank you, Janitha Stormy, and thank you, Candice MAck. I got $20 more. So we are now at 365. We just need $35 more, and we got it. So thank you. That helps. But Andrea was here a second ago. She just got kicked out. She was here a second ago.
Dang it.
Okay, she's back again. Okay, she's come back again. Okay.
Who kicked my ass? No, okay. Come back to me. I'm begging you, please.
All right. So James, how much more you need?
35.
35? Okay. Be right back.
Fundraiser. She's doing it. That's right, girl. That's right. I just want
to come back to me.
I love that song.
All my life I waited. Come on, Andrea.
All my life I waited for love like you. Oh my. Yep. Okay. Let's see. Hope Candice. I hope Andrea can get through. Hope she can.
What's the other song?
Okay.
You know what? Yeah,
like,
when I remember.
You can hear me, you just can't see me. There you go. I think I've cracked it.
I'll just let you talk. You talk to Tony.
No, I think it was because I had YouTube on at the same time. It wouldn't let me come into this way somehow. I think it's my computer walls and what have you. Oh, I don't know. Anyway, it's 1 o'clock in the morning here, so
I know you're the MVP.
I'm a bit tired.
MVP. I can't believe
Well,
it.
we thank you for coming on. I love you and I love your accent.
I would have come on earlier, but my husband was watching the rugby, and bless his heart, he's had 2 nights of me doing Zoom meetings now, so he's had to plug himself in. So I let him have free reign tonight.
Oh, I love that. See, the communication, Tony, right? They've been married 36 communication.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yeah, he gives me a little and I do the same for him.
That's perfect. I love that. I think that's
it's worked all this time.
That's my dream. It's like you both work it out together. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Have done since day one, really.
Well, they always say that how your relationship begins is how it probably will last. They say if you the way you treat yourself in the beginning, they say a lot of times that carries through.
Yeah, well, as you know, Alan and I, that's my husband's name, we wrote to one another first. That's how we got to know one another, through writing letters. We were like pen pals, really, because I hadn't got a picture of him. He hadn't got a picture of me until the day we actually met one another at the train station.
So funny. I love that. I love that story. And then it was like, that was it. That was good.
And that was it. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, we never stopped. We literally never stopped talking about everything, because Alan had been, he was going through a divorce at the time, which I didn't know because he didn't want to put it in a letter. He wanted to tell me face to face. And then I had 3 stepchildren then to come into the equation as well. So I never wanted children. I love children to death, but I never wanted my own. I've never been maternal in that way. I'll look after people's children. I haven't got a problem doing it that way. I just never felt the urge to have my own.
Well,
and then he walks into my life and he's got 3.
I want to ask you a question. The fact that he didn't tell you he was going through a divorce in letter, and he told you in person, do you like that better than he told you in person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because it was better. It was better that way. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We did. I mean, we told one another stuff that had happened growing up and what have you. That's what our letters were, really, to start off with. And then when we thought it was going somewhere and we wanted to find out more about one another, then I invited him to a birthday party of my friends. And at the time I was lucky because the ship was actually in dock, because he was in the Royal Navy at the time.
And I know Tony, a Navy man. Okay.
Yeah, and had been for about 15 years at that point.
Yeah.
So he'd been in quite a long time. So his first marriage had broken down mainly because they spend a lot of time away, basically.
Right.
Because we had 6 months, 7 months gaps, like where I never saw him.
Wow, that's crazy. But that's I like the fact that, sometimes I would say sometimes I don't need to know everything right in the beginning, even because we're just talking, we have no idea what's going to happen between us. So let's just talk.
No idea.
And then, yes, when you realize this could be something, that's when you should start telling the important.
Yeah, that's when the personal stuff starts, really, or it should.
I agree with that. I know some folks have everything at first. I'm like, I don't need to, because I have kids and grandkids, and that was always the thing. It was like, I'm not trying to hide them, and they're in my life. But at first, if we're just talking, it may not be you don't need to know that yet at this point. I may say I'm a father, and if you don't ask any questions, I may not even tell you right away their names or anything. But once I know that I'm dating you and you're dating me and we're exclusive, then I'm like, okay, these are my kids, these are my grandkids. You tell a story, and it's fine. So I agree with you on that. I don't need to know everything just like right away. Everything. I don't.
No, we hit it off on the first night we actually met one another. Really,
okay.
I just knew. I don't know why, there was just something different about Alan to my other relationships that I'd had at the time, or up to that point, should I say? Because I was 26 when I met Alan.
I think you just do. You just know when you meet people, like, this is my next whatever. You You know that part. You're just like, I know that part. This is my
Yeah.
next. Yeah.
And so we didn't talk about him going through a divorce or whatever. The first night we met, we actually saw one another for the first time. But he asked me if there was somewhere we could go the next day on our own, somewhere, because obviously he was at my parents' house at the time, because I didn't have a house of my own at that point. So I said, yeah, sure. So we just went off for the day. And
Wow.
then that was where we started from, and literally he sat me down and just, and it just began from there. And it's been the same ever since. Every time we've had, I mean, you have rows, you have what's the names, but the best way is you communicate about it at the time. I mean, I didn't talk about my mum's death to Alan for a long time, what had happened, or because I never had a really good relationship with my mum. So stuff happened at the hospital, which took me a long time to tell him. He knew that something had happened, but he obviously just gave me the space to work it out for myself and then tell him later.
Yeah. Yeah, and I like that. To me, I like that. I think plus also all partnerships are different. Everybody has their need. But I think for you, I think I like that. I don't
open it
right off the bat, right away. Let's even see if we like each other on some level first. And then you find a point, you go, okay, no, now it's time for me to tell you blankety blank, blank, blank. I always say you should have fun dating at first too anyway. It should be some fun, kind of flirty, fun, like.
Well, I had 3 days and then he disappeared for 6 months. So
dang, that is so funny. Wow.
So after that, it was just letters, because you couldn't phone then. You can see in the Navy now, everybody's got a mobile phone, everybody can, the wives, unless they're in a war zone, then you're not allowed to. But if they're offshore somewhere or whatever, you're allowed to communicate straight away. Whereas we didn't have that when we got together. There was no phone calls. There was just literally letters, or blueies, as they used to call them, because there was blue paper and you had to write on both sides and then fold it all up and send it. Yeah, that's what they were called. Yeah.
Blueies, Tony. I never heard of that before. Blueies.
Yeah.
I think about it. I didn't realize because I'd have people in the military back in the day, and it do come on blue paper. They do write on blue paper. Blue.
Yeah, we used to call them blueies. Yeah. And it had the address and everything. It was the envelope as well as the letter, if you get what I mean. So you just literally folded it up and then sent it. But yeah, Alan, every port Alan went into, he had a letter from me. Oh. I made sure that he had one every time the ship arrived, and he done the same for me.
Listening to that, I think about that is nice, but I'm like, how hard is it to write a letter nowadays? Because we text it, it's so instantaneous. At least with a letter, you have time to think about what you want to say and put it this, and you try to get everything in it, and it means something. We're like, listen, I'm like, well, if I had to write a letter, I'd be dead. I'm like, oh, what am I going to say? I can't invest that much time.
No.
But
yeah, I still write letters to my personal, like my girlfriends and stuff every now and again. We just take the time to do it every now and again.
Yeah, Tony.
Not all the time, but it does happen.
A few people.
They're good people. Okay, wait. Yeah. Coach Chandra, we're up to $385, so just $15 more to make my goal. Hello, Dewan. Yes, me and State of Mind is still a plan for me to do it. We just don't have a date yet, so I still plan on doing it. Right now, he's on tour. Maurice Bernard's on tour right now doing his show. So yeah, so we're still there. But here's the funny thing: I've been cultivating a friendship with him. So in the meantime, which to me is even more priceless than anything. So somebody I like on a show, I can say I'm becoming friends with them. Never thought that would happen. So we're becoming friends. That's been very nice. So thank you.
James.
Yes, sir.
I have a question.
Yeah.
What were you and Albert clashing head over?
Okay, no, so okay. So you know me, when I was on Twitter a couple of years ago, last year, I run my mouth, and I always got smoked from everybody. People would get mad at me. I mean, they would just say things to me. And we're having a discussion about Bold and the Beautiful and the Mandingo syndrome stuff with Carter and I would say Rena Sofer, Quinn. We loved Quarter, I loved it. But people didn't like the fact that they changed the storyline to where Eric found out and it was actually like trying to pay him to have sex with her and all this stuff. And I said, and that is, the optics look really bad. I said, but I said, I don't think they were thinking that at first, like openly thinking that. They just thought, well, it's a good soap storyline, but they didn't take into account for Black people, that's like, making them stud horses. That's not really a good thing. Look, but he didn't get that. He was like, I don't understand what you're saying. And it's just a storyline and why are you bringing race into it? It was like, we had this huge clash. And I'm a person, I'll talk it out with you. I don't like go crazy. I just talk about it with you. And we started talking about that. And I brought up colorism with Tabiana Lee when she first came on. I said, you guys are giving her shit because she's darker. Because Sidney Kayla was regular brown. And I was talking about color. He's like, why are you bringing color in it? So we were just clashing on these things. And then it was DC and Brock and other people were just like, no, James is really good and Albert's really good. And he started coming on my live, started going on his live, and we became friends. Like you said, I won him over apparently. Or yeah, I won him over. Something like that. Yes. So but he just knows me. I talk about everything. A lot of soap people don't. I bring up race, I bring up sexuality, I bring up, when there was no Taraya, I brought that up. When I was reading, I brought that up. I got to talk about everything, and that disrupts everything. And so a lot of folks they're just like, I don't see it that way. Why do you see it that way? And I'm like,
because sometimes, sorry, carry on.
No, please.
Because sometimes they want to talk about just specific people on the show, don't they? They don't want to talk about the whole picture.
Right. And to me, it's like, how can you not? Taraya is a homosexual couple. It's a same-sex couple. There's reasons why they're not on all the time. There's a reason for that. How can you be a fan of the couple and then not talk about it? You just can't. To me, you have to talk about it occasionally. Like, there's a reason for why they're not on all the time, and we know why. So I bring it up, which makes people discomfort. They don't like it. It disrupts. I just want to talk about the characters and the soap and blah blah. I'm like, but I'm also telling you there's something else going on also. So, and that's how we started. And then, so then we decided we were secretly lovers across the country and everything. But that's kind of my little joke. But I've actually helped him with a few things, and so I've mentored him, and so that's kind of that's how that
I think that when it comes down to certain things, they don't want to talk and see things. They don't want to see color. And the funny thing is, I wish the writers would write for the Black people like it was no color.
Yes.
And it wouldn't be a problem. I mean, it wouldn't be a problem because now you put them in a situation.
Yes.
Or you're not putting them in a situation because you think they can't handle it. I think we could have switched this whole, instead of it being I want an enemy, let them shoot one of them other ones. Not other ones. It could have been one of the Davis girls and let it be one of Rick's enemies, and figure it out from there, or one of Curtis's enemies that when he was a private eye or when he was a cop.
Yes.
We could spread this around.
I agree.
Instead of making this something that is boring.
Yes, I agree. Andrew, what are you going to say?
Yeah, I agree. It's a soap, so you want the whole picture. You don't want just, oh no, they've got to disappear for a while. They've got to disappear for a while. It's got to be about everybody. And
if you have a popular Emmy-winning, Emmy-nominated couple on a show, and you just don't show them, there's a reason. There's a reason. It's bigger than just they're not on right now. And we all know that. Mm-hmm. It's like the elephant in the room. So it's like, let's talk about it. I'm like, I don't have a problem talking about it. Let's talk about it. Because that's, you kind of have to. It's like, let's talk about it. Maybe somebody out there will go, I never thought of it that way. Now I see what you're saying. Or this is kind of effed up. It should be like, because Mariah and Tessa should be in more storylines. Mariah is a legacy character, basically. She's related to half people on the show. Like, she should be at the very least in the middle of stuff. When Hillary was around, there was more Mariah. I love the relationship, the back and forth, and we let friends. Like that went on for a while. We're not seeing that. You know, Tessa's like away somewhere on some tour somewhere, whatever. Like, it's like, that's ridiculous in a sense. You can't have this big splashy wedding and then just never use them again. See you guys later. I just won't use them and just talk to you later. It's like, no.
They fill their quarter for that quarter. And they fill their quarter for that quarter.
Exactly. Thank you. That's a good one. That quarter for their quarter. Because literally it's like, weren't they not on for like 6 weeks, 7 weeks, or something like that, 2 months?
It was like 7 weeks they weren't on.
Yeah.
And then
we got a wedding.
Yeah. But I mean, I agree. And also, okay. Josh Griffin is trying everything and anything to keep his job at Young and the Restless. And you guys know how I feel about Josh Griffin right now. I just feel as though he's going to be. Oh, you don't know? Oh, I think he's going to be burned out by the end of the year because he's doing everybody's job and then some stuff for hair, wardrobe, and hairstyling, or makeup or shoe department. I don't know what. I don't know what he's doing. I also agree. I said, you know, out of all the shows, Young and the Restless, I mean, if you know your Young and the Restless history, you know that they tried to make Catherine a lesbian. They did, you know, if you didn't know that, Tony, did you know that? You knew that, right?
You talking about Catherine Chancellor?
Yes.
Yeah. Isn't she a little too old?
No, like back in the 70s.
Yeah.
Back in the 70s, they did it, but because people were kind of just like, oh, she got a female relationship, like it's too close for comfort. By the way, check that show out on Pluto and Freebie. But people wrote in and said they will stop watching the Young and the Restless if they went there. So basically, it was the secretary who lost her husband, and Mrs. Chancellor was giving her gifts and stuff. And Brock noticed they were getting too close. So CBS, keep in mind, CBS and Columbia Pictures Television went to William J. Bell and said, "Can you not? We're not. You know, the audience is uncomfortable." And William J. Bell was like, "I'm about to take Young and the Restless and go somewhere else." Same thing could be said about Julie on Days of Our Lives. They were going to have her kiss a woman, and allegedly, Susan Hayes jumped into her pink Cadillac and literally drove away. Allegedly. Fast forward. Young and the Restless tried to have Adam be gay, Rafe, Chance.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Then there was the backlash about the Philip Chancellor thing. And then you go to Mariah and Tessa. And I said this in real time. I said, this is, for me, I want to see the world represented on the soaps. I want to see representation on these soaps, not just Black, white. I want to see disability. I want to see handicap. I want to really see people on unemployment. I wanted people like working their way up. I don't want to see a whole bunch of rich people all the time. Like, that's why I always say the New York soaps, like Ryan's Hope, Gone Like Asphalt Turns, All My Children, One Life to Live, to me, they showcased that. They had always showcased the working class families. With Mariah and Tessa, and I said that there's two ways. It's like, yes, they needed to do this because, quote unquote, Josh Griffin wants to get an award. Hindsight, I'm glad Young and the Russells did it. Because to me, I wasn't looking at, oh, this is the first same-sex couple to get married on Young and the Restless. I wasn't looking at that. I was looking at a storyline being told that we followed this young woman, Mariah, from her scheming days to being accepted into a family and her now being herself. Her and Sharon has come a long way. Trust and believe they've come a long way. And Nick. And then you have Tessa, who the writing was a little sketchy at first, but we've come to love her too. So I'm on a journey. I'm on a journey that these two people, they're finding themselves, they're finding love, they're creating a family to having a family. But pull back the sheets. Me as a fan, that's what I can say. But knowing how Young and the Restless operates, especially Josh Griffin, it's those collecting those awards. They did that with Days of Our Lives with Will and Sonny. I always say Will and Sonny they still should be on to this day. But at some point they stopped writing them as normal characters and they was just there for, okay, it's award season. Same thing with General Hospital with Brad, Lucas, and Felix. I don't know where Felix is. I don't know where Lucas is. Where's Brad at? I don't even know. Christina, it's just sometimes it's now to the point where these writers just use certain characters and everything just to get in a certain award or, just like, oh, wow, they really did that. Good job, you guys.
Just fill that quota.
Yeah. 1 second. Tony Moore is on. Tony, I'm going to see your face. You just did a show. Your face should be together.
Oh, cool.
I mean, this face always sits. However, I just don't feel like turning on this camera.
Oh, that's my cue, purse.
That's my cue. I done got back on this couch. I was sitting here minding my own business.
Yeah.
And I was flipping through the Candice, MAck, you can't be like me. You keep your camera turned on.
I'm sorry. I'm eating something right now. Hold on, please. Thank you.
Oh my God.
She refreshing her Wi-Fi. The little.
No, I'm not. You know what? I know you're not talking.
The little bell went off and said it's time to refresh. So she
really.
It's almost after 9 o'clock, so she'll get unlimited Wi-Fi in a second.
Okay, not 1995. Like a little bit.
Okay, Sprint.
Weekends, nights and weekends.
What was I gonna say? I was over here minding my business. I was flipping through Instagram and I saw somebody say, I've been on for 8 hours, and I came on here to say, if you don't get off these people's internet and go do something.
It was a vote.
And
people voted.
There was a vote for them folks voted for you to stay on?
They did.
Yep.
We done a poll.
We did a poll.
Oh.
There was a poll that said he wanted you to stay on here.
Yes.
Longer.
For another hour.
Yeah, Tony, yes. And more people came through.
I would like if you were a part of that poll, please comment in the comment section. I would like to put a name to the folks who voted for this.
I come here and commandeer my show. That will not be happening.
What'd you say?
When I come here and commandeer my show, I will happily thank you for coming on and dismiss you if you don't stop.
First of all, you wouldn't have no show if it wasn't for me.
Oh, here we go.
Okay.
I always give Tony my props. I would not.
Who got you your first show?
It was Tony Moore Jr.
I sounded like Bernadette from Waiting to Exhale. Who started this damn company?
I always give Tony my props. I do. It was Peter Ramos, Raj Vias, Tony Moore, and Mark J. Freeman. I would not be here if it wasn't for them. So I always say that. I always give you props. I mean, who else cares about you? But I always give you my props.
Oh, well, I mean, you might be on to something there. Now, what are you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Hello, Tony. Hello, Andrea. How are y'all?
Hi, Tony. We're fine, thank you. Well, I am. I don't know about the other Tony.
Wait, Andrea, where are you from?
Well, guess.
I'm going to say over in London, the UK, over there.
Well, not London.
The UK?
Yes.
Oh, I almost said blimey, but then I realized that's Australia.
Oh, God.
You can say blimey if you want.
Okay. Don't you? Isn't it funny how like you hear someone with an accent, and then all of a sudden you just have an accent of your own?
Yeah. James likes the way I say dynasty.
Dynasty, not dynasty.
I like the way Candice says funeral.
That's funeral. Yeah. Oh, hey Tony, wait. Let me get on the video. Did you see what I tagged you in? I tweeted you guys edition days.
No.
It was regarding you, actually. I told James on here, about Beyond Salem.
James been on here for 1,300 hours. Like he don't know nothing.
No, everybody.
This is actually correct. Beyond Salem is being taken down in what, a week? 2 weeks?
And yeah, 10 days.
10 days. So he said Tony Moore is on there. Go see it before it goes away.
Yep.
Are they really?
Yes.
Yes.
Isn't that weird? I wonder why they're doing that though. I wonder why they're taking it down. For more space? Shit, I don't know what they do. Like
both seasons. 10 days left.
That's great.
Yep.
Do you have a copy of your episode, Tony? Do you have a copy of it?
I mean, I have a copy of my scene.
Okay, that's good. Okay.
But I don't have a copy of it. Well, this makes me sad.
I wonder why they're taking it down.
But I think they're keeping the Christmas movie up.
It's just weird. It's just weird.
Unless they're going to move it over to, well, no, because they would have said to the YouTube page, Today's Raw Live's YouTube.
Also, Andrea, I have to send you a new list. I have a new list. I had some dates wrong. Sherry caught them for October.
Okay, that's fine.
But I said there's like a day off. But I tried also. I thought of you as some of them, so you should be okay. You shouldn't have any that overlap. I don't think, because you're the one who comes from the farthest away. I think they're okay. I think you'll be able to do them and won't be able any problems of overlap.
It'd be all right if I've got nothing on in October at the rate I'm going.
I know, right? It's like the last month before the whole holiday season starts. That's when, November, December. That's when everything gets heavy. December.
The whole year's been heavy, James. I haven't had a freaking.
Girl, I understand that one completely. You can say that again.
You and me both. That's why we keep on having, conversations.
Exactly. No, you can say that again and again. I've had the year, and it's not quite over yet, but we're getting better, but it's not quite there yet. We have to get through my mother's would have been 25th anniversary of Moses in October. That's she's already having a hard time with that a little bit. So I said, I understand. You just lost your husband 6 months ago. So yes. And she was going through this thing where she wasn't eating again. No, girl, you're eating. You're eating. You're not. Nope. You're not going to do that again. You're my miracle baby. You're not. Nope. I said, I'm about to shove food down your throats. You're going to eat. Like, we ain't going to do that again. No. It was crazy. That doesn't make sense. Does that mean Days will start pulling seasons too? Is all of the seasons of Days on Peacock, Tony?
No.
So I don't know if they're on there. And Shonda knows there's a heavy, stressful year. Oh yeah, Mike, you can say that again. But that's I don't understand. I don't understand why they're taking it down. I don't get it. I just don't get it at all. But yes. But yeah, I did the October dates. It should be good. I'm probably do November, December, just get them out the way and look at it. So I just have them because I'm gonna do a few. I'm hoping to do some traveling. My daughter's birthday is November. I'm gonna try to go up there and see her. And then I'll probably be home for Christmas, Thanksgiving with my mother. I don't know, because again, it's all these firsts coming up this time of year. So
yeah, I usually have my dad.
Yeah, right.
And then I go away after normally. Because we go over to see the grandsons about the day after Boxing Day, about the 27th. I usually fly.
Yeah, Tony, what is your favorite holiday? We had this question earlier with Flobo. What is your favorite?
Thanksgiving.
Which day?
Thanksgiving.
Everybody said that was number one.
It's all about the food.
It's about the food.
Yeah,
it's about the food.
The food. Well, that and my birthday.
And
Told you. Told you.
It says, what's your name? Candice did say that.
Yeah.
Birthday.
When is your birthday?
My birthday is January 3rd. It is a national holiday in which the world was blessed with Tony Moore. Mm-hmm. And that should be celebrated.
Mm-hmm.
Tony's choking on his food all of a sudden. What's going on, Tony? Why are you choking?
When he said it was a national holiday,
yeah,
caught me by surprise. He's right.
Yeah,
I got to mark it down.
Yeah, it's a national holiday. Y'all don't get to be off work. I do though.
Your birthday is my brother Max, so that's why I can never forget your birthday.
Oh, Max.
He's January 2nd.
That's my niece's birthday.
That's right. We talked about that this year. We talked about that, yeah, because Max and your niece are the same day. Then you're the next day, and then I have my godson's the 6th, and my daughter's the 11th. So all the goats, all the Capricorns. So George Bucket says it was blessed for Tony Moore. Yes, the world was. She was like, Thanksgiving for me too. Turkey dressed with sweet potato pie, ham, and cranberry sauce.
Sweet potato pie. Man, I can't wait for sweet potato pie.
I'm a whole cranberry dressing, a whole cranberry person. I don't want the fucking gel shit. I want the whole cranberries.
I mean, I'm fine without that. I like the cornbread dressing, no, not cornbread dressing, chicken dressing that my mom makes. We usually use sweet potato pie as like yams as well. So like, you know, it could be a dessert or it could be with the meal. I'm hungry.
Right?
That's amazing. Andrea, so you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving, right? Obviously.
No. I mean, our Thanksgiving technically is Christmas Day because obviously we have turkey and we have the ham and
yeah.
Well, yeah, we
everything
have
then really. Too. Yeah, but we just don't do. We do a thing called, they do like, if you're in church, obviously, they do a thing called Harvest Festival, which is like everybody displays the harvest of that year, like all the wheat and stuff like that. And then a lot of things get packaged off to pensioners and stuff, like people donate food and
like that
and what have you. So that it goes in that way. So I suppose it's sort of like a Thanksgiving for the harvest, really. That's what they call it here.
I like that.
But you don't sit down normally as a family then to, you know.
Oh, okay. That's so funny. I like a good harvest. You know that. I'm a gardener, so I do like that, a good harvest. I love the food. I just do. I love that type of food. It's just like that type of food is just so. There's nothing like it. You don't eat it either any time of the year. And I love eggnog. Eggnog is my thing. I can't wait till it comes into season. I can't wait. Chandra's like, cornbread dressing for us made with the turkey drippings.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know about non-canned cranberry sauce was grown. I know, those same here. No, girl, same here. When I had the real cranberries, I was like, oh, this is real. I want that instead. I can't go back. Yes, Andrea?
I'll tell you a story about my brother-in-law. There's stuff they grow here for feed for the animals and stuff, and it's called maize, but it looks exactly like corn on the cob, right? So it's covered the same way, it grows the same way, it looks exactly the same, it's exactly the same plant. But if you pick these and try and cook them, they don't cook because they take hours and hours and hours and hours to cook these things. So my brother-in-law nicked these out of a field and took them home for the family and stuff. And he literally cooked them for hours. You know, he didn't know. He had no idea why they weren't cooking. And then, and then he started eating them and he thought, Jesus Christ, these are like, they were rock hard because that's the way they are. Like, just
that's well, like my friends in California did not know what plantains were when I was a kid.
Really? Oh, Jesus.
Coast of Caribbean, so I know what plantains are. Like, these are just green bananas. Why aren't they getting ripe? I'm like, they're not supposed to get ripe.
Because they're not supposed to, no.
They didn't get it. And it's like it's almost the same thing. They're like, we didn't get it. But I was like, well, I knew because I come from the Caribbean and stuff, and the East Coast, so I knew. But they're like, what are these green? But they're not getting, like, I can imagine that maize are like, it's just cooking and cooking and cooking. And like, it just will never get better. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, they're ground down like a powder and then made into food for the cattle and stuff. Yeah. That's what they're used for.
Donna says we have that type of corn in rural Indiana. They call it feed corn here. Yes.
Yeah. Similar.
Nice agriculture. I do know that. Yes, that part I do know. Yes, feed corn. That's so funny though. He's not trying to cook. He's like, shit, this thing is not working.
Yeah.
No corn
when he told me I was in stitches, I thought it was ill. And I went, you didn't realise it was maize, like. And he went, no.
Well, where did he go to get it though? He didn't go like to a regular store to
get well, I can get it now. I can literally cross my road and pick it in the field opposite me, yeah. But I know what it is, so I'm not going near it.
girl, you could not pay me to go into a cornfield. Fuck that shit. Nope. No, thank you. I've seen cornfields when I was in the Midwest, and I'm like, first of all, I've seen those movies, Children of the Corn, so no thank you. With Jedediah and shit, I'm like, no thanks. And number two, there's corn wraps in there and shit, and those things are running around. No thank you. No thank you.
And
I was
mice.
like, and mice, yeah, no thanks. I'm good. I'm good. I like a cornfield. I like looking at it, but I will not go inside. Nope.
I don't like it when the combine comes though, because the dust just goes everywhere.
Yes. You have to close your windows and everything because I'll just cover it in.
Oh yeah. You can't go outside. It's like literally you can't breathe when it. So I'm hoping they're going to do it soon.
So Tony, what are you going to do the rest of the evening? What's on Tony Moore's agenda?
Well, let's see.
What? We got Big Brother tonight. Big Brother.
Yes, that is on Tony Moore's agenda. Just nothing.
Okay.
Nothing.
That's it.
I have done Edition Days. Now I'm gonna wait for my my TV programs.
Okay.
Come on later on tonight.
Well, Tony, what do you watch?
I watch a lot of.
If you don't mind me asking.
I watch a lot of reality TV show, but I'm currently watching
Real Housewives.
Abbott Elementary. I finally started that. And it's actually really funny.
I love it. My girl Shirley.
I love the principal.
Oh yeah, she's good.
She's funny. She is literally who we would be if we really didn't care about our job.
Yes.
But I just love like the off-camera looks that they do. I'm like, that's so mean. When someone says something, I wish in life I could look off to a camera and be like, but let's see, what else am I watching? Besides Days of Our Lives, I'm watching Big Brother. I'm watching Real Housewives, which is about to end. Real Housewives of Atlanta, Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. I need to start. I think. Well, I mean, that's it right now because with the strike, ain't nothing really on TV right now.
There's nothing on TV. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. There's nothing on. Cameron is HOH. I know. Cameron winning HOH made me howl. I was like, I'm Big Brother. I was like, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Couldn't believe it, Sherry. Couldn't believe it. I was like, but that's what Big Brother is. 1 minute you're down and out, and next minute you can be on top. And next thing you'll be on top, and next thing you'll be down and out. It's like that's what's so crazy about that show. That's so crazy. I'm sorry. Did you know that? I'm sorry. Did you know that already?
What?
Like Cameron's HOH.
Yes.
So Tony knew. Sorry, Sherry. I should have said spoiler. But
yeah. Oh no, I'm all caught up.
Okay. Yeah. So I was like, okay.
And what is HOH?
Head of household.
Head of household.
So he's the head. So Cameron, who with all that big hair and everything, I love it. Was like literally enemy number one, and he became HOH. So I was like, he answered all the questions correctly, the true false questions correctly. So he did. So yes. But I will say some of the most entertaining Big Brothers I ever watched were Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother in UK. Woo! I started the one season with Pete Burns, may he rest in peace. That was but I love Pete Burns. And I watched that season. That was crazy. So yes, I watched a few of those.
Some of them were really good.
They're really good. They're really good. But yes, I do Pete Burns in the 90s. My friend was a handler for a lot of the gay events in San Francisco for Pride. And I come home one day and there's Pete Burns, his girlfriend, and his boyfriend sitting on my couch. And I was like, you spin me around. Okay, you spin me round. And he was like, he was very nice. Actually, he was very sweet. But he had all that altered his face at that point. It was all so different. And I was like, I said to him, I grew up listening to your music. I don't know how to say it. I was a teenager when you came out and you spin me around.
When he came out.
So I want to thank you for coming on. Have a nice evening, whatever you do. You're always a blessing to the world, and thank you very much.
I will leave when I am good and ready. Thank you, but no thank you.
Exactly. But he was very sweet, and he was very nice. And his girlfriend was nice, and his boyfriend was nice. It was like, okay, folks.
You have a girlfriend and a boyfriend?
I had a boyfriend. It was like,
Yeah.
and my friend Nick at the time, was the handler, was like, well, this is Pete Burns. I was like, oh my God, yeah, I know who you are. And he was like, this is my, no, it was always his wife and boyfriend. He goes, it's my wife. And he said, I forgot her name. And he goes, and this is my boyfriend. I was like, all righty, well, nice to meet you too. And it was just like normal. And I'm like, okay, kids. But I was more like Pete Burns in my house. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about anything else. I was like, this is my fucking house. Of all people in the whole entire world be in my living room, I would never guess you spin me right round guy would be in my living room. I guess that's never would have guessed.
Let me see what this Pete Burns looks like.
Oh, well, look at so there's two.
I was going to say there's two, yeah.
Yeah, there's two. So I'm curious to see which picture you get.
I know why he's saying he's a wife and a boyfriend. Let's see how good looking for that.
He's probably going to get the more up-to-date version, I would have thought.
There's a version from the 80s, Tony, and there's a version of the before he died, the version. They're drastic.
Well, yes, there definitely is very drastic.
It sure was.
It sure was. Ooh, he couldn't stop or whatever. He was doing all kinds of stuff to his face. I don't get it, but he had a great voice and great music. There's something in my house and Brand New Lover, and I loved all those songs. I thought he was great.
Sometimes though, I think people that have the plastic surgery, that they get to the point where they just can't stop.
Was that whole body dysmorphia stuff where you think you see something wrong and it's like,
and then you just keep on and on and on and on.
Prove it. I really do I have started to believe people when they tell me who are like good looking with great bodies, how they have still low self-esteem. You're thinking, but you look amazing. I wish I could look like you on a song. And you're like, I hate myself. I look so ugly. Like, really? And they really do believe it, I think. They're always trying to improve themselves so much because your whole life is all about that. It's like,
yeah, but then I find that they don't notice what the problem is. Because if they found out what the problem is, then they wouldn't be doing what they're doing, if that makes sense.
I know like my brother Max, his first thing, he was kind of the runt of the litter because he was a small, skinny, short one. So I knew when he went to bodybuilding, it was literally because he wanted to like just show that he wasn't that. And then years later, he started to accept himself. But it was all about that, he said. It was all about just like trying to show the word, you can't walk over me, you can't step on me, you can't, his chest would walk in first before the rest of his body. That kind of, he always joke all the time. And I said, that's really interesting. But you said you're constantly doing that. And you're right, you're not helping the problem. It's just like you're putting a Band-Aid over and over on yourself. Put a Band-Aid on it, put a Band-Aid on it, put a Band-Aid on it. You're like, wow.
Yeah. And I think that's the thing nowadays, isn't it, at school and stuff? Because, I mean, I've worn glasses since I was 6 years old. Wow. So you always got, I don't have to wear them all the time. These are my computer glasses. Yeah. But even then, back then in the 60s, it was always, 4 eyes, and, you were called names from a certain age and stuff like that. But I think I seem to feel like we had thicker skins back then.
We did.
Because you always sort of put up with it for a while and then you go, oh, sod off, just leave me alone or whatever. And then people just used to disappear it back into the background or whatever. Whereas now, looking at my grandsons and my granddaughter and seeing what they have to put up with, like body imaging and stuff like that, where kids are just sending them stuff and going, well, you're fat. And you're like, there's nothing of you.
Right.
Like, what are they seeing that I'm not? Like,
It's funny, Andrea. I have 4 grandsons, 1 granddaughter. So I'm close to Scarlett. And I remember a few years ago, because she was going to a Catholic school, they had to wear a uniform. And they would tell the kids, well, you go to these certain stores, you'll find the khaki pants and that kind of uniform.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't put into condition that certain cultures, certain body types, you're not straight up and down. My granddaughter had curves. She was not fat. I tell people she was not fat, not overweight. She had curves, and she wasn't skinny. And so the problem was trying to find clothes that would fit her. And so luckily one of my sisters was like, oh no, go to this store, go to Target or go to Costco. They have she was like telling her because they were trying to shame her, where's your uniform? Why don't you have the pants like we have? So I was like, well, you can't fit her. She has an ass and a butt. What the fuck? I mean, it's like, that's what she has. I mean, you don't have one, you can wear it, but like she does. But they made them try to make them feel bad because they have curves. It's like, no, she's not fat and she don't need to go on no weight or no diet or shit. She's very athletic. And it was like and our family, our body types are set that way. The girls have them. So I think I tell they go through today. I'm like, yeah, nah. And you're right, their skins aren't as thick. A lot of them are killing themselves. Trying to look thin, or killing themselves trying to fit in, or killing themselves because they can't fit in.
But also I find that it's because they could take their phones to school. So it's instant. Like if somebody, don't like you in the playground, they take photographs and what have you. And within seconds, it's on the internet. And I don't think the kids at school get taught that it's like instant. You can't take it down.
Yes.
Once it's on there, it's on there. Like whatever you've said about this person, everybody in the world can see it.
Chandra says her 13-year-old niece wears a skirt to her Catholic school for that very reason. Shame. I mean, it's like not all bodies are the same. And I know when I go shopping and I'll be going to these places like Zara or whatever, and it's like, that's an extra large. No, it's an extra large for a person who has no ass, no hips, no crotch, no nothing. Yes, that can fit. That's
so fucking annoying.
Right? Yeah, it's annoying. It's like
Zara's form of an extra large is a medium.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
But it's the same here in the UK. I can go into 7 different shops and I can guarantee I'll have 7 different sizes.
That's so crazy. That's crazy to me. That's crazy. I used to work in retail back in the 90s. And it wasn't like that, but I know now it's like that.
What haven't you done, James Lott Jr.?
Girl, I've done everything. I have done it all. I have done it all. Yes, Tony?
You have done it all. You've seen it all. You known of some wonderful people like wisdom. Yeah.
Yes. It's like a backhanded compliment to me, but thank you.
A compliment nonetheless.
Exactly. I'll take it. Backhanded or front-handed, I'll take it.
Yeah. You should really write a book, The History According to James Lott Jr., and recount all of the historical things that you were a part of. Like, didn't you wave to George Washington and the soldiers as they passed by on the boat?
I can't.
I can't. The thing we'll be writing about is the assassination of Tony Moore Jr. by James Lott Jr. That's that'll be in history books. What led James to just ending Tony Moore Jr.'s life? Let me tell you why.
Listen, that is not my fault. You old.
I'm older than him.
No, Andrea, that's not possible. James Lott
by 10 years.
James Lott Jr. was around when quote unquote dinosaurs roamed the earth.
Yeah. Well, I was before that. So
I was before that. That was the Big Bang. I think the Big Bang.
Yeah. Somewhere around there, or it feels like it nowadays.
Speaking of assassinations, weren't you at the Ford Theater when Abraham
duck? He didn't duck in time. I tried, Tony. I tried.
What play was that y'all went to see there?
Well, it wasn't Evita, so I don't know. I don't know something else. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Cat was I couldn't see. I couldn't see it. I just laugh at all snap.
The things that Jay, to be your eyes, to see the things that you have seen throughout the decades, the centuries, actually, it's amazing. Yeah. It is amazing.
Okay, folks. So we're just $15 for my goal. And actually, how weird! We're almost at the 9-hour mark.
Told you. Come on, guys. Come on, you can do it. Come on.
I can't end until I make $400. I can't end it.
How much you got? 15, is that all?
He just needs 15.
385. I need $15 more. I can end it at 6 o'clock. If not, I got to go on a little further.
No, you're just gonna keep going. We're gonna go for 12 hours. You're gonna.
I'm definitely not.
You're gonna.
I said if I can make $500, I'll go on for 12 hours. If I can make another $100, I'll do it.
Well, I think now you know what? Just go on your Instagram and post the link and just invite people to come in and talk to you for the next few hours. Come talk to James Lott Jr.
That's what I did earlier. That's what I'm doing now. People have been coming in talking to me.
Well, refresh. And just say, come chit chat with me.
Hey, come on over, baby.
Yeah. You never know who's gonna pop in.
They definitely don't know you've been on for 7 hours.
Exactly. I'm like, no, I just posted the thing and said I've been on for 8 hours. So people now know that I just posted that. And now this is the entertainment portion of the telethon. I know Tony Moore came on. Tony. So yes, we're working it out, but I'm just $15 short. That's all. I just want to get to my. I might have to stay on afterwards. But Andrea, of course, you have to go to bed at some point. It's after midnight where you are.
I'll go to bed. We'll shut it down around 2. Yeah, I've got about another 10 minutes.
Because I'll shut it down. But luckily, you can.
Otherwise, I won't be mowing the lawn today.
But you mow the lawn. That's so funny. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, takes about an hour and a half, roughly.
Really? Oh.
Good exercise.
That is good exercise. Actually, no, that is good exercise. Late Tony's like, mow a lawn. I'm like, I don't know what to. I'm like, oh, Flobo's back in the chat. Give this man $1. He's like, give this man $1. Oh my God. I love that folks are coming back. I know I've been on this far. Folks are coming back.
Everybody's gone and come back.
Oh, Shonda said she just tweeted the link. Okay, so it's like, come talk to me, folks. But Flobo left. Everybody's coming back. I love it. Everybody actually has come through. That was on earlier. They've actually come back. Did you finish packing, Flobo? Are you ready for Japan tomorrow? He's leaving for Japan, you guys. Tomorrow.
I can't believe he's only going for 7 days.
That's really quick. I know it's really quick. I know.
Long way to go for 7.
I know. I agree.
That flight and economy, I can't.
I know. That's crazy. I know. I can't either. That's crazy. We're doing good, Flobo. We are $15 from $400. And I've been on for almost 9 hours. I was going to shut down at 6. I'm not going to shut down until I at least make $400.
All Candice's fault.
It's Candice's fault. Oh my God.
She put the poll up.
She did. Oh, he says he heard us.
No.
Wanted to go longer, but I have works. Sad face. # sad face.
Oh,
that's a shame.
You wanted to go longer? What?
You want to go?
It's a big country, and because you've got all those trains, it's quite a good country to get around in as well.
Yeah. I had a thing. I saw a transcontinental cruise where you'll go all the way up to Alaska, hit 5 points in Alaska, then go over across the date line, and then end up in 3 spots in Tokyo, 3 spots in Japan, ending in Tokyo. And I thought about that. It was only like $2,000, but not a lot. You can pay for it up. And I was like, I'm thinking about it. It's a 21-day cruise. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, that's what we fly home for Japan. That's actually an interesting way of doing it.
So that's all included, isn't it? Your flight and everything, like the whole thing.
Yeah. But you go to Alaska, 5 places in Alaska, the date line, and 3 places in Japan, and then end in Tokyo. I thought that could be really fun, actually. I'm thinking about it. Oh, my DC Soap Sanctuary's back too now. DC, Tony now again. He's just not being seen right now. Say hi, Tony.
Who?
Are you suddenly an owl? What do you mean, who?
You've got too many Tonys.
Oh, he's Tony. I got 2 Tonys. I mean, Tony Moore. Just say hi to the folks. He can't see you. Say hi.
Oh, hi, people.
There you go. He's on the couch. He's on the couch.
Yeah.
Who's on the couch?
Tony.
DC?
Tony.
Me.
Tony.
Oh, DC.
He's got no clothes on either. That's why he's black. Look, completely. You can't see a thing.
Yeah, that's why he's black.
That's what he doesn't want to tell you, see.
Tony said, took off his outfit. He's laying on the couch. He's like, fuck these bitches.
Yeah.
Well, James, I'm gonna encourage you to stay on for 3 more hours. And I hope you
Never know, Tony. You never know, right? You never know.
I hope you give the people what they want. I hope the people give you what they want. Hope you get what you want from the people.
Oh, Daisy Flowers on, Tony.
Who?
Daisy.
Hi.
He's all hi. I'm sorry, the other Tony. This was Tony J. I was saying on the Tale of Two Tonys. I know.
The Tale of Two Tonys. All right. Well, listen, y'all have fun.
Thank you, Tony Moore.
I will check back in a few hours to see how
Follow
things
Tony. Follow Tony on all.
Love you, Tony.
Yep.
Dish&Days.
Days.com.
Yes, on all the things.
And more, please. And more, please, coming next year.
Don't make false advertisements. All right, bye everybody.
You're gonna bring it
Bye,
back.
Tony.
Bye. Tony does again. Feel good. Yeah. It was in there. Hi, Daisy. We have mentioned your name earlier, girl. We were mentioning your name earlier. You know, because I thank you for your donation. I was like, yep, Daisy, that's Daisy Flower. And no, it's a good deal. You're not on a fishing boat. It's a good deal. It's a real Carnival cruise. but it's one of those things that's one way. So you can't, it's not a two-way cruise. It's just you go to Japan and then you gotta get yourself home. So that's why I'm a cruise member, I'm a VIP cruise owner, so I think that's why it was so cheap. So I think it's fine. I think 2,000 or it's like 2,300 like that. That's not bad for a cruise. That's going to be 21 days. I think that's not bad at all. So I'm trying to see what time of year are the waters rough or not. That's what's scary. I won't be in rough waters. I like a cruise. I don't get seasick very often, but I'm just like I just don't like rough waters.
You don't want it really rough, though.
No, you don't.
Don't we though?
Stop, Tony.
Tony. I was like, Tony.
As soon as she finished and he moved, I was like, no.
God bless America. So I'm gonna say something.
Cheese and crackers.
As soon as she said that, you don't want it rough.
Afterwards.
I'm like, there we go.
He has to bring it down a tone.
Bring it to the He goes, what can I do? It's all innocent. What can I do? I'm just Tony. Cruises are usually June, September. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think this cruise is during that time period, Chandra. So I think I might be looking at that. Because I was looking at the whole thing of how much I'd pay a month. And I want to make sure it's manageable. And I think I want to do that. Yeah, Tony's dance videos. I'm gonna Daisy Flower. I'm gonna try to Daisy. I'm gonna try to have the best time, and just have a good old time. I'm very excited. But Candice, we're at the top of the hour. I guess I'm staying on a little past. So Candice,
all right, guys. Here's the deal. Where's my darn it? Where's my
We need
microphone?
$15.
We need $15. This is the final last 30 minutes because we're not going to do another hour. We're going to do the 30 minutes. Okay. We're going to do the final 30 minutes. Okay. Because here's the thing. We've been on for an hour.
I just hit 9 hours. I saw a change. I hit 9.
Okay. If you've been with us since the beginning of the hour, congratulations. You made it through. Give it up for James. He kind of got up to eat and all, but seriously, okay. But seriously, we're in the last 30 minutes, you guys. If you can donate $1.50, $2, $5, $10.
No, so great. Go ahead.
You know, do it. Yeah, if you can donate something, because we only need 15. We need $15, folks. In the next 30 minutes, come on, we can do it. Call your friends up.
I can't see the chat. So how many's in the chat?
There is 18 people watching.
How many?
18.
Okay, so if everybody donates $1, that's it. We're done.
Literally, right.
Yeah, that's going to be over. That's going to be over $15. So you're right. I mean, listen, you guys. Come on, let's talk about it. Cue the music, please. Thank you.
Let's talk about
every year, James Lott Jr. gives us content, audio dramas, books, music, has special shows and after shows. including this one that you're watching tonight. You know, James is just a everyday person. He has grandkids. He has children. He has a mom. He wait a minute. Wait a minute, Tony, do it in the background, like do it soft so I can do it. Okay.
Do it softly in the background.
He's been through a lot this year. I mean, seriously, you guys, he was looking forward to his birthday vacation. You guys remember that. And then look what happened. Then all the family drama, the emergencies, pets leaving,
DC,
and came back.
DC, here's the deal. 1 second. Super chats don't count only because I don't get that money I don't get that money. I get it later. So thank you for super chat. Take it for later. So I'm still $15 off.
$15. Right. All right. Back to my speech.
Paid on the 21st of the soap ones. So the super chats. So thank you. So we'll take it, DC. When I get back from my trip, that'll be nice. But it won't help me during my trip. So that's the only thing. So it has to be either Zelle, so I guess not Zelle, Venmo, PayPal, or
CashAPP.
So yes, George, I need this time. Sorry, go back again. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, Tony, get the music ready. Okay, all right.
Music ready.
Anyway, James has a lot going on. I mean, literally, he went through a lot health-wise as well because he was stressed out. Okay, to the point where some of us had to hear it. You know, James does a lot. He has big dreams. He has big hopes, and he's not going to be able to be himself if he doesn't take this vacation. I mean, how would you feel if you have to all year long just be kept in the house or not go anywhere? You get cranky. And trust me, James, cranky is not a mixture you want to see. Okay. I'm just saying, I've seen it. I've been on the receiving end of it. So if you can donate at least $2.50 or $3 or $4, heck, if you can do 15 altogether. You see that smile right there?
DC, you see that? DC was actually trying to help.
I know, but James, this is where you're supposed to smile. Just smile. You see that smile up there? Don't you want to see that this week? Don't you want to see somebody with joy and to know that you out there, okay, James, that you out there in YouTube land, that you made that happen? That's a win-win for all of us. And I understand. I get it. You're saying, Candice,
George is like,
I don't have enough.
George is tired too. He's like, I'm right there now.
Right. Like, I get it. Money's tight. I get it. Trust and believe. I get it. But if you can go to Starbucks every single day, if you can order DoorDash every single day, if you can go on Tony J's OnlyFans page every single day or something like that, you can donate.
Oh my God.
You can donate at least $2. Okay. So let's make this happen. We have 27 minutes to go. Let's go. Team Lotties, let's go. Make it happen. Make a difference. Back to you in the studio.
Miss Mack, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey.
I should really do a telethon. Like, seriously, I should do one. Like, I should just be the person with the lights down low and the person playing piano and just be like, you know.
Yes, we are close kids. I can taste it.
Oh my God.
And he's all laughing.
Candice, what is this OnlyFans? How would you know unless you subscribe?
I don't know. I just picked up on what you guys were talking about earlier.
Oh, excuse me, that wasn't me.
I mean, wasn't you guys talking about OnlyFans earlier?
Were.
Okay.
But I was asking questions to someone who has one.
Okay, so I'm just you have one?
George's all make it happen. That's right, make it happen. That's right, Mariah Carey. And you make it happen. That's right.
By the way, get Mariah Carey's Music Box 30th anniversary.
I got it.
And if you can, and wait a minute, hold on. And if you're in the chat room and says, I'm going to get it, donate $2.
No, I got it. I love it. Flo was like, what in the hell? What in the hell? That's right. Kids.
Hell in the cell. There you go.
His heart was there, and he gave $10 to Super Chat, but that it doesn't count to my trip. But it's good for me when I get
DC?
Yep.
Who's giving DC a hard time?
I might get a hard time just telling them. Oh, we made it. Sherry, 15.
Yay, Sherry! Woo!
We made the goal.
All right, you guys. Well, this has been fun. This has been fun.
Oh, good on everybody.
And let's give it up. Let's give it up for the band. All right.
So, we did over 9 hours, you guys.
Give it up for Zoom.
I made 40-some dollars in super chat. So that's very good, you guys. Thank
Yay! He made the quota for September, by the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave this up here. So if you guys want to watch 9 hours of my show, I'm curious to see how many views I get.
I know some of the girls are going to watch it tomorrow.
All 9 hours.
I said best of luck. No, I didn't tell them how long.
Oh my God!
You tell them how long? Oh yeah, don't tell them. Yeah, don't tell them.
Don't tell them.
Tell them how long. No.
Don't tell anybody. I want to see it when people go, "Oh, James has a show." See how long it is. It must be my biggest hit. If you're watching this later or watching it now and we're not live, you can still give. So the things underneath the video, you still give. That does help, and every count will still help with me with stuff. So that you can still give. If you want to be part of it. Like I said, once I get on my transportation on Wednesday, then I'll reveal where I'm going. Then I know I'm going there. So once that happens, then I would say, okay, here's where I'm going. And I promise I'll have tons of content, trust and believe. And where I'm going, I might be able to meet up with another tiger, try as tiger. So I'm hoping to meet up with that person.
Yeah, James. Yeah. I want you to know, on behalf of everybody here, okay, have fun. You deserve it. Be safe. If you can't get a lot of content, look, what did I tell you? This is about you. This is about you, okay? It's your vacation. You need it mentally, physically, emotionally, okay? And I just want to say thank you for allowing me to be on here. And by the way, my Wi-Fi and everything did not cut out. I just like to point that out. It was all Zoom. I love you, Zoom, and everything else. And thank you, YouTube, for not cutting off, because sometimes YouTube does cut off at a certain hour.
Is it really? I didn't know it does it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've never gone this long before, so I didn't know.
Quiet, Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Let's give it up once again for the band, for the lotties in the chat who donated, for those who came through tonight, early this morning.
Okay, so we have Tony Moore, Albert Bostic, Andrea Brown, Candice MAck, DC Soap Sanctuary, Tony J. Campbell, and Flobo Boyce. Did I miss anybody? As everybody came on, right?
No, but I also want to give a shout out to somebody that I did ask to come through, but they were unable to. And that was Brandon Larkins.
Oh, Brandon.
It was the game. I mean, the ball, NFL season started, football season. So shout out to him. Also to Daphne. Who else gave something in chat? Everybody who donated super chats who's going to get later.
Let me do this real quick.
Yep.
DJ Glow, Andrea Brown, Tony J. Campbell, Matt Litchfield, Daphne, Connie Ramsey, Sherry, Daisy Flower, Janitha, Candice MAck, George, Blackman, Coach Chandra, DC again, Jacarius, Beauty for Ashes, DC, and George again. So you guys all gave. Thank you.
Yay! And now, James, this is where
just go and enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
I've been out here so long. I'm afraid, what do I do now? What's my life happen? What happens to my life? I'm like,
well, this is where we like Andrea, Tony, and me. We log off so you can have the final say, and then you close out you close this out. So once again, thank you, James. Have fun. Everybody, be safe. Have a great work week. Happy Grandparents' Day to all those who are grandparents and watching. And signing off. This is Bob Barker. Remember. Have your pets spayed and neutered.
That's right.
Bye, guys.
Thank you.
Bye, Candice.
Tony J. You and sweet mommy who put up with this whole thing this whole time.
Yeah, she's singing in the background. She watched the television and she pointed singing into the television.
Oh, I love that. That's so cute.
Bye, Tony's mom.
Bye, Tony's mom. Exactly.
Bye, Candice.
Thank you.
Bye, Tony.
Some sleep here, Andrea. Get some sleep.
Bye.
Oh, I
Good
will, don't
night,
worry.
Andrea.
Yes.
Good night, all.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.
Go for it, James.
Thank you.
Go for it.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. And there you go. The last one, of course. This is like, how do I turn this off? How do I turn it off? There you go. Everybody, thank you. Seriously, I can almost start crying. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for all this. I don't usually ask for help. This has been a very good lesson in me for asking for help. I used to do everything myself and just handle it myself. And my friends trying to tell you that. I rarely ask anybody anything. I just kind of do it. But I'm learning in this experience this whole year that when you have to ask for help, you ask for help. That's what you do in the village. So I want to thank every single person who was here, all of you who watched and listened and participated in the chat. Every person here was part of this whole thing and completely made this a wonderful experience. I never thought I'd be on for over 9 hours, and if I'd do anything for 9 hours. I'm just very grateful. Tomorrow is September 11th, so let's remember those. I lost a lot of people on September 11th, and so I want to give a shout out to Morgan Stanley and Dean Witter and the office we lost, and the 13 people we lost that day, and to all their families. And so everybody who was affected by September 11th, my heart is with you, and I see you. Everybody who watches this, again, it's a lady you can still give. There's no thanks. Also, I am posting the new soap Zooms, all the Zooms for September and August, September and October. Check those out. You can sign up for those anytime you want. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Everyone, please take care. I'm actually afraid to turn this off. I'm like, I've been on here for so long. I didn't know what to do. It's kind of crazy, but I'm going to close it out.